banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Sampai seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat. Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call, selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptamu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya. Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan misi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the free, you that I focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Masih di minggu berdarah, hari kedua pekan yang terakhir dan pastinya membuat kita semakin ketar-ketir. Bagaimana tidak? Kali ini kita sudah mengetahui beberapa tim dari nasib yang mulai terukir. Tapi bagaimana dengan tim-tim lainnya? Karena masih tanda tanya siapa yang akan mengisi 2 slot terakhir. Yes, betul sekali. Di mana pastinya untuk hari ini akan berjalan semakin sengit, semakin panas dan semakin membuat kita penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match untuk di hari yang kedua pekan terakhir kita. Betul, karena banyak sekali yang mempertanyakan nasib dari tim-tim mereka. Bagaimana dengan Alter Ego? Bagaimana dengan Bigetron? Bagaimana dengan Navi? Bagaimana pula dengan Geekfam? Yes, betul sekali. Dimana untuk hari ini kita akan melihat adanya 3 match penentuan bisa dibilang karena akan membuat kita semakin penasaran. Tapi sebelum itu, Bude, sepertinya kita akan melihat terlebih dahulu ini adalah prediction untuk bracket, di mana kemarin kita sudah melihat adanya beberapa tim yang berhasil untuk mengamankan tiketnya menuju ke babak playoff, dan hari ini kita masih menanti kira-kira siapakah dua tim lagi yang akan mengamankan tiket menuju playoff atau bahkan akan signing off.
Iya, namun sebenarnya kalau kita melihat dari prediction ini, ada dua tim yang masih tanda tanya antara Bigetron dan juga Geek Fam. Posisi mereka di sini belum terjamin. Mereka masih harus berjuang pula dari match-match yang ada. Bukan tidak mungkin Alter Ego dan Navi, mereka masih punya kesempatan untuk masuk ke dalam bracket ini.
Yes, betul sekali. Makanya kita juga pengen mengajak nih teman-teman yang ada di rumah maupun yang udah punya tiket, langsung aja datang ke MPL Arena dan menyaksikan bersama-sama. Menjadi saksi bersama-sama kira-kira siapakah yang akan mengamankan dua tiket terakhir dan akan melaju ke Velodrome.
Semuanya tentu akan dijawab satu persatu, namun mungkin bukan hanya dari segi matchnya, namun juga dari game win, semua sangat berarti. Apalagi sekarang kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana Geek Fam dan tim Liquid ID yang akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Tim Liquid ID, mereka sedang mencari tiket upper bracket, sementara Geek Fam, mereka membutuhkan kemenangan untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff.
Yes, betul sekali. Lalu untuk di match yang kedua, kita melihat adanya Alter Ego yang akan berhadapan dengan tim RRQ, di mana di sini tim Alter Ego harus mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0 untuk dapat mengamankan tiketnya menuju ke Velodrome. Apakah kali ini kita akan melihat nih keberuntungan akan tetap hadir untuk El Familia atau bahkan akan terjadi plot twist di hari ini, Bude?
Dan Bigetron pun tentu mereka nggak mau untuk kali pertama dalam sejarah tidak lolos playoff. Sampai detik ini pun mereka belum punya tiket playoff, jadi kejar-kejaran sedang berlangsung. Navi pun mereka harus menunggu nasibnya dari match-match yang berlangsung. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana match pembukaan di hari kedua, minggu terakhir, minggu berdarah, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia since 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix.
Official e-wallet ada GoPay, official gaming chair product, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay.
Ditambah dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan Aqua. Hari ini semuanya semakin berdebar. Bagaimana tidak? Match demi match akan mengukir sejarah dan nasib dari tiap tim. Mari sambutlah match pembukaan di hari kedua minggu berdarah MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
Welcome back, second to last day of MPL Indonesia Season 17. And what I said earlier might not just be true as well, because we might have a tiebreaker on Monday. It's gonna be the continuation of the bloody week here in day number 2 of week number 9 of MPL Indonesia Season 17 with Sheffin, Virko, and Gali. There's still 2 slots in the playoffs that is still up for grabs for 4 teams currently. Alter Ego, Geek Fam, and also Navi.
What about BTR?
Also BTR.
That's 3 teams.
Yeah, four.
Four Navi. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, today might be the day that we have the final conclusion of the results, right? So let's see if that will happen or not. And again, just a decider that we might extend a day for Season 17. Let's see.
I hope that happens, dude. We've never seen a tiebreaker before. It's always been so close. A game away, a match away, 2 matches away, 2 results away from a tiebreaker. But finally, we actually have 5 different ways where a tiebreaker could happen on Monday. We'll see. Mainly, it's all about Evos versus Geek in their 4 or 5 position, or, you know, just battling it out for their standings, as they will have to fight it out to make it to the playoffs later on. So, right now, we got 2 slots. Who are your predictions for the final 2 slots out of the 4 teams?
Well, my hope is Geek Fam and Navi, but that's not possible.
That's not possible. That's not possible.
I kind of feel bad for Navi because they've been turning up the Jets later in the season. Just a bit too late though with the sub-in of Xeon and also Jesus as well. And we'll see. Maybe Geek Fam will get knocked out of the playoff contention. I don't think that's gonna happen. But for all of you guys out there that's still fighting for a different game, which is the playoff tickets, get your tickets right now in MPL Indonesia official website on maybe id/mpl.com/ticket. Tickets will be available for 90K for the Legends and also 110K for Mythic.
Yep, it is up and available, folks. So check it out. The vibe from Velodrome, I believe, 2 seasons ago, was like this. So gotta prepare to be. The atmosphere is gonna be more and more exciting.
Yeah, it's always exciting when we have a full stadium, you know. All the fans come around, and especially because we have an amazing festival for you guys who unfortunately can't get the tickets. It's all good, don't worry. You can still join the fun at the Infinix Festival during the playoffs. The event is completely free, and you can bring your friends, family, partner, and everybody else along. There's a lot of exciting activities you guys can do. There are free streamer watch parties, meet and greets, obviously merchandise, booths, stalls for all of the playoff teams. So go check it out. This is a glimpse of what fun awaits you in the festival.
Yeah, it's always fun in Jakarta International Velodrome. Might not be the best stage in terms of like the spectacles and all that stuff, but in terms of the festival, it might just be the best out of all the venue that we have. And this is just, you know, brings you like the community of Mobile Legends coming into one in Indonesia.
Stefan, it's your people, the Geek Fam fam.
It's my kin.
The community.
The community.
Always.
Wait, why is there an Evo's guy?
Yeah. Damn, there are more than 5 of us.
Oh,
crazy.
look at this, Gani. Fnatic Onyx won a world championship, not Onyx.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But right now, we are trying to conclude what's happening in the regular season still. We want to remind you again, there's still 2 slots left for the taking to get to the playoffs. And even then, the upper bracket slot, I believe, alongside with Onyx, is still not sure yet. Currently, it's still TLID standing at number 2 position. And we'll see. TLID, if they can actually win this one, they might further their chance to get the upper bracket that originally was Dewa's gone.
Yeah, I think a week ago it was Dewa's, but with Dewa's recent form, they had to step down. What do we want to ask you for this match? Geek, what do they need to do?
Yep, Infinix GT50 Pro. Number A, limit Kevin's farming space. Give Beloski a pick-off hero, respectively Yoni's comfort picks. So our analyst, Mirko, what do you think?
None of the above.
And what is the D option?
The D option is give Marcel a playmaking hero. That's one. I mean, there's a lot of things that they need to do. So A, B, and C limit Kevin's farming space. We saw earlier, or yesterday, Ultrigo tried to do that. They tried to invade early. They took a lot of the farm from Kevin, and Kevin's still Kevin. Kevin's still the Jote. Beloisi on pickoff heroes, I'm not too sure. Yes, he's good on the pickoff heroes, but he's equally as good on the Hyloses, on the Gachas. I think the one thing that always changes the dynamic of a game for Geek Fam would be Marcel on a playmaking pick, whether it be a Sora, an Arlet, a Yu Zhong that we saw against Bigatron, completely gapping them, and Nazara. These 2 boys are, I'd say, the future and the current carries of Geek Fam.
Yeah, maybe if we were talking about Beloski's pick-off hero, the only hero that needs to be respected currently is that Kalea, right? Because he's been a Kalea merchant for a while here. Not much of a Hellcurt merchant currently. I'm not sure from now on, will there be any more Hellcurt bans towards Beloski or not, as we're going to see here. Geek Fam, the history throughout the seasons. They were number 3 in the regular season, I believe. Or was it the playoffs? It's the regular season, right?
Yeah. The record?
No, like the 3rd in season 13 and 3rd season 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is regular season. And this is the playoff scenarios for the Geeks. Need 1 match win to secure a playoff. So if they win against the LID right now, it is, or they are Jakarta International Velodrome bound, Gani.
But it comes through a loss for Na'Vi. Na'Vi will be eliminated from the playoffs if Geek Fam wins. So it's one or the other, Sheffin.
So, yeah, if Geek wins and Na'Vi loses, a slot for the playoffs will be filled by Geek Fam. And looking at their leg 1, results, it's looking good for the community, man. They won 2-0.
They were the first team to read TLID out. Remember, early on in the season, a lot of teams just weren't able to decipher what the heck is going on with TLID. How are they getting these wins? How are they 4-0? But Geek Fam found the holes in their game. Yes, they were incredibly good at playing around neutral objectives and also getting a front-to-back, easy-to-execute composition. You ban out the glue, you ban out the chip though, and then you take away some of those prio picks, you do it better than TL, and it's cooked. Thing is though, this is an early season TL, where they were readable, where they were very easy to download. They have evolved their game. I think a good example will be yesterday against Alter Ego. They were losing in the early game, they would give some neutral objectives, it's A-okay. They understand where their mid-game power spike hits, when they would actually be able to fight back. And a fun little thing, they've taken a lot of inspiration from TLPH. Their drafts look amazing.
Yeah. Shout out Honchao. Drafted good comps for TLID. And there's another hero right now for Ritual, especially Gani. Usually he's more of a Yi, more of a Chushin kind of guy. But now there are other heroes that's on the table that it works exactly the same, which is the Gourd.
The only Sky Piercer Gourd in MPL ID.
Yeah.
That's, again, so impressive, right? It's going to be very interesting to see what Ritual plays later on. And yeah, with the Gourd here, especially this specific season, I think why the Gourd is so popular is because of the power of the Gourd as well. And we get to see here from the side of Geeks that Evo's actually fumbled.
Yeah, Sheffin, this is not really the best replay you don't want to see this, but what happened there?
Brands happened. Shout out to Brands on a Claude Maniac there against Holoisky. Holoisky's Hellcard and also Chitera and Atan. So those two heroes are very notorious for each of their individuals. But what about this? Just work out. And this is just the collapse in Season 16 for Geek Fam. Man, oh man, I'm just...
Why are we playing the bad moments for Geek Fam?
They hate me. They hate me. They want to make my day even worse. And,
that's actually crazy.
That was a bad nostalgia for Sheffin indeed.
But why? Are we supposed to talk about how they can make it a playoff?
They're setting me up, man. I slept at 4 a.m. after casting Mena. And now I'm up for MPL Indonesia.
At least one of your geeks won. GK won.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
That's true.
Good enough for me.
That's true. But
are you a GK fan? Because Geek, no?
Yeah, to be fair, I also said I believed to Yasu back then.
What was the scoreline?
It's 4-3 for GK.
Whoa, 4-3!
It's a full best of 7.
That's crazy.
That was pretty fun. And Womi, by the time we finished the cast, the sunrise was happening in the Philippines. He actually sent me a photo. I was like, I was just laughing and suffer. Well, it's also suffering at the same time, man. I won't be suffering after this win from Geek Fam though, because TLID, despite them winning it out against Alter Ego, they're still a bit shaky, man. I don't know why. Against Alter Ego, it feels like Yazuke handing them the win with that, you know, questionable dive with the Fanny.
I'd say it's more of, okay, the Fanny, game 1, there was a big mistake a big blunder by Yazuke, but in game 2, I think it was more so Nino. There was one point where Fanny was already hitting the turtle. Turtle was low. Nino ults both the frontliners, Kevin the Jote and Aran. And then on Asura, he brings him to the turtle. So Fanny was like, dude, what the heck are you doing? So definitely a lot of disconnect there that led to TLID winning. But I think that's what makes TLID special in the season. They're so patient. They're so composed. Even in the situations where you would have a composition that needs to stop a snowball from happening on the other side, they'd still be like, all right, it's okay if they have a 3,000 gold lead. We know when to step in.
You know, I was one of the doubters of TLID.
Oh, a lot of people are.
Mid-season. Even after them getting the wins, I was like, you know what?
Fraud watch.
Yeah. I don't believe in this team just yet. You know, to stay consistent, to bring out results. But boy, was I wrong. They secured playoffs yesterday, and again, I think the main standout here is Kevin. Now that can backfire though to playoffs, because maybe other teams can read out like the approaches from Kevin, what type of heroes, type of play style, his own pattern jungling. And again, I think he needs to evolve later on for playoffs. But yeah, focus on Geeks first.
Yeah, but we have something that you guys want to see here. Geek Fam's history currently, they're kind of on fire after winning it out against RQ 2-0 and BTR by Fatality 2-0. Yeah, right now, all that's left is to win out against TLID and Na'Vi. But it's definitely easier said than done with the current form that TLID currently have, and Na'Vi too as well.
Yeah.
So it's tough. And Na'Vi, by the way, they are depending on the result that's going to happen here for Geek Fam versus TLID. If they actually want to make it to the playoffs, but there's a familiar face there, Mirko. Someone that you hate so much.
Oh, I don't hate Beloyski.
Hey, yeah, I mean,
what's up, dude?
Oh, I was like, what the heck? Oh, yeah, Chidera's over there. Hey, we should hang out sometime, you know, Mr. Chidera. Around a place, a certain place. But hey, his hopes definitely lie on TLID today, right? He's definitely hoping for TLID to do well today. Because, wait, no, he needs to go Geek Fam.
Yeah.
But Navi, on the other hand, have to vote for TLID. They kind of have to root for TLID for their playoff chance to be alive. So we'll see how it plays out. Will Kenji Ski get a Maniac today?
Good question.
I mean, hopefully, but I'm not sure if that's up for me. But I'm still kind of listening to the interview here. If there is kind of like maybe a Mirko shout out from Chidera. You know, I'm still waiting for it. Bonnie, what's your thoughts?
About what here? About
Is there going to be Mirko shout out from Chidera?
I think they've already done it.
Really?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think they said regards from Mirko over to Chidera.
Ah, okay.
Interesting.
Shout out for this two here. They got a few, you know, already finished beef by now. Is it even a beef?
Never finished. No, it's not even beef, dude.
Oh, okay. But you like beef.
But
right?
would you, and more important question, would you wear that hat?
No. I'm not a cowboy.
What about you, Shepard?
I would if I get paid.
Okay.
What about you, Gani?
I could not pull off that sort of hat. So props to Chidera to be able to pull off that sort of like cowboy hat thing.
Oh, there you go. Salam from Mirko, he says.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Maybe it's a premonition, Mirko. Sign of what's gonna happen. The Clint pick might be on the table.
Oh, yeehaw, Kenzie.
Yeah.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see Kenji as OG said on a strong side pick. I want to see him on a weak side, dude.
Ah, interesting.
You want the team to rotate to Marcel, not Kenziski.
Or maybe Marcel can be the one who's rotating down below to Kenziski if there isn't ever an opportunity. But we'll see here. Geek Fam versus TLID, as we showed you guys earlier. Both teams already secured the win before this. Geek Fam over by DTR by Vitality, and TLID yesterday was able to pretty much demolish Alter Ego, the second, or objectively, de facto, second best team in the world currently.
Second best.
Not looking pretty good for the national team for Asian Games. But
It might be a back-to-back no playoff Asian game representative for us.
But we have a ping test right here for you guys. Let's see them yap for a bit.
Pasti dong, pede. Soalnya kan leg 1 kita menang juga. Kalau lu gimana? Pede gak ketemu King Maharaja Kevin tuh?
Ah, pede dong. Kita harus bantu Bang Baloy biar ke Velodrome bareng.
Oh iya sih. Sepakat, cuman gue juga pengen bawa Geek Community juga ke Velodrome.
Sepakat. Serius ya, ntar gue pakai di road jungle nih.
Loh, kok di road jungle, Cup?
Ya, emang kenapa? Kan itu hero power gua, El.
Iya sih, cuman kan gak meta ya. Mending lu pakai Harley aja.
Lah,
udah fix menang.
Emang Harley gua bakal dilepas, El?
Ya,
El,
suruh lepasin aja. Jangan
El,
di-ban.
Denger gua, El. Hero power di atas hero meta, El.
Iya sih, jadi power lu nih di road nih sekarang berarti.
Iyalah.
Bukan Harley lagi.
Iya dong. Kalau lu apa hero power lu?
Kalau gua mah apa aja. Soalnya kalau gua yang make udah pasti tampil.
Misi kali ini apa, King Kevin?
Lawan Geek ya?
Iya, kemarin kita udah lolosin Evos dan Dewa. Kalau Geek gimana?
Menurut gue sih jangan kasih kendor sih untuk hari ini sih. Ya kita tetap gas terus lah buat cover bracket.
Oke, siap King Maharaja Kevin.
Tolong sampaikan ke kru MPL buat entrance gue paling meriah di Velodrome ya. Leoni, yang bener nanti.
Crucial being the chaperone of the Jode.
The Jode!
We call it here in Indonesia King Maharaja Kevin. That's king of all kings, Kevin.
That is kind of crazy, you know. Mahoraga, Kevin.
Too much K for my liking. But here, you know, we saw it earlier. Geek Fam, they were talking about some picks, Gani, which is Deer Rush Jungle apparently is one of their power picks for Nazara, but we're going to see here for the lineup for both teams. CLID, I don't see them making any changes, or they can't even make any changes. It's still Aran, Prince Aran, the Jode in the jungle, the Ritual, Leone, and Kill in the gold lane for the Young Cavalries.
The Stallions once again will march through the stage. Will they be able to claim victory, to secure and just secure themselves another win for the last match of their season here in Season 17. This is TLID.
They still got a shot to secure upper brackets. Now, will that happen? All in their hands. It has to come down to their draft. It has to come down to their execution.
Same goes for the communities. The hope flies to these players. Still with the main five, Marcel, the rookie. Storming into the scene, Nazara, Aboy and Baloy in the mid, and also Kenziski in the gold lane. Can they pull it off and get that Velodrome ticket?
The community is still behind them, and they are ready to take and increase that slots to the playoffs. It looked good for them for that first leg. Now, will they be able to replicate here in the second leg? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fan!
Never predict them to win, never predict them to lose. Every time you estimate them, they will show you something different. Truly, the dark horse of the season, especially considering we didn't even know what their lineup looked like at the start of the season, their main lineup. Was it Marcel? Was it Ye3? Was it May Kids? Or a last-minute change of Nazara? Now we know. Nazara and Marcel, they're the real deal.
And the brains behind it all, Honjao and also Frizzy for Geek Fan. The battle not only is held in the Land of Dawn, but also held in the stage here with the drafting. And Poloski will definitely has a lot of things to offer in this kind of scenario. Same goes for Kevin. Fredrin has been his favorite hero, and also the Leo Mords as well. Is it still gonna be the same against Nazara, which really boasts his Harley potential?
Definitely an interesting lane to watch there, right? The junglers with their, I gotta say, contrasting playstyle. So again, Nazara, it feels like it's Niall's rookie season here. The similar flair, similar aggressiveness as well. Nazara.
Same N initials as well. And for Nazara, he said in the interview, winning interview, that when he beat BTR, that Niall was his idol. So the fact that he was able to beat his idol, a former Geek Fan player, and now he's doing so well is incredible. Give Broloski a pick-off hero is the most popular choice. I think compared to the other choices, makes sense, right? But again,
I still like the D option.
You like the D option. I like
the D better.
What?
You like the D better.
No, I'll make a new D, E, and F. Okay.
That's a lot of options here. But again, it is sensible. Poloski, pick-off hero. You want your main guy as a strong figure or as an initiator as well, and Poloski fits that bill.
Yep.
I'm not even sure if Pickoff is the main meta currently. Maybe Kalea is the only hero that fits the bill, but other than that, Cho or the Kajas has been more of a pocket picks for like other roamers too in the current metagame.
I agree. It hasn't really worked out for anyone though, right? Even the Cho that we saw yesterday didn't really get a dub. It was just Beloyski. Beloyski is one of the only Chos this season who's actually done well, and it's because the way he plays Cho is very weird. It's not the looking for crazy fights type of Cho. It's not the yaoi, go for the specific targets kind of Cho. It's the big brain version of Cho that may be less big mechanically. It's just him screening, looking for options, opening up the map, and then dying so that a trade could happen on the other side of the map.
Yeah, dying is the the usual Poloski style, the 7 death power spike we're gonna see here. Total losses, almost 3K in MPL ID, and that Kalea gone is 61% win rate for Poloski, and that's also a reason why a lot of teams are banning that hero specifically in the first phase.
I mean, it's, again, just so annoying, right? And especially you can combine it with your, say, mid laner or your marksman. The power of the Kalea is definitely a lot. A man called a boy, though. 2K assists to his name.
Okay, maybe we don't pick Valen and Juice. What the heck? I never really thought of it. It's 2 of the heroes who are in the top 3 most picked heroes
Kinda
for
crazy.
a boy is actually negative.
Yeah, especially the Jushin, right? Because this is one of the most OP hero ever since the release.
Yeah.
Never really out of the meta and only boasts about 41% win rate. At this point, just settle with the Lilia or pick other heroes
I like that.
that's available. For Nazara maybe, or for Valoisky, especially that Kalea, or even Leomord if you want to go for that.
I agree. I think that is the best choice right now for a boy. I think he just does well on normal damage dealing mid laners. Heck, I would say the Faramis, the Kimi. I would give him a Kimi over one of those. And please, no more Farsas. I don't even want to see the win rate on the Farsa there. It has to be terrible. Anyways, first pick selection for the away team here. So the home team has chosen red side. Geekfam, notoriously very, very good at the red side. Well, better on red side compared to blue side. They really like to react, Valoisky.
Just feel out the situation just a little bit as we're going to see the win rates for Geekfam. Despite them being historically better on the red side this season, especially Gani. Only 45% for Geekfam. Meanwhile, for first pick, 63%.
Which is kind of crazy. I guess, is that just the prio pick?
Might be the case. But we'll see though if the prio picks are going to come through for both teams. It is the last chapter. Let's go. Of the Bloody Week. Every single game matters as we're going to play in the dangerous, nevermind, in the broken walls.
It's so easy, Sheffin. Broken walls.
It's broken walls.
Yeah, sorry. I suck at these.
I think Rocky
need a,
has...
You guys need a skill check.
Different
Skill issue.
perspectives expose the same
Oh, wait. Skill ID ban out the Harley. Whoa, no Marcel as well. That was something that Leone picked up a couple of times in the first. So, do they just go juice in? Dritchel, unlike a boy, has been pretty good on the juice in. And I don't know if you want to give Geekfam... I think they don't care about the gourd if Geekfam don't have a Kalea, right?
Kalea is banned.
Exactly. If they don't have a Kalea, they don't care about it. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, Glue and Chip, these are auto-ban heroes. If you're anyone against TLID, Geekfam are playing a dangerous game.
Geekfam, oh no!
The Baksha as well?
They picked out the gourd super early. I was thinking about like save the mid pick for Red 3.
I'd say pick up Claude.
If there's an opportunity to pick the Paramis.
Yeah, that too. All the way to the... Oh god, I don't know about the gourd pick, but the Baksha against
To be fair though, I think this is more of a deny pick over to Twitchell because gourd and glue in the mid lane is just too much to deal with Gani.
Yeah.
And it's just a lot of, again, rotation. Sure, you have benefits.
Early game damage.
Early game damage as well, but again, CLID now can punish this gourd, make this gourd awkward by picking the heroes here.
Yeah.
Oh, you mentioned the Claude.
I did expect the Claude. I would expect the Fredgen as well, but I would actually think that the priority would be on Phoveus first to get it away off of Marcel. I guess for TLID, they were trying to just play into the flex pick of the glue, and it actually worked out. Geekfam have picked up the Phoveus, they've locked down their XP lane, so that means TLID can flex the glue over to XP. It can actually be a way to deal with the Phoveus, and then they could pick up something else in the roam.
It is just gonna be a nail down towards Twitchell, I believe, for Geekfam. The second phase here, Lilia, and maybe something like a Eve, or if you're feeling a bit frisky, something like a Ziltian could also fit the bill, but I think Eve is the better poker currently against Baksha and also against Phoveus.
I mean, we haven't really seen Dritchel on Valir this season, but I think this is a pretty good Valir game too. If you're aiming to play front to back, the Baksha Phoveus is going to get thrown back, and not to mention the glue that'll be on you as well. So much utility.
And it's going to annoy definitely the opponent's composition now. I really like the Lilia ban, like we mentioned earlier. It's gonna be the Kaja ban here. Yeah. We touched on the pickoff heroes not really strong.
I love this ban.
But then again, the Kaja and the Kalea is still eliminated, at least from the side of TLID.
It's mainly respect to the threat of a gourd combo with those K heroes, man. Kaja, Kalea, I think Cho is next to go over, looking at the pattern here for TLID. Geekfam though, now this is the big question, right? Like, do you keep on banning mids, choosing between Valir, Yves, Zetian, or you just start banning out roamers as well?
It feels like it's equally dangerous for each pick that Ritual is available for. I'm not sure which direction Geekfam is trying to go here. It feels like the Lilia ban becomes even more, I guess, like, not really that necessary the more time we think about it, but the Alice is going to be the one ban here, just limiting the hero for Aran. To be honest, it kind of makes sense. They need a frontliner, but whoa, there's still some flex in the EXP, by the way, for the glue. So I'm not sure if the Alice...
Hey, that's Banana, by the way. Whoa. XRQ, by the way.
Yeah, you're right.
Whoa, I like the respect on the Moskov. They don't decide to bite on the Cho. They instead take away another safe pick hero.
Oh my god!
Hey, you called it, Sheffin. That hat from Chidera was foreshadowing for something. Yeehaw, partner! But I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the strong side gold here, especially when you already have a Phobius and when you want to play around that. Very vulnerable. Cho could be the option for Leone. We saw Leone do well on the Cho yesterday.
Yeah. Sheffin, I gotta ask before we continue. How many Clint games have you seen just today?
Oh, today?
Just today.
At least 4, and all of them lost.
Oh god. Wow.
In MPL MENA, Grand Final, 7 games was played. It's a best of 7.
See, it's a winning lane against a Claude. I told you that.
Yeah,
but for some reason, it wasn't in MENA. How? I don't know.
Once you get level 4, then I think it's more of an equal playing field for the Claude.
Oh, I love it! I love it! Oh my
Atlas
god!
Against the Clint!
Baksha and Phobius! How are you gonna move? Oh, it's so good! Oh my god, did they just cook him? Geek Fam have to go for... Oh no, they can't even go Valen. Valen roam? No, right? No way. They can't even lock people down.
So.
They have to go... Franco?
Nah,
No,
that's literally the exact counter for...
Exactly, that's why. I mean, hey, Light says a good Franco will beat a good Atlas. Oh my lord. What a good Atlas pick though.
Do you want to go something like that can deter the engages? Like, I don't think Brock is also good.
Diggy, go Diggy.
That Diggy is too much, man. That's too much.
It is too much, but... Oh, that is such a good Atlas pick.
Badang, maybe?
I don't know about that.
Oh, they took their
That
time.
would be the, you know, the normal answer for Beloyski, but...
Yeah, just click Revitalize.
Dude.
Oh.
At least though, potentially for the first objective, Connie, the Atlas will not have the ultimate.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think the winning lanes can help him out, right?
Yeah.
The Eve against the Gord in the mid lane.
That's one.
Gord clears faster, but Eve goes and pokes.
That's 2.
Okay, we have to just see how this matchup plays out. The high-low should help the Gord in winning the mid-prio. And then in the XP, I'd give it over to the Glue. Lineup rating favors TLID. I mean, just for the Atlas pick, I'm going to have to go TLID as well. I love the Atlas. I love these type of heroes when you're up against these kind of compositions.
Yep. Yeah. It's got to be a bloodbath. In this game, Geek needs this match to qualify for the playoffs. TLID. Woo! If they want to be there with Onyx in the upper bracket, they want to have to win this match right here, right now. As we're going to jump to the Land of Dawn in this continuation of the Bloody Week, TLID versus Geek.
Let's see the first round. Again, folks, just to refresh your memory, first leg it was Geek Fam winning 2-0 now. The stakes are different. TLID wants to win, secure upper brackets. Geek Fam, they want to stay alive for a slot to Velodrome.
Hey, this is a winning lane. Yes, I know in MPL MENA it wasn't, but I didn't watch those games. I don't know how it's not a winning lane. I hope it is a winning lane because I saw Severo do this in Onyx Philippines and he did really, really well. So, again, maybe it's just a difference in skill. Oh, boom, bang. They're going to go for the fight on Paloy.
Oh, Moriuski out of position. Has to revitalize. Oh, that's going to be the bait, though. The reinforcements coming through. Atlas Leone here will be taken down the first time. Kevin still able to dodge some damage. It's an important kill for Geek Fam.
It's always Marcel, man. Geek always takes the fights when Marcel is available, and it really paid dividends. 1-0 so far for Geek Fam. A slight economy advantage, but emblems might buy you. Not much going on here.
I actually really like the weapon mastery choice here. A lot of Clint's go for Master Assassin just to dominate the lane even more, but I like this more, right? You're there to dominate the lane, yes, but then you're there to scale and to play for the team fight. Laning phase, it's only what, the first 4 minutes, and after that you're gonna have to play the rest of the game with the rest of your team. TLID, again, this is a very greedy choice from the Joe to support Emblem and Impure Rage up against such a fast-clearing jungle in the Baksha with Impure Rage as well. At least he has, you know, the clear potential, and you can already see it pay dividends for Geek Fam around the map here as Marcel has hit level 4 quicker than Aran.
Yeah, Leone's gonna get some damage here though. Some good pokes come in from Geek Fam before the turtle fight even begins. It's gonna be hard for Kevin to get close to the situation, especially when a boy is there with the Mystic Projectile. It looks like in terms of retribution battle, pure one, Kevin should have the advantage.
That's gonna be real world manipulation. Oh! Marcel finds the turtle. Leone will be taken out. Both roamers now off the board. Aran flickers out of danger. Marcel still looking to close the gap down. Goes Leone, and Marcel is cooking us up a storm. You mentioned, Mirko, that again, their gameplay to beat TLID is through Marcel. And already in the early game, we get to see that.
Talent prediction though by Gopei. Don't fall for this Dansan. He's asking for another varsity.
It's actually a jersey, and the jersey has already been sent. Anyway.
Oh no! There you go.
That's why you don't. Okay, just as we say it, the Atlas is so good against the Clint because there's no Purify on you.
Okay, that's all Boy committed it as well. So, yeah, I think with that kill, TLID actually equalizes.
Yeah, that's actually a very, very good kill because, again, the reason I don't like the Clint and I would rather have like a safer gold lane here is because you already have Marcel up top. You're already deciding to play the strong side around neutral objectives, so you're going to ignore Kenziski for the most part, and it gives TLID a way to react to it, to trade around for it. Marcel.
Kevin finds a steal. That's going to be the Glorious Pathway pop. Stun. Kevin out. Still able to sidestep here. Real world manipulation here. Pops. Velorsky bring back by the team. That's going to be Tom coming through. Revitalize trying to buy time, but Atlas finds the kill. Around now. Zoning to members. Leone still able to get out. Marcel could not find the angle to take the kill. Aran now all alone. Pops the ult. Aran still able to get out another win for the Cavalry.
Yeah, you'll take that win any day of the week if you're TLID. And this is one of the trouble that I was looking in that I saw in MPL MENA Grand Finals, Mirko. The Clint, in terms of damage, he's not gonna fall off, but his utility is gonna be forced to play front to back, like it or not, in the late game.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to hide for the most part, right? So, wow, that is very, wow. I'm not a fan of that. Well, at least they get Leone low. Hold on now, they're on the turtle.
Yeah, they're just gonna try to burst this down as fast as possible. And Kevin, well played, gonna get shoot away by Marcel.
Polski, Glorious Pathway from the back. That's gonna be Marcel. Shoulder bashing, Dark Wave on towards you. Geek Fam. Piranha reposition here with the mount coming through. Nazara finds an angle on towards Kevin. And that's gonna be the taunt here. Piranha by time for Kevin. That's gonna be one member off the board, and that's gonna be Velorsky. And that is just a trade of roamers. But remember, Geek Fam, he's got the turtle.
Well played. Initially, I thought, wasting those ultimates onto the roamer would actually be a bad move, but they took away the main initiator out, so it gave Kenzie all the space. Again, I was assuming that Kenzie would need to play it safe before the fight even happens, just waiting for the fatal links. But if you deal that much poke over on the Atlas before the skirmish even starts, then he's automatically out of the fight. Then he's going to have to rely on Flicker. And at that time, it was down. Great move by Geek Fam. But things are still level, and TLID, after seeing the Atlas get so low, they just look for exit frags. They look for small kills as they walked away, and Marcel, 3-0-1, has gone for a full. Yeah, that's the Bloodwings first item for a boy. It's just it's the classic trinity for the Gourd, by the way. But yeah, Marcel, not gonna go for damage. I thought the War Axe would be the choice here. First item for Marcel, as we've seen before.
Yeah, I think there's already an abundance of damage in the early game for this composition from Geek, especially with the Gourd as well. And the Bakshi also comes as a damage dealer. Velorsky, classic Velorsky here.
Yeah, now in a 1v4 position, Revitalize committed. That's a stun. Glorious Pathway dropped as well. Here comes the damage. Kyo finds the kill. That's gonna be, the damage from Crit actually is enough. Now shoulder bash connected on towards Kevin. That he is stuck. Still able to sidestep again. Marcel finds Leone. Now look at a retreat, look at a kite away as Geek Fam is able to trade that roamer kill again.
Kenziski though still get on it up. Now Iran is gonna get bursted down by the whole team of Geek Fam, and a boy will get the kill for himself. Slight economy advantage, 1K so far, Mirko, before 7 minutes.
I love the brawl from Geek Fam, dude. They know with this composition, they need to make it as messy as possible. If they wait for TLID to set up properly, then the Atlas is gonna cook him. Kevin takes away the gold crab. Kyo, the positioning on this guy though, in that last team fight was definitely very sus. He got poked out of the fight before he even started, and he had to use the Blaze to do it defensively.
Boring respect. The only perfect match towards the back. So again, a very healthy lead here. About 1,000 gold to the hands of Geek Fam.
Well played. incredibly well played here by Geek Fam. They're just so quick. They're playing with tempo. And I love the fact that it's through Marcel. This guy, you can really see why he went for the Radiant Armor and now straight into the Chastised Pauldron, dude. He's such a menace. He knows the base damage of Phobies is enough to carry in the early game, and all he needs is tempo, concussive blast, and tankiness to deal with the Claude, with the Yve, and even with the glue here.
Yeah, despite him dominating the early game, I don't like the fact that he has a bounty though, because like it or not, at one point he's gonna be the sacrificial pawn for Geek Fam, so that carries a lot of gold for potentially maybe the damage dealers of TLID. Now Geek Fam, as Marcel and Kenziski secure some pretty important items there. The Chastised Cauldron and an early Sky Piercer, I believe that was the second item for this Clint request.
Very quick Sky Piercer after the endless battle, so now it's going to get very scary for TLID if they were to take those chaotic team fights. Because Geek Fam, they've done a good job at actually splitting up together. Ooh, good reaction, but Kenzie's flicker is down. That is good info.
That's a good stun with the Law and Order. Leone now still holding on towards that fatal link. So Beloski taking it very low now with the revitalized pop. Ritual will lock him in place. The boy now still able to escape with the gourd resources, but that's just a kill for nothing.
Yeah, still a bit lacking in damage for a boy. No penetration just yet for this gourd. So he has to wait just a little bit for him to be able to burst down the frontliners of TLID. And I think it's gonna be coming pretty soon.
This is a good take by TLID. Again, for Geek Fam, they have no way to actually defend that neutral, or sorry, that structure down below. Kenzie's already lost the flicker, and look at Leone. He knows the flicker is down, so his eyes are set on the prize. And currently, looks like the prize is both the backliners, a boy and Kenzie. Kevin, they found the shoulder back to the taunt.
Yeah.
Marcel.
Still able to hold on. That's an early glorious pathway. The taunt comes through.
Look at the Zara.
Zara looking for the flank here. Looking to find Ritual. Great heal there from Kevin. Great body block. And now Nazara is feeling the heat. Even the real world manipulation is committed. Now a boy pops a missing gush. TLID looking to close that gap, and down goes a boy. Ritual claims a double. Marcel all alone, isolated, and TLID, they find the clapback.
That is crisp, clean execution from TLID, man. The cancel to the shield unity, and now TLID is converting in every part of the map, even getting the purple buff as well.
It's the understanding of what the composition is meant to do, and TLID understood the assignment down to a T. They know it's all about ritual and kill. Play for them. Now Zara looked for a flank because they're used to playing against very chaotic teams who forget about the front to back. TLID just played it, but I would say MVP of that fight, aside from Kevin, would be Leone. He knows, again, the prize was on Aboy and Kenzie. He just waited in the back, and because Aboy and Kenzie couldn't walk up, it meant that the frontliners, Nazara, Beloski, were just isolated from the rest of the damage dealers, and the front to back would just be neutralized. Beautiful stuff by the young stallion.
Yeah. Sometimes the best move available is those filler moves, right?
Yeah.
When you're not doing anything, you're just being there as a pseudo pressure.
Well played, Leone. Yeah.
Now,
this guy's special, dude.
He is, definitely. Now, TLID is knocking on Geek Fam's door, but Beloski super low.
Glorious pathway to the back. Still able to survive for now. You see Gush pops there. So with the Holy Shield already charging or triggered in the mid lane, that's going to be the Lord taken out. TLID, what's the call here? It seems like they want to seek the mid lane turret. Geek Fam, how will they defend this without the glorious pathway? Real world manipulation now committed. Nazara jumps into the shield unity. The taunt on towards Seal. The turret goes down regardless. Kill finds an angle to take the horsey down. That's going to be Marcel now looking to find an equalizer. Down he goes. Kill finds a double kill on towards Kenzie. And here comes the boy.
What?
That's a flicker forward, baby. And you're just given a kill to kill on a silver platter.
What is right now, Nazara is the only lone Geek Fam members to be able to defend this one. That timer, Beloski is going to be the one who's available for Geek Fam after this.
It's a wipeout. And ladies and gentlemen, in the first series of the day, TLID looking to close this out unless Beloski has other ideas here. Looking to buy time for receive. Not able to clear. But it's enough to buy time for the rest of Geek members to stand up. Boys back in the fray. TLID could not close it off.
This is the trouble when you're picking a Clint Miracle. You can see it in that fight earlier. Kandinsky was staying in the back. He cannot get close against this Eve, against this Leone as well.
Fatalings! Down goes a boy, and Marcel again. Courtesy of Leone.
Wow.
And Azara now 1v4 again. Kenzie cannot get close. And TLID, they will again just show how much power that they have in this composition. And one by one, they will shred the members of Geek Fam. And now on towards the base. The first round will go to the Cavalry.
Well played. Great execution, very systemized by TLID. They were losing in the early game, but that does not matter. They know the winning condition, they know what the composition are built for, and they play with it. Geek Fam ID was absolutely dominated from the mid game.
I don't even know who to glaze. You gotta give props, all the flowers to the coaching staff. Hanjiao, Facehugger, phenomenal Atlas pick. Fantastic Atlas pick. That Clint shown in Red 4 was abysmal, I would say, right? Like if you want to show it, maybe you show it Red 5, because then it just gave the Atlas away for free. And we saw the Atlas. Once we saw the Atlas, we were like, oh, dang. Dude, Clint and Gord, that's the thing about the Gord as well. A lot of people might say, oh, but you can go Purified. It's very tough to play Purified Gord. You need that escapability. That is the negative of having something, a hero that is so immobile. And yes, Marcel still carried through. Again, not a fan of strong side Kandinsky. But TLID kind of forced them into that as well, right? The Moskov was banned away. There was no other weak side except what? Obsidia?
Yeah,
but it would also have like the same problems, maybe even worse, because the early game would be horrible for the Obsidia. They would be able to get that turret down below very easily, and then it would still have been a big problem for Geek Fam. But then everybody else, dude, Leone, it's so sad that I can't give him the MVP because unfortunately it was Ritual who just stole the show a couple of times. But I think Kevin deserves an MVP shout. I think Leone deserves an MVP shout. It just shows you how good of a team they are. They are united, bro. They're Team Liquid united.
Man, the MVP is not even any of the players. It's the coach, Hanjiao, drafted an amazing composition from TLID against Geek Fam.
Wow, Hanjiao.
Geek Fam is not really it's no slouch either. Kandinsky tried to solve the problem with the range with the Malefic gun, but it does not matter, Goni. No. Still not enough range, and the dive and the range too from TLID is just too much. He just got run down to the ground. It's kind of ironic. The Cowboy loses against a bunch of horses.
That's true. But yeah, it was so evident in that game, Kenzie. His positioning is so awkward because you cannot really get close because there's the threat of the Atlas, because there's the threat of the RWM, and yeah, Kenzie hesitates a lot when providing that damage there. If not, he just stays back. So unfortunate for Zato Geek Fam, who got technically the early mid control, but the transition towards, I don't want to say late game, but it's still in the mid game. The transition in that state, cut off.
Yeah.
Cut off. Once Kyo gets the power spike, 3 items, done. Donezo.
It's not his fault, Kenzie, because he had to play it conservatively when Leone was holding his ultimate all the time. That's why I had to give Leone even more props, because sometimes on these kind of big ultimate heroes, as long as you're standing there, not using your ultimate, just saving your ultimate, enemies were going to have to wait, right? And because they had to wait, the front to back completely got neutralized. I don't like the Baksha early after seeing the glue pick. And then the Phobias, there's a reason the Phobias didn't get picked up. It's flexed, and Aran was able to flex it, and then it resulted in a crazy Atlas pick for Leone, right? So, yeah, incredible drafting from Coach Hanjiao. I think if I were able to give an MVP, I agree with Chef, and I would give it to Coach Hanjiao.
It's also kind of like an all-in type of deal for Geek Fam, right? If they actually land on the Shield Unity a bunch of times too, they can't really get out. It's all in or nothing. Yep. Meanwhile, for TLID, there are 1,000 ways for 2-roam. They can play front to back with Ritual and also the Shred from Kyo. Geek Fam, though, the only way to go for them is front to back, especially in the late game, because the Baksha cannot isolate themselves in the front line. The damage trade is just not going to go apple to apple for both teams.
I'd, again, go back to the drawing boards and think who's been carrying us in the wins that we've gotten in the last few weeks. It's Marcel and Azara. That's the only answer. I think they got to build around Marcel and Nazara. The Phobius pick was already here, but putting Nazara on a Baxia here, not something that they can really, you know, become an X factor with, I think was a mistake. And again, like you said, Shefin, it's Go Shield Unity. Look at Leone. The entire fight there, he was zoning Kenzie. And even here, look, Kenzie's out of the fight. He just cannot react because he doesn't have Flicker. And Leone, I love the fact that he never forces anything. Here as well, he could have just easily flickered to the back on Kenzie, right? But no, he just plays it with the team because he knows as long as he's there, Kenzie can't walk up. And then as Kenzie's like, oh, I can walk up, Atlas is dead. Kevin walks up and he's like, no, brother. There are layers to CC. You can't just walk up, you little cowboy man. You're not the sheriff of this town. The sheriff of this town is Sheriff Dritchell.
Yeah. A blind sheriff. MVP presented by official Infinix gaming official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. Very aggressive build here from Dritchell all the way from the beginning. And he knows because he's gonna be super safe. The only thing that can chase him down is the Hylos and also the Baxia, and it is super telegraphed. So you're there just dealing damage with the pokes. You know, that's why he went for an early, I believe, whatchamacallit, the butterfly thing?
Wishing Lantern.
Wishing Lantern. And also the Divine Glaive.
Yeah. I love it. That, man. I love the itemization for him, man. Like, we've been seeing this a lot recently, right? The Wishing Lantern earlier than expected, and it's because of the poke, especially when you're playing front to back like this. You just get those procs very easily. It was brilliant. I think not just in damage, but mainly how he uses the RWM for utility, right? Yeah. So many times he just catches people on the edge of the RWM. Here's, you know, one of the nitpicks I had for Kyo. I was like, what the heck is that positioning? Yeah. On the other side, though, Dritchell's positioning, holy moly. Does he not remind you of a Prime Yehezkiel? Like, his positioning is insane. It really is like, the Ghost of the Jakarta might be a mantle passed down.
Yeah, it's a sequel to a horror movie, you know. For opponents. Yeah. I wonder how much damage taken Dritchell has in this game. I would love to see the stat here because it feels like he is almost untouchable. Yep. Yeah. Only uses Flicker a couple times maybe, you know. Mostly for offensive uses maybe.
And his calculation is amazing, dude. I think it was this one time where we're able to jump on him. He didn't flicker out. He knows to wait for the flicker because he trusts in his team. It's all about the trust. The MPL ID definitely got that down, man. The teamwork of this team, phenomenal. The decision making as well to stay after it looked like a botch and they stayed. They just went for some hits. Marcel was able to get it. Great cover from Aran, and then they rotated over to the top side. They know that Leone still has Flicker, he's coming back up, and then Phil picks up the Godlike, and then they were able to just completely dismantle them. And look at Kenzie, outscaled at this point, right? Like, not doing any damage, even though he has the melting gun.
Okay, we're gonna see the items in a second here. Man. Is it wrong to say that I'm really not a fan of the early Bloodwings? Yes, you were trying to survive in the early game against a Glue, which has a Flicker, and also Leone especially. So he can get a Kite, right? And also has a bit more HP to work with that shield. But at the same time, you are the main weapon of Geek Fam in the early game. Do you not want to go for that HP percentage damage dealing item, like a glowing one? First item?
For who?
For a boy.
I personally would, but he wanted to go for defensive. And I was gonna say, this scored pick didn't really look too good. Like, they had no combo with it, that's one, obviously. Yeah. But the way he was using it as well, a lot of times it's just too early and like too happy, like trigger happy with the Mystic Gush. No?
And I think that's why Leone, he built the Radiant Armor first.
Yeah.
And that already negates a lot of damage from the Gord. So,
and it's not just, you know, the Radiant Armor, but the thing is, the Atlas, the Glue, all of them are really good at escaping. That's the thing. With the perfect match, just run away from the Mystic Gush. And the one time we saw a boy flicker forward, he flickered forward, he got the kill on Kevin, then he died, right? So that's why you technically never want to flicker forward unless it's like a guaranteed win. He got a guaranteed kill, but it's on a utility jungle, and it was punished instantly. Kenzie, though, on the Clint, again, this is why the Claude is so prio. Claude is the best gold laner. I've been preaching this even from like 2 weeks ago when people have been picking Harith. I'm like, go Claude over Harith. Go Claude over Harith.
Like, at this point, it's first pick worthy.
It is. And BTR picked it up first pick yesterday, which was surprising because usually they would be the ones to pick up random stuff like Clint.
Or YSS.
Oh God, they did play Yusachin, but it was last pick, so
Yeah.
shout out to Heavens for that.
Shout out to TLID's damage dealer with an exact same KD Air 7011 for both Ritual and also Kill.
Wow, you're right.
Yeah.
And also the Hylos pick. I don't know.
I mean, like, you gotta... There's not much option to go for Beloyski.
I mean...
Do you want to go for Cho? Or
I would go Gato Tacha, no.
Okay, first of all, I wouldn't go Baksha.
Didn't it get banned?
Oh, did it get banned?
I'm not sure.
I don't think it got banned.
I think I'd go for Badang just for the potential cancel towards the perfect match, but, you know, still gotta... It's hard to execute.
Time it, yeah.
I just want to know what they... No, Gato was not banned, by the way.
Oh, really?
I don't know what they were planning for last pick, because usually when you save Beloyski's pick for Red 5, you're planning for something big, right? And it looked like they sacrificed Kenzie for that. They should have built their comp and then picked up the Red 5 Clint. That's where I think the Clint works. When you don't expect it, when you don't see it, similarly to the Atlas, right? So if you pick it up earlier and you give the enemy team proper or enough time to react to it, this is what you see. This is exactly what you see, the Atlas pick.
It's tough for Geek Fam. For TLID, if they lose out of the early game, there's still a lot of avenues, there's still a lot of ways for them.
And they did lose out of the early game.
Yeah, to be able to come back to the game. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, even if they turtle out in the base and delay the game as long as they want to, there's not much... Well, to be honest, Gore is a good wave clear, but a lot of picks here are falling off in the late game, especially against the Eve and the Claude. The Phobius falls off, the Baksha falls off, even the Hylos also falls off. Clint, you can argue that this falls off the most, even though this is a scaling hero, Gani.
So I guess we all can agree, you know, the draft from side of Geek Fam in that game
terrible.
Was quite questionable. The Baksha prioritized.
I think it starts before that even, Don.
The drafts?
Yeah, I think it starts before the Baksha pick.
But it was picked up first alongside the...
Yeah, but they didn't ban the glue. Because if you wanted to go Baksha, I'd say, hey, it worked. But the glue was such a big problem, not just for the Baksha, but also for the Phobias.
That's interesting,
But,
yeah.
and it's Glioni and then Gluran.
They managed to ban the chip, but they forgot about the glue, or I guess they took a risk.
The fix is switching sides for Geek Fam from now on. They want to pick
blue side.
on the blue side.
Do they want to first pick glue? Do they have prio heroes like that? I don't think so. That's the thing. They don't have the heroes that are first pick worthy except for Freya.
It's probably just Kalea for
What about the
Loisky,
Claude?
but it's gotta be Ben for sure.
Exactly. The Claude first pick makes sense. Yes, I would say if they get first pick, they take the Claude, but then you give almost full neutral objective control over to TL.
Yeah. But I want to give you guys an info here. Infinix GT50 Pro is the phones that's used in the pro scene here in MPL Indonesia. Very much a lot of features that comes with it. For those of you who are serious about pushing rank and ready to become an MVP in your games, it is time to upgrade to the GT50 Pro. It delivers a more immersive and precise gaming experience while staying cool, thanks to Hydro Flow liquid cooling. Just like Liquid ID just now. On top of that, it features a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem and Pressure Sense GT trigger for more responsive controls. Now available at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce platforms. And also check out the nearest offline stores, or just scan the QR code in your screen right now. You know, it's as easy as that, Donnie.
Officially unleashed.
Unleash the beast.
Officially unleashed.
Unleashed.
Check it out, folks. If you're looking to buy a new phone, looking to have a second device, potentially maybe, Infinix GT50 Pro is your answer. Now, you got the phone. I got the device already.
Okay.
Sheffin, I need a good provider that is anti-lag.
Anti-lag.
Because I want to play rank.
You want to play rank?
24/7.
You want to play rank 24/7, man?
It's buy.u or buy you.
Buy.u.
Yeah. No lag, no drama. Strong telecom signal, full 24-hour internet data. Anytime you want to push rank, just with buy you. Number that stays active forever. Play non-stop without interruption. Gaming together gets smoother, auto-savage every match. Let's switch to buy you right now. It's forever, man. So you can maybe, usually you want to, you know, the inheritance thing. You also inherit your phone number to your kids.
That's true, because it's up forever. You can. And so you get a good number, it stays active forever, and then...
I mean, I won't live forever, but I guess the number stays active forever.
Exactly, exactly. You will never lose it. Unless you don't get any... I don't know how it works, but it is forever. I prefer Garnier, though.
Yeah, if you want to look like you live forever, you look immortal.
The game
Just Garnier.
You get your game face on.
Looking good. The gameplay not lacking at all, and all the player faces aren't lacking either, right?
I
That's
prefer
because
Garnier.
Of Garnier gameplays, you can see Kyrie there. Well, he's not here, but he is looking pretty good.
Give me the white
pretty
one,
fine.
bro.
You can look at us as well.
Yeah.
You know, we're
Heck
using
no.
Garnier. Now you can level up your push rank and you 15 with the Garnier game face bundle.
You woke up, or you were casting MPL Mana all the way to 4 a.m., right?
Yeah.
Then you slept for how long before you came over to MPL ID?
About 4 to 5 hours.
4 to 5 hours. What did you do to stay or to get fresh, to freshen up?
I use Garnier.
Here, you want to use Garnier again?
No.
Not on broadcast?
Yeah. But we don't have water here.
But you know, I actually use this every day after we're done casting. So it's actually amazing right before going back home.
And you can get it easily in Click Indomart.
You can.
Pretty much you can use get anything from Click Indomart.
Yeah,
It's
anything.
the all-in-one online shopping, just like in in store. If you're feeling lazy in your home, just want to get something to buy.
Hey, it's not
snacks.
lazy. It's efficient.
Efficient.
Not use a negative word here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stefan.
Efficient.
Lazy is the negative word.
Yeah.
We're gonna be efficient. Be more productive.
You know about this Unk?
Click no matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I just knew about this season, man.
Of course.
Yeah, he's been using it ever since the 80s. You know, when the internet was not there, Click Indomart is already there. I'm not even sure how you would use that, but Gani, this Ang right here, he used it to get some food, Gani. Yummy
Exactly.
choice.
Yummy choice.
Yummy.
You can see the options down below. We got rice cups, beno sausages, onigiri.
Onigiri.
That's Japanese. Fried chicken. That's not Japanese. And of course, you can
Fried
find
chicken.
them at your nearest Indomaret store or online through the Click Indomaret application.
There is Japanese fried chicken. Karage.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually get it, yes. I believe they have katsus as well, so... Hey, I really miss the... What the heck you mean 3 unks on the desk? There's only 1 unk on the desk. Actually, maybe 2. Maybe 2.
You're getting there, Mirko. It's only a matter of time, but we got some
a long time.
clips that you guys want to see here. Some podcast clips.
Oke.
From
Yang kalau
Baby.
lolos playoff dari siapa? Mohon maaf. Ya, mohon maaf. Ini lagi-lagi opininya My Kids.
TLID.
TLID 9.
Ya 9.
Oke.
Nah itu versi gua yang gue lihat untuk sekarang.
Ketujuh TLID.
9 TLID.
Karena 7 mungkin TL. Buat gue ya. Buat gue kayaknya Tim Liquid mungkin.
Damn. So literally, everyone and their mamas predicted that TLID is going to be out of the playoffs, and now
who can
they
blame
are
them?
the 2nd seed.
Who can blame them?
Yeah.
I can blame them.
Did you predict the ID done, right?
Yeah.
But like, dude, they were coming off 9th place with a full rookie lineup, almost a full rookie lineup.
Yeah, and let's be honest here.
Upper bracket
The
scenario.
nickname might be the joke, but it was given because of
memes.
Yeah.
That's how you do it though. You become a meme and then you become the joke. Anyways, TID's upper bracket scenario. TID must win against Geek Fam to secure upper brackets. Oh. Other people might underestimate us, but I believe my team is very strong, says the Jote. Preseason interview via YouTube MPL ID.
Yeah.
There you go. The words from Kevin himself.
The Jote.
Kevin the Jote.
The Jote. By the way, someone said in the comment section, combined age for the desk is 90, no cap. Maybe Gani takes 70 of his own.
Hey, that's crazy. Wait, how old are you, Sheffin?
90.
22.
No, you're not 20.
I am...
Okay, I'm lying. I lied.
You're 25.
23.
I am 18.
You're 27, right?
I'm gonna be 18 this October.
All right, the combined
so-
age is around like 70 to 80. All right, we're not that old.
Yeah.
It's just 2 guys are old.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
That's interesting.
What are the chances that you're gonna die?
Oh my, they stay on red. What?
Okay.
What are the chances that you're gonna die before me?
Very low.
Okay.
Considering you only slept 4 hours. Very low. First pick though, again. Geek Fam, they stay on red.
So surely there has to be some kind of adjustment here. Maybe, what if you want to ban the glue? Who are you letting go of? Because I don't think there is a good option there. Maybe the Marcel? Because the Marcel is more of a you know, a Joker card, right? Sometimes it can actually benefit you, sometimes it can hurt you in the back too.
Yeah, but it's a big problem if you want to go fast. Geek Fam seemed like that was the plan, right? Around the first game, it was, you want to go fast.
Okay, that's disrespectful.
Someone, yeah, that is very disrespectful.
That's disrespectful, I'm sorry.
So, you do look...
You call him disrespectful, but you don't call him a liar.
Nah, disrespectful, and also a liar at the same time.
Broken walls.
Screw you, buddy.
I think I think we'll have broken walls this game, man.
Yeah. Me and Gani are on point with this, man.
Very on point.
All right.
Whoa!
Oh, I don't know. Is the gourd the real problem?
Gorudo?
Gorudo.
For real?
All right. Kalea.
Okay.
There you go. And oh, dude, don't leave the Freya open.
And the chip.
Oh, God.
Are they going to leave the chip
go?
open? Yeah.
Oh.
That's the case here.
I think
There's no way you're not getting the Freya.
Why ban the gourd is my question.
Oh, my lord. I don't know. Do they want to go against the chip? Watch TLID not even first pick the chip. Watch TLID go for something. Oh,
Lord.
Freya! What?
Freya.
What?
It didn't even take
Of course! Of course! Because the chip can't counter the Freya. You can't come ult out.
I think they're overcooking just a little bit here,
What?
Geek Fam. You're playing with fire right now, and this is a big match for you to secure, my dude.
They go
At
Marcel.
least they get a Jushin and Marcel. I'm not sure about the Jushin for a boy though, Connie. Because so far, 41% only.
That's the thing.
Leomord Eve.
The chip is still on the board as well if they want to be greedy here for this out of TLID. I'm sure one of them is just a jungler pick here to stabilize before entering second phase.
Yeah, Leomord Eve.
I like Leomord. Let's see here. It seems like they're still discussing on what to commit.
I don't think it's gonna be a chip, man.
I don't think so. I
Yeah.
agree. I think we'll just go build around Freya.
It's more greedy, right? It is too greedy. So
Oh! Wow, they revealed their cards early.
God.
I mean, to be fair, they found a lot of success with the Fredrin already, but oh yeah, I just realized what you meant by the reveal the cards. Freya is on the XP, but can't really go wrong with it, right?
That's crazy. Yeah, because now Geek Fam have no weak side. If they go Moskov, they can, but then they would lose their jungler. It's going to be banned out completely in the second phase. This is the gamble.
Carry?
Geek Fam have to go Leomord. They have to take a jungler. They juiced in Marcel, but the thing is, the Leomord and Marcel is a horrible combo together. You do not want to delay fights. You want to go fast.
Yeah.
They ban out the Eve, but dude, he has so many heroes. The Tian ban next, probably?
Oh man, and there's not much hero that Marcel can pick and that can keep up with the Phantom Steed and the Jushin early game aggression, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, man. So TLID banned Moskov now. And then they banned Harith, probably, right?
Or maybe carry?
I don't think they care about the carry.
Yeah, there's
because,
not much to set up too from Geek Fam's side. But
Freya can just go Vengeance.
oh man,
It's XP. Dang.
Dang indeed.
And they can still go chip.
It is still on the board, but also...
Yeah, Harith Moskov ban. Boom.
Okay, Harith Moskov, Geek Fam. I think they need to... Okay. The chip ban comes through, but the Lilia is still on the board for TLID.
Exactly, and the Zetian, I think the easy choice.
Yeah.
Probably it was the optimal choice for Twitchell right
Whoa, whoa. The picks from the side of Geek Fam has been quite surprising.
Very crazy.
Experience the youth.
Oh, they banned Ranger. That's a big ban.
Yeah. Humongous, you could say.
Colossal.
Now for Geek Fam, Red 4 for them. In the first game, it was a Clint. Hopefully, no more of that woke nonsense.
I like the term. I like woke nonsense. So, okay, no. Clint? Clint is woke nonsense?
Yeah.
I agree. Hence the pause. But man, it's gonna be the first pick.
Whoa.
Or the Red 4 Freya.
Yeah, technically, by revealing your cards early, the Valentina can't show up unless they go mid, but it's so weird if you go mid. I think it should just be the Zetian and then what? Khalid? Or Ilos? Oh, actually, they can go Baksha rope too. I think it's pretty good.
Ooh, I'm not really opposed to that.
Mid?
MPL ID. What?
Valentina mid?
Oh no, what you call it
Baksha.
earlier? Yeah, the Baksha. The mid. This is gonna be Diltian, right?
Wow.
Whoa!
Valentina!
I mean, you still have the golden hour.
You do. There are 2 good ultimates now. And technically even the Leomore, right?
Wow, the carry instantly picked up as well.
Yeah, there's so many bodies. It should overload Geek Fam.
It feels like it's counterintuitive, the carry pick, because you want to play aggressive in the early game with the Zushin and also the Leomore, but you gotta wait for the carry.
But you have to think, what other pick could he have gone for?
It's a carry. The most optimal pick is carry, to be honest.
So there was only Harris, banned out, Moskov, banned out, Claude picked the... Oh, sorry.
Maybe
Moskov. Moskov was open because the Granger was back.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But I don't know, the Moskov would have also struggled.
Whoa! Looks like the stat really favors Geek Fam currently.
I like the Sora.
Yeah.
That's about it though.
We'll see though.
Let's see the execution indeed. Will the let go of the Freya pay off in this game, or perhaps we might see a clean sweep, ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the Lanadon. TLID looks to secure an upper bracket slot.
Navi Nation are cheering for TLID currently.
They're so liquid.
If Geek Fam loses on this match right now 2-0, Navi's chances to make the playoffs is wide open, as they're gonna face Geek Fam in the last game of the season. It will be a very interesting watch here, ladies and gentlemen, but right now TLID will try to secure this one 2-0 against Geek Fam.
Yeah. Good show away there by Dritchel. Clears out the mid lane very quick with the help of the concussive blast from Leone. Just looking all around. Marcel has gone for the concussive blast as well, and as expected against the carry, the Vengeance choice for Aran. Last time he played the Vengeance Freya was against BTR, leg number 1, game number 1, where Aran solo carried, I would say, around the neutral objectives. Again, emblem by Bayu, Kevin with the signature, and a boy on the 40% win rate. Jusin!
Ooh, very low. Now with Baloyski connecting towards the back, Nazara is able to find the connection and finds the call. Baloyski, though, all alone. That's a big knock up on towards Leone. Frozen moment, no more. 1 HP, Alaboy finds the first blood, but instantly traded under the turret and down. Both pairings of mid-roamers, respectively, from both teams.
Bodies on the floor.
Aran clears out mid.
Yeah.
So a boy's gonna miss that wave.
Yeah, that's good.
That's actually
TLID.
very smart. Wow.
Especially with the fact that you are playing with the neutral objective. You're a Geek Fam, right? Yep. Based on level 4, TLID will have it intact with Dritchel rotating down below, and he already has 2 kills, mind you.
That's actually very, very smart. And then they clear out bot. Aran's already level 4. Marcel isn't. They're gonna group up mid.
Hold on. That's a fight.
Uh-oh. First pathway committed. That's a stun. Nazara in an Owens. That's silly with a sidestep. That's a big knock up on towards Aran. But now, with Geek Fam kiting away, TLE is like, you know what? We'll take control of the Lord. Geek Fam now looking to re-engage. That's good with the Sora hopping through. The knock up as well. Terrified of always own that. Ritual still able to find the damage, and Leone secures it. That's going to be Marcel taken down as well. The early fight here has been all for TLID. Top lane, different story. The Shuriken does not land on towards Kyo. He barely escapes with a slither of HP.
Why? Why?
Valid question. Valid crash out. Sheffen's face when that all happened was priceless. I agree. Nazara's out of the fight. That was a 4v5, and they know that Dritchel could still go in with Sora ult with the Shifting Skies. And he did. Pulled him right into the big bonk from Kevin. Geek Fam could have still stayed level, but instead they lost out on a few of their members on top of the neutral objective.
Oh man, maybe I'm reaching a bit too deep. Maybe Geek Fam wants to control the tempo to be a bit more sporadic from now on, and you know, trap TLID into thinking that way. I'm reaching too deep right now.
You are reaching too deep, and that's not good, especially for Geek Fam. Wow, what a control, right? Again, gold-wise, it's not much, but control and tempo is definitely for the Stallions.
Oh, for sure. Like, Geek Fam still have a very good chance to survive in the mid game here. Nazara
Getting jumped on. Revitalized pop. Glorious pathway committed. Now, here comes the connection. Kevin, that's the golden hour committed just to buy time. Nazara looking for an escape route. Denied by the Sora. And Leone secures the kill. Boy, no spells in hand. And TLID, take a look at the beautiful coordination that they're displaying in the Lanadon.
They adjust so well. They can play the fast game. They also can play the super long drawn-out game for TLID.
Exactly. That's why TLID are very, very impressive. That's why I predicted them to get a 2-0. But the way that they're doing it here, I think is more on capitalizing on Geek Fam mistakes here in Game 2. Game 1, crazy moves, very good adaptations. They're learning. They're downloading Geek Fam's game in the early game. But here, Geek Fam are getting desperate. That's the way to put it. And I'm not a fan of Marcel constantly showing up like this because it gives Ritual a chance to just steal it.
Yeah, the Terrifying connected on towards Marcel. Thierry's like, you know what? Enough chunk. Let's go for the turtle. Kenzie and
still gonna
Nazara. Uh-oh, Leone's face checks now. Glorious pathway to slow the members down. Freya disengages. That's going to be shifting clouds used up. The taunt onto okay! Ritual again in the back is causing problems towards Nazara. Kevin falls as well. No retribution from both teams, but here comes the big fight. Leone secures yet another kill. Boyski now with a low HP. Jumping back in. And Geek Fam finds a clamp back this time round.
How the hell did Geek Fam win that one? Kenziski was dealing more damage than I thought.
When the front to back works, it really works. And again, Aran needs to be the guy to zone Kenzie, not Kevin. Kevin and Leone were both just giving Kenzie free hits all over to shred them down. So for TLID, even though they've done an amazing job, I think even then they kind of mechanically outplayed Geek Fam. Geek Fam can still win through their own win conditions. TLID gotta go back and respect.
Nice alert front line. I still want to fight here, Geek Fam. Round 2.
Uh-oh. Not the stun. Whoa! Four-man shifting claws. No clear follow-up though. Glorious pathway to slow them down. Marcel now will be the first one to fall. Baloyski in an no-man's land isolated, and Ron secures the kill. Geek Fam standing deep with 3, fighting only with 3. Finds a kill. That's gonna be Ron again, just jumping on towards the members of Geek Fam and collects the triple kill.
That was such a good taunt after the shifting skies from Marcel. He was able to pretty much deter the incoming knockback to the team fight from that Marcel.
And look at the objective conversion from TLID. They're just so smart with it. They don't go for the neutral objective. Instead, they go for the mid turret. They cut in the bottom lane. They make Marcel rotate down below to take him out of the fight. And even here, Aran zoning him away, forcing him to ult to get to the wave. Aran is 3 levels ahead, and this is free turtle anyways for TLID. It is immaculate.
And once again, Geek Fam feels like they're playing with the timer. Also, yes, they do have that scaling marksman better than the Clean in game number 1 in the carry, but at the same time, they're playing with the Leom or they're playing with the Jushin. This is a hero that falls off in the late game, and now, Ron, he still has the vengeance, I think.
With the Valkyrie's descent, and that engage definitely not successful.
These calls are very bad by Geek Fam because Nazara has used the Phantom Steed. So Purple just goes to TL.
Marcel used the flicker, used the ultimate also. All the resources are exhausted for Geek Fam TLID. All of that through just a run cutting the wave. He didn't even do anything.
Geek Fam got rage baited.
Yeah.
I don't think the intention was to rage bait.
No, but he successfully failed.
Yeah, it's literally...
Failed successfully?
Yeah, there's no bait in the hook that Aran was using when he's fishing out.
Uh-oh. Kenzie has the golden staff. Maybe that can, you know, add more ammunition to Geek Fam's formation, but they're still behind 3,000 gold lead here.
Oh, dang. Man. And this Leomord pick, well, the thing that makes this Leomord so good, especially in the early game, is you win out on the damage trade because how sustainable you are. But at this point, when you're up against a Claude, you're up against a Freya, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. If Freya can just walk up and pop in Vengeance over Loi? Oh no, that actually Golden Hour Dominion.
Oh no. They want to commit now. A knock on towards Kevin. Volochi's taken very low. Still able to at least get out, but that's still a turret taken down top. TLID just slowly and surely choking the Geek Fam's composition.
Wow. This is so good by TL though. The way that they're playing around the map, and again the Marcel pick. Gotta question it a bit here. They haven't been able to utilize it. Can he bring Kevin back?
Beloy? Again, just recall fingers.
Kyo.
Thinking very low, still
What's
able to
that?
beat MI out there. Now it's a reset. Geek Fam, they need a lot to reassess here of their situation. That's a jump on towards two-man taunt. Glorious pathway, drop down. Now with the Lord again already poked, they know that they have a minion wave pushing by.
They can play it slow. No reason for them to rush this. It's Geek Fam who needs to go for the desperate play, and they go for mid as well. It's Prio on both mid and bot.
Yeah, and Iran is gonna camp there, trying
Well
to
played.
intercept anyone that's gonna clear the bottom lane, and also getting the purple buff at the same time. So TLIB, when there's nothing happening on the map or in the team fight, they still get the W.
Amazing Lord Dance by TLID. Geek Fam can't even get the hold on the neutral objective. That's the thing about the Marcel, right?
Oh no.
Like if you had another roamer that was just that is tanky, you could actually hit the Lord, get the aggro, or a utility jungle. But Leomord, at this point of the game, can't be the one standing there. He's gonna get chain CC'd.
Yeah, literally the only thing that Geek Fam can do is a drive-by or a Lucky Lord steal from Nazara. And that is unlikely as well with Ritual stealing the Shifting Skies, Aran getting the second tier turret. Everything is going according to Keikaku for TLID.
Even when Iran showed, Geek Fam, they can't pull the trigger, they can't do anything,
And it's so well played because every time Aran shows up is right as the Lord gets reset, so Geek Fam can't hold it. It's so beautiful. He builds a slow push right on the edge of that Holy Shield, so it's going to proc it once Marcel shows. Oh, TLID are looking for the hold now. They're already holding it. Marcel shows!
And here they go, pulling the trigger.
Beloy?
Oh, Beloy's still looking to buy time. Still able to get out for now, but health-wise, below 50% HP. TLID with 5 members on the Lord's Pit. They're gonna claim it. Beloyski going hour committed just to get out. Will be able to. So TLID will attack with 5 and Geek Fam will defend with 5.
Once again, knowing when they already have the advantage and just not forcing anything, the discipline from the young Stallions are showing here against Geek Fam, a more seasoned team.
It is so well played. Kevin, the
Jolt. Hold on.
Oh, getting in J-John. And out of position there.
That's a jinx.
Courtesy of the Geek Fam members. So they will have no 6-man. It will be a 5v5 here with the Lord marching top. Minus Kevin.
Season 16 Joe?
Yeah, not sure what's going on there with Kevin. I think it's just pure disrespect to Geek Fam's lackluster potential at this point.
They still have CC, Jotman. Don't get too cocky now. Holy Shield. Not even a charge.
Wow.
Well played. Geek Fam keep their losses at a minimum.
Aran with the rapid boot, so he knows that he's going to be the one who's controlling the long lane, I believe.
Yep. Very, very good choice of items there. The brute force and the tough boots for Kevin. That's why he probably thought, okay, there's no way they could CC me for that long. And then the chastise Pauldron to deal with the carry he's building towards. Is that an Oracle that I see? Yep. We're going to go for the tier 2 in the mid lane. Bottom lane also with minions, and Kevin the Jote is back up. They also already got the Holy Shield, so... Yeah, I mean, if we want to like give TLID a little bit of like, it's okay that Kevin died, because technically you wouldn't have been able to crack a base turret too, right? Not with this comp. They don't really have the best siege. They don't even have good zoning, because Ritual's on a Valentina, not on a Yves/Farsa.
Yeah, you gotta have all your resources intact or available to get that pseudo pressure in the front line. If Ritual has the Shifting Skies, he secures the Divine Glaive though. A super aggressive build here by Ritual.
Here comes the flank. Fire on. Immune again. Shifting Claws finds 3. But no fear follow-up. The only isolated here. That's going to be the backup from Ritual. Finding 3. That's going to be Marcel taken down first. It's a 5v4 as they want to close the gap. That's a ton, a big one. And Ritual connects it. It's a 2-for-1 for now. Go! Finds a blazing to a wind of nature combination. And it's a big, bad wipeout.
That is a beautifully played by TLIV. I thought the whole team was late to the party when Geek Fam was trying to kite them, but it does not matter at all. They pulled the trigger, they pushed the buttons at the right time, right place, as they're gonna end this game right here, right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like it will be a sweet, sweet revenge as they lose out on the first leg but they will win the second leg with style, because it will be secured that it will be official. Upper brackets, they go.
Wow. From the lack of expectations coming into the season, fielding a bunch of rookies with a zero experience in Tier 1. Here they are with Onyx on the second place. And they're gonna sit there happy, going to the velodrome with conviction that they are one of the top dogs or the top horses in MPL ID.
Well played. Oh, Kevin the Jolt with some spice. Actually, a lot of spice here as they make it to the upper brackets. What an unlikely season. Everybody, including myself, predicted them to be at 9th, 8th, 7th. Top 2 confirmed for the Young Stallions. Woo! Dritchell, definitely the player of the match. Fantastic performance by the Young Stallions. It was immaculate from start to finish, from game 1 to an even cleaner game 2. And some very, very questionable choices by Geek Fam. Letting go of the glue is one thing, but letting go of the most broken pick in the last 3-4 patches is even crazier. Freya, oh my god.
I'm not sure what to say at this point. It really feels like ever since the first phase of the draft, Geek Fam was getting desperate. They're trying to find answers, and it looks like the answer is not going to be enough against the Young Stallions here. What a journey that they have currently in the season. From 4-0 start, we were comparing them to the old Season 14 TL ID, and they were on a 4-game, 3-game losing streak on a fraud watch. But now, this is the proving ground here in the last week. TLID winning it out against the Kingslayers 2-0. As they're gonna take the stage here with Bude, Clara Mongsar, and also Sabilla interviewing them up in the stage. The second upper bracketeer of Season 17, welcoming Team Liquid ID.
Super fans, the Cavalries, inilah pemegang
Super
upper
fast, the
bracket,
Cavalries.
Liquid ID.
This is the new upper bracketeer, TLID. Amazing
sama teman-teman dari tim
performance
Liquid
today
ID.
for TLID. But Arvan,
Kalian berhasil
you were
untuk
able
upper bracket
to
sekaligus
secure the upper bracket
membalaskan
at the same
kesalahan kalian
time.
di leg yang pertama. Gimana, Ran?
Exact revenge with the win in
semoga
or the loss in the leg number 1. I'm very happy. Hopefully,
Season di mana tim Liquid ID menjadi juara.
we can also
Mereka
be the
pun
champion just like
memegang
Season
upper bracket
14.
Dan Bandung menjadi saksinya. Tapi
And it was
kalian
Bandung was the
beranjak dari tim
witness
yang bisa dibilang
of
dianggap
that
sebelah
championship
mata.
in TLID.
Sebenarnya gimana sih awal mula dari tim Liquid ID di early? Apakah memang
What was the
selemah itu dulu, terus sekarang jadi kuat?
You know,
Atau gimana, Ran?
the early phase of
Sebenarnya dari
TLID
awal
in
season,
early
aku
the season?
ngerasa tim udah kuat sih.
Because
Tapi emang
I feel
belum
like
ada yang
early
tahu
the
aja
season we are already strong enough
Jadi
and we could
mainnya
compete.
emang ya udah kita diem-diem aja, diem-diem tiba-tiba kuat, tiba-tiba upper bracket gitu ya.
Ya, tunjukinnya di stage aja langsung.
We're just gonna show our performance up on the
Tunjukinnya di
stage.
aja langsung. Tapi memang ya kalau misalnya ngomong-ngomong tadi banyak yang tim.
But if we're
bisa
talking
dibilang
about
kalian
a lot of
sebelah mata.
teams
Nah, kalau dari
are
Aran sendiri, kira-kira
seeing
apa
you
yang pengen
with that
disampaikan
side eye,
tim yang
predicting you guys to
memandang
get
sebelah
out of the
mata
playoffs
dari tim
this season.
Liquid?
What's your thought?
Apa ya?
I'm not
Nggak
sure.
ada sih. Aku
Not
cuma
much.
pengen buktiin aja sih.
I'll just
Nggak
show
ada
them
kata-kata buat mereka sih.
Enggak ada
that
kata-kata.
we
Tapi
actually
banyak juga
belong
yang
the
bilang
playoffs.
kayak, player-player, ini kan player-player anyar juga membawa.
You guys are
membawa
new players
Leoni,
here,
saling
Dritchell,
merombak
Leoni.
dua player yang mungkin masih namanya baru banget di MPL Indonesia.
You
Dritchell
guys
sendiri
brought out
pas
a lot
awal
of new
season gimana
players
sih
that
menurutmu?
don't really have a name.
Apa tuh?
What was the expectation
Awal
coming to the
kan
season?
banyak dipandang sebelah mata nih, tim Liquid ID ditaruh paling bawah, ditaruh nggak lolos. Malah kalian upper bracket.
Oh, sebenarnya kalau dari saya sih Bude,
For
saya
me-
cuek sih dengan omongan orang ya. Jadi bisa dilihat sekarang kan, saya bisa buktikan itu.
It's just the fact that I can prove it right now, being in the upper bracket.
Tetap merasa ada pressure nggak sih kalau misalnya dari
Do you feel any
sendiri?
pressure for
Sama
Dritchell?
sekali nggak ada.
No,
Jadi
nothing
sama
at all.
sekali nggak ada, fokus aja, lanjut aja gitu.
Iya.
Just
percaya
focus?
diri ya pasti.
Tapi apa
Yeah.
sih yang ngebantu seorang
Our
Dritchell?
eyes
Waktu
are
sebelum
on
ini
the
kan
EWC.
rookie anyar anyar di MPL Indonesia.
Virtual,
Kalau
you
Yogi udah
are
sempat di
one of the
negara
rising
seberang,
star
kalau
here in
Vika
MPL
sendiri,
Indonesia
apa yang membantumu
as a rookie.
untuk bisa berperform sedemikian
What really
rupa
helped
di
you
MPL Indonesia
to perform
sepanjang regular
at this
season
level
ini?
in this regular season?
Yang pasti dari kepercayaan
Definitely
tim,
the
dari
trust from my
Akan,
teammates,
Yoni, coaching staff,
everyone, and also the coaching
Tio,
staff,
dan Kevin,
Leone,
Alvin,
Kevin,
dan lain-lain lah pokoknya.
Kyo, and everyone else.
Sama ya yang pasti support dari Calvary juga.
And also the support from the Cavalries,
Nonton sekarang dan di luar sana.
especially the ones that
Yaitu
watching here up the stage and also
bantu-bantu
up
saya yang bisa buat
outside
saya
there.
perform sampai saat ini.
Yep.
It really helped me a lot
Awal
this
semuanya
season.
mulai mendukung dan nama baru yang tidak diragukan oleh The Cavalry dan kawan-kawan semua.
Iya.
Jadi itu benar-benar nge-boost mental kamu juga.
So it really
nge-boost
push your
semangat
mental to
kamu
the
juga
limits?
ya.
Iya, ngeboost semangat
Yep.
saya juga.
It really pushed me to the limits.
Semangat dari Drichel juga, tapi kita memang sudah mempunyai nih untuk momen dari Drichel.
We have some
Langsung
moments
saja
that you
kita
want to
lihat
watch,
bersama-sama. Ini
or we
dia.
want you guys to watch a Rituals moment.
Nah, di sini kamu
Here it
udah
is.
benar-benar
Here,
low banget nih pas di
you were
sini.
super low.
Nah, kamu bisa balikin ke
You were
area
able
itu
to turn
gimana,
the game
Drichel?
around with these 2 kills.
Itu hoki sih, Bude.
I'm just lucky in this position.
Ini, nah di sini.
Sama
bukan-
musuhnya overcommit juga sih itu.
It's just the enemies
Ya, overhead
overcommitted.
kayak
They got
Kamu
overhyped.
berani ya? Darahmu tipis, kamu maju aja, emang udah dihitung atau memang modal nekat aja?
Were you able to calculate that all the way through, or just go balls to the walls? Nah,
Saya terlalu barbar.
no calculation. I'm just going super
Terlalu
aggressively.
barbar mungkin, tapi
A bit too aggressive.
kita bisa melihat ya semangat dari teman-teman tim Liquid ID yang benar-benar membara sekali, menggebus sekali.
Oh, we
untuk
can see
dapat
the spirit of
mengamankan
TLID
dari upper
fired
bracket
up,
stage di
getting the
playoff
upper bracket in the
nanti.
playoffs
Tapi
here.
kita akan bergeser
But
dulu ke Kevin.
we're
di
moving on to
sini.
Kevin.
Kevin,
Kevin.
Halo.
Hello. Hello,
Kevin.
Auntie.
kamu kan punya prediksi nih
Kevin,
pada saat di
you have prediction
sama
in one of the
KB,
podcasts
ya
with
kan,
KB,
prediksi kamu
with
tentang
KB,
tim-tim
about
yang tidak lolos
the teams
playoff.
that's not going to
Dan
make it to
so
the
far
playoffs.
Sudah ada satu yang benar.
And so
Dua
far,
lagi masih sama nggak
one
sama
team is
prediksi
very
sebelumnya?
correct.
Atau udah berbeda? Karena kan
The rest of
kamu
the two,
prediksinya
though,
itu BTR,
is it going to be the same
Navi,
with
sama
your
tim
prediction,
RRQ?
or is it not going to be the same?
Gua rasa sih kayaknya
I feel like
salah sih kayaknya itu prediksinya.
I'm gonna be
Soalnya
wrong
saya prediksi
for
saya
the rest
sendiri
of
juga top 4. Tapi sekarang ternyata top 2.
Oh, I was wrong with the prediction because I predicted that TLID will finish 4th, but right now we are in the upper bracket.
jongkok dari sana.
Oh, ternyata udah ada janji ya sama
Iya.
KB
My
ya.
bad, I didn't catch that.
Tapi gimana kemarin
There were some
habis
promises with
pesta
KB.
martabak, itukah jadi kalian semakin
Is this the
semangat?
martabak buff
Iya,
from
tapi
Stupid
Dewa belum
H?
ngasih.
Oke.
Jadinya belum overpower banget, masih power doang.
But we're still waiting for the
Iya.
martabak from Dewa though, because
Aduh, Dewa nih. Aran udah tag juga.
we also
Langsung.
made them qualify to the playoffs, so we're still waiting for that
Halo.
martabak
Tapi
getting sent to our
ngomong-ngomong
gaming
halo-halo,
house.
Ini juga kalian kayaknya bisa ngebalas dengan mudahnya dari tim Geek Fam 2-0.
That
Dari
was an
kamu
easy
sendiri ya,
revenge
apakah
here
ini
in leg number
memang
2.
perkembangan dari Kevin?
Is this the
Memang ini
improvement
Geek
from
Fam-nya
Kevin?
udah bisa kebaca, Kevin?
Or is it just
nggak ada sih, kayaknya kita
become
emang
easily
improve
read
aja sih,
in leg number 2?
bareng-bareng.
Yeah, I feel like
Iya.
we are improving
Itu sih, Bude.
collectively as a whole.
Bareng-bareng.
Iya, improve bareng-bareng.
Tapi kamu melawan jungle yang berbeda loh dari
But you're
Geek
up
Fam.
against Nazara
iya.
this time instead of Nakeds.
Sebenarnya sama aja
Actually,
lah, nggak ada
it's the
bedanya
exact
secara
same,
tadi.
not much
Emang
much of a
tetap kuat,
difference.
tapi emang kita lebih
It's
kuat aja
as
sih.
strong for both of them, but we are just stronger this time around.
Memang tetap kuat, tapi tim Liquid ID lebih kuat lagi. Cuman kalau misalnya dari Kevin sendiri,
But for
gitu ya,
Kevin,
melihat performance kalian
looking at your
selama
performance
regular
currently in the
nih,
regular
kalau
season,
bisa dikasih konten, dikasih nilai 1 sampai 10
if you
berapa?
were to give score
yang pastinya
1 to
10
10,
lah. Soalnya
what's the score?
Gua pengen
It's
ngebuktiin
definitely
juga lah.
10.
Gue dan sama tim gue pengen buktiin.
I wanna prove that
hampir
me
semua
and my
orang
team,
bilang gue tim Liquid bakal nggak niat
pretty
main
much
nggak niat main
everyone,
MPL katanya. Ya, gue pengen ngebungkam
they
itu semua
said
sih.
that we're not really
Ada di mana posisi
taking
tim
MPL
Liquid?
seriously, but no, we do take it seriously. Now we're in the upper bracket.
Ini langsung ke Kyo. Kyo, kamu
Kyo.
masuk ke tim Liquid di season ini. Dari
season?
yang semua, bahkan super fans ada
From
yang
the
beberapa
expectations,
Liquid gimana. Lalu tim-tim
you
lain
were
juga melihat
placed
tim
in the
Liquid
7th
gimana
to
nih.
9th
Tapi
place.
kalian sekarang di sini di upper bracket,
Now
Kyo.
you guys are in upper bracket. Any thoughts?
Senang banget bisa
Very happy.
dapat upper bracket deh.
You got the upper bracket,
Terus
Auntie.
kan kita dipredik hashtag 9 ya kita bakal ngasih yang terbaik lah untuk
We're just giving it our best
membungkam kita hashtag 9.
to shut down the haters,
Jadi kalian sempet
the
nggak
ones
sih ketika
that
semua,
giving out
hampir
the
semua
9th
kayaknya naruh kalian
place
di hashtag
prediction.
9 tuh, jadi mempertanyakan diri kalian, apakah kita selemah itu guys?
Enggak sih. Karena mereka belum ngelihat kita aja, karena mereka lihat yang
I think people are
sebelumnya aja
giving
tuh.
out that
season
prediction
sebelumnya.
because they're basing it off
Tapi tadi aku tuh ada
what's happening
salah
last
fokus
season.
sedikit ya, di mana tadi Kevin tuh tandain gitu. Sepertinya ada support system kamu datang ya Kevin.
Kevin, looks like one of your support system came to the stage.
Aran juga datang.
Same with Aran.
Aduh, langsung disaksikan dengan para support systemnya.
So both of them
Pantes
are
galak
coming to the
banget
stage
mainnya hari
here
ini, semakin galak
to support
ya. Baik,
their
tapi kalau
respective
misalnya dari
boyfriends.
Leoni sendiri nih. Dari Leoni.
Oh iya boleh.
Prefer Leoni.
Kenapa?
Gimana? Udah semakin sehat? Udah semakin dong ya kayaknya.
Iya makin hari sehat.
Are you feeling pretty good?
Makin
Yeah.
hari makin
Alhamdulillah.
sehat.
Alhamdulillah.
Makin galak juga Leoni.
Iya aman.
Praise to
Tapi
God
dari
that I'm
Leoni
feeling better
sendiri
right now.
nih, kalian kan udah berhasil untuk ngamanin di
You
upper
guys are
bracket,
securing upper
gitu
bracket
kan.
right
Udah
now.
ngamanin juga tiket ke playoff. Ada
And also a
persiapan
ticket to
khusus
the playoffs,
nggak sih?
any
Mungkin
kind of like
secara
special
mental.
preparations,
Kalau
especially at
untuk
the mental
persiapan,
side.
Kita persiapan seperti biasa dan kita belajar
Is this the
lebih baik
usual
aja.
preparation?
Tiap seharinya lah. Dari apalagi kita
It's just
sempat
gonna
lompat
ramp
juga
up
kan di
the
pertengahan
routine,
session. Ya,
the daily
kita
routine.
selalu lebih baik aja lah.
We're just gonna get better.
Usaha untuk
That's
lebih
it.
baik aja gitu ya.
Tapi Bude penasaran, Leoni ada nggak sih mungkin
But I'm curious
hal
though,
yang kamu
Leoni,
bawa, yang kamu terapkan
is there anything that
dari region
you-
Malaysia, yang kamu terapkan di region Indonesia?
Kalau untuk itu paling
is
buat
there
diri
anything
sendiri
that
aja,
you
aku
can
banyak belajar banyak lah di Malay lah sampai bisa trial di Liquid. terus
do
ke
from
bawah,
your
kalau-
experience from in the Malaysian region to
Apa tuh
Indonesia?
kira-kira yang mungkin kamu terapkan dirimu yang bisa di-share, kasih tahu kita karena di regular
Can you
season
share
ini,
us
nama Leoni juga menjadi bahan perbincangan.
The exact
nih.
details.
Aduh apaan ya, gua nggak kepikiran
I'm
lagi.
not sure.
Banyak ya?
Mungkin
Iya,
It's not really on my
banyak,
mind.
banyak banget ya.
A lot of things.
contoh kecilnya ada nggak?
Contoh kecil.
Misalnya kayak harus lebih disiplin.
Oh iya, jogging tuh tiap hari jam 5
Oh,
subuh.
jogging. I
beneran,
jog
ini
a lot.
Beneran.
Emang Aran beneran?
Kayaknya ada.
It looks like Aran is not sure
Ya? Beneran apa enggak nih?
if Leoni is routinely jogging.
Ini ya. Tapi Leoni kalau jogging videoin ya.
Oke.
Okay, if you were to jog, please send the video to us.
Jogging aja kan.
Iya, kalau
Kalau
jogging
ya.
aja.
Oke Leoni, mungkin
Baik.
jogging dalam mimpi bisa jadi. Tapi mimpi dari tim Liquid ID ternyata
But it looks like the dream for
berhasil
TL
menjadi
ID is
kenyataan.
achieved
Bagaimana
here.
tidak? Mereka ada di upper bracket. So,
Because
yang
they are in
kemarin
the upper
kita
bracket.
lihat bracket yang masih predik-predik ternyata inilah dia bracket
And
sementara.
this is gonna be the
Namun
updated
yang sudah pasti adalah
bracket after
ini
this
dia,
match.
Di mana tim Liquid
Or
ID
the playoff bracket,
posisi
TL
mereka
ID
tak terelakkan, tak
is
tergeserkan
officially
karena
number
posisi
2
upper
currently,
bracket ada
just behind
di situ.
Onyx.
Yes. Gimana teman-teman dari tim Liquid?
How is it for Team
Ada
Liquid?
yang ingin disampaikan Leoni mungkin?
Any things that you guys want to say, Leoni?
Mantap.
Mantap.
Mantap. Amazing.
Tapi masih sama nggak kalau dari Kevin? Masih pengennya emang ketemu BTR?
Do you still want to face BTR in the
Iyalah,
playoffs?
pengennya BTR lah.
I wanna face
Nana
BTR.
juga bilang kemarin ya.
Iya.
Kemarin bilang pengen ketemu saya juga kan. Saya juga pengen
Because
ketemu dia.
Nile
juga.
wants
Jadi
to
masih
be
belum
up against
berubah
me,
kalau
so
Kevin?
Belum.
Masih
the
sama
feelings
Ya,
is
masih pengen
mutual.
ketemu BTR juga.
The feelings are mutual.
Kalau
So I want to
Aran
face
gimana
BTR.
Aran?
How about Orlando?
Apa aja sih. Nggak ada
The same.
target sih, ya.
Not
Karena kita tahu
really
nanti
as
lawan kalian adalah posisi
not much
nomor 3 dan
exact target.
3
I'll
dan
be
6.
happy to go up
Betul
against
ya?
anyone.
3 dan 6, nah kalau 3 dan 6 ini, siapa nih kira-kira yang bakal jadi nomor 3 dan 6-nya, Aran?
Who do you think is gonna be the number 3 seed and also
Dewa.
6 seed?
Nomor 6-nya siapa nih?
Feels like it's gonna be Dewa
Ya,
and
kemungkinan BTR atau AE kali ya.
BTR or Alter
Masih
Ego in
galau.
6 seed.
Ya, BTR atau AE sih. Belum tahu.
Not sure.
Galaunya gimana nih?
Nggak tahu sih, sama-sama lagi ngerebutin playoff kan. Ya, antara dua itu sih.
They're both still fighting for the
Ada
playoff
firasat
ticket.
nggak siapa yang bakal masuk?
BTR sih kayaknya.
Any
BTR.
feelings on who's gonna be
Kenapa tuh?
clinching the playoffs? BTR. Why is that?
Coba kenapa Ran? Kenapa?
Kevin aja, Kevin mau ketemu.
Because Kevin wants to go up against BTR, that's it.
Tetap dukung Kevin.
Maharaja Kevin?
Biar MPL nanti berkicau-kicau. nanti.
Ingin dibuat berkicau-kicau
So MPL
lagi
will,
ternyata ya.
I'm not sure how to translate
Luar
that.
biasa loh, kicau-kicau dari
Kicau
si Maharaja
vibes.
Kevin ini Bude.
Iya, tapi kali ini adalah match penutupan untuk tim Liquid ID.
This is gonna be the closing
Coba
match for
satu-satu
TL ID this
ini ya,
season.
sampaikan sesuatu, mungkin
Any
ngajakin
message for
Cavalry, mungkin ada
each
something
one of you
special,
for this season?
Atau gimana? Monggo. Aran, sangat
Aran?
duluan. Kapiten.
Looks like you wanna
sampaikan
go first.
sesuatu.
Paling untuk semua cavalry.
For all the cavalries,
Sebenarnya utamanya buat keluarga aku sih.
especially
Yang
for my
dukung di
family
rumah, walaupun
in my
belum
home,
sempet datang lagi ke sini.
because
tapi tetap dukung dari rumah, itu benar-benar,
unfortunately they can make it here currently.
apa ya, semangat banget lah buat aku. Jadi kayak
It really gives me
terus,
a lot of mental
semoga
boost.
di playoff bisa lebih
The
baik.
support really helped us.
Oke.
to be better. Hopefully we can
baik.
perform
Mungkin
as
yang
good in the
lain
playoffs.
Dari Drichel?
How about Drichel?
Boleh? Kapten, mohon dikasih kapten, mic-nya kapten.
Sama kayak Aran sih
Same with Aran.
Support dari orang tua,
Support
teman,
from my
Cavalry.
parents, my friends,
Ya, itu
the Cavalries
bisa buat gua di titik inilah.
really made
Oke,
me
tapi
reach
boleh
this
dong
point.
diajak lagi nih untuk Cavalries untuk bisa datang.
So
Jangan
any
lupa
words
amanin
for the
tiketnya.
Cavalries for the playoffs? For the Cavalries,
Amanin tiketnya dari sekarang.
please secure the ticket from now on
Di playoff, oke?
because we're gonna be performing in the playoffs.
Oke, tapi Leonie?
Leonie,
Buat the Cavalries.
For the Cavalries.
Masukan kita buat datang di Velodrome Jakarta ntar.
don't forget to go to the Velodrome.
Baik, dari Kyo.
How about Kyo?
Makasih buat Valvari udah dukung kita terus.
Thank you so much for the support, for the never-ending
Untuk
support.
beberapa minggu lagi nonton kita di Velodrome
In a few weeks, please support us in Velodrome.
Silahkan, King Maharaja Kevin.
The last one, Kevin the Joat.
Di playoff, Kevin. Spesial.
Nggak ada.
No messages
Kira
for
buat
my opponents in the playoffs, but
Yang pertama,
for the Cavalries,
makasih
first
lah
of all,
dari
thank you so much.
Dari week awal juga masih pada
Ever since the
dukung
first week,
kita, sampai sekarang.
They've been
Sama
supporting
jangan
us
lupa
non-stop.
nonton kita di playoff
And don't
nanti
forget
di
to
Velodrome.
watch us in the
Jangan lupa
playoffs
kita
in
upper bracket
Velodrome.
ya, kita upper bracket.
Don't forget that we are
Spesial nih.
we managed to get the upper bracket this season.
Tapi yang spesial, kamu juga sudah harus berpisah dengan kru-kru MPL di regular season. Ada yang mau sampaikan buat kru MPL?
Any message
Ya,
for MPL crew?
kalian terbaik banget, terbaik.
Thank you so much for MPL crew. You guys are the best.
Luar biasa sekali.
Budi sama Bulek juga terbaik juga.
For the two aunties, you guys are the best too. How about the casters?
Begitu sekali.
How about the casters?
Marilah kita sambut. Ini dia tim
Give it up for TLID.
TLID.
Let's go Liquid.
Pada akhirnya, the last ticket upper bracket sudah sold di tangan tim Liquid ID. Tapi sesaat lagi kalian bisa nih bersama-sama untuk mengamankan GoPay hadiah GG.
Yeay, pastinya caranya itu nanti akan dikasih tahu sama Bude. Jadi sebelum itu kalian harus siapkan dulu device kalian masing-masing.
Yes, jadi ginilah cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay untuk kalian semua. Jadi pertama-tama pastikan kalian sudah mendownload. Kalau yang udah, tinggal dibuka aja, lalu arahkan kamera kalian ke layar putih. Nanti akan ada QR code yang muncul di situ. Setelah kalian scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Otomatis.
Yes, otomatis kalau begitu karena kita sudah melihat nih di sini di MPL Arena udah ready semua. Langsung aja kita spill, ini dia barcode-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Langsung di-scan sekarang juga dan ditunjukkan ke kamera biar semua teman-teman yang ada di rumah, super fans yang ada di rumah itu benar-benar iri karena nggak bisa datang seru-seruan nonton langsung Bude.
Iya, wow. Congratulations Geek Community, congratulations The Cavalries, congratulations Super Fans. Congratulations untuk tim Liquid ID karena mereka mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0 juga barusan.
Betul sekali dan juga berhasil mengamankan upper bracket nih. Tapi nggak cuma itu aja, GoPay juga punya hadiah lain yaitu kalau misalnya teman-teman yang lagi nonton Super Fans ya ngelihat ada yang namanya Perfect Turtle dan juga melihat ada ya 10K Gold Difference, langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Karena apa? Karena akan ada hadiah tambahan dari GoPay.
Banyak banget ya memang GoPay dompet andalan para gamers. Tapi Bude penasaran, apa sih yang diandalkan oleh tim Liquid ID sehingga 2-0 di tangan mereka balas dendam dan lalu 2-0 dan ditambah upper bracket di tangan tim Liquid ID. So caster, please break it down.
Amazing performance by the young stallions, and it feels like they're creeping up their way to the S tier status. Maybe not the S tier Onyx, maybe the more of a
Onyx
triple
Onyx
kind of team.
Onyx is triple S, so TLID maybe S.
Yeah, can I just vent just a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Valid venting, valid crash
My
out.
day couldn't get any worse. You know, first of all, MPL Mena, it was delayed by 3 hours. I gotta stay up
Chelsea's
with me. It went to game of 7, best of 7. Game 7, the picks were terrible with the Clint's as well. And now I gotta see the Clint again here up on the stage. Chelsea's being Chelsea. San Antonio Spurs just lost to OKC earlier. Arsenal just win PL.
Oh, God.
You know, it's just...
I want the
Thank you.
worst.
Thank you.
Hits after hits. Man, oh man.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You know, I don't believe in this, but karma.
Karma for what? What did I do now?
All the times you bantered. Like, remember when Geek
It
Fam
was
would win? It's like,
friendly banter.
yeah, but I mean, we also have friendly banter. So it's time for us to banter you, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you
I
still
don't
have
think I can take it anymore though.
Oh, God. Hey, calm down, man, all right? Like, I think Geek Fam can learn from this. They still have one more match, right? Against Navi. They can
God.
definitely still win. And that right there was very, very bad. Hey! Drikel! Our player of the match.
Drikel, whatever you want to call it, but he is...
Oh, Arashi calls him Drickle.
Drickle.
Drickle. I don't know how he gets Drickle, but he calls him
There's
Drickle.
no K, Rashi.
Drickle.
There's no K.
But now a much more conservative build compared to the previous game, right? Going for the early Blood Wings, early Glowing One, more of a utility base kind of Valentina. And he was amazing, you know? Not just in this game, but also in the match as well. First game, he was untouchable. This game, though, he's playing a bit more aggressively, getting 2 deaths for himself, but still probably the best player in this match. What a trade here, immediately. 2 kills very early for this Valentina, and he was all over the place. This is though, like, I really feel like they're just handing Drickle the sets or Drickle the sets, man. Like, what is going on with Geek Fam?
I don't know. These fights that they took were more than just desperate, I think, the entire fight. I mean, the entire game, right? Even here, like, they just constantly forced battles, and I don't know why. Because you want to force battles. Don't get me wrong here. With this kind of composition, you want to fight. But where you want to fight and when you want to fight needs to be thought about. You just can't go in randomly. And I think TLID found their answer as well. They were like, oh, let's fight randomly as well. We don't know when and where to fight. Let's just fight. And then they lost out, right? Then they went back and said, you know what? We're in the lead. There's no reason for us to fight randomly like that. So let's play it like, I mean, the way we should play. We play with layers. We go back and forth so that NZC can't burst us one by one. And that's what happened. Boom, bang, bada bing. Here as well, we did see the Joe overestimate how tanky and how tenacious he was. But then the cut here, this was just beautiful. We thought it was going to be a wait, a very calm wait for a 50-second Lord to spawn out, but no, they went in. They were able to layer. They were able to cycle their resources, to cycle their health bars around this carry. Kenzie just never was never able to hit anyone, right? The only time he was able to hit someone was when TLID actually let that happen because they were planning for that re-engage. They were setting up for the re-engage. So sacrificing Leone for the greater good of all inning. Marcel tried his darn best, man. Unfortunately, it was not enough. And I think it's just more than what we saw in the game. I think it started with the draft because the drafts were pretty bad in game 1. It was, I think, even worse in game 2.
I agree.
Like, why would you leave the Frey? Glue, okay, right? It's a signature pick. Teams have beat it. Sure. You can try to beat it yourself. But the Freya, Lord, the Freya. Did Aurora ban Freya 4 games? They're world champions now. Just like, come on.
And on top of that,
come on, man.
On top of that, Miracle, they look lost in that game.
Yeah, but it's like normal if you look lost if you're up against a Freya.
That's
right.
Okay, yeah. Fair. The Marcel.
Only Big trying to beat Freya. Onyx, by the way. Onyx played Freya.
Oh.
Yeah, so, shout-outs to you, Gani.
Shout-outs to me indeed. Who's in the upper brackets and who's not. So,
Give me the I beat Onyx trophy.
Yeah. Shout-out to you back. But
oh, Geek Fam also.
They look lost in that game. Maybe again because of the composition, but the disconnect is definitely there.
Yeah.
The calls were just horrible.
Yeah. Nazara doesn't shine by following blind calls. Nazara shines by doing his own thing, right? And on the Leo mode on the box share, it really feels like he was just, guys, let's go in. And he's like, all right, I'll have to ult. All right, I'll have to shield unit.
All right.
Give him smarter picks, dude. Like, come on. Give him Nazara picks. I want to see more Guinevere's. I want to see more Suyos. I don't want to see this. Poor Nazara. He's such a smart player, and it just seems like when you give him these kind of heroes, and especially when you kind of like force him to play a certain way, where it's just, okay, we have to go in, you have to go in with me, you just gotta follow my calls. It's weird. Same goes for Marcel. Marcel is best when he actually gets space and time to think.
Yeah. I got energy left, man.
We cannot, I mean...
Two more matches, Sheffin. 2 more matches.
One more. For Geekfam?
No, 2 more matches for today.
Okay.
Geekfam has a match tomorrow, though. It's a do or die, I think. I believe. Currently, Geekfam is 7 and 8, I believe.
And it will they will go up against
Navi.
An informed Navi.
They will be the gatekeepers, I gotta say.
Yeah, but wait, now can Navi still make it to playoffs?
I think so. I think with Navi's currently 6 and 8, right?
With the loss.
Only if Ultra Ego lose too.
Right.
If Ultra Ego win
We'll
against
see.
RQ.
I hope we get
think
an
Navi
updated,
qualify.
you know, regular season standings after
I
this.
think we saw it earlier, dude.
No, it was
On
a
stage?
playoff bracket.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here, by the way, shout out to Leone. I would have really wanted to give him the MVP here, but again, Joe just stole the show just like in game 1. Yikes.
He's so stable.
Yeah. But now we got a match check for you guys for TLID.
Aman guys, pressure clean guys, clean gak pressure guys.
Nice boy. Mau lagi?
Ayo guys.
Kena dua. Mati.
Udah apa lagi ya?
Aman gua.
Nice boy.
Gua tawarin dulu.
Ya aman. Gua tapi.
Ambil depan guys.
Teman masuk guys, teman guys masuk guys.
Aman.
Lihat ini guys, lihat guys.
Nih gorti gua.
Lihat gua. Pove.
Pope dulu ya.
Lagi.
Clean obliker dulu.
Lagi.
Nice boy.
Bostan depan.
Marcel nggak? Ini gua goton. Aman. Dia nggak bisa gerak.
Dari depan.
Aman. Gua cicil lagi. Mati. Kena dua.
Masuk nih.
Lagi. Ini kejar. Lihat gua.
Oke.
Ini kena dua. Nggak ada kuda dia.
Bostan lagi.
Coba try.
Fokus kari.
Nice boy. Marcel.
Ketutup ulti Marcel guys.
Depan dulu ya.
Gak bisa skill dia.
Dari Marcel.
Gak bisa skill.
Udah
Udah ada skill dia.
Nggak flicker dia.
Bisa fokus Sora. Letriknya lagi.
Flicker.
Ini si Nazara.
Ayo.
Goton. Mati dia.
No flicker Sora.
Lagi guys.
Coba try. Lagi. Nice kick.
Bisa endmate kan? Tower guys.
Nice boy. Upper breaker.
Upper breaker for the queen.
It's still pretty insane the fact that TLID secured the upper bracket, man.
Yeah.
Even after the win against the Alter Ego, I was still kind of questioning, like, is this team really upper bracket worthy? But this is just the proving ground right here against Geek Fam. It was not close. It really feels like the moment where we realized that EVOS is an S tier team. Now TLID's turn. This is their time to...
That's how competitive this season is.
Yeah.
I love season 17, man. I really love season 17. As long as BTR make it.
By the way, we got something for you guys out here. We got our new mascot for MPL Indonesia.
Whoa!
It is Suga. Whoa! And you can follow the account at asuga.washere. That's WUZZHERE.
Wow.
Drop your best comments about Suga because the 5 best comments will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga.
Whoa!
Let's go.
I want a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. I love Suga right
I want
here.
me some Suga, you know? That's
Okay, Johnny,
sugar.
what does Suga stand for?
Wow. You got me. What does it stand
Surya Garuda, right?
Oh,
It's
okay.
just Agus backwards, bro.
It's just Agus backwards.
Yeah.
For real?
It's something
No,
like that.
I don't know.
For real, Chef.
I don't think.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is,
for
it
real,
is.
Sheffin.
But why not just Agus then?
Yeah. Why does it have to be backward?
Why is it
have to be backward?
somewhat instead of Thomas? Why not instead of
But it's
Tony?
not a mascot of MPL ID.
I mean, they're...
Why are you not
no.
ni?
Oh, no.
Why are not Oi Haich?
Oi, hi.
By the way, I just realized...
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's gone. I forgot what I was about to say. But what I want to say, though, is you can vote your fan champion here in GoPay. There's a prize from GoPay for the playoffs. The prizes aren't just Fury Rings, you know, Total Thrones, and the Infinix GT50 Pro. But there are also additional prizes like 12 electric motorbikes that you can use.
Damn, there's a fly.
To the playoffs. The fly also wants the motorbikes, man. Grabs, up for grabs for the playoff things, man.
Starting from now, make sure to vote your
Starting to
favorite MPL team before every match now. It gets smaller. I mean, it gets lesser. Only 2 + 3 tomorrow. So for 5 more matches, create a party with your friends, play snakes and ladders. Don't forget to complete solo missions as well, or party missions to just claim all the daily rewards. Where? The GoPay app.
Yeah, check out the GoPay app right now, folks. You guys can check it out and continue to vote. Guaranteed GG on GoPay Games. Special for MPL ID Season 17. GoPay Games gives you a free weekly Diamond Pass. All you need to do is scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Live, like the one you see down below, and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. And you can also use the same link to top up MLBB Diamonds with fair prices, easy and secure payments using the GoPay app, and of course, plenty of cheap promos.
You can see on the left hand of your screen. Whoa! Always.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Always welcome a weekly DP.
Which one's left?
It's the left. It is left.
It's on your right, Gani, but it's on the screen's left.
Right.
There you go. That one.
You guys do this?
What is this?
This is like left. If you don't know which one's left and right, you go right here and then left.
And if you don't know,
don't do this, bro. That was not me.
And if you know,
you were Legends, that's just Blazing Duet.
Okay.
That was
you play a more friendly, like less
strategy
mechanic game for you. Strategy games, you know, it's for the unks.
For you?
Played it. I haven't played it for a while, but this guy plays it a lot.
Yeah.
It is a proof.
The age is showing.
It is proof that he is getting up in the age.
Can't
Yep.
deny that.
The age is showing. The age is showing.
I mean, my name is Gani, and I thought Magic Chess gone, but Magic Chess go.
I thought it was Magic Chess Gang
That's
Gang.
kind of cringe. By the way, you can glad the the Magic Chess what?
Gang Gang. Gang Gang.
Gang.
No, I was
Are you
laughing.
the Allen boy?
Yeah. That was good to know, Gani.
the free Blue Spectre skin here in the MCGG. You can't really get it in MPL Legends, the main game anymore, because this is probably the rarest skin of all the skins.
The rarest skin?
Yeah.
Of all the skins.
In the main game, not in MCGG.
I'm a good actor.
Is he cringe baiting right
I'm
now?
a good actor. Just scan the QR code on the screen right now there below you.
I'm an
Follow all
island boy.
MCGG's
Gang,
official
gang,
platform.
Gang.
All the latest event updates. Check it out, boys and girls.
I really thought it was gonna be Gang Gang. when it first came out, yeah, Gang Gang.
Oh my god.
For all of my gangs out there, you can get the one-play card here, calling all fans
Hey!
one-play XMPL. Official virtual card is about to drop. Just collect all
it
of them,
out.
man. All the
Yeah,
look at that.
check it out, bro.
You can have Edward, Kyrie,
Whoa!
Stormy. No,
Tech
that's not
Ties,
Stormy. That's
bro.
Tekai's.
That's
Tekai's.
Tekai's,
It's
bro.
the S, man. That's the S. I thought it was
Tekai's,
Stormy.
bro. That's
It is
Tekai's,
Tekai. It's
Yeah.
my bad.
Scan the
my
QR
bad.
code and follow us now. Stay ahead of the crowd and get ready to secure your favorite world-class players. Too.
Check it out, boys and girls.
And Gang Gangs.
MC GG. But yeah, that's about it. Or back then, yeah.
That was old Gani.
That was me.
Old Gani would always be, yeah, yeah, phew. Or,
Oh, I don't know. I kind of miss the Arashis. Phew.
That always gets me, man.
signature tagline, his producer tag. Before he drops a crazy banger analysis, you gotta go with a
Arashis production bringing you.
Don't miss out on playoff
Gang,
tickets.
gang, gang.
Woo!
Oh my
Sales
God.
officially at id-mpl.com/tickets. Tickets will be available at affordable prices starting at 90,000 IDR for Legends and 110,000 IDR for Mythic.
Yeah, if
Check
you
it out.
hold out just a little bit, it kind of gets cheaper and cheaper by the minute, man, the way we're going.
What do you mean?
If you know what I mean.
Oh, for the internationals, you know.
You know what I mean. You know? But the tickets are selling super, super fast, so you might want to do that. You can see here the atmosphere for Bigatron fans. You know?
Yeah, there's more than 5.
There are a lot more than I thought.
Damn.
Shout out Bigatron.
Hey, those are my goats right there. My kin. My people. The red robots.
Damn.
That's your
Deep
people.
Fam
Your
fans.
people.
There are
Deep
barely any
community.
merch at all.
What?
There's barely any merch at all.
Oh, dude, but the Evos fams, I gotta say, they take it, man. Their Tifos are so good.
Over
Onyx fans,
Onyx? I can't
okay,
wait
Their
how-
Tifos are so small.
Yeah, I
and
can't
they,
wait for
and
the
they don't
kick-off, though.
celebrate any win. What? What did you just say?
I can't wait for the kingdom.
Have they? No, they've been in the Velodrome, right?
I think so.
Season 15, they were in the Velodrome, and they were. But it was actually not that crazy.
Yeah, it was Evo's fans that
Right?
take it to the
Evo's
next level.
fams. Yo,
Was
you guys.
wasn't that the season where you reverse swept?
Thank you for reminding
Yes.
me that.
Yes.
But we want to
Oh, no,
remind you
no.
again here
Not that one.
for all of you guys that still maybe, still weighing on should I buy the tickets. Actually, you can still go to the festival, man.
Check it
King
out.
Infinix Festival in the playoffs, 10 to 14 of June. You can do some marches here with the sub-black fans. Man, there are barely any men there. All estrogen, no testosterone.
Whoa, Gani.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the Evo's fams.
Oh, dude.
There's not a single. Yeah. Hey, that's Masade as well. It's a lot of the fun.
Yeah,
I remember
the
this one. This was
funniest thing.
funny.
I remember this
This is
clip.
so funny.
We should
that
have that
was
again.
so good.
That was in Bandung though, no?
No, it's in Velodrome.
Velodrome.
Okay.
Donnie, you're getting old, bro. You're losing it. huh?
I'm-
You're losing it.
It's all
huh?
jumbled up here now, kids.
Oh man, amnesia at 30.
But yes, definitely.
Gomnesia? Oh, that's
cringe.
That's cringe.
Is that the new way to just? That's cringe.
The memories are gone. But we'll also be gone for a while after this. There's going to be much more matches.
gone.
I kind of forgot, but you might want to look it up. What is it again? AE versus RQ, I think.
There you go.
I think. Quick check that.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Caranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Yes No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men, keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call, selamat datang. Silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yo, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah. Sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif, bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smax, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
alias No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah. Sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men, keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
alias No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk. Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yuk, Aldi Tahir. Silakan masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah. Sungguh hebat ciptaanmu ya Allah. Aldi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Penutupan minggu berdarah hanya ada
Coming to the end of week 9, the final bloody week.
Namun
Who will make it to playoffs?
tim lainnya.
We don't know because there are so many teams who are still fighting for the 2 playoff spot left. One of those teams is Alter Ego, who's going to be playing in this match today. We're going to be asking a person who has history with Alter Ego and RRQ. I'm Melissa and I am joined here by Nasi Uduk, a former coach of Alter Ego and RRQ. How you doing? Doing great, I'm healthy.
Kemarin kita bertapa di gunung dulu kali ya.
Bertapa di gunung.
Udah hampir ya
I was up on the mountains.
Almost 6 season. Welcome
It's almost 6 seasons that he's been out of MPL.
Terakhir kali di season 11 berarti.
The last time you were here, you were in season 11.
Dan
Yes.
itu di RRQ.
Last
Dan
time I was in
bersama
RRQ,
Alter Ego
season 11, that's true.
6 sampai 9 berarti.
So season 6 all the way to 10, you were with Alter Ego, yes.
Panjang ya. Bang
Very
Dok,
long
kamu
career.
Sudah bersama Alter Ego cukup panjang.
You've been with
RRQ
Alter
juga
Ego
pernah.
for so long. You've been with RRQ as well. And
Alter Ego
today
lawan
we got a
RRQ.
really, really
Kamu
good
melihat
match for
gimana
you
performa
because
dari kedua
it's both
tim?
your ex-teams. So what do you think about the 2 teams?
Sebenarnya, to be honest, lumayan mengecewakan.
To be honest, I'm disappointed.
Lumayan mengecewakan.
I'm
Karena,
very disappointed.
Menurut saya harusnya untuk sekelas Alter Ego
For me,
yang
for a team as big as Alter Ego and RRQ, especially Alter Ego, M7 runner-up,
memanfaatkan
they should have been able to take advantage on the points earlier on in the regular season. For RRQ,
harusnya juga dari mungkin dari coaching staffnya bisa
maybe for the coaching staff,
bisa apa ya, bisa menemukan apa yang salah dan
maybe they'll be able to figure out what were the errors of the last few weeks.
coaching staff RRQ dan mungkin playernya juga.
Hopefully their coaching staff learns, and hopefully their players improve, and hopefully their performance keeps on improving.
Coach juga nih.
You're also a coach, Bang Duk.
Dikasih spill analisisnya dikit-dikit. Kenapa?
Give us a little bit of
sebenarnya
analysis.
faktor yang paling menyebabkan
What do you think, I mean, what's the main reason for RRQ
Alter Ego
failing this season? And for Alter Ego having, you know, a very small chance to make it to playoffs now?
yang kurang dari kedua tim nih?
What's lacking from the teams?
Dulu kali ya.
All right, I'll start with Alter Ego.
Aku sempat datang juga.
Oke.
Because I've been I've been to their match against Liquid as well.
Aku match pertama aku melihat
And in the
ada
first
beberapa
match,
ya yang menurut aku tuh mistake yang
I see a few
harus
things,
dilakukan
you know, a few
untuk
mistakes that they did that were very
itu di
unnecessary.
awal-awal permainan yang menurut aku
So always at the start of the game,
Cloud-nya mati sama
in the moments where the Claude died, Arfi,
itu harusnya
against
bisa
the Yusun Shin,
dimaksimalkan lebih baik lagi aja.
like he should have been able to capitalize on that lane a bit more. Arfi on the Yusun Shin against the Claude of Kill.
PS atau yang papan atas lah.
If you look at the PH teams and the top teams,
habis-habisan
they usually can shut down the Claude very early with a matchup, with a good matchup.
area turtle.
But they chose to go around Turtle instead of playing strong side into the gold lane.
Dari segi objektifnya dibanding
Yeah, especially considering TL at the time against Alter Ego had a better composition for neutral objectives. So
dia bisa nge-pick off Cloud-nya.
if they can pick off the Claw, they would have another win condition opening up, but they try to just win around neutral objectives. For RQ, I think it comes down to the game plan. The game plan, like, it looks like they have a game plan, but the players can't execute it. There's a lot of hesitation for the players and around the team fights especially. Yeah, so wow, there's a lot of analysis here from Bangdok. Talk about the game plan, we talk about the players not being able to execute the plan, and we also spoke of just a complete misunderstanding of the plan for Alter Ego. So what about, you know, some special moments? Tell us some special moments that you have with Alter Ego and RRQ, because you've gone through a lot in your career. With Alter Ego,
Spesialnya kangen sama anak-anak.
the most special thing for me is
Kalau lagi di kondisi low strike
I really miss, hanging out with the boys, especially when we're going through a lose streak,
atau under pressure gitu.
when we're
Kita
under pressure.
Momen nangis barengnya itu sih.
Because the feeling of just wanting to cry, being sad together,
Lebih ke
is great apparently.
kangen sama suasana latihannya.
For RRQ, I miss the training facility. I love the environment that RRQ have for
Lebih
training.
apa ya? Lebih mencekam.
I think RRQ's training facility is better than Alter Ego back then.
Kayak kita tuh bener-bener di-push untuk
Like we were really
push
pushed the limits in our training grounds.
dipaksa buat keluar dari zona nyaman.
We were
Kalau di
forced
Alter Ego
to
tuh bener-bener kita hampir semua pada saat itu
step out of our comfort zone. But for Alter Ego, whenever we're training, whenever we're doing anything, we're always in our own comfort zone. So yeah.
Berarti pressure-nya gede juga ya.
The pressure is
pada saat
massive,
itu
yeah?
Sama dengan
Yeah.
RRQ. Tapi aku pengen tanya, ini kan ada
I have a question,
satu
though.
fenomena atau
There's this phenomenon going on.
jimat nih. Kalau kita bilang, kita banyak
There's this
jimat
one
ya di MPL ini.
thing, a lucky charm.
Buku bersejarah.
You brought a lot of very interesting books on stage, right? What did you bring today?
karena hari ini
Because
jadi,
today,
apa namanya invitation.
the day I was
Jadi
invited,
kemungkinan hari ini kurang persiapan untuk
I didn't really prepare anything because I was invited, unfortunately. But maybe one day, maybe if I'm back to coaching, I'll be able to bring some of those books. You brought a lot. Like you brought a notebook, you brought a history book, you brought like a lot of different books, subjects from school.
Buat Nino ada nggak tuh buat
What about a notebook for Nino? Yeah.
Kalau sekarang kayaknya Nino,
Nino.
udah mulai pintar sih.
I think Nino is very smart now.
Udah mulai
Karena
dewasa.
pada waktu itu menurut saya orang yang paling bukan orang sih, player yang paling
Because back then,
polos di
I felt like he was one of the most naive players in MPL ID.
sosok yang paling sulit untuk
Very difficult to teach him. Very difficult for him to understand a lot of things that I was trying to teach him. But now he's very smart.
sekarang mungkin udah improve lah.
Udah improve, udah
He's
jadi
improved a lot.
seniornya bahkan Bang Duk, ya kan udah mengayomi anak-anaknya. Tapi kalau misalkan Bang Duk sendiri nih, ini kan
Bang
satu
Duk.
kesempatan lagi untuk Alter Ego lolos ke babak playoff. Menurut Bang Duk sendiri, presentasenya
For Ultra going to make it to
seperti apa
playoffs, what do you
sih?
think is
Kesempatan
the
mereka untuk
percentage
bisa
for them to
melaju,
make it?
Atau syukur-syukur bisa wakilin Indonesia di EWC.
And for Asian Games as well. And for
Kalau untuk aku
EWC.
pribadi, aku sebenarnya belum tahu belum ngulik juga. Tapi aku sempat dengar-dengar kalau Alter Ego itu berharap ke tim lain kalau nggak salah.
For me, Ultra will be hoping on another team, right? They're going to be hoping for Bigatron to lose as well, 2-0 to Onyx. So even if they win 2-0 here against RRQ, they're going to still have to hope for BTR to lose against Onyx.
Jadi itu sesuatu yang dari dulu memang nggak enak banget.
That's something that is always not nice. Because like you don't want to put your hope on another match. You want to only hope on yourself. So I think it's pretty low.
Kita nggak tahu, tapi Bang Duk, kita kan melihat
Bang Duk.
sejarah kamu panjang.
Look at your
membawa
history
tim
again.
Di kancah internasional ada.
Especially in the international scene.
Nggak sih? Kita pengen lihat lagi nih.
Are you gonna come back?
Kemungkinan season depan kemungkinan.
Maybe season.
depan?
Wow. Next season, maybe I'll come back.
Kepo deh.
Which team?
Sebenarnya kalau untuk tim apa
Which
itu
team?
lebih ke siapapun yang lagi open trial.
I'm open to all the teams. So any team that is open for looking for coach, I'll definitely be looking to come in.
Kembali hadir di MPL.
Hey, we're gonna see a comeback for Bang Duk.
Bang Duk ya. Hope for the best dan hari ini datang dukung RRQ atau AE.
Who you rooting for, Ultra Ego or RRQ?
Sudah tidak bisa lolos lagi.
Because RRQ can't make it to playoffs, I'll root for Ultra Ego.
Tidak menutup kemungkinan aku juga dukung.
But I'm also an RRQ fan.
Bisa loh RRQ menarik turun
Yeah,
juga.
because RRQ can
Supaya
drag
lebih
them down
panas
to
aja
the
ya,
ground.
Bang
Yes,
Duk ya.
that's true.
Alright, thank you so much. Kita ketemu lagi nanti di season 18.
Thank you.
Dan
Hopefully we'll see you in season
apapun
18.
keputusan dan pilihan dari Bang Duk ini
And we'll
juga
see whatever decision he
terbaik.
makes.
So,
We're
kita
gonna
akan
support him.
lihat Di match panas kali ini,
We're gonna see this
apakah
heated
nyawa
matchup.
terakhir dari Alter Ego akan terselamatkan.
The
So,
last
get
breath
ready
of Ultra Ego. Will they be saved? The continuation of the last chapter. Literally every game matters. The bloody week continues here in the last week of MPL Indonesia Season 17. Day number 2 in this beautiful Saturday. And here with me, Shefin, Americo, and also Goni. Now, obviously, MPL Indonesia, we're going to shout out our sponsors first, the ones that are responsible to make this happen. It's powered by Munton, supported by PBSE, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, our official wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, our partner in esports. Thank you so much, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay, and also our supplier IndieHope, Click in the Mart, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. And an old face that we haven't really seen very often, Nasi Uduk. Seems like he's, based on what he said, he's been in the mountains. Maybe
He
he's
has
just
been in the
getting some
mountains.
knowledge for himself.
Yeah, hey. Back then, or maybe nowadays even, 2-3 years Dagestan, and then those are the mountains. I think Bangdok, they took a similar route, maybe the mountains of Indonesia though. So, hey, W Bangdok. He also said that he's coming back. He's open to all the teams, depending on the teams who are opening their arms for, coaches. So, hey, perhaps an RQ comeback, as maybe they'll be looking to change some things after a horrendous season 17. But big question, I think, is more on RQ and Alter Ego, because Bangdok, a guy who's been inactive for a while, he was spot on, in my opinion, on the mistakes of Alter Ego, on the mistakes of RQ as well, in that interview.
Okay, so it seems like that's a pretty good sign that he is a capable coach. Maybe we'll see him in season 18, Goni. Are you interested in taking Nasi Uduk in Onyx?
It depends on the result of Onyx positioning this upcoming.
You're number one.
Yeah, you're gonna win anyway.
I can't expect too much.
You're like a City fan,
I can't expect too much just yet. Let's just wait.
Oh man, the rage bait. But we're not rage baiting you here because the tickets are super cheap here. 90K for Legends and 110K for Mythic. It's that easy. It's that cheap for the playoffs tickets. Get it at id-mpl.com/tickets. In Jakarta International Velodrome. East of Jakarta. It's gonna be so fun with the festival as well. It's not only.
Is it happening live? Is this happening live right now?
I don't think so.
That's big BTR fan, so
That's Geek fan.
Okay.
Oh, that was Evos. No, let's go City. Let's go City.
Let's go Onyx. Name 5 Onyx players. Kyrie.
Of the past. Make it even harder.
I don't know, maybe K. I like those.
Nobody loves
two.
K.
Nobody loves K. Do you love K, Goni?
K or Kai?
K.
K.
I don't know a guy that name's K though.
And there's gonna be some meet and greet, I believe, in the playoffs as well.
Yes, sir.
The King Phoenix Festival.
Yeah.
For y'all.
Yeah, but we're gonna shift our focus to the current match right now, Alter Ego versus RQ. I think the whole team of RQ already pointed out in one of the interviews that they have with Alyssa that they want to drag down some teams to out of playoff contention zone. So this is one of the teams that they can drag down to that point, but we also want to drag you down to playoffs festival, King Phoenix Festival. For those of you who didn't get tickets, don't worry, you can still join the fun at the King Phoenix Festival during the playoffs. It's that easy. There's gonna be a lot of exciting events. This is not live, by the way. This is pre-recorded.
Yep, this is, well, it was live back in the day, right? I mean, so many fans in the building. King Phoenix Festival for you guys. Oh, Mr. Horsey Man. If you want to meet Mr. Horsey Man of Liquid, you guys can come over to the festival. International Velodrome is always the best when it comes to festivals, man. There's so many activities that you can participate in, man. Streamer watch parties, meet and greets. There's team performances with karaoke, fun matches. This is the example of the meet and greet, as we can see for Alter Ego in Season 15 when they still had Rin and Dreams. And meet and greet with Caster, Nobody Loves K, GoPay Super Fans Cup, and more exciting activities from MPL ID sponsors and partner booths.
And here's the thing, Mirko, Shevin, it is free entry. So
Whoa,
you don't
really?
you don't have to spend money. Practically, it's just free entry, and you can, participate in a lot of these activities, enjoy the show, potentially meet your favorite players or see your favorite players / casters. Sheffin might be around in the festival area.
It's not confirmed.
Sheffin is confirmed to
And
be there.
Arash and Bryden.
Yeah, both those names
Bryden.
have
Oh
been
my
listed
God.
in the MPL playoffs.
Yes.
So you can meet Sheffin, you can meet Arash, Bryden,
Can I meet Albi?
Albi, Serafin Ghani,
Oh,
or Chahyo Bimo, Mega Toro.
Albi.
Just doxing everybody.
Can I meet the handyman?
Yeah, you can meet the Handy. Middle
but
name Handy.
We're still not sure if you can meet Alter Ego there because right now they are.
One
still
thing's for
fighting.
sure, they can't meet RQ there.
maybe they'll be there for, you know, guest appearance and all that. You know, maybe, just maybe. Or they just want to participate in the festival, you know? Sometimes you just want to feel the vibe.
It was there in season 16.
Yeah.
Festival.
I mean, it's free entry, so why not?
Yeah,
free entry.
Lamau.
Not going to be a free entry for Alter Ego, though. They need to pretty much secure all the rest of the games. By the way, not matches, games. So they need to 2-0. Literally every match that they're going to play from now on. We got audience topic voting for you guys, though, by Infinix GT50 Bro. How can Alter Ego secure their first 2-0 victory point? Mid trio when matchup, Babysit Arfi play without pressure. It's not really... It's a bit vague for this answer, I think.
None of the above.
Okay, so another D point here.
Another D.
You really like the D?
Another D.
Yeah.
Huh? Wow.
And it's actually also, it starts with a D. Dan. Super Dan. Is Super Dan playing or not? That should be their main thing right now, right? Because if Super Dan isn't playing, play your own game. Don't think of anything. Don't try to overcomplicate. Don't overthink. Don't try to break the, don't try to step out of your comfort zone. Don't try to break the box. Play the normal Alter Ego style. Don't go too crazy. But if Dan's there, okay, this is where you might have to ban out his heroes, take away Super Dan's comfort.
Obvious.
Yeah.
That's the question. Is this still the Kuroki, though?
I mean, Kuroki played the Phobius last week as well. So maybe that still can be the approach. E-Doc is in the building, confirmed, alongside Riz.
Riz Bieber.
Where's Dan? Where's Dan? Oh! Whoa, is that Dan?
We have yet to see a face on.
They're hiding it from us.
The right side of the TV here.
Oh, it's not. It's NMM.
It's NMM.
What's up, NMM?
Oh.
Whoa.
Isn't it that rapper?
NMM?
Yeah.
No, that's Eminem.
Oh, okay.
Different one. But there are two M's there.
Yeah.
That's an
NMM.
off joke, by the way, but yes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Cringe, Donnie, or no?
No, I don't think it's cringe, man. You know?
So, okay, who's playing, Cyrus or Hijume?
Oh, that's a good question because the last match that they played, it was Cyrus, and I'm not sure it was even Cyrus's fault that they were losing 2-0. It was pretty bad.
That's true.
ID.
And also, we got a scenario here. They have only won 2-1 in all their matches, even against RQ Leg 1. They've
crazy.
only ever won 2-1. They've never won a single 2-0 match.
And it proves that sometimes a win match is not enough, right? Because they have claimed 7 match wins here, Sheffin.
Yeah.
But because it wasn't a 2-1 fashion, now they're still... There's a potential that they're not going to make it to playoffs.
Oh, it seems like it's not, you know, it doesn't have to be a full-on 2-0. There's still some hope if Alter Ego wins 2-1. They just have to hope that Geek lose out on the rest of the matches that they're going to play. And chances are getting higher and higher by the time it goes on, man, especially after that performance against CLID. Navi, with the momentum that they have, might be using this opportunity to actually snag a position for the playoffs.
Yep. That's why everything can still happen. Yes, 3 teams have secured playoffs, but everybody else are still fighting for playoffs right now. It doesn't really matter anymore. It comes down to your own performance, right? Don't think about the other team just yet. Just think about what you can do first. Nino and the Alter Ego boys from the M7 runner-up to now fighting for a clean sweep. Can they do it? Can they do it?
And I wonder, I don't know if I should say this or not, but if they do not qualify for the playoffs, Connie, for example, they're our rep for Asian Games, so that's kind of a bad momentum to bring to Asian Games, right? You are the representation of Indonesia, and you're not even the best 6 teams in the league.
And you want to know what's worse? Technically, Indonesia has been in this position before where CLID, they were the runner-ups from M-Series, and then they failed to qualify playoffs the next season, and they were the reps. Let's see, ping test though.
Semua yang kita punya, Toy. Tapi lu harus bagian Arfi, Do. Oke, aman aja kalau Arfi pasti gua pegangin. Yang penting lu gendong-gendong ya. Tapi ada satu lagi tuh yang harus kita pegangin. Apaan? Kuroki. Takutnya dia pick up SP nanti. Ya udahlah, kita fokus dulu aja main. Nanti kita mau pick apa, Do? Nanti lu pick apa, Do? Franco atau apa? Apa yang dilepas lah kita pick. Franco aja. Gua mau main Franco. Tuh Franco gua apa, Do? Lu Patrick mau nggak, Toy? Iya, boleh sih, dia menarik sih.
Oh, some name drop there from the Super Toy. I believe Kuroki might be playing for this game against Alter Ego, so I think I'm gonna be honest with you, no shot against Kuroki. I think he's pretty good in gold lane, but in the XP lane, this is kind of a bad omen for the Kingdom.
I think it's 2-0 for Alter Ego if that's the case.
Wow.
Very direct, and I am on board.
Yep.
Let's see for the official team lineup though.
Yeah, a confirmation on who are they gonna field. Alter Ego also has a choice.
Oh, it is!
Kuroki still in EXP.
Oh, wow.
Done. Super Kendo, Yaskiel in Edok, and Super Toy will be there. No Rinse in the mid lane. We'll see if the Kingdom can salvage what's left in the season currently.
Looking to drag teams down, but they will deploy Kuroki again in the EXP land. Where is Dan? But first, we welcome you, Rex Regium Kaon.
With Kuroki in the lineup, again, you can't really hate the guy. He's filling in a spot that is empty. Super Dan has not returned. And that means Kuroki, the big question is on him. Has he improved? Has RQ found the rhythm with their fill XP?
That is a question. Another question posed the three-face mask. Alter Ego, the runner-up of M7, only falling short to Aurora. It's gonna be Nino, Yazuke, Hichume in the mid lane instead of Cyrus, Alec, and the Freya Merchant, Granger Merchant, everything Merchant in RP.
Definitely not in a good spot. They desperately need a win 2-0 fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego!
In high spirits to get a 2-0, their first of the season. They're up against RQ with their fill in XP. Back with who I think is the better mid laner for Alter Ego, Hijume, back in the lineup, willing to take those risks, willing to play the normal Alter Ego way. Don't step out of your comfort zone. Not against this version of RQ.
Yeah, but a lot of experimentation has been done in each side. Pao and Kescue not looking so good right now. You can say the same with Zephyr and Styx. They are cornered, back into a corner. And now they are in dire need of a win. Whether it's a 2-0 or 2-1, they'll take it, but they do prefer that 2-0 to further their chance to get to the Velodrome here.
Yep. Let's see if they are able to improve or show some improvements. Again, it is, I think, already very dire. I have never heard the Kingdom so silent before.
Yeah. And when you see all the audience prediction leading towards the opposing team of RQ, you know that's where the trust is dying, Bonnie.
And again, the season is over for RRQ. What they can do now is just focus on the next. Let's see here, based on the results. You guys, you agreed, majority, point A.
Yep. Mid trio winning the matchup. Back with Hijume in the lineup, I think this is very, very, I want to say easy, but possible to do. The trio mid of RQ has been one of the ways that they've been able to win, on top of Super Dan being on a Phobia. So again, shutting that down early will be great. We've seen also a big disconnect between Yaskiel, Superken, and Edok. No backup. Edok just left to die. For RQ as well, I think they've already found a blueprint to beat Alter Ego. Alter Ego's blueprint has been all over the place. Ban out the Hilda, take away those screening heroes from Alec, and it becomes really, really tough.
Yeah. And obviously, at this point, it's not just RP. Freya has to be banned against any other team, especially Alter Ego currently. They do have a lot of heroes on the table for the gold lane of Alter Ego, so not that big of a problem. I'm still stuck on this guy, man. Edok. At one point, Donnie, I really believe this guy was better than Keyboy. But now,
okay.
What's happening?
I don't know. Again, is it fair to say that this is the downfall of Edok, especially this season? Or is it too soon? But yeah, definitely performance-wise, Edok has been on the decline here. And I'm afraid that Alec can follow that trend. So I hope Alec can revive his performance here. Especially, they know what's at stake. You know, they need the 2-0. They gotta take it.
But at least Alec is not really the superstar of the team, right? Edok, back then, they were winning games through the sets of Edok and Tyrant. Now, one of those are gone in RQ Malaysia. And I believe they haven't secured a playoff spot, no?
Who?
RQ Malaysia? Or
I'm not sure. AC did just lose, so RQ might have already secured playoffs now. BTR made it to playoffs with the AC losing, so I think RQ made it to playoffs too. Not too sure though. We'll have to recheck later. Maybe we'll get an update on the standings. Yeah, I think RQ Tora have made it, dude. AC lost.
Oh.
I think both of them have made it. RQ Tora and Bigatron by Vitality.
So goodbye for AC to the playoffs?
Yeah, AC have failed to qualify for playoffs.
Unfortunate.
Vamos stopped them. 2-1.
Yeah. This is the updated standings for chance to playoffs. Currently, BTR and Geek is one step away, or at least BTR, you can say it that way. One step away from Velodrome. Geek still is very iffy with a 50% chance. So, just like what you usually say, Mirko, it's either happening or not happening.
Yeah, it's 50-50. These stats are all lies. These are fallacies. They're fraudulent. 96.65, it's either RQ wins 2-0 or it doesn't, all right? It's all 50-50, baby, all right? The only right stat is Geek Fam. It's 50%.
There you go.
Also,
That's
Coach
the-
Zephyr, stop with the Yushin Shin Gold. Clearly, it doesn't work. Clearly, the players aren't playing for its strong side.
This is what I feel like why I'm slightly disappointed in Zephyr this season.
Yeah.
Especially after
the highs of M7.
Exactly, right? Even the season previous of season 16. Season 17, I feel like he's overcomplicating the drafts.
I agree.
And it doesn't feel like Alter Ego is the same team that we saw that stepped onto the M7 World Stage Grand Finals.
Agreed. I think it was it's a shadow. They're a mere shadow of their former selves, man. But whenever they get the Freya, it's still an auto win. Like well, okay, maybe early on in the season it wasn't, but then towards the end we saw him come back to that form, to the chaotic Alter Ego. Super Ken though, if there's one man Agent Ken can do, it's to secure playoffs for BTR, right? He's part of RQ now, but he is ex-BTR. He's still my GOAT.
Especially when given a bit of dog shot. That's
it's a guarantee. Remember, it's a done deal.
Right now, this season is a done deal that RQ will lose if the Baksha is
okay, calm down now. That was when Kuroki brought the Harith Revitalize. That don't count. That don't count.
Calm down, Chef.
Like, that is out of his hands. What is the Baksha supposed to do? Change the game?
Hold your horses, Famunity.
Yeah, Famunity.
Baksha does not use horses.
His Baksha is a done deal. Don't talk about it. If you're looking for the stat, it's 0%. But it's never his fault. It's never his fault, all right? First pick for Alter Ego.
Uh-oh.
Is this a good thing?
I still prefer this match. I prefer red.
I think at this point, it's almost guaranteed that Hijime will get the Jushin. You know?
What about the Harith? Do you think it's not, or Claude? So Harith or Claude?
Claude.
Harith, no, Claude maybe.
Claude, pick up.
Claude maybe can, you know, the first big value can
But
be
toy on Claude is kind of sus.
Sasimaka.
Yeah. For lack of a better word, yes. Or term, rather. Sasibaka, yeah.
But boy, oh boy, abysmal win rates there from the side of RQ. We saw earlier on below 30% on both sides. And yeah, let's see here with the switch up again. Hijime will fill in that anchor mid laner. What spice will he bring? He seems ready.
Whoa, the ghost of Jakarta. Can he pop off today to send BTR to playoffs, to drag Alter Ego down to the depths of hell?
He is the constant so far for RIQ, despite all the losing matchups, despite all the loss that they've achieved this season. He's been very stable, not dying a lot, but at the same time, sometimes you need that quality kind of plays for the mid lane. As we're gonna see which map are we playing in. It is going to be Expanding Rivers.
Expanding Rivers. Let's see it here. Blue side, what are you gonna go for the first pick? Is it an attempt for the Freya? I guess it was. Chip, Phobius banned out the Freya and the Marcel. RQ. What's up next? Do they want to trade those big heroes away or not?
still a lot of heroes on the table. Alter Ego can ban out something like Phobia's already been banned out.
Yep. You can still ban out the Harley. The Harley has been great. The Fanny as well as a good hero. Even Alter Ego have failed on the Fanny twice, back-to-back, just yesterday against Team Liquid.
Yeah, but I think it still needs to be respected, especially after the Kalea getting banned for Alter Ego. It seems very clear that they want to set up for a Fanny, and it's getting banned immediately for RQ. There are some choices here for Yazuke. They could go for the Harley, the Jushin, you know? Or maybe, just as we said earlier, the Claude might be a curveball for Alter Ego.
Alter Ego should pick up the Harley though, I think, right?
Yeah.
If they learned from yesterday, the Claude should be prioritized, but they will just go for the Harley again. Don't overthink. RQ should pick up the Claude together with
Jushin.
Jushin, I guess. I guess that's a safe choice. Or they might take away the Hilda first.
Oh,
right? Hilda,
that's a good idea.
Khalid,
That's a really good idea.
those two heroes, Alter Ego really just popped off on those two heroes, so might as well. I'd say go for the Hilda, take it away.
Yeah, doesn't really scream the most Edok hero out there though.
Yeah.
But
also, what is an Edok hero this season?
I mean, Tigreal, I guess, but
he lost on it too. It was horrible.
It's only one game though.
Could have not a done deal though.
Yeah. Oh, they go Gord. Despite against the Harley.
I guess they're trying to take away the combo of the Gord and Harley. But this should be a Hilda for Alter Ego. They've done so well on the Hilda. It'd be crazy not to go for it.
Yeah.
And the Jusin. So RQ.
Glue ready for Edok?
I don't know about that, dude. I think they just go for the Khalid, get the mid-prio, right? Or do they save a Kaja for later? We've also seen a Franco, actually.
I'm not sure if you want to pick a Franco here. Super beefy, so far super squishy, but they can solve that with utility hero in the second phase for a Super Can if they want to go for that one.
Do they pick up the Guinevere here and set up for the Arlet later? Ooh. Sounds like a plan.
I'm not on board with that, not gonna lie, man. I think...
Really?
Surely it's gonna get banned, right? If you're picking a Guinevere right here in Red 3?
I don't know.
I think Rome pick should be the way to go for RQ here.
What pick?
Rome pick.
Rome. They go for the Baksha, a done deal, Sheffin. When Super Ken gets the Baksha, it's a done deal, right, Gani? Oh, Gani's not here, sorry.
It's done deal that he's gonna lose at least this season.
I love the Baksha.
3 games, 0% for Super Ken so far.
Hey, everything is at 0% for Super Ken. Most heroes are 0%.
Yeah, the glue's gonna be banned for RRQ, knowing the fact that they already used the Baksha here. Interesting, despite the Hilda picks for Alec.
Should be the Cho and the Khalid banned out here by Alter Ego. They really want to deal with heroes that can actually stick to the Harley. You know what? It's actually crazy, but the Uranus is still a very good choice for RRQ.
Uh-huh. There's not much shred so far.
Not any shred, no?
Yeah. Wow. But they could go ahead and pick something in the gold lane that can solve the Uranus problem.
Definitely going to be...
They want Uranus.
Yeah.
They want Uranus.
Oh, they don't have enough damage to
Also,
ramp
have
the
to
Uranus down. Yeah.
They gotta choose Khalid or Uranus. But then the Alice can show up as well.
Oh, you know what? That's right. You could argue that the Alice is just much better than Uranus' position.
What?
Whoa!
They found a deep Paquito. And it's Kuroki, so that's kind of crazy. They think Kuroki, a field goal XP, will pick up a Paquito.
Not sure if that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Maybe is it homework? Maybe it's something that we
This is the last pick Kaja, by the way. They go for the Lapu Lapu instead of the Uranus. This is last pick Kaja.
Should be. Make the game much more simpler.
Yeah.
For RIQ, nothing too crazy. An Alter Ego.
Wow.
Despite us saying it's gonna be almost certainly 2-0 when Kuroki shows up in the XP lane, so far, based on the draft, it's not looking that great for Alter Ego.
I agree. It's kind of crazy that we get to that conclusion, but it's true. Did they just go Obsidia? I think it's... If they're expecting a Kaja, they're gonna... I don't know what they go. Harith gets cooked by the Kaja as well as the Gord. The Moskov is alright, I guess. So I think they go for the safest choice, the Moskov. And for XP...
Oh, okay.
Isn't that worse against the Claude? And a Sora. Alright, the Sora is alright. This is a Kaja. Alright,
maybe
pick it up.
More comfort than anything else for RP at this point.
Oh, wait! Baksha Franco combo! It could also work.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I was about to say, I think Franco can make a reappearance.
Franco Kaja, which one?
And it's power, right, for Mr. Edok.
Yeah. And they have a solid combo with the Gord.
very good combo. You know,
Lapu to set up right, the Baksha for more tankiness, beefiness up front.
Yeah.
And in the ping test as well.
But the Kaja. But the Kaja, good call there.
It's less risk
It's
and
either or.
higher reward, I guess. No, not really higher reward if you actually pop up for the Franco, but it's more stable, is what I'm trying to say.
I say it is higher reward, very easy to execute, especially against the Harley. The Harley steps in just a bit, auto target, range. The Bloody Hunt is way shorter.
Yeah. And Divine Judgment is a suppression, folks, so you cannot get out with the Purify.
Yeah.
Right? Rather the hook, you can purify out of that. But that's going to be the 10 heroes that will be deployed here for our first game in the series.
Is it crazy to say that RRQ has a better draft?
Nah, absolutely not. I feel like they've drafted a much better draft.
Wow.
Than Alter Ego currently.
Oh man, I don't know about gambling on the early game. Just like yesterday, Alter Ego. The Granger pick makes it so it's kind of still early to mid, but the Harley is good for scaling. And hey, the lineup rating and the counter index agrees with us here on desk.
A lot of ways to roam for RRQ. They can play it super honestly and get the winning matchup in this draft. As we're gonna jump on towards the lineup down here, Alter Ego needs a match win to further their chances to get to the Velodrome, but RRQ, they're playing for the lot of the game.
And it's not just a match win. If they get a 2-0, it will just increase their odds more to secure that spot to the playoffs. And let's see if RRQ can deny it. Still with Kuroki in the EXP. It's a 3v2 in the mid lane. Supercan should get knocked up, but that's still able to get out there. Alter Ego, very, very fast and aggressive here. Counter jungling already.
It feels like RRQ's beating themselves right now. That was so questionable. Enoch, that's a flicker. Oh, it's a kill as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be Alec finding, and again, a Supercan all alone. It's a double for Alec.
Yeah.
The perfect, ideal early game for Alter Ego.
And it could not have gone worse for RRQ. What the heck was that?
I don't know what that was. I can't explain it. There's no communication between the players. I don't even want to talk about the emblems because Yeskiel and Enoch didn't get level 2, yet Baksha still went in on the shield unity. This is going to be a take, right? Oh my god.
Oh my
GG.
lord.
GG. Super
Wrap it up,
Red Tree
folks.
for Chris.
Wrap it up.
This is Enoch again caught with a deadly magic. Still able to survive for now. But what a horrendous 2 minutes of game time from the side of RRQ.
Enoch's gonna get a solo kill here. Kuroki is gonna stay? Oh, that's crazy.
This is, again, just...
I am confusion. I am also disappointment. What are we doing right now? I said RRQ is only playing for the love of the game. It doesn't even seem like they love the game.
No, they hate it. Oh, Hijume on. This is not a purple buff. Yazuke's gonna come.
Yeah, that's
Oh my lord.
4v3 now as Alter Ego again just applying more pressure. Ryok taken down.
He was dying.
Blazing duet from Super Tori. Surely not enough damage just yet, but it's enough to allow Alter Ego to disengage.
Dude, like there are
Another solo kill. Another solo kill.
Oh my god.
You know, Kuroki. Hello!
Never mind.
Kuroki still able to space out from that threat.
I feel bad for the Kingdom. It's less and less Kingdom coming into the stage, coming to MPL Arena. And now they're getting this. At least they got a kill.
Yep, but that's gonna be the trade instantly, right? Supercan not able to escape. That's the trade. Hijume for Supercan here. Folks, we got a total of 5 kills for Alter Ego and just a kill for RRQ, and we haven't even reached 5 minutes. 2-0.
You know what? I'm sorry, RQ, but with the way that they are playing, they deserve it. There's no way anyone will predict RQ with this kind of play. Like, it's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say this. This is horrendous to watch for RRQ. Yes, Alter Ego did all the things that they could to win on the early game, but it's just through errors of RRQ most of the part.
Oh, Hijume reading it out. Alec. 2,600 gold lead for Alter Ego in the early game. Now all they need is the Sky Piercer stacks for RP to seal the deal. If they get that, I really don't think there's a comeback angle. But if Alter Ego somehow throw, we gotta still take into account that factor. RQ still have a very good draft. Remember that, right? They are playing subpar, but their draft is still very, very good.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm just baffled at this point. Yazuke, is that a steal? Thankfully, no.
It is?
It is a steal, no.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
More
he stole it.
pull-up, more super can. That's gonna eat up now. Just disengaging the damage here is enough to take Alec down. Alter Ego with 4 members only, still able to just zone out and provide damage to Roki. Trying to zone RP down. Super Ken very low. Nino not enough damage just to take Super Ken down just yet. Here comes the blazing duet from Super Toy, and it will be Nino taken down alongside Kuroki.
They're going ban for ban here, Mirko, with the mistakes and all.
Yeah. I don't know how it's this close, but Alter Ego now secure the neutral objective, RQ. Still, they have damage, dude. Look at how they just bursted down Alec with the suppression and then the follow-up from the Gourd. Alter Ego need to be careful. They need to start getting stacks on RP.
Yeah, 0 stacks so far for RP. Hijime, look at this. He's going 2v1 against all the players so far. RQ, thankfully, Supercat still has the retribution.
Here comes the damage. Alter Ego, on the other side of the map. RP finds a kill. And I believe he has already the Sky Piercer, so add that to the stack.
Good spot. Atomization seems all normal. The War Axe for Kuroki, though. He's gone for a bit of an aggressive approach on the Lapu Lapu. The Radiant Armor, the Steel Leg Plates with the Rapid Boots for Nino. That's why he's so active around the map. So quick, reaching everywhere. Oh my god. Whoa.
Oh, suppression coming through. Divine Judgment. Alec forced to use the flicker. Nino in the back. That's going to be just creating and zoning members away. Alec will fall regardless, but it's a trade. A kill for that purple buff.
Yeah, but RP gets the Sky Piercer stack, so I'll count that as an Alter Ego win. And they get more pressure on the map too. 4K gold lead so far in 6 minutes.
Alter Ego are on track for that 2-0 win.
Yeah.
I think it is expected as well here, with Kuroki showing up on XP clearly here as well. Still uncomfortable. We thought maybe we could see some improvement so far. Still the same Kuroki that we saw last week. No hate to Kuroki though, he's filling in.
Yeah, it's just a tough situation to deal with. Feels like it's like a 6'3" point guard forced to play center. And he can't really hold on or like face against Nino, which is a very seasoned veteran of MPL Indonesia. Even internationally as well. There's a reason why Alter Ego is able to get 2nd place in M7. Now, RQ is just... We're kind of lost on what to do here at this point.
Yep. And there's no way you can really do anything right now. If you lose tempo in the early game with a box shot, oh my god, is out damaging RQ.
That's just damage from Alec right here. You definitely can feel it. Only the Jasa Spall Drone in the equipment of Alec.
Yep.
Edok is going for a fleeting time though.
Wow. Even the first match audience prediction, yeah. Alter Ego wins out.
But it's much bigger than I thought. The 42%. Shows you they still have some kind of trust.
Well, that's to engage. That's going to be, again, just suppression coming through. Alec now will be, again, just DPS down. Now it's a 5v4 in favor of RRQ, but do they have the damage? Seems like Alter Ego, they don't care. Even with just standing 4, they are the ones who force RRQ to retreat.
Okay, it feels like that was an RQ win with the Alec kill, but at the same time, RQ should get the memo. They got a kill, should have backed off. Why did Super Ken just goes in for no reason at all?
I heard this from Aldo. Aldo, when he's watch partying, just looks at the cameras, the player cams a lot of times, and it really looks for him that RQ is just playing silent. So maybe that's the case. Maybe they're just not communicating, and it would actually explain a lot of the early game that we've seen. So maybe that's the case right now. RQ are just trying to bank on a mistake from Alter Ego, and this might be it.
2-man shifting. Well, Hijime, take a look at that Crimson Beacon aggressively. Oh, Mr. Gush cancelled out. Kuroki will be the first one to go. RRQ now running for the hills as Alter Ego looks for a siege top tier 2. Can they take it? RRQ says, you know what? You can have it. We'll back away.
Yeah, there you go. That's something that's missing from Alter Ego in the last game. That aggressiveness from Hijime. Because pretty much handling 4 members of RRQ in the front line as a single Jushin.
And this should be a free Lord. There's no way RRQ open it up, right? Super Ken's 5 levels down on
so.
Yazuke's Harley, and he'll just retry. That's how much disrespect Alter Ego are putting on RRQ. They'd say, yo, I'm just gonna retry everything that I see to contest you because you won't be able to contest anyways. You walk up and you're dead. You're so underfarmed. It's a 3,000 gold lead in the jungle, a 2,000 gold lead in gold. Free neutral objective.
Kingdoms are silent right now in MPL Indonesia arena. And for a good reason. Not the greatest of showing for RRQ. You could even argue that this is the worst so far out of all the matches that they played. Despite the kill count being not that bad for RRQ with 9-5, but mostly it's just Alter Ego winning it out in the trades and getting the conversion in the map.
Bang, bang. RP just racking up those stacks. So far only 20, but it should come as he continues sieging. Oh, good position by Edok there, actually. But unfortunately, I don't think they have an angle to really go for anything. Unfortunately, that's the case. And the thing is, right, Alter Ego didn't build this lead off of kills. They built the lead off of turret structures, invade. So there's no shutdown. There's no bounty for RRQ to get.
None of the members of Alter Ego is currently on a 3-kill streak. Even RP, the Executioner, only getting 2 Skypiercer stacks so far and expect a lot more after the skirmish.
Yep.
Oh, Crimson Beacon. Oh my goodness,
What the
Kuroki! Burst it down, Deadly Magic will do its trick. That's gonna be Yazuke securing it. Now it's a 5v4. Oh my goodness! That's going to be the stun. Alter Ego still able to get out. RP has a blade of despair. It's 10,000 gold lead almost.
Hijume pulled the Suns!
Hijume is better, bro. I'm telling you, the main mid for Alter Ego. Well played, Hijume. What a Winter Crown.
Oh, wait up. Deleted. That's going to be RRQ now. Well, at least he has time to get out. Now RRQ can defend with 5, but they will lose their mid-base turret, folks. Alter Ego, quick to respond. They back away.
First Lord, by the way, it was, I believe, 7k gold lead for Alter Ego. Now balloon to 10k gold lead. Right now, the only way for RRQ to win is if Alter Ego beat themselves up.
Yeah. Just back it up, honestly. Like, I mean, there is Yehezkiel, I guess, who's dealing damage. Super Toy is building towards his 3rd item. But it really seems like Alter Ego snowballed past those power spikes. That's the thing. They can't even kill Alec anymore. That's been the sandbag. That's been the guy that they've just been looking for free kills on. And yeah, Super Ken is still 4 levels down. Edok's trying to hold the bush. Oh, wait! The Divine Judgment was cancelled! With a jump! I didn't know that was possible! What? It's down! The ult is down!
You gotta feel bad for Edok, man. The 2 times he's trying to, like, play, one is a Winter Crown, now it's a cancel from the Sora.
No, from Yazuke.
Oh, it's a Yazuke?
Yeah, he just skill 2'd back.
That's crazy.
But I didn't know that was possible.
Wait, let me check the mod.
Whoa!
But yeah,
I didn't know that was possible.
Guys, in case you're wondering, RP is at a 30 stack. He completed the Skypiercer while he was on 0 kills.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
So I guess the interaction is if he's already out of rage.
Yeah, if you're tapping at the like perfect time, perfect pixel, right?
Yeah.
It has
Perfect
to be pixel perfect, frame perfect. I didn't know. But damn.
Gotta feel bad. Like that does not happen very often. In fact, I don't think it happened so far in MPL Indonesia with the Harley.
We've seen a Ling, we've seen a Lancelot, we've seen Winter Crowns. I don't think we've seen that.
New ones every day in MPL Indonesia. At least we got something out of this match.
And now it's the push. 30 stacks, there you go. 600, oh man! He's been farming up a ton. Winter Crown as well, so if they go for Divine Judgment, it won't even work. This should be the end angle for Alter Ego.
And that's going to be the siege. RRQ are in trouble. Super Ken again. Just the initiation, the power coming through. 2 members on the board. That's a stun. Kuroki trying to hold on. Down goes Immortality of Alec, but here comes Nino. Zoning out members as Alter Ego. They have no minions! And Super Toe has a say. Now RP Yazuke still in it. But very low though from Alec. Will they force an end? Alec looking for flank as 2 members off the board, and that will be all, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego, they will be able to find the first game right here.
I mean, what is there to say, man? That was, I will say this as respectful as possible. That was embarrassing.
It truly was embarrassing, but for Alter Ego, it's the winning condition. 2-0 is what they need. Their first ever 2-0 win. Can they get it done in game number 2? We saw it was a pretty good draft for RQ, but the execution is everything. When you lose out early game like that, when the Baksha doesn't even get the orange buff, no level 4, it is cooked, and you can see that the players there are definitely not happy with that performance. RQ, Yehezkiel, probably feeling lost right now.
Dude, I don't know what I just witnessed earlier, folks. I'm still processing, but boy, was that confusing.
How do you reset and recover at this position? I think, like, is there even gonna be a pep talk in the backstage? At this point, I think they're just gonna be silent.
Yeah, they're just gonna wait for the next game. And again, like, these moves are just like, why?
Really, it feels like they're just clocking in and clocking out.
They're not even clocking in. They're walking in and they're walking out. There's no clocking in. Clocking in requires a bit of effort. Maybe the coaches are clocking in. Because the drafts still, you know, are there sometimes, but
yeah.
Oh God.
Because you can't spell clocking in without lock in. And they did not lock in this game at all.
The age just started the show, Gani. The age just started the show.
At least you laugh.
Yeah, it's actually funny though.
Yeah. Thank you, Gani.
Thank you for brightening our day.
Thank you, Gani Cast.
What did I just witness that game? Again, I'm still digesting what happened.
I don't want to digest that. I want to take that.
But like, first minute, what happened there with the Baksha?
Dude, I have no idea. That was insane. Like, I legit.
We might be able to decipher what's happening and also analyze what's happening, but do we really want to, man?
Sometimes you just
they don't even want to play.
Sometimes you keep quiet. Sometimes you just do it, you know?
How was your day so far?
It's been pretty good. It's been a pretty good day.
What did you have for breakfast?
I did not have breakfast.
Oh, okay. How about you, Gani?
What about me? Of what?
How's your day so far?
It's been good. I can't complain.
Yeah?
I've been enjoying the previous match.
You know, okay, fun fact. Every time the casters all vote for one team, they lose. This is the first time where the casters will all be right. Right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
History makers, RQ.
Wow.
RQ will
be
get breaking records.
This is the first time we've been right entire season.
Unfortunately,
it's still 1-0.
All right. All right, Gani. It's still 1-0. No, the Baksha was a done deal for Alter Ego. Sorry about that.
I mean, we might get an equalizer from RQ.
Aldo just DM'd me.
How was it?
Bleep was that.
Okay. What the bleep?
What the bleep?
Yeah, okay.
What the bleep was that?
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, we need to get bleach for Arashi in case he watched that game so that he can rinse his eyes, man.
But Rins was playing.
He's in.
Oh my God, this should be your new thing, Gani.
Arashi has seen some disturbing things, but not as much as this.
Nah. Nothing comes close to this, man. It's like a humiliation ritual. It's actually crazy.
That's a crazy way to word that.
Like, what the heck, right?
Yeah.
What is, like, dude, people... Oh, I don't know.
You're voting that up like a session or something.
I don't know, man. It's like, I just feel bad for the fans.
Maybe RQ are into that. You can only judge.
Okay, I feel bad for the fans, though.
Yeah,
fans
for sure.
came here, all like, bought tickets and stuff. But hey.
DJMA MVP presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix GT50 Pro. You can see the immediate change or like the adjustment of a playstyle from Alter Ego when this guy is on the roster. Whether it's the crazy picks like a no debt, the thank you, Coach Aldo. Thank you, Coach Aldo. He just sent a message to Mirko about my one of my performance with him when I'm playing a ranked game. But this is a crazy performance by RQ and definitely not in a good way.
Yeah. Okay. Again, we can decipher. We can try to like talk about the moments in the early game, or we could just choose to have. Sometimes, you know, ignorance is bliss.
Do you want me to get our coffee? I think it already arrived.
Ignorance is bliss, and in this situation, it truly is bliss, right? Like, sometimes you want to close your eyes and just imagine, whoa, we're in the land dawn. Maybe we got like 9 competitive teams. You know, we have 8 competitive teams. So what am I saying? We should be grateful that we have 8.
Yeah, I think, here we go.
I can't wait for MSC, you know? Paris and all.
What?
Are you doing
How's that funny?
I don't know what it's funny. I was just saying. Bang! The outplay.
Yeah.
EJ flickers out as well. Beautiful.
Who's gonna be in Paris for MPL ID though?
I don't know, but there's one team that's guaranteed not to go to Paris.
It's not a done deal.
RQ is a done deal, dude.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying who, you know, there's one guarantee of who's making it to Paris.
No. The one team will not, guarantees not go to Paris. Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego just steamrolled them. They outplayed them in the whole game, and like, oh god.
I don't know.
14-8, 14-04, Arkihoshi defeat, Alter Ego Esports victory. Tora Nino, XP 225, 7986 gold. Got a Harley Azuke, level 15, 408, 11,647 gold.
But the ghost of Jakarta, though.
The ghost.
Look at the stat from him.
Wow.
Mr. 305, that's Pitbull there.
Wow.
What is that? Is Pitbull, right? Mr. 305.
305.
Dale.
Duro. Dale. Mr. Worldwide.
His team is in shambles, but he's just able to, again, be a rock.
Dude, you have to look at him, his face, after the game. He's like, what the heck? What is going on right now?
It's like a smile in suffering.
Like, no, he's not even smiling. He's
No, there's a bit of a smirk, I think, from ESQ.
Nah,
I
dude.
think so.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a smirk or, you know.
Chad, do you want to have a Q&A?
Yeah. Let me read some of the chat. Okay, chat is just...
I don't think we can say that.
Yeah. The jungler farmed less than a tank. That is true, yes.
Oh,
It's
wow.
6,200 gold for Super Ken and 7,000 gold for Alec.
Oh, wow.
And even more for the Kaja. Oh my gosh, man.
Oh my god, though.
This stuff.
This is one of those games. You know, Heskia reminds me of that one VTuber. It's like, nice game, huh? Nice game, huh?
Kevin, do that. Do that.
I can edit out of it. I think the only one that can do that word for word is Tarashi.
Yeah.
Not here.
Oh my lord. I don't know what to chat. I don't know what to say.
This is
At least they went for the right emblem. They gotta pull themselves together right now because that's
And
the
the
only
right
thing
spells.
they did right. Yeah. And the right yeah, no revitalize. That's true. That's true. Could have been really bad. Is that true, Sheffin?
Yes.
Okay.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Wow. I mean,
Wow.
this game was... I was...
Oh my god, look at the buffs. I think this is the most lopsided buff takes I've ever seen in MPL
Oh
ID.
my lord. How is this even possible in MPL ID? This looks like a turtle lord take.
Like, if you look at the kill count, it doesn't look that bad for RIQ.
And again, it's because they didn't build the lead with kills. Right? It would have been actually better if the leads were built on kills, but the leads were built on invades, neutral objectives, etc. And that's why it was impossible for RQ to come back, because even if they get a shutdown, a cheeky little shutdown, they get no gold. I mean, just default gold.
Oh my.
Even the sandbag. They can't even give RQ the sandbag.
Oh, it's a
damage
Alec
to
who
turret.
snatches it away.
It's
Damage
4 out
to
of
turret.
5.
Wow. Damage to turret 0-0. Turret, Lord Turtle is 0-0-0. Oh my gosh.
We just need Nino to get a category, a 5th category, so it will be all AE. We got Arfi, we got Izuke, we got Alec, and we got Hijime. We're just missing Nino.
Yeah. Nino doesn't need to be there. He's a humble king.
He is selfless.
I mean, so how's I already asked how's life. So
that was the first game. That wasn't.
Alter Ego now still have a chance to make it to playoffs. It all comes down to BTR and Onyx. Can BTR take a game off of Onyx? I don't think so.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
This is the production phone. Someone just sent 35K on production phone.
Whoa! I want that, bro. But maybe I can use that to get a discount on my Todak Throne gaming chair.
Yeah. This is where Todak Throne comes in, man. This gaming chair does not deliver on style only. It brings serious performance to the table. That's why MPL players are using it. They're also launching a special MPL edition featuring everything from gaming chairs, exclusive apparels that you can check out directly at the Todak booth here in MPL Arena.
Whoa.
And even in the playoffs, I think it's going to be much more livelier here. You can scan the QR code here, get yours. Look at that. Some varsities from... That's a cool-looking shirt.
That is. It is. You know, their merch, sick. I love the Todak merch. Todak, you know, culture us in the English desk with Todak.
Please culture us.
www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions because it's all sick as heck. Boy, it's not just about performance, it's about style. And you already said this.
What?
It's about style.
Yeah. It's about style, it's about power.
We stay humble, we devour.
Is that cringe, Connie?
I don't know, you young hipsters are taking nowadays, you know, eating nowadays, but I am not gonna be involved.
Alright, well, if you guys want to get some prizes in the 1v1 matches, you guys can in the Epic Battle Championship cultured by Todak. Every Saturday today, during the regular season, at the break of the match, 8 participants knockout system. Participants get 3 kills or destroy 2 turrets will be declared the winner. First and second place winners will receive exclusive merchandise from Todak, and the first and second place winners from each week will advance to the Epic Battle Championship Finals, which will be held during the MPL ID S17 playoffs on June 10th to 14th of 2026.
Check it out, boys and girls. Again, Todak, we would be honored.
We are honored.
If you cultured us and blessed us with some Todak merch.
Yeah.
Flash Throne.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you have a bad connection and you want to switch out to a new one, you can use IndiHome. What a stable connection like Pro Player. Use IndiHome Internet plus game package. With one-to-one upload and download speeds, your connection stays stable. And MLBB matches become even more optimal. Starting from a 385,000 rupiah. That's at least like $20 or something. You can get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits, such as you can find out for yourself.
Yep.
Or just subscribe now on my Telkomsel or tcell.id/daftar IndiHome. Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet.
That's a pop.
I don't know the reference.
Yeah, it's a very niche reference.
Okay.
Maybe Arashi would know.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't even know. So it's that niche.
It is that niche, Donnie. Donna's.
But here's the thing. This is not niche. Calling all of the Alter Champs. You can register for the Alter Champs membership on the GoPay app as well. It is called Champs GG. You can get a membership card, level up your Champs GG account to unlock even more benefits. Chefin, GoPay coins, vouchers, and exclusive merch, including signed jerseys, are waiting for you.
Ah,
exactly, Chefin.
Show us, Chefin.
And
there's
here's
a lot of
the
exclusive
thing.
Alter Ego content, and the fun part is you can collect Alter Ego MPL collectible cards with various levels of rarity. Fun fact, the rarest card is the Codelwin card, Codelwin, a one-on-one card that only one person in the world can own. Just open the GoPay app, scroll down, and click View All Features. View All Features. Then search for Champs GG. Right, scroll down, click View All Features.
Oh, this is in Indonesia, that's why.
View all features.
View All Features.
Search for Champs GG.
This is, Chefin is making a tutorial.
Oh, it's not just Alter Ego, there's EVOS as well.
Yeah, there you go. We'll show them the Alter Champs one. Show them.
Oh, look at that.
Dang.
Look at that. There's some upcoming match schedule, some quizzes that you can fill out. Yeah. Let's do it for a second. Come here, producer. Come here.
Whoa! Look at that! Look at that!
This is the alter ego. Alter ego. Oh! Wait. Where is it?
Yeah, you already showed it.
What happened?
Oh yeah.
What happened? What happened, Shepard?
You can collect some cards as well here.
Yeah, you can collect cards. Again, guys,
Collect
you
it all.
gotta check. You gotta first install the GoPay app, and then it's just easy. All right, then and there. And here's the
We're
thing.
not stopping there, baby.
Exactly.
We got more.
I feel like Oprah, just giving you guys more and more. Here, the pro players used to monitor their heart rate and even stress levels during battles. Now, it's your turn to wear it too.
Yeah, for all of you high cortisol gamers, high cortisol people, use the Infinix GT Watch 5, the latest smartwatch from GT1st.
Smartwatch
are by Infinix, ready to accompany you through push ranks, squad matches, and everything. Your daily activities, anything, literally anything, coming with a sporty design and durable materials as well. The GT Watch 5 is built for active gamers who are always ready to push rank. It features a 24/7 AI health monitor and check your heart rate, track stress levels, and keep your condition primed during your long gaming sessions. Get the QR code on your left side of the screen.
Yep. Superken stress level should be pretty high right now after that boxer performance. We expected a done deal, and it was a done deal, only just for the enemy team.
Superken.
Shout out to the people that's mentioning me in the comments.
Yeah, were you sleep deprived for this?
The sentiment is appreciated.
What happened to
Oh!
boxer, man?
Connie! Who's the caster on the left? He's cute, says Jason Lopez.
Connie?
I mean, he's his left or our left?
His
right?
His left. His left. You're cute, Gani.
You're cute, Gani.
Hey, thank you. But it's a matter of perspective.
You're a cutie, Albie.
It's out.
Gani, don't mute. Don't hold your laughter.
Hey, I can't. Okay. It's a matter of perspective. Is it my left or their left?
All right, first pick selection for the home team. Alter Ego will go blue again. Does it even matter, the drafts at this point, or can they just bring up anything?
That seems to be the case here.
Cutie
11%.
Chat saying cutie patootie, guys.
Yeah. 11% for RIQ. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's less than 1 per 9.
That was it. RIQ should pick Clint, so Shepin will hate RIQ forever. Why do you hate Clint, bro?
I hate Clint with a passion.
Why?
Unless it's on Safero. The pressure.
Huh?
What?
Oh, unless it's the pressure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If Alter Ego win this, Navi can't qualify the playoffs, yeah?
Oh, if Alter Ego wins this, it's going to be a 2-0.
No, if Alter Ego wins this, Navi
Can. I actually don't know. You know what? I don't know.
I
don't
think
know.
it. Well, let's not make it official just yet, folks. But yeah.
I don't know, dude.
Skill that goes to Jakarta. Mr. 305 earlier on.
He's chilling.
He's chilling. And I like that he just is able to just, again, keep a positive stat. Hijume on the other side, his head-to-head is feeling great after taking that MVP first game.
Freya and Hilda, please RRQ.
Well, at least RQ fans are still banging on the drums. And, yeah.
90% of them are just, you know, toasting, clocking.
Yeah. Shout out to all the kingdoms out there. We heard your voice. I think. Random map draw, Gani.
It is expanding rivers.
Great call.
Jeffin, we're gonna have expanding rivers. That's my guess.
Do you know what else is expanding? Alter Ego's win totals.
Yeah. Okay, Kalea gets banned out the chip as well. That's the Freya, Marcel, and Fanny. And then Alter Ego ban out the Phobias? Yeah, alright. And then we have Alter Ego pick up Harley, and then RQ pick up the Claude and the Gord, and then we'll have the Baksha, and then they'll ban out the Glue. And Alter Ego will pick, yeah, that. Let's just have that. Let's just have that. Let's just go remake the entire game. Right?
Sure.
It wasn't bad for RQ. It was just their players didn't play well.
Man, one thing that I'm really sad about is the fact that this game is not really at the end of the day. You know, that would be fun.
No, we want to have the epic match, the good one.
So you're saying this is definitely not epic?
I can't say that. I think it is. Parts of it are epic.
In more ways than one.
That's a good one. Fanny, good if you're banned out. There you go. So they actually leave the Phobius open. They're giving RQ a chance. Is this it?
Like they want to take the Phobius for themselves?
No way. When the Harley's open, right? You don't want to give Super Ken a Harley. Or maybe you do. I don't know.
The Claude is definitely a hero that they can utilize as well if they want to prioritize the Claude.
Just keep it simple, alter ego. Pick up the Harley.
Okay.
Or the Phobius.
Okay.
Or the
Harley.
Jusin.
Okay, Harley. Go Harley, Nino. Pick it up for Mr. Yazuki later on, Nino.
Yasuke. I mean,
Hilda.
I mean, it's an answer
It's
for
a
the Harley.
signature pick. Yes. That's true.
I'm not fully mad at it. I think I understand where they're coming from.
Yeah. So this should be the Phobius and Claude. You know what? The Claude wasn't even that good.
You would go for something like a Harriet.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, how'd win?
Baksha again, maybe for Super Ken.
It's a done deal. If he gets Baksha, remember, it's a done
Exactly.
deal.
Exactly.
Sure, man.
Okay, so the
Phobius Jusin.
not gonna be a done deal just yet.
Yep, they go Harley now, right? Alter ego. There you go. Yes. And then they go Gord. A Gord Harley combo. RQ. Do they go Claude or do they go Jungle?
Nah, you go Baksha.
Go Baksha. Let's go. Against a Gord. That's fun. I think Fredjin works better. No?
It's...
You can dash out of the Mystic Gush.
At least he has, the sidestep is...
Just go Lancelot, dude. Just give Super Ken an assassin. He clearly doesn't want to play...
I miss Super Ken.
Or Gushong.
The Lancelot.
Oh god, please no Gushin, bro. Please no. God, no.
No! Go for it, Super Ken. Red 5, Gushong. We're all here for it.
I miss the Ling days, man.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they're gonna go Lancelot later. If they want to go Lancelot, they don't need to pick it up now, so okay. They go for the Claude now. What do they ban out against Alter Ego? Ban out the glue, right? Take it away. Ban out the glue. Ban it out. Ban it out.
That's true, that's true.
They take out the... I don't think they should ban out Granger, dude.
At this point, I might as well respect it, right?
Yeah, sure. And Granger go ban what? If they know RQ, they should ban the Lancelot. They should just take away the assassins from Super Ken.
Limit the junglers, right? I think should be their approach terms out of Alter Ego. Yup. RQ, you mentioned you caught the glue. Will be banned out. And now Alter Ego. Jungler ban,
There you go.
Lancelot, another good call.
It's done. It's done.
You never know though, Irko. You never know.
That's why I was trying to see if RQ would pick up the Lancelot Red 3, because this would be banned out. So did they ban Sora now or no? They have Phobius, they don't need to ban Sora. Terizla ban, then they pick up Leomord maybe, right? That's the only thing I can think about right now,
Still a lot of option for RQ right now.
Yeah. And then they last pick Ilos maybe? Or no, they just go Khalid, dude. Just go Khalid.
I've been waiting for
Oh,
too
they still
long.
ban the carry. It is,
So-
just for your information, Arfi has used the carry 3 times, 33% win rate.
Are they setting for another utility jungler here? Against this comp?
I mean, what other assassin would you have?
Tell you, man, the Gushong.
Bro, calm down. Hold on now. If they want to pull Biggitron, then the Yi Sun Shin gold, jungle, but I don't know if they can utilize that, honestly. It should just be... it has to be Leomord, dude. Just go Leomord. Or Fredrin. Secure neutral objectives. I think Leomord, you need a bit more damage. The Jusin is not damage.
Let's see here, folks. Will the jungler be picked up here.
They can take up Khalid first if they really want to save Super Ken's pick.
I honestly like the Khalid, right? The pairing is just makes sense with the
Khalid.
mid laner.
Go Khalid.
Go Khalid. Go Khalid.
No protection from the rain.
It's a done deal.
Wow.
It's a done deal.
Wow.
Baksha again, fast rotations.
Go Obsidia, Arfi, and go get your sap.
Still gotta be a Granger, I think, man.
Yeah, but a lot of okay.
Yeah, probably is gonna be a Granger.
Or Moskov is not bad.
Nah, I don't think so. I think they just need like anything physical at this point, right? They can go Layla, whatever. What about the XP though, right? Terizla.
I like Terizla.
Or Lapu. They can do the Lapu. That's fine too. Lapu Granger. Boom, bang, bada bing. RQ, what is your last pick? Is this the Franchini Bambini? Because you are so adamant to pick
Might
up
as well, man.
his
Might as
pick.
well.
Last pick. What else would it be? It has to be some sort of crazy, some sort of local. If they pick up the...
What if it's a Hellcurt, though?
Ooh, interesting.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Fine, I'm gonna do it myself type of E-Doc pick.
But right now, so far, there's not really a real damage dealer aside from the Claude, especially in the late game. I don't know if that's really a trouble for RRQ. I guess the idea is to win out in the early game with the early objectives.
Yep. So let's see it.
Rise
Franchini
is what I
Bambini.
give the word.
Then why didn't they just red for it?
Hey.
RRQ is a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get. Well, at least we know it's gonna be a Baksha, despite all the things that's happening right now. Just want to remind you all again to get your playoff tickets. Season 17, that's gonna be held in the Jakarta International Velodrome.
Let's go!
Alter Ego might be there if they secure 2-0 here. There's still some other things that we need to be to make sure about. But right now, it's already been thrown the gauntlet for both teams right now. RQ with almost the exact same draft here. The Jushin and also the Khalid will be the main difference. And once again, just like in game number 1, the stat says that RQ's draft is better currently. RQ at this point, they're just clocking in, clocking out from MPL Indonesia, but Alter Ego still has something to chase, and that is the playoffs. Here we go, game 2, Lana Dawn.
Game 2 and potentially the final game of the series. If Alter Ego finds a win here, it definitely allows them to has an increase on their playoff run. Meanwhile, RRQ trying to decrease that fact. Even if they get a win game, it definitely is going to play a huge factor on the percentages.
Yeah, but at least right now, with this kind of competition, it's easier for you to use the kill pressure, right? The early damage from the Khalid definitely exceeds the Kaja. RP, Supertoss is going to shield down the Gold Crab, and he gets it. Good one coming in from Super Toy, and that's a slight advantage in economy for the King of Kings currently.
Well, it's again Super Ken now, still level 3, first minute of the game. This time around, there will be no first blood, Sheffin, like we saw earlier on. But here comes the Shield Unity. Finds Alec. Out of position, Alec. With the flicker popped, I don't think Alec can escape. Great pick off there from RRQ.
Really not a fan of the flicker there from Alec. I think he should have known better that he's going to get taken down no matter what. As we're going to take a look at the emblems by Bayun, I believe not much interesting stuff happening. It looks like Tenacity will be the option for Yehezkiel, going for more of a conservative route, especially if he's going for a Harley, or going up against a Harley. He needs to be safe from the dives.
Yeah, what happened? That's crazy. First blood for RQ.
Yeah, Alec got taken down, and finally...
Green Turtle?
RQ is using the early game advantage 12.
Oh my god, Kuroki!
Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage.
Whoa!
Already flicker from Kuroki. Here comes Nino finding the stun. But Kuroki will not be able to find a kill. Instead, he is going to be punished. RQ though finds compensation in that turtle take. Now purple buff will be taken away. RRQ showing some signs of life here in the second game.
Yeah, it's not just a sign of life. I think they're playing it much, much better in the first game. I thought there was a overextend coming in from Kuroki, but they actually get the purple buff, so I guess it balances out, or maybe it's even more worth it for RIQ.
This is a dangerous game, man, for Alter Ego to be playing. RIQ with the lead, they know how to play with the lead, right? It's like when you're behind, oh, there you go.
With the gush. Alongside Nino there to assist. It's just Kuroki eliminated.
Man, he just came back, he just spawned.
Yeah, that's why, I mean, it really seems like he's autopilot in the XP lane, dude. He just comes in lane, and he just keeps wanting to fight.
Oh, can't really fully blame him.
Yeah,
playing out of position, and is that a steal?
Yes, it seems like it was a steal. No retry on Yazuke, so the retry came in from Super Ken. They are controlling tempo really well. Now it comes down to how they can use the lead to build on it, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. With Hijume on the gourd, they can still scale, and they have a Harley. So late game's going to be good. And again, for Kuroki, he just needs to stop taking these fights, man.
Stop, this is bullying!
Oh, that's going to be the stun. Kuroki!
Oh, he survived.
He survived, but
Whoa.
here comes Ken.
Whoa!
The stun connects. Nino on
God.
2v1. Has to spend his flicker to get out.
That's big. That's a big win.
A big one.
No flicker, and Kuroki's flicker is going to be back up here. For the neutral objective, they're going to get tempo over top as well. Whoa!
Uh-oh, 3v1 Alex!
What?
Without the flicker being spent, he survives.
Oh, that's a steal too.
Super Ken showing up, man. This might be a done deal.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Huh?
And the FIFA RQs are starting to be heard here in MPL Arena.
FIFA RQ as well.
We're all FIFA RQ at this point.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, pick up the S-kill?
Oh, stunned up. Forced to use a flicker, but Nino delivers with the damage under the turret. Two-man dark wave Kuroki. No follow-up after.
Yeah, they're down in numbers though. Alter Ego can just shoot away all RQ members.
Uh-oh. That's going to be the flicker spent by Kuroki. Looking at the zone out players, especially the jungler in Yazuke. Now with the voice song popped already under the turret, it will allow Super Ken and Super Toy to find a fight there. Not enough damages yet. Now Alter Ego looking to re-engage, but seems like call is no, let's restabilize instead.
What the heck?
Absolutely no reason for Yazuke to gamble on that one, man. They could have just fight it out. They have the numbers advantage, even though the resources are kind of burned. What was that? But RQ, definitely, this is a whole different game from what's happening in game number one. This is what we originally thought would happen, right? They have the better draft, especially in the early game.
I think right now it's also they have the easier heroes to execute, right?
Yeah.
In game one, yes, it was a better draft, but oh, wow. Great zoning by Super Ken. It's a done deal on a Baksha. But again, in this game, it's easier to execute heroes. Just sit, just shine a light on them. Khalid, just keep on going in, right? And then the Baksha, whoa. Oh my God!
Oh my goodness, the fight. Here comes Kuroki with a, oh, the stun is enough alongside the damage from Hijume. Breaking Sandstorm finds one. Yazuke will not see the light a day.
Holy moly.
It's a 1-4-1 in favor of the Kings of Kings.
Is this a fake video?
Alter Ego, if you lose a game, you're out of playoffs. What are they doing?
I don't think
they can scale. They don't need to do all this.
They're doing too much is what I'm trying to say. Look at that, end up winning on the damage trade against this Ranger. Granted, it's only a Sky Piercer so far, and Super Ken also takes the purple buff, I believe.
Oh my God, this is a crazy lead. That's a 2-level lead on the Baksha who's gotten all the neutral objectives. Alter Ego, you can scale. Calm down.
Calma.
What?
You have more urgency than RRQ. You shouldn't be playing like this. You should treat this like an M7 final, man.
Oh man, neutral objective is spawning back in. They can't just get picked off like this. The Granger needs to respect it as well. And the bottom lane's good, you know. They've cleared out mid. They've done everything they need to, fundamentally.
Yeah. But it looks like Alter Ego is starting to figure out how to actually play around this, right? They're not playing by RQ's Gambit. They do not oblige with the fight in the tunnel pit.
Wow.
And it looks like that was a deny on the purple buff steal.
Oh my God.
From Kuroki.
Look at the Phobius in the Baksha. Look at the Phobius in the Baksha.
Oh, they're 2v1. And down. Yazuke goes surely right there.
Oh.
What the heck? Yazuke, a little bit too hasty there on the
way.
teleportation. It's still 100 seconds on the clock though for the first or the next neutral objective, and RRQ though, this comfortable lead.
This is not a signature pick, it's on a Hilda. It's on a Granger for RV. Oh, Super Ken!
Again, with the shield unity now in a 3v1, 5v1. With a calm flicker there from Alex, will not be able to escape himself.
If I'm Shepard, I am fuming right now.
When I say Viva, you say what?
RQ!
Viva!
RQ! Caster, bias!
Oh my god, how? Purple buff take a 2-level lead, tier 3 up top. They're converting objectives. Super Ken steals the orange buff.
Again.
What?
He's level 12. To Yazuki's level 9. And if this series went on to a 2-1, keep in mind, folks, the record of unanimous caster votes, gone.
Yeah, again.
Again.
We thought it was over.
It was the day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is a valid reaction right there from our boy, Selly Boy.
Yeah, valid crash shot by Sully Boy here, seeing all his mates, especially Nino, his old teammate, currently struggling to get the advantage. And it's really truly the exact same thing what Alter Ego did in the first game, right?
Yeah.
Kill count, only one difference out of the two teams, but
oh my god, look at the Khalid.
RRQ is conversing on objectives.
He's gonna go in 1v1. He's gonna chase Yazuke.
Wow. And that's going to be reconning that, hey,
Free Lord.
2 members of Alter Ego is sitting down bottom side. He can actually clear the Lord, no problem.
This is free.
Yeah, there's no way, absolutely no way. They're doing too much?
Yeah, way too much in the early game. Now they're doing nothing. It should be the opposite.
Like, at this point, the objective is to turtle down in the base and wait for the scaling.
Yes, exactly. But the thing is, that should have started very early on, like we've been mentioning, right? There's no reason for them to take these fights. There's no reason for them to go crazy with a comp like this.
Yeah.
It's a Harley and Gore, just
they're
wait.
playing Leo more.
Exactly! Oh no.
Oh.
He's gonna take it again. He's 3 levels ahead.
Yeah, it's not looking good here. Alter Ego not in a good shape at all.
Yeah.
5,000 gold here, 10 minutes of game time, and Alter Ego, they're on defense against the Lord that is watching top.
Everything lies in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, if Alter Ego don't somehow come back and secure a 2-0 win against RRQ, Bigatron will be auto-qualified to playoffs. Alter Ego will be out of playoff contention, I believe.
I don't think it's not out of contention just yet. 2-1 win and can still secure them the playoffs, but the fate is definitely not in their hands. They are still hoping for an
Geek
upset, I
Fam.
believe. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. But this is stressful for sure, and to give RRQ the momentum could be that's a tier 2. They're taking it slow. This is what RRQ need to do. They're taking it slow.
Yeah. Same with Alter Ego right now, but it feels like it's a bit too late right now. Edok trying to intercept Yazuke.
Oh my god, he does a lot of damage and he's just so tanky.
Yep.
Radiant Armor and the Molten Essence with the Anti-Cuirass for Super Ken, so I don't think anyone from Alter Ego can really shred him down unless Hijume gets like a full duration ultimate on him and he doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Thankfully though, there's already Malefic Roar for RFE, so he's gonna be hitting a bit more against the Baksha, not against the lead.
Chefin, the Granger is... Oh, look at that. Official gaming phone, real-time picture rate. Right?
I think more, man.
Bro.
I think it should be more.
No. I think this is right. I think this is right now. Just with the taking into account the Harley, the Gord, the way that they can still scale, I think this is accurate. 75-25.
And RQ is stealing all the buffs. Like taking a kid out of a candy.
They're doing what Alter Ego did to them. Only now, Alter Ego are able to get their hands on turrets, unlike RRQ in game 1, right? That's a turret up top. They are trading quite well. And they are still building towards their item power spikes. That's the Blood Wings for Hijume, his 3rd and final item for that Trinity.
Oh, man.
And the same goes for Yazuke. I believe that's the Lightning Truncheon.
Look at that. Super Toy's already been funneling.
Yep.
In 12 minutes?
This is a gold
This does
lead
not
all
happen very
across-
often.
No, all across the board, a gold lead. Melting gun already built up by Toy. Edok is tanky as heck, boy, with the Thunderbelt stacking it up every single time he sees any of the Alter Ego members, and he's doing a good job at screening and stopping farm from Alter Ego. Yazuke can't walk up. He literally cannot 1v1 Edok, and it's not even worth it if he does.
It's tough.
Oh,
Mr.
no.
Gush. What? That is very
This is-
Hidume-like.
The mark, that's gonna be super again with the shield unity now. Loki isolated. Here comes the backup. Alec trying to provide damage and as well as cover. 10 members are up, and ladies and gentlemen, we will get to see a game 3.
Like kind of a close call there from Ken there. Thankfully was able to get away with a gold lead and also the item difference that he has currently 6.5k, and it should be more by the time they or RQ used up all this potential of the Lord.
Wow.
Wow is the right word. This is a 6.7k gold lead, and in the same way we said, Alter Ego in game 1 built their lead through neutral objective takes, invading, structures. There is no bounty on the hands of RQ.
And it will, you know, it will make it hard for
What?
Alter Ego.
Excuse me?
Not super again with the Voisans all alone. Oh my goodness, there's a stun under the turret. Alex trying to zone out members.
Okay.
Jumping in! Super Toy finds the blazing duet combination. And take a look at the members of Alter Ego. One by one, they defend. And one by one, they fall. As Super Toy is still in the mix.
Folks, it might be happening. 3-man strong for RQ. The waves are still coming in. Do they want to end it right here, right now?
They definitely can drag the odds of Alter Ego down. And take a look at Super Toy locked in on towards the base. Ladies and gentlemen, Arfi still able to find the clear. Comes the mid-wave here. 2 seconds on the clock for Hijume. And now they will lock on the base. Oh my goodness, gosh! Not on towards the minions. And Alter Ego, they will have to suffer yet another 3 games series as RRQ smiles on Kescu.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We know that Alter Ego has never won 2-0. It was building towards a 2-0. But RRQ finally figured out how to use the comp. Alter champs are silent in MPL Arena.
Viva RRQ! What the heck? They get an upset victory in game number 2.
Oh my goodness! The Geek Community, the Navi Nation, the Bigot Troopers, Bigot trying to secure playoffs! Oh my god!
Are they?
Yeah! They've secured playoffs! Confirmed! Oh, I just realized! Oh! Okay, calm down. RQ. Viva RQ. I am so kingdom right now. My GOAT Super Ken never fails me. When they pick up Baksha, it's a done deal, folks. You know it, baby. Kuroki, the best XP in the world. Look at him. Look at him. Dark Wave Flicker. Oh my gosh. RP tried to keep them afloat, but Yeheskiel and Kuroki just held them down. Look at him. Oh my god. Kuroki with a self-sacrifice, and then they go all in, and then they break the crystal. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy right there. They hold it in, and they go in. Oh man. See you in the Velodrome, folks. I love you, RRQ.
Well, someone's hyped up, and for a good reason as well. Now only 1 ticket left to take here in MPL Indonesia Season 17. Just like Karashi, the plot thickens.
Whoa. But there you go. It is
My goat.
official.
Thank you, my goat. These guys are my goats. Viva RQ, baby.
That is interesting. So earlier, we got 2 slots that will qualify to playoffs. And with this result here, 1-1, 1 slot has been done.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, man.
Hello, Velodrome.
Alter Ego. Like Aurora in MPLPH was able to literally get the last playoff spot. And now Alter Ego, the second placer in M7, they are at risk of losing that one. I believe right now Geek Fam is in the lead out of all the teams.
So it's just between you, Geek Fam.
You?
Right, sorry. Geek Fam and Alter Ego.
Geek Fam, Alter Ego, and Navi? Can Navi still qualify?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
So between three.
Yeah.
Navi can still qualify right now.
This is nerve-wracking, Sheffield.
Oh my lord.
No.
Whew. That was a tough watch.
What was that?
Maybe for you. Goodness gracious. I think the only adjustment that they made for RRQ is right now they're trying to win the game. Seriously.
But Alter Ego can still win here, by the way.
Yeah.
If Alter Ego win, I believe they'll still be ahead of Geek Fam, and then they're gonna have to hope that Geek Fam beats, or Navi beats Geek Fam. And then it's playoff for Alter Ego.
Oh my god, look at this. Yazuke is super low in HP. And he just dashes in trying to take the total for himself.
I don't get it.
He cannot get away with another dash after that. It's an easy chase for RRQ.
Wow.
And Supercan with that immaculate. I was questioning the decision to use the shield unity, but that zoning was really good at the end.
It became such a good move then in the end, right? It was a risky move, but they took it. And it's so uncanny because you don't expect it from, like, hey, my GOAT.
Say it with me, folks.
If you get the Boxia, it's a done deal. XPTR, by the way, my GOAT, super GOAT.
Finally,
the savior.
After 5 games, a Boxia win on Supercan, one of his signature picks back then in BTR. Highlights here, set by official phone. Infinix GT15 Pro right from the get-go is just super crisp from RRQ. The shield unities, the early game kill pressure, they played that beautifully with all the tools that they have. The mid Ryo was completely dominated by RRQ all the way from beginning, even taking all the buffs as well. Earlier in the previous game, I believe it was like 11-2 and 10-3 in orange buff take. I wonder what it's gonna be in this game, especially.
Hey man, well played, a Supercan, won out all the red picks, took away everything from Yasuke. And what a, like, oh my, Kuroki on the Phobias. This is why you just gotta ban it, you gotta take away these heroes, man. And I guess we could call it now, I guess Phobias is just an easy hero. This is a Phil XP laner, and he played Phobias so well, dude.
Hey, Phobias is one of those heroes, man. Meets up buttons, we win.
Oh my god, there's definitely a high skill ceiling, but
yeah,
it's a pretty low floor as well. As you, I mean, well
high
played.
floor, you mean?
Huh?
High floor, you mean?
Yeah, whatever that means, like, it's easier to play. Dude, Supercan surviving that was a crazy move as well. Could have been an initiation, and then the way they isolated it, what a zone, and the cancel on the Mystic Gush, brother. Wow, great Dark Wave Flicker from Kuroki. This roster will be my GOATs now. All of them.
With RQ, with Kuroki on the XP is definitely not, it's definitely surprising. But the Mystic Gush, if it were to go to the, okay, no, right? They did not have time to clear there, even with the ults. But 14 minutes of game time here, Alter Ego, man. How are they not out of the woods just yet is crazy to me.
Like, this is what should have happened in game number 1. Like,
I agree.
seriously.
They had a better draft in game number 1.
It's just,
this is a very good draft too. Don't get me wrong, but I was just like, you know,
I just like the Hilda first.
Folks, Alter Ego, the second placer from M7, in their last 10 games, they are 2-8. 2-8. That is crazy. This is a team that beat SRG and TLPH to make their way
to the grand finals.
To the grand finals. It was arguably the best lower bracket run to the grand finals of all time.
What happened, Alter Ego? What happened?
That is my question.
You know what is also heritage?
What is it?
The Bigatron lost to RRQ. They're investments from the past, not from the last 2 years.
Super good.
Do you know how many Bigatron losses they suffered this season? See the way Bigatron, Super Ken, my GOAT play, how they play, if they play. That's Mobile Legends heritage.
It really is.
Sounds like Jose Jorginho there.
That is Jose Jorginho.
Jose Jorginho.
Investments from the past. Dang. So the match win was to get Super Ken to lock in for the specific match. They are true savants, man.
So it looks like the buff take is not really as crazy as I thought. It's not as crazy as the first game, but it felt much more, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because there were a lot of drop by steal to the buffs, whether it's purple or whether it's orange for Super Ken. Damn. Man, let's do game 3 right away. I kind of feel bad for Alter Ego, to be honest.
It is very, very bad for Alter Ego, definitely. Like, that is, that's tough. But, you know, I can't really, like, go, oh no, unlucky, because they put themselves in that situation. No? It's like, what happened? I don't know how it turned out that bad. I was surprised. First Blood was like, okay, you can come back from this. And then they keep going for fights, so it's like, they panicked and they lost composure in the moment where they should have locked in and played for late game.
They definitely did not pick their battles there. And they
got desperate.
They paid for it.
Too desperate.
And that will decrease their odds.
Do you think there's some kind of like underestimation on
God.
the base of the result of game number 1 for
I
Alter
think
Ego?
so, after game 1, because that was not the same Alter Ego from game 1. That was a... Who was that? I was confused the whole time. I didn't even know Bigatron made it until, you know, obviously the win, because I was like, what? Alter Ego just playing so bad.
That's Alter Ego, you know, personified. It's literally called Alter Ego.
Yeah.
But apparently we have something that you guys want to see here. I believe, is it Alyssa? Or is it just an interview on the stage?
17 expect the unexpected karena kita melihat Alter Ego. Alter Gems, kalian ada suara hati masyarakat tidak sih untuk Alter Ego? Kenapa nih?
Napas berat aja sih, cuma bisa napas berat.
Iya, berat sih kalau dilihat season ini, Kak.
Kenapa? Kenapa mereka lagi-lagi tidak berhasil memenangkan matchnya 2-0?
Ya emang season ini susah buat menang 2-0.
Iya.
Tahu kenapa?
Dari lawannya atau dari Alter Egonya?
Alter Egonya.
menurut kalian?
Alter Egonya.
Oh dari Alter Egonya. Kenapa? Kan kemarin baru juara runner up M7. Mereka apakah ada pressure kah di hal lain yang bikin Alter Ego jadi terbebani setiap kali perform apa gimana?
Kayaknya ini sebenarnya udah biasa aja sih buat Alter Champs lama ya.
Ya,
mungkin
benar.
dari Alter Champs yang baru dari M7 nggak tahu kuat apa.
Jangan gitu kan.
Jangan.
Harus
Nggak,
mau
maksudnya
bawa hoki.
Kuat apa enggak gitu.
Tapi emang hokinya udah habis, bener apa enggak tuh?
Kalau dilihat dari season 17 sih kayaknya emang hokinya sedikit menurun, Kak.
Oh sedikit menurun.
Iya, nggak habis cuman
Menurun. Karena kuotanya udah kepake di Januari kemarin
Iya
gitu.
benar. Jadi spotlightnya tuh di AS semua kan.
Oh gitu.
Wah.
Kira-kira apa yang perlu dilakuin sama Alter Champs supaya hokinya balik lagi?
Yang pasti doain ya, Cir ya.
Ya doain
Di setiap
selalu.
sholat, di setiap
Doain.
ibadah.
Masih ada kok
Ada,
chance buat
iya.
playoff masih ada.
Masih ada.
Nggak ada yang nggak mungkin.
Gak ada yang nggak mungkin, betul.
Iya.
Tapi
Walaupun menang 2-1 ya kan.
kalian kita bakal jumpa di Velodrome gak sih nih? Apa apa see you never nih guys?
Maunya sih
Maunya
berjumpa ya
berjumpa.
kan.
Maunya
Iya.
berjumpa.
Pengen senang-senang sama fanbase yang lain lah.
Ya benar.
Di Velodrome.
Gimana
Biar
kalau
rame aja gitu di Velodrome.
Iyalah, apalagi kan biasa kan bawa cosplay-cosplaynya dengan
Iya.
itu megahnya ya kan.
Iya,
Kamu udah siapin kan sebenarnya untuk playoff kan?
Iya, ada 9.
Aduh, itu
Iya, makanya.
sayang banget loh kalau nggak dipakai loh.
Iya,
Gimana nih
makanya.
rombongan?
Menang dong biar gue pakai please.
Nah itu dia.
Cems, doain dong semua kalian.
Ada iya tahlilan dong dari sekarang.
Doain,
please. Doain
semua
apa
yang
semoga nasimu selalu
Daerah
hangat.
mana aja? Daerah mana?
Please.
Daerah mana? Daerah mana?
Gila dong.
Wonosobo.
Ya semuanya dari Sabang sampai
Sampai
Merauke.
Merauke.
Nah.
Semuanya doakan Alter Ego
Iya.
dan
Kok mereka timnya kalah tapi bahagia banget ya? Ini agak curigai ya.
Memancing buat mendoakan yang terbaik.
Mendoakan yang terbaik. Tapi kalian yakin habis ini menang?
Yakin.
Mungkin. Yakin.
Ciro,
Yakin.
kok ada sedikit negativisme di dalam dirimu?
Biar ekspektasinya nggak terlalu tinggi aja. Tapi semoga yakin.
Biar tetap ada hokinya yang
Iya, biar ada hokinya.
bisa. Oh ya udah, kalau gitu tadi kan udah ke alter champion, sekarang ke alter egonya dong, semangatin nih. Biar kalian rombongan bisa berangkat ke Velodrome, masa kita nggak jumpa lagi sih? Nangis lagi, nangis Jiro, nangis.
Nggak. Kalau kalah nggak
nangis. Oh kalau kalah nggak nangis. Kenapa kalau nangisnya menangnya doang?
Soalnya alter ego jarang menang.
Astagfirullah, di roasting fanbase sendiri loh, bener-bener. Kodelwin, ini blacklist.
Let's go, semangat alter ego, yeay.
Semangat aja yang pasti.
Masih ada kok
Masih yang terbaik.
Masih yang terbaik aja.
Yoks.
Alter Champs boleh dong kasih semangatnya, mana suaranya? Tapi kalau ternyata hokinya direbut sama Kingdom gimana nih hari ini?
Udah.
Belum rezeki.
Belum rezeki.
Jadi
udah berapa kali bilang belum rezeki?
3 berarti.
3. Ini kita adu skill loh, bukan adu rezeki loh.
Bukan yang pertama ini, yang udah ketiga kalinya loh kalau nggak lolos playoff loh.
Oh,
Iya.
udah ketiga kalinya.
Udah biasa.
Hatrik.
Oh, back to back.
Oh, jangan dong ya. Ini
Jangan,
agak
jangan,
menyakitkan ya.
Yang terbaik
Oke,
aja.
yang terbaik ya. Pokoknya kita kasih
Amin.
semangat terus
Amin.
buat alter ego karena ini kesempatan terakhir kalian untuk menuju ke babak playoff dan kita akan melihat apakah RRQ akan tampil dengan kuatnya untuk menarik mereka kembali tidak lolos ke babak playoff. So kita akan lihat caster, silakan take it over.
You know, despite the prospect of Alter Ego not making it to the playoffs, we always have to appreciate all their personalities, man, all the way from the top to the bottom. Nino, very much personable, you know, every time they're on the stage, it's always gold, you know. Alter Champs as well, they have a lot of people that's still supporting the team for the love of the game, and they can have fun as well, even though they're in a pretty precarious position.
Yeah. My second favorite team of all time now is RRQ. Just saying, for no particular reason. Also an amazing game there by my GOAT Super Ken XBTR, by the way. My GOAT Kescu to NMM XBTR, by the way. And Pau XBTR, by the way.
There you go. Right. Again, what a turnaround after just a one-sided first game. Second game,
It's crazy, right?
Alter Ego went to play hide and seek, and they went to hide.
Yeah.
Hide.
Very unfortunate. Again, like it really just boils down to RQ locking in. I think that's the best idea that we can
I don't
offer.
think it's just locking in. It was also Alter Ego completely forgetting the plot.
Yeah, they lost the plot.
You can't just go like, okay, RQ's locked in and they played better than Alter Ego game 1. No, Alter Ego still played the better game 1. They were locked in game 1, and then they let their guard down game 2. Right? That's basically it, because like
feels like it.
The draft was still okay. They took away some of those scaling options so that there would be no other way than early game for RQ to win, right? But then they played in a way where they had early game only. Maybe they're too used to playing early game comps, snowball, that they lost the plot.
Really feels like it, man, and that underestimation might be also a factor for Alter Ego, but it feels like it was such an easy win for Alter Ego against RQ in game number 1. We were, you know, we can find maybe a less harsher word, but we were disgusted by the performance in game number 1.
We actually were.
But, you know.
But I'm so Kingdom now.
You can see them, well, not really. You can see maybe some Kingdom personalities in the
speaking of
the Jakarta International Velodrome, because it's gonna be a banger, man. Look at that, Kickfam fans, all 5 of them. And by the way, Bigger Troopers, this is your captain here speaking.
Bigger Troopers, beep boop boop beep beep boop boop boop. What does that mean? Get your playoff tickets now, baby. Bigatron just made it to playoffs. Also, pure respect, gotta go Viva RQ for all the troopers out there. Look, show my troopers right there in the Velodrome. Get your tickets at id-mpl.com/ticket, baby.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Just for this win.
I'm sure the Bigger Troopers went on a hold, right? After seeing the current situation, I'm scared that Bigatron's not gonna make it to the playoffs, so I'm just not gonna buy the playoff tickets now that they're secured playoffs.
Why'd you laugh, Donnie?
Man, I would pay to see like the reactions of all the BTR boys in the gaming house watch
Oh,
party.
dude. Oh, dude. They're going to be coming here with full smiles, for sure.
Especially with the pressure that Co-Ed is putting on them. Playoffs or nothing.
No, because remember, EWC is in Paris.
Yeah.
So imagine Vitality. They're like, you got to make it to playoffs at least, you know?
Yeah.
Right? True. Home court if they get to Paris. They're not going to go to Paris. They're going to lose all their matches in playoffs.
Oh, some pretty high IQ movement here from Miracle. I don't know if it's gonna pay the
Starting early.
At this point, I don't really believe in all that curse stuff.
No.
It's all
Definitely.
mumbo jumbos.
It's all fake, I agree.
Have you seen the miracles in full effect?
For example,
when Onyx win.
Yeah, when I say you're going to have a good season this season.
And then, what happened?
And then Chelsea lost.
Ah,
Then
okay.
you're sleep deprived.
Oh, yeah.
You had to watch that game 1.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just realized we're going to game 3. Oh my god.
Hey, Jeffin, you know, it's all good.
You can watch in the festival, King Phoenix Festival during the playoffs
Yes,
for
sir.
free. If you didn't
Yes,
get
sir.
tickets, it's all good. The event is completely free. You can bring your friends, family, partner, and everybody else along. There'll be tons of exciting activities waiting for you there. Restreamer watch parties, meet and greets after the matches at King Phoenix stage, merchandise booth, team performance, karaoke, fun matches, podcasts with MPL ID talents. What? Really? I didn't know that. And Team BA's Superfans Parade, MPL karaoke, and meet and greet with Caster, Nobody Loves K. GoPay Superfans Cup, and many more exciting activities from MPL ID sponsors and partners. Booths.
What does that mean? Meet and greet caster with caster. Nobody
Meet and
loves.
greet with casts of
The cast of Nobody Loves K.
okay.
Okay, yeah, like that got caught in mistranslation
Okay,
for sure.
yeah.
with
Because I'm like, what is Caster? Nobody Loves K.
Maybe
You're right.
that's
the cast of.
Imagine if there is a caster named Nobody Loves K.
With Caster, Nobody Loves. Yeah. The new English Caster, Nobody Loves K.
Exactly.
By the way,
GoPay Superfans Cup.
what's the deal about Realize and Nobody Loves K? Did he tell you yet?
Oh, he's in the movie.
Oh, really?
He's
a
actually
part-
in the movie.
He's a part of.
He yelled
As a
out in the
background?
trailer. I watched the trailer. Phantom Execution by Kai.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was like, wait a second, I know that voice.
Bahasa though, I believe.
No, English.
Oh, interesting.
Ah, so he's a star boy now. Oh my god, he's not really in my league anymore.
Yeah, he's in movies, man. Like, we've lost.
Yeah.
That's what you get when your name is Realize, because then you realize.
Yeah. Now you'll get Star Syndrome. He'll star in more movies.
Yep.
No?
Speaking of Star Syndrome, that was horrible by Alter Ego Game 2. That was complete Star Syndrome. They thought they could just run RQ down, which is, okay, understandable after Game 1, but still. Calm down. Hold on.
Calma. So, what's gonna be the adjustment here for Alter Ego? It feels like...
Grandophobias.
Huh. That is true. That seems to be the kryptonite, or at least the one that can elevate Kuroki's potential as an EXP laner out of all heroes. The Thursday has been terrible. Lapu Lapu gets bullied all the time, even though he should have been doing the bully in the early game. So maybe Phobius can be nailed down in the first phase banned for RRQ. First pick selection though, it looks like Alter Ego will go on and ahead and pick the blue side. It looks like Sever is still all smiles after what happened in game number 2. I'm not sure if this is a Pake smile or a Real smile, because that was terrible in game number 2.
That was.
Might be a lot of scoldings for his boys.
Oh, man. Second pick selection is pretty bad. No wonder Alter Ego tried to put him there, but it didn't really work out because they weren't able to really steal those big picks away.
Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Jeffin, I'm sure you're excited to witness Game 3. And now comes the drafts. I want to hear your prediction on the map draw.
Flying Clouds.
Okay, here's the thing. Flying Clouds, it's a possibility, but I feel like it's dangerous drafts.
Are you sure though, Goni? I don't think that's set yet.
I'm a daughter of
We'll see later
Northern
on.
Vale.
Okay,
I
we'll
swear
get
to
to it
protect
later.
it till my last breath.
But Alter Ego will stay on blue side.
Yeah?
They banned the Baksha.
Seems like that's gotta be the main adjustment for Alter Ego, and That might just be the big solve that Zephyr is thinking, right? Because the early game pressure and also... Whoa, they also banned the Harley for themselves, so they want to play it the Phobius. I think they want to go back to the good old Theobord M7 kind of playstyle.
Yeah. I think that's the way to go right now. I think it makes sense for them to go that route, right? But, what is the first pick going to be? Do they go for a Kalea?
Phobius.
The Phobius is still open.
But the Phobius gets countered by the Kalea, and then the Kalea Gord just shows up if they don't go, they go choose Kalea Gord. It's Kalea Gord, no?
Should be the case.
Okay. Tushin.
And you could even save the Gord for Red 3. Just pick something else. Maybe deny the Leo mode for themselves. Oh, I'm not sure if that's gonna be the route though.
Yeah.
Claude maybe.
The Claude could work as well. I think it should just be the Kalea. Ah. Then Kalea Claude, or did they just completely neglect the Kalea?
I think it's a bit too pricey if you want to let go of the Kalea, man. Should be the Kalea here, but they're taking a while for this pick. So maybe they're eyeing for something like a Phobius.
Okay, let's see. Let's think about it. Because if they go Phobius here, right, see, you have to go for the Kalea. The Phobius is tough. Because if the Phobius shows up on the left here, RQ can still pick up Gord and they can get the Harith. There you go. So Gord. Go Gord first, right?
Go Gord. Magic Chest, go Gord.
It should just be Gord.
If not Gord, maybe a jungler would suffice.
I think it's gonna be almost certainly Gord, man.
Gord, yeah?
So far, Alter Ego does not have a proper dive aside from the very telegraphed Gacha, so I think it's a no-brainer for the Gord.
Yep. And remember, the Gatakacha does counter the Kalea, but if you're able to just shred him down, and if you're able to get a lead early, that means the Gata can just be one-shot every single time. Well, not one-shot, but like one comboed every time by the Kalea Gord. So
especially if you're prioritizing towards something like a Genius 1, like a very aggressive item for Yeheskiel.
Yep. I think it just has to be the Gord here. If they don't go Gord and they want to prioritize an easy pick for Kuroki, then I understand why they would go Phobius. So it's either or. Okay, there's only two options.
Kind of makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you're afraid that there's no more heroes later on, right? If you don't pick up the pick for Kuroki here, it'll be banned out, and then he'll be forced to play on an uncomfortable pick again.
Yeah,
so I understand it, but Alter Ego are definitely going to ban out the Gord.
Yeah.
That means Yeheskiel is going to have to find a different answer.
Farsa comes to the mind against a Harith, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the route that's going to be taken for RQ. It does elevate the potential of the Tsunami Slam combo, but if you're talking about Yeheskiel, usually you want to go for the more conservative pick like Diltian, for example.
Yeah. It could... I think they need burst, that's the thing right now. So the Zetian makes sense if you're thinking of utility. But right now what they need is an insta-kill button with the Kalea. So I'm thinking Gord. If it's banned out, I'm thinking Farsa. If it's banned out, I'm thinking Lunox.
Whoa!
Right?
That is...
I'm thinking insta-kill with whoever Kalea opens.
If it's Octa, then I can understand where you're coming from, but I don't know if RQ wants to go for that route.
Thing is, it's not about like if you want. Right now it's going to be banned out. The Gord is banned out. The Farsa is next.
I don't think Farsa is almost guaranteed. I did say the Farsa might get banned, but I don't know if it's a full-on done deal Farsa ban here for Alter Ego in the last ban.
They need to enable the Harith. And a way of doing that is by either picking up a crazy diver to stop the Farsa, or... Yeah,
enough?
but you want to react to Kalea instead of going for the Farsa, I think. It could be... And the thing is, with the Farsa, if the Kalea just jumps on Gatot, you burst the Gatot.
Right.
It's just like whoever the Kalea ults. So it is tough. RQ, let's see what they ban first. I think banning a jungler would be pretty smart as well. They do ban out the Suyo, so it could be Leomord. Again, the Leomord makes a lot of sense here for RQ. With the Suyo ban, it actually makes crazy amounts of sense.
Hey, you pick the Zetian and, you know, you're still lacking on the damage, right, Mirko?
Yeah.
What can elevate the damage and the potential of the Tsunami Slam? An Assassin jungle. The Gushin again!
That's actually not crazy to say. That's not crazy to say.
Come on, go for it.
For their last match in MPL ID, for Super Ken, my GOAT?
Is it their last match?
Yeah. Oh, no, it's tomorrow against Dewa. My bad.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Crowned by heaven's
Oh, wait, they can just go Farsa, so they can keep the mid lane. Oh, but if they want Gushin, they pick mid lane first, yeah.
I'm telling you, man, the Farsa does not scream Yeheskiel. It's more Zetian kind of hero.
But the Zetian gets banned out.
They still could go for something like a Lilia, though, if you want to play it super conservatively.
They don't really have the lock, no?
Yeah, I know,
guess
but...
it's good against the Juicin. They could just go for the easy answer, too, for lane dominance in Eve, if they are looking for an assassin jungle, which I think they are. Never mind. Then they'll keep the mid lane. See? Now the Farsa, the Lunox, those picks are up for grabs. Leo Mord gets picked up, as expected. No Guishin, no Gushin.
No Gushin, no party.
What do they pick up now? Oh, this is so tough for
Alter Ego.
Yasuke. There's no hero left. No Suyo, no Harley, no Fanny, no Leomord taken away from it. They might have to go utility, but it's cooked against the Phobias. Yeah, and they have to just go to Rizla. They go Yisun Shin. They should be the Yisun Shin and the Terizla. They need a body up front.
That's good.
There's no way they don't go. Or Alice. One of the above, just a tank. They need a tank up front.
Yeah.
Then RQ finish off with, depends, a Lunox or
it's Farsa, man. Come on. It's
I like
Yisun
it.
Shin.
Exactly. Yisun Shin Harrod. This fits the bill perfectly. Farsa. Well, the crazy pick as Haskill picked up before. I don't think we have any. No. It's just Farsa. He's played Farsa in this season. You know what?
Right.
If they were looking to snowball, I think the Eve is a pretty good option too. Just bully Ijume and then beat the Harrod through Phobius, Leomore, those bodies.
Yeah. Just provide utility, provide the poke.
Because you might want to prioritize comfort over meta.
Wait, do you want to go for Nana?
The Purify gets him out, right? I told you! Come on!
Oh, come on.
Devin, trust me, man!
It's a reasonable doubt!
Yeah, but trust me!
Octa.
Trust me, man! Told you it was gonna be Lunox or Farsa. I overthought it. I like it. I like the Lunox, but I think the Farsa would have been better. It's just the Farsa would... Yeah, there's an AOG, there's a Terizla penalty zone now, so there are many more ways to deal with it, so they go Lunox. I like Lunox. I like it. I like it a lot. Survivability is good, too.
It's go big or go home for the RRQ team right now, even though no stakes at all for themselves. But at least they can show the kingdom that they are showing a promise on what's to come in the next season. They're going to be up against Alter Ego. And surely, right now, this is the biggest game for the whole lineup of Alter Ego. They need this game to secure or at least further the chance to go into the playoffs. If they lose out on this game, say bye-bye to Velodrome. As we're gonna jump into the Land of Dawn for the final game of Alter Ego versus Rex Reckham Kaon.
RRQ, can they drag Alter Ego down and deny the Velodrome bound, or will Alter Ego clinch a win? Let's see, folks. Lanadon, here we go.
All right. As we get into the game, this is the thing with this mid lane. It's impossible to lose the lane. Yehezkiel and Edok can just sustain for days.
As long as there's a minion, then the heal up is gonna be super easy. Good one here coming from Edok, trying to drag the camps towards himself, but I think that's a take for Yazuke. And he's gonna take the lead though. Never mind, Super Ken got there in time.
Yeah, that actually ends up being a win for Super Ken, right? He gets the lethal there, he goes into the bottom side of the map. He should get 4 with the Lizard. Oh, pick up.
Yeah, that's a taunt, that's a combination. The
no.
nasty combination there of Jushin and the Gatot Kacha.
Are they back?
Top lane here, RP and Super Toy going at it. Now, again, Yeskill's positioning pre-4 needs to be, be concerned of. Nino getting jumped on, still has a flicker. Alex still able to dash away with the taunt there.
Yeah.
But now it's going to be RRQ getting, again, a win, but Alter Ego equalizing.
RQ getting a taste of their own medicine with that super aggressive Leomord play. But did you see that where Edok was when Yeskel got picked off?
Where?
He was in the purple buff pit with Leomord.
Yeah, I was trying to help the clear to be faster. That was weird. Let me clarify. You cannot lose the lane 2v2. I don't want to take that anymore.
Hold on, Alter Ego now. Playing the bottom, Kuroki.
Yeah, Dark Brave with a flicker. That's going to be Super Ken popping the stage. Finds the retribution as well. Kuroki will be the trade. Yes, Gil, all alone. Pops the Order of Brilliance. Now here comes the knock of Super Ken. Sidestepping to safety. Alter Ego losing the neutral objective, but they got a kill.
Yeah, I think that's still a win for RRQ at the end of the day, and looks like Super Solid will start to double lane from now on.
Yeah.
Good move coming in from RRQ.
I think because the kill was on just Kuroki, it's A-okay for RRQ. What makes it still a win for Alter Ego is the kill they got early on Yehezkiel. So in that turtle trade, yes, RRQ won, but Alter Ego are still in the lead.
Uh-oh. Tsunami Slam on towards Nino. I'm sure he will fall to the hands of 3 members. Now, the communication here needs to be relayed, right? If missing, Nino cannot overstep.
I guess that's where the Lunox comes in.
Yeah, you see the vision now, right? There you go. See, hey, I see the vision. You see, it's very good, very good. That's why. Oh my God, did Kuroki just do that damage all alone on turret? I'm surprised he's not gonna go for the War Axe now. He actually still goes for the skill.
Oh, eat up. Now, fully positioned. Alec here waiting to top the unbreakable, but 35 seconds on the clock here for the second neutral of the game.
Yeah, and the thing about the Lunox pick is you don't need to be picky, right? You can literally just go for anything. You can jump on the Gatakacha, you can kill the Gatakacha with a cycle of your ult, and then you can survive any sort of re-engage once you get the Brilliance. The idea of the Terizla is, I think they were expecting some sort of this pick, some sort of like one-shot pick, so they were trying to layer. So if the Gatakacha gets Tsunami Slam, then the Terizla will penalty zone. If the Terizla is the one that gets Tsunami Slam, they're trying to AOG in there.
Yeah. Not to get all these 2 frontliners duking it out in the bottom lane, something that you don't really see very often, as they're gonna rotate up top. But it looks like Hyujume will try to intercept some members here on his own.
That's not really going to work, right? Because all you're doing is like very small poke. And it is a Brave Smite, Phoveus, and a Kalea, who can heal for days. I wouldn't be too surprised if Edok actually goes for like the Finn build, the Flask of the Oasis.
Might be the case here, especially with how beefy in front the frontliners of RQ are. Now they're pulling the trigger.
Yeah, they want to engage 2-man knockup with the Dark Wave. That's Tsunami Slam. Pops the flicker from Hyujume. Crimson Beacon Supercan has a 1 target in his mind, and down Hyujume goes. That's Nino flickering out of danger. RRQ, well executed fight on feet. Spots 3. They will not pull the trigger as RRQ here. They shifted gear. That is crazy.
Amazing. And hot knife through butter, I guess, with this Lunox. Just melting down everyone. Nino, why did Kuroki did not move there? But I guess it's still all fine. He's gonna go pull the trigger towards Yazuke.
What? Here comes the dive, 3v2. No minions! RRQ juggling the aggro turret, and both members are down. Great coordination finally shown by the Kings of Kings.
Man, it's a bit too late, but I guess RRQ finally played good.
That was a perfect turret juggle, a perfect dive for RRQ.
And now Alter Ego gonna find a glad back top.
Oh my!
It's going to be an unbreakable taunt, and Super Toy down he goes the first time here in this game.
Dude, you have to purify too. That was too late.
Yeah, that's why I was like, whoa, this is gonna be mechanically perfect, I think. And then bomb. Okay, never mind.
Okay, gotta set the expectation a bit low here for RRQ, unfortunately, after seeing what happened in the season. But they're still in a pretty good position. 1K gold lead, pretty much what you expect when you're playing a Kalea Leomord combo with the Phoveus as well. Alter Ego right now, they're forced to just weather the storm in the mid game.
Yeah, it's a bit too bombastic, Alter Ego's playstyle. I guess that's how they like it, but it gets really tough later on because RQ are scaling quite well. Alter Ego are scaling too, don't get me wrong, but it's all on Arfi right now. The Yisun Shin is I guess, especially when you're scaling at the same pace as a Leomord. I still think the Leomord will get more benefits as we get into the mid to late game. And it seems like that's the plan already. They're trying to just get Arfi funneled up for items. Yes. They're going to neglect the neutral objective, concede it over to RRQ.
That's the idea for RRQ right now.
Never mind.
Very slowly, the gold lead kind of shifts towards Alter Ego, but they get the turret down below. That's a good value, especially before the turtle fight it against.
Okay. Wait a second. Alter Ego want to contest. They actually want to double down.
No. It seems like it's going to be a 5v4 with plot rotating towards the turtle spit as well. Yazuki on it. That's gonna be Alec here spotting Haskell. They will again just play the patient game. Alter Ego not taking this too hasty. Enough jumps in with potential Tsunami Slam. That's a taunt. Take a look at the backside. Yazuki pops a Mountain Shocker. Spots forward. Super Gen finds a turtle. RRQ, do they want to collapse? Kuroki now looking to engage Nino. Out of position. And down he goes shortly. And RRQ Super Gen will find that kill. Alec now again isolated, looking for the unbreakable escape. But seems like Alec is in a no man's land. RRQ, they get the turtle, and they add 2 more bodies on the board.
Alter Ego just got Alter Ego'd in this early of a game, in this mid game. 2K gold lead for RRQ. But man, Nino, why did they pull the trigger with the penalty zone knowing the fact that they cannot get the turtle? RP!
Oh, has the Purify 7-4 spot, looking for the clear. Here comes the damage from Yeheskiel! The Ghost of Jakarta. Signed, sealed, delivered.
They lost the plot, Mirko.
They did. Who is he trying to assassinate waiting in that bush? There's literally no one you can assassinate. Even Toy can just BMI out of there. He's not a flicker. Harith, Ken?
Oh my god. Practically a solo. Oh! Super Ken gets the kill, and that's the sidestep. The outplay. Nino still able to get out. Jume on the other side of the map is very low. Still able to escape RRQ. The fast-paced tempo is finally shown here in this game.
Yeah, and best believe it's getting even more fast after this, especially after the Divine Glaive secure for Yeheskiel. That should be an easy target for, or like easy targeting towards the frontliners of Alter Ego.
Morale is lost within Alter Ego. It is at an all-time low after the loss in game number 2. And RRQ, morale is at an all-time high. They finally get to hear the Kingdom yell and scream. Heck, not even the Kingdom, maybe some. Caster, one Caster in particular, has been saying Viva RRQ as well after that game too.
Yeah. I wonder who that is. Or mine works the same way. Shut up, dude. 4K gold lead for RRQ. 7-4 in the kill count. So once again, the kill count is not really that big for both teams. And you can see there, Zephyr is
he's stressed. He's
mind-boggled, flabbergasted, confused.
And Keskiut is all smiles, dude. When have you seen Keskiut smiling? It's been a while.
It's been a while indeed.
Lord.
But yeah, it's just a 3-1. And Zephyr trying to stay composed there. 5,000 gold lead. 10 minutes of game time. That's a lot of... that's already a good foundation to enter the potential late game here.
Oh man, usually when you're playing a Kalea, you gotta watch out for the Purifies on the opposing side. But even then, like, you're not even going for the... You're not going for the Jushin, you're not going for the Harith. They can just brute force those damage dealers because at this point, the gold is just too much.
That's why they needed just single target damage is fine. Yes, it's one guy, but that's why it's always comboed with a Kalea, with a Kaja, with a pick-off hero, right? Because whoever you go for, as long as you have enough damage, you will tear them down. And that's the case right now. Nino, Alec, obviously those are 2 frontliners, but they will melt.
Oh god, Enoch, oh, he tried to pull a sword there, I believe. Didn't get it.
So far, Alter Ego, they have defended their mid-tier 2. Bottom lane is not sieged enough, and Alter Ego will clear it. So all good here from Alter Ego's base turrets, at least.
At least being the main emphasis here, because nothing is going well for Alter Ego at all. Super Ken has the Phantom Steed. Watch out. He's gonna try to retaliate, and I think that's the good idea. There's no way you're gonna fight that.
But do you even scale? Oh wow. Is Luke able to push bot? Yeah, they do scale, but do they scale better than RRQ? And that's the question as well. Claude is steadily farming. He's on the way to the Melfic gun. Alec.
We gotta keep the distance committed. That is AOG to back away.
Incredibly early AOG. He was still 3/4 of HP.
Yeah.
Healthy, and you know, it makes sense. Enoch was already there.
Doesn't want to take risks there. 12 minutes of game time, folks. I thought it was 6.
Oh, man. RQ, all that's left is to not make a mistake. Alter Ego, though, for Hail Mary here.
Whoa!
Oh, that's the opening that Kuroki wanted, and down go the members of Alter Ego. Super Ken survives! Nino! Not able to find the kill. Yeski on the ghost of Jakarta. Just able to dash away, finding the outplays. And down goes Hijuma, Alec, and Arfi. Take a look at the mid lane. It is all open. Yasuke and Nino. Can they hold on with 5 members of RRQ still standing? Konami Slam! And the Super Toy says thank you very much. And it's a wipeout, ladies and gentlemen. And the Kings of Kings, they will not bow down. And they will find the angle to take the reverse sweep. Rex Regum Keon has dragged Alter Ego out of the playoff contention. Finally, the Kingdom has something to celebrate. Throughout all the downs of the regular season, a brimming light is a bit too late, but at least they got something for themselves. Alter Champs. Unfortunate.
And it is a sigh of relief, a final victory. Celebration for the Kingdom. It's been so long since their last win. Last time it was against Bigatron. And they finally get yet another win. Nino is speechless. He's looking past the crowd. He's thinking right now if they've made it, if it's official, if it's out of playoff contention. I think even if it's not completely 100% out, it is very, very low, their chance to make it a playoff. We're still counting, folks. We're still doing the calculations behind the scenes. But if it is true that Alter Ego are out of playoff contention, this will be the first time in history where the 7th place team is labeled red before the 8th place team, because Na'Vi still have a match in hand.
That is actually insane. I guess we're still waiting for the confirmation. Oh my god. Alter Ego, it looks like it's gonna be an easy series, the first 2-0 win this regular season, finally coming in the last week, but it was all for naught. RQ was able to regain their form that is non-existent throughout multiple matches in the regular season. This is the RQ that we're waiting for. This is a potential. It's way too late. Beautiful Dark Wave combo by Kuroki. Oh man.
It's confirmed, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego are out of playoff contention. It's all over, and we will hear the final speech from Alter Ego as they have played their last regular season match.
Inilah match finish to point untuk Alter Ego. Mereka telah berjuang,
This is the final match for Alter Ego.
perjalanan mereka harus
They've
terhenti
tried,
hari ini.
but their playoff run ends here.
Baik, dari teman-teman Alter Ego, mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan.
For the fans of Alter Ego, or sorry, the players, you
Terima
have something to
kasih
say?
sama coaching staff yang
Thank you to the coaching
udah
staff
percaya sama roster kita.
for
yang
trusting in this roster.
sebelum-sebelumnya. Terima kasih buat Alter Champs.
Thank you for the Alter
buat
Champs
yang selalu dukung kita. Terima
who
kasih
always
juga
support us.
buat Kodelwin yang
Kodelwin,
selalu percaya kita semua.
Thank you for
player
supporting us.
maupun
Thank you for
coaching
trusting
staff.
us all the time.
Kita harus nerima faktanya.
We have to
kita
accept
kagak
the
bisa
fact
ke
that we will
playoff
not be
karena
making it
emang
to
banyak
playoffs
kalah, banyak
because we lost too many
kagak
times.
kosong.
We never won 2-0.
Hasil dari latihan kita mungkin ya.
Maybe that's just the
ada yang
result of our training.
Efektif, ada yang efisien atau nggak efektif.
Maybe it wasn't effective.
Nggak tahu sih.
Maybe it
Cuman
wasn't
yang pasti
efficient.
ya, terima kasih buat kalian.
All I want to say is thank you for trusting, for supporting us.
Kedepannya aku harap
In the future,
tim jauh lebih bagus.
I hope this team can continue to improve.
Makasih Alter Champs, Kodelwin,
Thank you.
orang tersayang,
Alter
orang
Champs,
terdekat
Kodelwin.
semuanya. Makasih ya semuanya.
Thank you, everybody.
Sayangnya Alter Ego harus berakhir.
It's unfortunate for
dengan
Alter
poin
Ego's
di
run
season ini.
to end like this with a sorry, an apology to
Kita
Codelwin.
terus mendukung
The super fans have continued to support
dari
Alter Ego
suara
through the heights of
yang kita
M7,
tahu
through the
dukungan naik turun
slope of
dari
season
Alter
17.
Ego terus mengalir di season 17 ini. Yes, betul sekali. Tapi mungkin kalau tadi kita sudah mendengar dari sisi player, sekarang
We've heard from the players
dari
now.
tim coaching staff
We would love to hear from the coaching
disampaikan.
staff, you know, so a final message perhaps.
Dari coaching staff mau say thank you aja.
To the coaching
untuk
staff, I want to say
support
thank you for
dan
supporting us.
sorry
And sorry.
ya kita punya result gak baik. ya.
Sorry for the bad result.
Tapi
But
mungkin emang lumayan tough di
maybe it's just really tough
di season ini.
this season.
Cuman gua berharap ini bukan menjadi kayak end of the world aja sih.
I hope this is not the end of the world for us.
Aja sih. Jadi ya thank you semuanya yang udah dukung dan
Thank you
sorry
to everybody, and we're very sorry.
Alter Ego akan terus melangkah. Mereka akan terus berusaha untuk menjadi lebih kuat.
They're gonna try their best to
Dan
come back
pastinya
stronger, to improve,
MPL
and
Arena
of course,
tetap kita
to the
kasih
Alter
semangat
Champs.
untuk Alter
Thank you so
Ego.
much for giving the support over to Alter Ego throughout the whole season. Thank you
Perjuangan kalian
for
di
your
MPL Indonesia
effort
season
in MPL ID Season
17.
17, Alter Ego.
Sekali lagi,
One more time,
kita
one
sudah
last time.
menyaksikan perjuangan yang
Thank you
luar
so
biasa
much.
sekali dari
We've seen a crazy journey from you guys.
Alter Ego sampai akhirnya tiba sudah kita di penentuan akhir.
Now we've
untuk
gone
tim Alter Ego.
to the final
Ya, dari
conclusion
sini
of Alter Ego.
ada
They will not
kekalahan,
make it to playoffs.
Namun juga ada perpisahan.
There's a
dan
loss.
Kita juga melihat
There
momen
are-
kemenangan
there is sadness,
kedua untuk tim
but
RRQ Hoshi.
We saw RQ get their second win today, second match win.
Akhirnya Bude ketemu sama tim
Finally, I get to
Halo,
meet you
Ido.
guys, RQ. Hello, Ido. How you doing, Ido?
Sehat.
I'm good.
Sehat.
I'm healthy.
Dan di sini juga di interview kali ini.
And in this interview,
akhirnya kita berdua nih Bude ya. Kita bisa ngobrol-ngobrol.
We can
sama
finally
Kuroki
speak
juga.
to Kuroki. We can finally talk to him.
Halo,
Kuroki.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Idok sendiri, akhirnya
Idok, from
kembali
you?
lagi
Finally?
untuk sesi interview
You're
gimana
back,
Idok?
you know, getting an interview.
Ya seneng lah, tapi
Yeah, I'm happy.
yang lolos playoff-nya.
I'm happy, but
Senang.
I'm obviously sad because we didn't make it to playoffs.
Apalagi harus bertanding dengan tim yang juga lagi nyawanya
You were up
berada
against a
dalam
team that was, you know, on
hidup dan mati.
their last
Gimana
legs
kalau
as
Idok
well.
melawan pertandingan seperti ini, Dok?
How
Ada
did it
sentimen
feel going up
tersendiri
against
nggak
Alter
sih?
Ego, a team that were fighting for playoffs? No, we played with nothing to lose.
Ya narik-narik orang aja.
We just want to drag people down with us.
Ajak orang aja, narik orang aja. Dan terbukti Alter Ego menjadi salah satu korbanmu untuk
Yeah,
di
Alter Ego are
season
definitely one of the
Dan
victims
kalau
of
bisa dari Idok
RQ's
melihat permainan kalian yang tadi
playoff
kan
dragging.
benar luar biasa banget.
We played really
Bahkan
well.
Untuk RRQ sendiri, tadi teman-teman caster juga banyak predik di 2-0.
The casters
untuk
predicted
Alter
Alter
Ego.
Ego
Tapi kalian bisa
2-0,
membuktikan,
all of
gimana,
them,
Idok?
but you were able to get the win.
Ya sesuai data aja mungkin
Yeah,
mereka
I think they predicted
prediknya
because of the data, it makes sense.
Tapi kita main dengan nothing
But
tulus aja.
we played with nothing to
Balik
lose.
lagi, nothing tulus saja
Ya,
ya.
tetap nothing tulus.
Teman-teman RRQ mainnya ya. Lepas aja berarti.
Nothing to lose.
Lepas,
Yeah.
tapi
Just
kayaknya
play
lepas
freely.
mainnya hari ini beda
No
banget
pressure.
gimana.
But
Nama
you guys played
Super Ken
differently.
juga sempat dilulukan pula dari para caster, dari para
Super Ken, you
banyak
played
banget yang
so well. The casters hyped you up as
on
well.
fire banget kan?
You played on fire. Ken,
Kenapa hari ini mainmu on fire nih?
why did you play on fire today?
Soalnya
Why
kalau
were you on
sekarang
fire today?
ini
Because if we win
kayak
today,
banyak tim bakal lebih seru lah besoknya.
there's a lot of teams that will be excited tomorrow.
besok seru.
So tomorrow,
Biar makin seru,
to
makin
make tomorrow
panas
fun,
juga.
we had to win today.
Oke, dan itu terbukti ketika kita melihat kamu harus
That was,
berhadapan dengan
evident.
Yasuke tadi di Alter Ego. Mereka juga nyawanya
Up against Yasuke,
menjadi
up
teman
against
kalian
Alter
masuk
Ego.
goa nih.
They're now your
Ada
friends
special
in
treatment
the
tadi
cave
tadi
to
di
hide
Super
from
Tadi
playoffs.
cuma disemangatin sama Koet aja.
Oh, Koed gave a motivation
Semangat
today.
Oh iya bener
Ya.
juga sih. Langsung dikirimin martabak juga. Minta dikirimin.
Nanti malam mau nagih ke BTR martabak.
Oh,
I'm gonna ask
baik.
for
Martabak
martabak
juga
from
berarti ya kemarin
Bigatron
gitu ya, malam
tonight.
ini ya. Oke, nah dari Super Ken tadi melihat match yang tadi nih.
Looking at the
melawan
match earlier
tim Alter Ego.
against
Kalau misalnya
Alter Ego.
kalian pas ketemu di leg 1 perbandingannya ada nggak sih?
After meeting them in leg 1, what was the difference?
Mainnya ke pressure banget sih.
Maybe they
Soalnya
were
kayak
just super
mereka
pressured
harus
in
menang
this
2-0
match
kan
because
buat
they needed to win
lolos playoff.
2-0 to
Jadi
make it a
kayak,
playoff, so they were playing with
ya,
all the
kita main
pressure in the
nothing tulus,
world.
dia main
We played
cuman-
with nothing to lose.
Jadi perbedaannya kurang lebih di situ ya.
Ya.
That's
Dan
the big
itu
difference.
berasa banget nih.
Berasa sih.
Yeah,
Berasa
I
Ya.
felt it. I
Apakah
felt
itu
the pressure for
pernah
them.
kalian lalui juga?
Have you ever been through this?
Pernah
Yeah,
aja di
I have.
ini.
Jadi
Even this season.
ambang-ambang
When you were barely on the verge of not making it in the playoffs, you were pressured that way, in a similar way, yes.
mainnya terpressure, tapi di sini yang cukup menarik perhatian ada Kuroki. Kuroki, kita melihat tadi benar-benar galak banget Fovenya.
We saw you and you were ferocious on the
Karena kamu
Phobius.
benar-benar
Kuroki,
bisa step up banget.
How did you step
secara
up?
performance.
Karena yang pertama confident sama diri sendiri.
I'm confident,
Dan yang kedua, tim juga percaya sama aku.
I'm confident in myself and my team trusted me, so I just have to perform.
Selalu ngasih tahu gimana how to play.
They're always telling me how to play XP. They're always Super Dad is telling me how to play XP. They're all helping me to improve. So
Ini
yeah.
tanya-tanya ke Super Dan semenjak kamu harus masuk ke EXP atau memang udah dari awal?
Has Super Dad been helping you play XP?
Tanya-nanya tentang EXP.
Nggak pas masuk sih.
No, it's not.
Kemarin.
It's only like recently that he gave me tips for XP. When I had to step in to replace him is when he started giving me tips for XP.
Sekarang aku harus cari tahu gimana nih untuk menjadi XP yang luar biasa. Tapi Bude, kita juga ada momen nih untuk Kuroki. So langsung aja kita lihat bersama-sama. Ini dia. Nah, di momen ini Kuroki kira-kira.
Kuroki, in this moment, you got a crazy set.
Di sini bisa dijelasin nggak?
Wisman minta backup katanya. Backup gue Bill. Terus
He just asked for backup. Wisman, aka Yezkiel, just asked for the backup and that's it. He went in, he thought Yezkiel would back him up, but Yezkiel wasn't there until very late.
Udah tahu ya. Alasan sebenarnya dari Kuroki nih Bude. Ngegas aja ketika melawan alter ego dari Kuroki sendiri, apa yang paling kamu mungkin pikirkan untuk bisa memenangkan match ini?
Bang Nino.
What were you thinking about?
Apa?
Nino.
Kuat banget laningnya.
Nino was very good at laning.
Tadi berasa ditutor di
juga.
EXP.
Kenapa?
Berasa ditutor di EXP berarti.
Ya benar. Ya, nyekek banget. Bisa ngapa-ngapain gitu.
He really held me down in lane. There's nothing I could do in lane.
Karena mungkin kalau game pertama itu kesalahan dari kitanya sendiri gitu kayak.
In game 1 it was just our mistake.
Game 2 sih itu confident.
In game 2 we were just still confident.
Tapi Bude penasaran, Kuroki kamu berpindah ke EXP lane.
I'm curious.
Kuroki,
you moved to the XP lane. Is it something that you wanted?
Gara-gara ya mungkin ayahandanya dan lagi sakit.
It's because Super Dad's father was sick.
Ada cadangan
Is sick.
juga buat ini.
And there was no sub.
Gitu. Terus ya aku ngandalin mekanik aku yang ada gitu.
So I'm just, I just tried XP to fill in the gaps for the team.
Itulah dia.
W Kuroki.
Sesama player mereka saling membackup dan mencoba untuk memperkuat timnya. Tapi coba, Bude penasaran, ini akan berlanjut.
I am curious. Will this win streak continue?
Ke gold nih?
Enggak.
Or will you stay in XP actually?
Tetap di gold.
Ya aku gold aja.
No, I'm going back to gold. I'm a gold laner at heart. I'm not going XP.
Kenapa lebih suka gold lane kah?
Yeah,
You just like gold lane better? Yeah, I love farming.
Farming berarti dari Kuroki ya.
He loves farming more than
Tapi
fighting.
di sini juga kita melihat adanya Lunox nih dari
We saw Lunox from Yezkiel. Yezkiel.
Kenapa sih kamu tiba-tiba nge-pick Lunox padahal ada
Why did you pick up Lunox instead of the other picks that were open? Yeah, I was just ready for it during training. I prepared for it in training.
Khusus melawan alter ego?
Enggak.
Is it specifically for alter ego? No.
Lawan semua.
Against anyone, everyone.
Baru menemukan kombinasi
It's just,
yang tepat,
strategy we have.
Atau ada hal lain ya, Skiel?
Iya, kayaknya baru nemuin.
Was it the right time? Yeah, it was the right time, right condition to bring it up, so we brought it up.
Menemukan formula yang tepat juga karena kalian tadi gameplaynya benar-benar seperti terhubung satu sama lain yang
We saw the gameplay.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Skill sendiri bertemu dengan tim alter ego di
Skill.
leg yang kedua,
Going up against
paling mereka tetap
your opponent, alter ego,
kayaknya hari ini
in the second leg. What do you think?
boleh nggak sih kasih tahu kita sama yang lain alasan kalian lebih kuat apa sih? Apa karena mainnya lepas atau lebih
Is it because you played with no pressure or what?
Iya,
What's
lebih
going on?
confident saja sih saya lihat
Yep.
saya dan tim.
Just more confident.
Saya bisa menangin sisa match ya.
Just more confident to win all our matches.
Ya.
Besok bakal menang lagi.
Tomorrow, you have to win again.
Tentu
Yes.
saja kepercayaan yang harus mereka miliki. Tapi apakah memang ini berdasar dari banyaknya yang lagi ngomong ini, aduh RRQ mainnya ketawa-ketawa nih, nggak serius.
A lot of people are angry at you because, you were laughing in interviews, all that. There are a lot of comments.
Kayaknya
What do you think about that?
ketawain kesalahan kita ya sih Kak. Kayak kita
We're laughing at our own mistakes, actually,
gimana ya, bukan karena ngeremehin musuh atau
We're not trying to disrespect enemies or disrespect our fans. We laugh at our own mistakes. That's why we laugh.
Aku penasaran juga.
Jadi penasaran juga di sini ya.
I'm
Skill
curious.
udah ngomong kayak gitu. Gimana
Yes, Skill,
dari
you've already
sisi
said
yang
that.
langsung nih di sana. Super Toy.
Super Toy, what do you think about that?
Ini kekuatan supernya udah balik belum?
As the super
Udah.
powers come back,
Gimana cara
yes.
membalikan kekuatan Toy?
How did you bring your power back?
Di pressure sama Sosol lah. Kalau kalah kita didenda sama dia.
Oh, because if we lose, we get fined.
Ini mendadak gara-gara kemarin itu atau
Is it just like a sudden thing or?
denda banyak dong, kalahnya banyak.
Because you've lost so much, so you've been
Jadi udah kena banyak banget ini.
fined a lot, yeah.
Nggak
I've been fined a lot, but not
Tapi
too
tetap
much.
kena denda.
But you've been fined.
Harusnya kalau match ini menang nggak?
Oh,
If we win this
aman ya
match, no
langsung
fine,
ya.
so we good.
Tapi tadi Toy aku ngeliat di akhir Toy tuh
Toy,
gimana sih? Ajarin aku dong gimana sih? Gini, gimana?
Gaya apa ya?
tell me, show us the move you did after the game.
Oh, biar-
Nah, I'm just gonna
gitu.
smile.
Karena kalau takut disalah artikan lagi gitu ya.
I don't want it to be misrepresented or
Tapi kan kalau Yaskiel bilangnya karena
yeah, I don't want people to
terkawai kesalahan
misunderstand it.
sendiri. Kalau
The pose that he did
terkawainya Toy
after
yang
the game.
kemarin-kemarin tuh kenapa Toy?
What happened in the previous matches, Toy?
Aja sama Navi. Jadi bingung aja tuh.
I don't know. We were just cooked heavily by Navi, man. It wasn't really anything from us. Navi were just
Ketawa, jadi kayak
insane.
bingung, waduh kenapa ya ini ya? Yaudah ketawain aja deh gitu ya Bude ya. Oke. Tapi pastinya kita berdua juga yakin teman-teman Kingdom yang lagi nobar gitu kan yang
For the
datang
Kingdom
ke
who are
Toronto
watch
juga
partying
happy.
everywhere
Terutama
around the world.
Dari tim RRQ,
RRQ?
itu benar-benar luar biasa banget Bude.
Iya,
Played
karena
amazing today.
Setelah yang mereka lakukan hari ini 2-1 melawan Alter Ego, akan ada sesuatu yang berubahkah? Apakah RRQ akan berpindah tempat?
Will RRQ
Enggak.
move in positions in the standings? Unfortunately not. RRQ will not move in the standings. You look at the standings and look, for the first time, the 7th place team is red. That's crazy.
Yes, di mana kita sudah melihat ya dari
For the people back at home, why 8th place team is in red is because Navi still have a match in hand. Alter Ego played all their matches, so it all comes down to tomorrow. The final slot, Geek Fam versus Navi. Final match of MPL ID.
Toy, jawab Toy.
Toy, give us an answer.
Yang lolos Geek ya.
I think Geek Fam will make it to playoffs.
Soalnya dari match-match sebelumnya mereka udah.
Because in the previous match, we've met Geek Fam.
Jadi yang nemenin kalian di Goa ada Navi.
So Navi will accompany you in no playoffs, yes.
Mungkin. Tapi melihat klasemen yang seketat ini dari Toy sendiri, nyangka nggak sih season 17
Looking at the
bakal
crazy
seberat
placements,
ini dan
did you expect
sekompetitif ini?
season 17 to be this close?
Nggak nyangka sih.
Nope.
Soalnya kan dari
I didn't expect
MPL
this.
Kita bilang aman-aman aja kan.
Because before MPL, we were actually very confident. We were ready. We were bonding. We were doing well. We were practicing well. It's just not as expected.
Tapi aspek terbesar apa sih yang ngebuat?
What was the biggest
dari
aspect as
RRQ
to
tidak
why you
sesuai
failed or why you
ekspektasi
didn't
di
meet
17?
some of those expectations in season 17?
Wisman, let's go.
Yeah, Skill will answer.
Kenapa season ini nih nggak
What
sesuai
happened this
ekspektasi
season?
dari
Why was it not as
RRQ?
expected?
Kayaknya karena kita masih perlu adaptasi satu sama
I think it's because we had to still adapt to each other.
Sama lain dan kalau sekarang udah adaptasi berarti ini.
masih berproses juga.
Have you adapted? No, we're still going through the process of adapting.
Nah, di mana nih untuk besok kalian masih ada satu
You still have one more match, RRQ,
sama
and you're up against Dewa.
Gimana dari Yaskiel dan juga teman-teman dari tim RRQ?
How do you see that matchup?
Paling kita bakal tetap melakukan yang terbaik.
Yeah, we're still gonna do our best
Last match kita.
in our final match. That's it.
Bakal kasih yang terbaik, bahkan tadi juga dibilang udah positif yakin mau diinterview lagi Bude. Karena aku dengar-dengar nih katanya berpengaruh ya Bude ya.
I've heard that it is
Betul, karena match mereka
that is
nanti
very important.
akan melihat bagaimana
Because if
ini
Dewa
juga
don't
ada di
win,
mana.
then there's gonna be a swap in
Posisi kita
places
tahu
everywhere.
Dari playoff ya akan berpengaruh dari regular season.
It will affect
Itu
the
dia.
playoffs
Baiklah, kita
with the
sudah
standings in the regular
melihat
season.
untuk klasemennya yang luar biasa sekali dan
The
besok
placements, the
kita
standings
tagih
are
nih ya,
ridiculous
Bude ya.
still,
Kita tagih,
and we still have to
interview
see
lagi karena
the
tadi
final
nggak
match.
Yakin ya
That will
teman-teman
conclude
RRQ
everything.
ya?
So RRQ, you want to see you in the interview tomorrow? We don't have problems, right? You don't have problems with me, right? You want to get interviewed, right? Yeah.
Dengan Bude ya.
So we don't have
Baiklah,
problems. The hosts don't have problems with RRQ, right, folks?
Masih banyak tim RRQ dan Kingdom. Marilah kita sambut.
Give it up,
Ini dia,
Kingdom. This is RRQ Hoshi.
Congratulations to RRQ Hoshi, finally a win here and getting interviewed by Bude, Clara, Mongstar on stage. It's been too long since those two met, but unfortunately for Alter Ego, they close out the season, or is it even their last match?
today?
No, tomorrow. Oh, Alter Ego?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is their final match. That's why they had the bow moment.
Yeah, they closed out this season on a 2-9 run in games. That is, man, I really feel bad for Alter Ego, especially the fact that they are the rep for Indonesia here. So the momentum is not looking very good for the three-face mask for the Sever boys.
Yeah, it's... I don't think anyone expected Alter Ego to not make it to playoffs.
Nope. If you expected it, then you are either a liar or you're crazy.
Yeah. Either way, there's nothing good about... I'm joking. But that's great. It's actually still
surreal.
Insane, surreal that we have to wait for literally the third match of tomorrow, which is the final match.
Yeah.
To see what happens in MPL ID. Will it be Geek Fam? Will it be Navi? Heck,
dude.
RQ with a win here. We don't know if Dewa or Evo will be third place.
I'm not casting, but I'll be there for sure. I'll be here.
I'm not casting. I'm casting MSL Thailand tomorrow, but I'll be there on my second monitor.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious.
Wait.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, we'll see here. Oh, so based on the current prediction or current standing right now, it's Dewa versus Geek. I think the only adjustment that's possible here is Geek and Navi switch up, right?
Yep.
So it's either Dewa versus Navi.
No, it's also Dewa and Evo switch up.
Oh.
Could be Dewa Evo switch up.
Oh, the three
and could be BTR Geek switch up. Because if Geek Fam win, Geek Fam are 5th, BTR are 6th.
Okay. That's true, that's true.
So there's a lot of things that you need to take it. Everything can change except for TLID and Onyx.
Uh-huh. What a season it is.
All right, Gani.
What a season. And hopefully, you know, in one of the spots in winner M6, winner M7, no Onyx is there.
Let's see. Let's see. Well,
you rocking with my...
I heard your statement, and I am trying to, you know...
Trying to what? Trying to what?
I'm chill. You know, I'm an Onyx fan.
He's an Onyx fan.
Stereotype is chill.
But the Ultra Champs are not chill though, Miracle. Like, this
Dude,
is horrendous.
God. Imagine going from the highs of celebrating a grand final position to the lows of not making it to playoffs in the next season with the same roster and coaching staff and drip and everything.
One of the worst thing is they got beaten by their own strategy. They got beaten by their own game.
And they got beaten by a team that is still at a 0-win, technically.
Yeah. See, folks, when I say that guy's my GOAT, he's my GOAT, yo. Super Ken, my GOAT. XBTR, by the way, player of the match. 6-0-4. Got me incredibly hyped. I need to take a picture with him later in the back rooms, because he's still my GOAT.
He is. Right from the get-go, you have skill getting knocked up in the air, but it's all good. It's all G. Look at this. Kuroki, man. On Phobius, maybe we're right. The floor is pretty high for Phobius. All you have to do is tap and land the Dark Wave. That's it.
Yeah. Dude, I guess maybe, you know, when you're good at Phobius, you're just at the game, because I've always thought I'm crazy at Phobius. I'm so good. Maybe it's just a broken hero.
Actually feels like it, man. This is just amazing. You have skill. It took some balls to pull this off.
Dude, the turret juggling on this one was crazy. I don't know if Kuroki just unintentionally flickered in there, knowing that, you know, this was the moment where I was like, oh my god, that's well played. And then the Purify was late, so I was like, okay, I guess not all things go, you know, according to the plan. But Kuroki, man, he played so well. It's insane how good he is on the Phobius, dude. Like the Dark Waves constantly landing, he was able to survive for so long, and honestly, I guess it's because of RP dashing across the place that gave the passive. Look, like Kuroki just keeps on getting those shoulder bashes, man, and then I don't know what this was.
Yeah.
Who were you bursting? Who were you trying to go for? Hayabusa, is that you?
Oh, oh man, look at this. Kuroki just dunking all over the place.
Yeah.
Just putting the whole team of Alter Ego in a poster.
Call him Wemby with the amount of dunking he did.
Okay, you're LARPing right now.
That's true. What's LARPing? But isn't he dunk? He's so tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you mean? That's not LARP.
Okay.
That's fact.
Go LeBron.
If I LARP, I'll say like Curry dunk. Then that's LARP, right? Like you have to change it. But it's inaccurate, you know?
Okay.
Right?
I guess.
Come on, man. Give me some props. I know Wemby.
What's the correct term?
What?
Of what?
Huh?
Of what?
Of that kind of thing. Instead of LARPing, what is it?
I don't know. There's
posing. No.
Okay, let's
you
talk.
poser. You poser.
Poser.
Yeah.
Okay.
let's talk about the game.
Yeah.
13 minutes of game time.
This is, dude, it's still just a crazy moment. I don't know how to feel about our M7 runner-up not making it to playoffs. It was so close from being a reality that the M7 world champions would not make it to playoffs. Aurora made it to playoffs in the final week of MPL Philippines. But I didn't expect Alter Ego to follow the same route and actually not make it at the end of the day. That's crazy.
And again, their final boss appears to be RRQ Hoshi out of all.
Yeah, and like the thing is, even in the back rooms, and I'm not even joking, guys, that all caster prediction is legitimate. We're not trying to like, you know, jinx it or anything.
Right.
None of us thought RRQ had a chance, especially after seeing Kuroki in the XP,
And
because
by the way,
it's a fill roll.
We didn't even coordinate to pull out 2-0 for everyone.
No, everybody
it's just based on
genuinely thought.
feelings.
Yeah, everyone genuinely thought Alter Ego were going to get that 2-0.
Didn't happen at all.
And we would have to wait for BTR Onyx to see if BTR made it to playoffs or not.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Crazy indeed. Oh boy. I really always feel bad about the Alter Ego if they didn't make it to the playoffs or getting eliminated in the playoffs. The Alter champs just gotta take it like a champ. Even Nino as well, being the leader of the team. It's always sad to see him apologizing over and over again.
I think we gotta stop cursing team. How is it real that the you don't believe in the curse, Sheffin, but 100% of the time we vote for the majority if it's not Onyx. Even Onyx, I was the only one to go BTR, remember? In the first leg.
Same with me.
And then Geek Fam, right? Dude, there's something going on with our predictions. Onyx will win today 2-0.
Whether you guys believe it or not, I mean, it's all up to you.
What's Onyx gonna face?
Bigotron.
Oh yeah, BTR.
Onyx will win, right? Onyx will win, right? You don't even care anymore. Like, that doesn't affect anything.
Yeah. Like, I think Geek Fam's maximum seed is 6 seed, right?
Yeah.
That's the only thing that they're fighting for.
If BTR lose, you get 5th. If you win against Navi and BTR lose to Onyx.
Okay, so we're gonna get the 5th seed. Oh, wait a second. I think 6th seed is better.
That's why. Like, I mean, but you don't know because Dewa Evos will be tomorrow. Like, who will make it? Because if Evos win against Onyx, Evos go 3rd. If Dewa lose to RRQ, they go 4th.
I already have a headache.
Yeah,
Shevin.
It will still be decided
like
on the final day. Even the placements, guys. That's how crazy Season 17 is, man. I'm telling y'all. Best MPL ID season of all time.
Man,
There's
there's
an RRQ.
Yeah, they always said sweet 17, but there's nothing sweet about this.
There is something sweet about this.
There is.
That is
90K.
the MPL tickets in the playoffs. Get it, id-mpl.com/ticket. Oh!
What?
I got a cramp.
Okay. Who's the Ong now?
Got a sign, Ong.
Tickets will be available at an affordable, very affordable prices. 90K IDR.
For Legends?
For Legends area and for Mythic section or area, it will cost you around 110,000 IDR.
Yup.
Seems a lot, but check the conversion.
Yeah, check the conversion, man.
Daily.
It gets updated from time to time, man. And you can see it again, man. Like it's always fun at the Velodrome. Get your tickets today. There's also a special Mythic VIP zone for you guys, for the Infinix phone users, and for those of you guys who purchased the Mythic VIP. So check it out. It's always great. And there's a new layout, so it's not even the same layout. It's going to be even cooler. The Tifos are going to be shown even better. And Evo's fams are in the building, so it's confirmed that we're going to get a banger of Tifos for sure by the Evo's fams. And yeah, we'll get some... Oh, dude, Evo's fans are just so much better than all the other fandoms when it comes to like cheering for their teams. Look at how they were like playing around.
I think the only contender is the Alter Champs, but they're not gonna be there.
Maybe the Kingdom.
Hey,
they're not gonna be there either.
Dewa United surprises, all right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Troopers, come on.
Yeah.
Step up, man. Step up, man.
Calling all the Geek Fam unity from all over the world, you know. At least we can get maybe 20 people, you know, from the whole entire universe.
Right.
At least 20 people. Come on. We're better than that.
Yeah, and if you can't, you can go and just get your free tickets. What free tickets? Miracle King Phoenix Festival. That's the free tickets because you don't need tickets. You just come in for free. You can enjoy all the exciting activities.
Very exciting. Gonna be a streamer watch party live on stage, I believe. just like what we did in the previous seasons.
Yes.
But there's also like a lot of fun to be had in the
Meet and
festival.
greets, all that.
You can meet Garni.
You can meet Garnier.
After this, though, it's the usual. It was BTR winning it out in leg number 1 against Onyx, but now will it happen again? That's the question. Spoiler: it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. Onyx can win 2-0.
Yeah.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Jazz No Limit dan Siska Call. Selamat datang, silakan masuk.
Tamu berikutnya, silakan.
Yo, Aldi Tahir. Silakan
masukin.
Bisa dilihat guys, di sini ramai banget.
Wow, Masya Allah, sungguh hebat ciptamu ya Allah. Adi Tahir udah bawa burger untuk penghuni kapal.
Guys, nih ambil aja burgernya.
Malam ini terasa spesial dengan kehadiran kalian. Dan ini baru awal dari perjalanan kita. Enjoy Wendy All-Star Party malam ini. Hah? Wendy mana?
Guys, hot news. Wendy jatuh ke laut. Ini semua pada panik. Astagfirullah. Siapa ya yang dorong Wendy?
Menurutmu siapa pelakunya? Komen ID MLBB-mu. Petunjuk rahasia akan dikirim ke mailboxmu malam ini.
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Wow, begitu ramai. Tentunya melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena, Sonic mana suaranya? Wow. Guys, dari tadi mereka sudah mengantri untuk menonton dan pastinya mendukung tim kesayangan mereka di sini. Alisa sudah bersama. Ini Sonic apa Big Troopers nih? Sonic semua ya, luar biasa sekali. Namanya siapa, boleh kenalan nggak? Dipakai mic-nya nih boleh.
Saya Ersa.
Ersa.
Saya Flora.
Flora dan juga
Nabila.
Nabila, ada Ersa, Flora dan Nabila nih yang kayaknya udah pengen ngasih lihat sesuatu nih. Kalian udah beli tiket playoff nih katanya. Wow, kalian beli hari keberapa nih?
Aku grand final.
Oh, kamu udah beli grand final. Kamu?
Aku grand final.
Kamu grand final, kamu juga?
Juga final juga.
Oh, memang sebagai Sonic kamu sudah begitu pedenya kah untuk Onyx bisa melaju ke babak grand final?
Iya sih, pasti juara sih harusnya.
Pasti juara, menurut kamu juga?
Harus sih.
Kalau misalkan yang nanti grand final bukan Onyx gimana?
Apa tuh nonton?
Mereka begitu optimis ya, tapi kalau melihat hari ini nih bersama dengan Bigetron, kita seringkali tahu bahwa Bigetron ini sering menjadi batu sandungan untuk Onyx ya, karena yang memecahkan win streaknya Onyx season ini adalah Bigetron. Kamu melihatnya gimana nih di match kali ini?
Bisa sih Onyx harusnya. Harusnya
2-0 apa 2-1?
2-0.
Kamu sendiri gimana?
2-0.
2-0?
Sama 2-0 juga.
Wow, Sonic ini begitu pede ya. Kenapa kamu begitu yakin nih? Padahal kan seringkali kalah nih dari BTR.
Asal ada Niki kita percaya sih.
Kamu juga?
Karena Onyx.
Karena Onyx. Kalau kamu?
Buat ngelewain match 1 sih.
Oh.
Match 1 kan kalah ya.
Match 1 ya betul. Dan itu yang menjadi kita balas dendamnya
Iya,
gimana
balas
ya.
dendam,
Tapi
iya.
Alisa penasaran di sini ada yang Biget Troopers gak sih? Biget Troopers ada nggak di sini? Oh kamu Biget Troopers, oke. Aku pengen tanya, aku boleh pinjam mic-nya. Ini kamu melihatnya apakah BTR bisa melawan Onyx hari ini?
Pasti bisa dong, apalagi kalau ada Nanael.
Oh, Nanael ya jagoan kamu ya?
Dan Robby Pancoro.
Robby Pancoro hari ini datang nggak sih BTW?
Nah, kurang tahu.
Nanti kita
Kalau
lihat
tadi
ya.
sih nggak lihat.
Oh tadi nggak lihat. Ini
Iya.
bahaya loh, soalnya kemenangan BTR ini bergantung pada jimat utamanya ya.
Iya, betul.
Oke,
Dede
kamu.
bayi.
Iya benar. Ada pesan-pesan nggak nih buat Bigetron nih?
Buat Bigetron, semangat terus. Pokoknya kasih gini-gini le.
Nah, segini-gini dan kamu bakal beli tiket playoff juga nggak nih?
Bakal beli.
Bakal beli grand final hari pertama, hari kedua?
Bakal dibantai semuanya pokoknya.
Bantai, nonton terus ya tiap ada BTR
Nonton
ya.
terus.
Ajakin dong teman-temannya untuk datang langsung nih ke Velodrome.
Ayo guys, nonton playoff di EXO Hall.
Di Velodrome.
Oh, di Velodrome.
Velodrome. Dari tanggal 10
salah.
sampai 14 Juni ajakin teman-temannya untuk nonton juga dong. Para Sonic nih yang masih belum beli tiket. Beli tiketnya sekarang bilang.
Beli tiketnya sekarang ya guys.
Kita tunggu ya pastinya kehadiran kalian 10 sampai 14 Juni di Velodrome Jakarta. Sonic sekali lagi mana suaranya? Dan itu dia tadi keseruan bersama Biget Troopers dan juga Sonic. Kita akan melihat di match kali ini. Akankah Onyx bisa memenangkannya ataukah BTR yang memenangkannya? So caster silakan take it over.
Only one slot left for the playoff here in Season 17, but there are still some fights that needs to be done for some of these teams. Onyx already secured the #1 seed and also upper bracket. Meanwhile, BTR, if they want to fix their seed, you know, to make it better for them in the playoffs, then this is the time. Against Onyx, it's going to be tough, but here it is with Shafin, Goni, and also Mirko. MPL Indonesia Season 17. Obviously powered by Munton, powered by PBSE, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official Wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Share Todak, partnering esports Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GameSmax, and OnePlay. Our supplier IndieHome, Click the Mart, and a Yummy Choice, plus Aqua. Onyx versus BTR. It was such a surprise that BTR was able to get it done against Onyx in the first leg. But now, can they actually keep up the momentum, or maybe the lack of momentum from their side? Because it's been pretty iffy from BTR. They were in the verge of losing that playoff spot, but right now, after the win from RRQ, a lot of BTR, especially the guy on my left, are celebrating.
No. Why would you celebrate? It's another day at the job, you know? Like, regular season Bigetron have always made it to playoffs kind of deal. But yeah, Bigetron, in the first leg, they were able to beat Onyx with a different patch though. It was a Freya in the goal lane, and they constantly left open for Kelra, and they constantly picked up the Yi Sun Shin. 3 games of Yi Sun Shin, 3 games of Freya. Now, the patch has changed. I don't think we're going to see the Yi Sun Shin, and I don't think we're going to see Freya on the hands of Onyx. Though, I don't know. Maybe Onyx will be taking out red side this time around.
What do you think, Gunny? Because this is going to be interesting, right? Onyx losing out against BTR in leg #1, and Onyx, as always, they always try to just win out the games no matter what the stakes are. Well, at least there's some money around it, right? So maybe they want extra money out of it.
I mean, again, I feel like Onyx, what the culture is yeah, just taking the wins, you know, and every time that they took an L or got a loss, they learn and adapt, and they adapt quick. It has been going like this for seasons now, And with leg 1, they take an L going up against BTR. Leg 2, I'm sure they will bring something else to the table.
And for our view, Sonic out there and also the Ultra Sublux come to the playoff in Jakarta International Velodrome because your team is going to be playing and potentially, just like always, Onyx will win it out in the grand finals. Jakarta International Velodrome is pretty much theirs right from the beginning in season, not 11, 13, I believe?
Season 13, 15 as well. Both Onyx victories. So the Velodrome has been kind of like a home for Onyx.
I'm some kind of like Ultra Sublux myself.
Yeah. Oh.
I just like Sublux. It's so good.
I thought you were suddenly going to move on to Onyx.
Yeah. It's only 90k for the Legends tier, 110k for Mythic tier.
Check it out.
So come here in Jakarta International Velodrome. I believe 10th of June is the first day of the playoffs.
Right.
It's going to be fun, especially in the festivals as well, Connie.
It's free entry. You can just bring your friend, your family, your partner, bring your pet even to
or your side
the
piece.
MPL festival. But hey, it is exciting moments here as we take a throwback, right? On the Velodrome moments inside of the venue.
People have done that before, by the way, Chef.
What?
People have done that before.
I can't hear you, bro. Sorry.
People have done that before. Bringing that.
Oh, okay. And they got caught on 4K.
Yep.
It's one of the first DJY videos that popped up.
Yeah, actually.
And I am the translator of the whole thing.
Oh, dang. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I used to work for DJY.
No, wow. This is some hidden lore that we've
Wow.
only now.
I got paid by the minute.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious or no?
No, like serious. I'm not joking. You can ask DJY to verify.
Wow, hey, WDJY.
That is interesting.
Yeah, you gotta hustle, man.
Why, yeah.
And you can see here, at this point, CITV. Who cares?
CITV.
CITV indeed.
So BTR or Onyx?
I like it.
Right now, for what do you mean? Well, in what?
CITV.
I need to see the lineup. But the lineup for BTR is no slouch either, though, compared to the Onyx boys here in terms of talent.
Yeah.
No, like talent as an in-game player talent.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Eman, Moreno is probably the closest thing to Sans for the longest time. You know, SKL might peak better, but overall, it's still Moreno in that second place behind Sans. Finn is also starting to get some momentum, and
Especially with
that.
Kalea.
Especially with what?
With Kalea.
Yeah, with Kalea. He didn't also play the Kalea. The Badangs are there, even though not really the most prominent pick right now. How about the Kufra, Dogani?
Oh, God.
Very situational. Indeed. But Atlas, man. Atlas has shown a couple of times over the Kufra.
Yeah, Finn was the first guy to use it, I mean.
And it was used to its to fruition, right? It was able to get success, get the wins. Kufra, I believe, is sitting at a 50% win rate. Twice picked up, 1 loss, 1 win.
I mean, to be honest, man,
But
when
it's
they
tough.
won with a Kufra, it was against Bigatron, right?
Yeah.
It was not really the greatest of great game of Kufra either.
Yeah, it was
It was
just
BTR heading the win towards Navi.
I agree with that. I agree. Unfortunate stuff for the Kufra this season. I hope to see more Kufras because one of those signature picks for T-Boy was on the Kufra when he got a 3-0 win at MSC 2023 against Echo in the semifinals. To the playoffs with the worst run? Vas!
What does that mean? Moreno also wants to know. I'm not sure what's the context here. Maybe the record, I guess?
I think record-wise.
I guess it is the record, but I think we've seen a worse record because in season 12 or season 11, I remember them barely making it to playoffs on the final day, and it was also against Alter Ego, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it's the worst run just yet. And remember what Coach Theo Nile said. He said that they were trying to fix their choking habits in playoffs by maybe fixing it here in the regular season. If that's the case and they've already gotten past the whole choking period, maybe it's time for that program to win thing.
So yeah, I don't think it's the worst run, not even close. 8-7 so far this season, Connie. So even if they do lose this match, it's gonna be 8-8. Maybe it's the worst run in Bigatron history, I guess.
Man.
I think Bat perhaps, right? And
Ed, no.
Let's see.
What's up with Koed?
He's a Madridista. Oh,
Oh.
What?
Ed.
You.
I have respect for you. Man. Look at. Oh, no.
Ew.
Oh, my God. No, Ed. What are you doing?
What?
Oh,
Why are you
man.
kissing the badge?
Visca Barça, Visca Catalunya!
That's the only
Penalty a favor del Real Madrid.
Visca Barca, Visca El Barca, Visca El Catalunya.
Man, I like how to see someone that's as big as Coed, you know, supporting a dictator.
Oh man, that dictator is wild, Mr. Bops. Anyways, Niles punching him on. They seem to be in very good spirits after that playoff secured moment. They would have come into this game with a lot of pressure, a lot of tension, but you know, obviously it's a different. Oh my! Speaking of big bosses,
they're going band for band.
Paddington.
There you go. You know, it's not as bad, but it's still bad. What are you looking at? Look at me like that one.
Cat is so cringe, man.
What is cringe?
Yeah, they're all saying, what the heck? They're rage baiting, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelra's here. Kelra, he's
Welcome
back.
Kelra.
Kelra is back.
Okay, so it seems like he should be playing today.
Safe to assume that, you know, Kelra will be playing.
I want to see.
Checking the chat, I'm disappointed, man.
Okay, there's one.
Oh, I want to see Samuel though.
Yeah. Oh, Samuel play. Oh, dang. Wait a second.
Samuel gold lane?
No, come on. Why would you give Samuel gold lane when Kelra is already back?
Hey, just for funsies.
But do you, if you're Onyx right now, secure a win? Are you looking to secure a win for momentum before playoffs? Or are you going to give Samuel game time?
Here's the thing. Even if Samuel is in the gold lane, he's originally a roamer. I genuinely think Onyx still has a shot to win it. Or maybe better than BTR.
Wow. You hear that drum? That's
calling me out on my...
That's a Sonic drum, by the way.
Exactly. Even they're calling cap.
I don't think so. I don't think it's cap, man. Onyx is that strong. And they're playing through that trio mid, right?
Remember, everybody above Bigatron, they're not going to get an easy win over Bigatron. Everybody below Bigatron, they'll get an easy win.
Okay. But we can see the pink test here for BTR, presented by Infinix GT50 Pro by IndyHome by Telkomsel. Moreno de Maestro, one of the better players in BTR currently this season. I believe he's still sitting at the top 3 MVP ranking, despite all the ups and downs throughout the regular season from BTR.
Let me check. I believe so. I believe he is top still in the regular season standings. I'm still trying to look for it right now. But you can see in the mic check here, I mean, both of them are locked in. I saw Sanz's reaction. Have you seen that? Sanz's reaction to EWC being announced in Paris. He was super hyped. So I'm thinking right now, everybody's just super motivated for Paris. Everybody wants to go to Paris. Everybody wants to lock their slot for EWC. Everyone, all right? Even the teams who didn't make it to playoffs, they wanted it, all right? Bad. They were locked in. So no more throwaway games, experiment, none of that, all right? It's all in or nothing. It's 50-50. It's either it happens or it doesn't.
Bro,
did you see that?
Where's the, okay, MVP standings. No, Moreno is 6th place.
Oh, 6th place?
1, 2, 3 is Sans, Kyrie, Kelra.
That's boy.
That's 3 Onyx.
And then Albert, and then Apro. Then Moreno.
Apro out of all people, but we're gonna welcome the lineup though for both teams, starting with the Porcupines. It's Lutfi in the EXP, and it looks like we are gonna see a comeback. Kai, Sans, and Keyboy, the pillars of Onyx, and also the gold standard back in MPL ID. Welcome back, Kelra.
Kelra is definitely back. And let's welcome the Yellow Hedgehogs as they step onto the stage. This is Team Onyx.
Onyx have been on a roll. Every single time they show up on the MPL stage, they do it for one reason, and it's to win. They've only suffered 2 losses. One to BTR, the other to GeekFam in Season 17.
Thank you.
Bigatron did it first.
Red Robots though, they won the game or they won the match in the first leg. Can they do the same in the second? It was a marvelous performance by these 5. Talent-wise, they can match up against Onyx, Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and also Eman.
They struck gold.
Initializing. Program to
They struck gold in the first half. Will they be able to dig deep and find more here in leg number 2, knowing that they are safe in the playoffs? Will that bring momentum more, or will they actually relax a little more as we welcome onto the stage. This is Bigatron by Vitality.
Have they fixed the circuitry? Is it clean? Is it programmed to win? Or is it that early playoff glimpse again? Signs of the choke. Big question always in the minds of the troopers.
Sometimes it's Windows 11, sometimes it's Windows 98 for BTR.
Oh no.
The program depends on their mood, seems like, and also depends on the draft that Leonel and K-Dot is gonna rack up for their boys, Seiwedo and Paddington. Also behind the operations for Onyx currently. The Mini Yep is here.
Yeah, Mini Yep is here. Coach EW though, what a run. First season as a head coach, #1 in the standings. First team to secure playoffs. First team to secure upper bracket and regular season champ.
I mean,
what do you mean?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You know what I mean.
Okay, if you were to vote on the best coaching staff right now,
oh God,
it's CW.
It's probably gonna be CW.
Exactly.
Thank you. Hey, thank you so much.
I don't think I've praised you a single time, Bonnie. But we're gonna see here Kyrie with a ridiculous win rate in MPL Indonesia.
Wow.
Frederick at 82%, Hayabusa 82%, Lancelot 76%. Goodness gracious.
So contrary to many people's beliefs, yeah, he's good on everything. Even the Frederick here, 82%. I think the Fanny is even higher, by the way, than 82%. But we're not going to see it here. Hayabusa and the Lancelot. Oh my God, Kyrie, Hayabusa. Always a signature pick for Kyrie on the Hayabusa. We haven't actually seen too many Hayabusas. Lancelot we've seen from time and time again. But this season it's mainly Harley, Leo Moore.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the curveball in the playoffs though, because I believe in season 13 he bring up the Julian for the first time.
And Kaja jungle.
Season 15 it was a Kaja jungle with the Masha comp Goni, so he can play a lot of heroes. Really just depends on the mood and also the I guess like what they're up against.
Again, it just shows a lot the passion, the determination from Kyrie. But on the other side, we got to talk about the maestro, right? Coming in, Moreno, #1 mid laner ranking on total assists, above Mr. Gila Sans.
Yeah, Moreno has been fantastic this season, you know. A lot of people want to take it away because obviously Bigatron aren't top in the standings right now. They are struggling. They just barely made it into the playoffs through an RRQ victory, not their own. But he has been lingering in that top spot for a long time, waiting, anticipating a moment to strike, to take the mantle away from the man you see on your screen. Still the best mid laner Indonesia has ever seen.
Probably the best player overall, not just mid laner. No one can match up to Sans' peak. Unfortunately, the titles are not coming through after the first MSC that he won. Hopefully, he can bounce back on the next MSC WC.
Hope so. Deserves another title. Shogun though, Rookie of the Season for Season 16. Showing up this season as one of the pillars of XP as well, as long as you don't give him Hilda.
Man, it just dawned on me, the stakes are not that high this game.
Exactly, it would have been a lot higher if Alter Ego got a 2-0.
I think BTR coming into the day, they expect Alter Ego to win. And they are locking in this match. But now they can just play it like usual.
But you obviously want to end your regular season with a bang, right?
Yeah.
It's always great to have that momentum building up before playoffs, to have that hype building around you as well, for the fans, for the org, for everybody. And we can take a look at the draft pick recap again. Game 1, 2, and 3 was the same goal lane matchup in all 3 games. Actually, sorry, it was different in Game 3. It was, wait, what?
What?
Okay, yeah. Game 1 and Game 2 was the Freya for Onyx. I thought it was mixed up. So Yusunshin was the way to beat it. They were able to beat it in game number 2. Game number 1, it was still a Freya masterclass by Kelra. And in game number 3, we still saw the Freya, but it was a different matchup because Onyx took the Yusunshin alongside the Freya.
Yeah.
Everybody was actually hating on CW for putting Kelra on a pick like Freya, but dude, that was crazy. That's the
goodest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, because like, I mean, look at what happened just earlier today when Big Fam let go of the Freya. Especially if you give it to a man, of all people. Or even Shogun, right? It's flex, it's good flex.
A lot of damage definitely be outputted by the Freya. Let's see here, what will Coach CW cook up in the head-to-head indeed? It's going to be Theo, Niall alongside K-Dot.
They chose first pick. Interesting.
You know how good a Freya is? Realize can look good playing on a Freya.
Wow, that is heavy compliments.
For the Freya.
For the Freya, exactly. Not for Realize. Second pick for Onyx though. Do you really want to give a shot at the 100%? Ladies and gentlemen, Onyx have not dropped a single game on red side. We'll bring it up right now. It is perfect.
Yeah. But earlier there were some stuff that stayed at a 0% in RIQ. It was Super Kent's Baksha win rate. But finally they break the egg. It's
a done deal.
0%. So is it another case of a different kind of done deal? It's a no deal.
I think it would give a lot of morale, not just to BTR, but to all the teams at MPL ID if that red 100% win rate goes away, right? So, again, something that Onyx will desperately, or not desperately, will want to keep before playoffs. The mind games, it starts there in the playoffs, man. When you think of the red side being an auto win for Onyx, it gets to you.
It will. Definitely provides intimidation to enemies. And let's see here, will Bigatron by Vitality taint the 100% red side regular season from Onyx? But Keyboy, man, what a Roman.
That's it?
I remember the first days where I got to see Keyboy back season 7. He was still a sub. He was just a chill, and he was a sub for Rossi. In case you remember.
For Rashi?
For Rossi.
Oh, for Rashi.
Rossi.
Okay.
Not Mr. Brydon, of course. But yeah, and then he popped off like season after season. I remember the development coming through. But we got Heart in the building.
Miss Miranda.
Mrs. Miranda, indeed.
Oh,
we got Sandy as well.
Yeah, your boy, Gani. Is that your boy? A friend?
A friend.
A friend.
Not my boy.
Not your boy. All right, thanks for clarifying.
You should have said yes, brother. I think that would have been the better answer. Now it kind of feels like you're not really in touch at all, or not much in touch, you know. You know what I mean?
I have no idea. Anyways.
I'm just making you awkward, bro.
Borno. Mr. Borno.
Yes, sir.
Look at Kelra, man. So inspirational.
What did you say? What?
So inspirational.
Moreno is so inspirational.
Kelra.
Okay, yeah. Kelra.
Of course, Kelra, man.
For sure, man.
Not Moreno.
Yeah, like definitely, I mean, he set the standard for sure. Professionalism as well. Fantastic player. That was Kelra's wife, by the way, apparently, according to chat, who's here in the building as well, supporting Kelra. So, hey,
hello.
Kelra's got a buff. Kelra's got a buff, right?
Got a support system, right?
Yeah, the support system is here.
I think it's...
Eman's girlfriend is also in the building, so it's like everybody's shown up to this match.
Yeah, I don't like the support system title, man. Let's just
what
say
does it have to be then?
I agree, but you know, it's not up to us to decide what they're called.
Now drafting phase though. Prediction. I think it's gonna be Dangerous Grass.
You got Dangerous Grass. Here's the thing, Sheffin. For the final time, I disagree because I think it's Expanding Rivers.
Thank you for the input.
I agree, Gani. I think it's Expanding Rivers.
Thank you, Miracle Cast.
You're welcome. Chahyo.
Yeah, I'm right. It is Expanding Rivers. See?
Yeah, Freya and
Great
Juicin. He pointed at your screen. That's great. Freya and the Juicin banned out by Onyx. BTR banned out the Marcel and the Harley.
Let's go.
Guinevere next as well. Whoa, Fanny left open. Onyx, do they bite on the bait?
I mean, if there's a team that plays Fanny the best, it's Onyx. And surely if you can play Fanny the best, you really know how to counter the Fanny. And there you go. Wait, they banned the Kalea?
Yeah, that's a counter to the Fanny.
So it looks like they're preparing for BTR to not pick the Fanny. Is that how it is?
Yep. They're not confident that BTR will pick up the Fanny. We know Niall's a pretty good Fanny. Now, do they pick it up? No, that's the question, right? I think it should be good enough without the Kalea. I think it's too risky to give the Fanny over, right?
Phobius is still there though.
That's why. It's going to be very tough anyways. But the glue is open as well. They bite.
Oh,
Nile on the Fanny.
Go big or go home, Gani.
Wow.
Exonic, by the way, so I'm sure they know like the habits, the traits of Nile on this Fanny. And Onyx, they instantly pick up the Suyo. Now, you know, what comes to mind is the Cho, maybe, essentially, even the Ruby. And of course the Moskov.
They gotta save.
Definitely can come into play here from side of Onyx.
Save Phobius for red 3. They can pick up a glue if BTR pick up the Phobius themselves, right? A way to deal with it. Right now, I think the Claude is the best option. Or secure a mid laner. Now, what kind of mid laner do you want?
You reckon? I feel like it's... No, mine.
That's an early Moskov.
Very early.
Very, very early. BTR can respond with a Claude and a Phobius, but again, then the glue will just come up on red 3, so they gotta be careful here.
Cosmic blaze will
Go Claude. There you go.
It's not always the stunts and all that to counter the Fanny. Sometimes you can just brute force through the damage if you can win out the early game good enough.
What are they going to pick? I think picking up a mid laner makes sense too, like a Valentina.
Oh, I don't know. That's a blind Valentina, no? Like,
yeah.
I think in this current patch, a blind Valentina is still worth it because
it's worth it in the Philippines, just not in Indo.
But it's Moreno though.
I wonder why.
Wow.
The Phobius.
For the Phobius, Sonic. This should be the glue pick, right?
Is this too greedy?
I think they gotta pick it in a way because there's no way Onyx not gonna pick it if BTR let it go.
Right? It's tough. If Onyx don't pick up the glue, it's gonna be very, very tough for them in the second phase, I feel. But they are thinking about it, so they're thinking of other options. Now, what other options could there be for them?
Whoa!
I am not a fan of that pick.
I think the idea is to win out on objectives, that's it.
Yes.
And just brute force through the Fanny.
For sure, for sure.
Is this disrespect or confidence?
I think it's both. I mean, mainly confidence though, right? But it's also kind of like Onyx style. They don't like to go for the traditional answers. They instead want to just go for like their own version of an answer. And I guess it is Cryo. I guess they think they have enough with the Moscow playing side lane. Whoa. They ban out the Valier. They're expecting a utility mid for BTR. I was expecting utility mid as well, but I was expecting more on the Valentina. And again, the Valentina is still a pretty good choice, right?
Who said there
BTR
are
ban
no
out the
shortcuts
chip.
in life?
The
I
way that
literally invented one.
activity on the map.
What's left here for Keyboy? Do you want to go back to the old comfort show?
It's tough against a Phobius, no?
It is.
You're giving dashes away. It just got buffed recently, and we did see Leone play it.
Sometimes it's just Keyboy being Keyboy.
That's true. That is true. They banned the glue. I was about to say maybe a glue robe, so yeah, he's definitely looking for a locker here. Are they gonna go for like Gord Kaja last 2 picks?
I think it's gonna be the Hylas, no? That's
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Robbie is here.
Now I'm nervous.
Lucky Charm. Lucky Charm, Gani.
Now I'm nervous.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at him.
Nervous.
He is a, oh my God, Robbie. The best Lucky Charm. That is crazy, Gani. That is insane. How the heck is it that, like, big? The aura. What?
Exactly, right?
Gani.
BTR is actually going nuts here. Confidence boost.
How does it reach me? How does the aura reach me?
On top of the roof here with a Robbie.
The Atlas gets banned out. That's a really good ban, actually.
Oh my God.
That's insane. I agree.
You snitch on the podcast?
No.
On what just happened? I don't care, dude. Gotti just dropped a bomb. And holy moly. It is so bad. And there you go. That's the Hylos.
I don't like it. I don't know.
The glue and the Flair band kind of signifies the Hylos now. Like that.
True.
Was certain.
So, is this a Lilia for Shred?
It's so bad.
Yeah.
I like the Lilia Vic, man. I like the Lilia Vic.
Then what do they go for Rome?
Are you sure it's a Lilia?
I think they can go for Khalid though. Pretty good pick.
I like the Khalid pick as well. Just to balance the rotations of Fanny at least. And alongside the Claude as well. So Khalid can definitely be an answer here for BTR. They need some sort of crowd control though. That's my only concern. It's gonna be the Gatot Gacha, so more reliable source of crowd control indeed.
Oh man. I don't know, man. I feel like I prefer the constant source of damage from Moreno, maybe something like an Eve, compared to the Valentina, or maybe a Lilia. So it's gonna be a glorious pathway steal, most likely.
What is the mid lane gonna be here? Oh, Robbie. 2-0, he says, not 2-1. A difference there. Oh, an old signature of Gila Sans. Oh, this was an ego battle, bro.
I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it.
I love it. You know what? Let's go. Both these teams to Paris. I mean, yeah, fight. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't mind that as well. I don't mind that as well. Must have been the win there, Miracle,
yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter the first game of the third match of Week 9, day number 2.
Yeah, BTR still riding on the result of this match to decide which seed are they gonna secure in the playoffs in Jakarta International Velodrome. Meanwhile, Onyx is standing menacingly as the #1 seed of this regular season, as always. And historically, the Velodrome has always been theirs. Now we're gonna see the regular season first, though. BTR's draft index and also lineup rating is terrible compared to Onyx, but we don't abide by statistics. They might be called the Red Robots, but they have their own program to win. Now, Onyx versus BTR is gonna commence in the Land of Dawn.
Who will strike first in this best of 3? As it will be another classic battle here. In the gold lane, it's going to be PH versus PH, baby. It's a man versus Kelra.
That is true. Take a look at the emblems real quick. Ooh, Brave Smite on both. This is, I like it. I like it on the phobias especially. And it is the flicker for both of the gold laners. Sans, there's no purifies at all. It's just, it is an ego battle, man. I like it.
I'm not sure if you need the purifier
That's
for
true, but like, you know, it's not every day.
Oh, look at that.
Freaking Hunter, I like it here for Kelra. Yeah, he's not gonna play in the lane for, you know, 1v1s. So don't go Master Assassin, go for something else. It's either defensive or to get your items faster, and it is the Bargain Hunter. Bottom lane.
Hunter's still level 3. Oh, take a look at the damage here. Under the turret, still able to survive for now, but it's very low.
Yeah, great patience to hold on the flicker, but he is going to be freezed out of the lane. But it's still very much tanky. Nile, do they want to go for another bout here? The bottom lane to exhaust the flicker? I feel like no, Nile will just try to get the orange buff for himself, and it looks like Lim Kochul is the only friend of yours, Miracle.
Just like in match 1 where we got it right, you know, just saying. Look, P with the XP crab take as well. It's looking good for Kyrie over Nile because he went for the gank before orange buff, so that's going to mess with the pathing a bit. And he's going to have to wait for purple buff to spawn back in. Good job by Finn here to delay the turtle take, but it does seem like Onyx are ready for that.
Oh, Shogun taking quite low health HP. Finn here is to back Shogun up. Sounds with the wings violence aggressively here. Looking for the stun. House of Feather airstrike. Lutpi misses. He penalty zone there before the turtle. A lot of resources spent. But
Onyx.
And they
members
bought enough time, I guess, for the purple buff to be taken. Moreno steals the Feather airstrike but gets chunked.
That's going to be terrifying as well. Sans is able to hold on. Now finds the turtle. Now jumping in with the cables. Down goes the horsey. Key boy and the turtle will be the casualty from that fight.
Very uncharacteristic mid-retry though by Kyrie. Now Moreno some chunk of damage towards Kelra. Especially he's on a Suyo. So you would think that he has the advantage here.
Yeah. I guess he was just thrown away earlier. Well played by Finn, but yes, 50-50 did not go to the hands of BTR. And now it is, or sorry, it did not go to the hands of Onyx. It went to BTR rather, with a kill too. So it's double the win. I think mainly it was because they tried to go for the gank in the bottom lane. The flicker would have been enough, but they wanted more. I think Kyrie got that, right?
Yeah. The XP bar is favoring towards Kyrie. But the longer the game goes, if Onyx plays this very safely, I think he's gonna benefit them to Vitalize.
Yeah, on first ramp, just the trigger, but that's about it.
That's why they pick the Gato Gacha. So tanky. In the case of these ganks, by Kyrie on the Suyo, and especially with the Farsa. Usually you would be able to take people out in the mid lane, but it's a bit tougher than that. Shogun, Dreadnought Armor, first item is just a component into the Rapid Boots. Sky Piercer, obviously still for the Suyo. And it is the normal start for Nile on this Lethal Ignition Fanny. Wow, you're right. I did not notice that. That is a Dreadnought Armor first component for Kelra. Huh, and a Leather Jerkin before he gets into the Corrosion side.
That is quite interesting.
I guess it's just purely for the Fanny because he knows, especially with a kill early, he can get bursted down. So, hey, good itemization, I guess, for Kelra.
I don't know, man. I feel like that's kind of an overkill. I think Warrior Boots would do him well, especially against Claude.
Maybe. But maybe he's
wait, but he's good, the gold standard, so what do I know?
Exactly. That's why you can't really, you know, say much. It's just safety. And with the Bargain Hunter, he can afford it, right? He can just go for the other items as well.
Now Lord, or the total already dragged towards Onyx favor here from Moreno. Some pokes from Moreno, but he's still healthy, and it's gonna be round 2 here with Kelra still in the long lane.
Yep.
Expect the Spear of Destruction for him.
Yeah, round 1 it was a clean take from Bigatron by Vitality. Take a look at Nile already. Rotating towards top. Onyx has to relay the message that Nile has been missing. Nile shows here on towards the turret. Nile, does he has enough damage? Oh, take a look at the Dreadnought Armor doing work. S17 doesn't miss. Oh, Nile! Actually,
what do I know?
Misposition, and that's gonna be Kyrie taking the turtle on the bottom side of the map. Here comes the Kalaski boy. Will not survive, so that's gonna be the only casualty. 2-4-1, and Onyx, they got the turtle.
That's your answer. That's why he built the Dreadnought Armor and the Leather Jerkin, so he can solo kill Nael.
Astaghfirullah Lutfi again? Oh man, what do I know? I'm barking up the wrong tree here.
Right. Don't question the gold standard, alright?
And the turret top is down already.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I think even Nile wasn't prepared for that, right? He's
No.
like, why am I not dealing as much damage as I thought I would?
Yeah.
Dreadnought Leather Jerkin start. Wow.
And this is why you always check the items in between your rotation, guys. It is that important, especially in this kind of game where the elites are grouping up together.
What about a 2v1 though? I think it's...
Oh,
okay, no way.
Flicker,
Okay.
Dark Wave combination plus the Cutthroat is still an overkill.
Yeah.
Down, Kelra goes.
Okay, maybe an Antiquirus and a Winter Crown would help him there. But yeah, not the Dreadnought and the Leather Jerkin. It's a flicker from Shogun too.
Yeah. But good to see that BTR is not giving up to get to get Keller, all right? It didn't happen the first time with Nile. Sans?
My wings.
Some mental damage there, I guess.
Sorry.
Oh, it lands. How the heck are you that accurate with it? He gets back to the lane if he wants to, but no, he stays in mid.
He's playing it safely right now, Onyx. No need to rush, especially with this kind of composition. Time is definitely on their side with the scaling and all.
Almost a read by Kai there. Now it's going to go back to the purple buff. It'll be up in 14, and the turtle is going to be up faster. 8 seconds now. So Onyx have the tempo advantage.
For sure. And Kyrie, I don't think he's going to lose another turtle fight here with a 50-50 or a 70-30 for himself. And now Keyboy and Sans already guarding the perimeter for Onyx.
Bigatron spots all 5 members of Onyx in the turtle spits, and that's why they will not be hasty. That's a 2-man penalty zone. Another man with a knockup as well. Now Lutfi is trying to hold on. Penalty zone spent. Now take a look at Kelra on Nile. He has nowhere to go unless he finds a route. He almost lands there as Nile still able to stay composed. Kai's on the manhunt though. He is sniffing where Nile went, but he went wrong. He went to the wrong way. On the bottom side of the map here, Lutfi finds 2 members of BTR now. Can he escape? For now, he can.
Yes, for so BTR respecting that one.
Yeah.
Learn from the lesson of that Nile gang in the top lane.
It's so well played, man. Onyx know they have the tempo advantage. They use it. BTR wanted to go for the fight, but Onyx respected as well. They just played it safe and disengaged from the situation. Even almost caught an exit frag on Nile. But now it's back to the slow game. Onyx have built a 1,000 gold lead, and Bigatron, they're trying to keep those losses at a low point. Great Feather Airstrike. Oh, baits out the BMI. That's done. Oh!
Wow! Hand flicker, and that will allow the bottom lane to open up for Onyx. Niall finds a trade though. But man, oh man, both teams are actually playing it very well.
Yeah, that feels like cheating, man. You exhausted the flicker and gunning someone down from 10 miles away.
He's so accurate with that SOD actually, yeah? Like, he's getting very, very close to targets that he should have no way to get close, especially the Fanny earlier up top there. But yeah, it is a slow build now. Both teams know not to fight before a neutral objective. They're just going to be farming, waiting for those item power spikes. Kelra and Eman, both approaching their Swift Trinity.
Yeah. Not looking good from BTR because when the game goes like this, there's nothing going on the map. The farm battle, Kyrie wins it. The clear battle, Kelra wins it. The clear battle in the mid lane, Sans also wins it against Moreno. So BTR, they gotta be a bit more desperate and play with a bit more urgency from now on.
I don't think so. I think it's okay to play chill. They have ways to play around the team fights as long as they don't forget the fundamentals, you know? Because if they desperately just go for brawls, we saw what the Brawly team ended up placing in the standings. It's a different meta now. You can't just be brawling randomly.
Oh. That's going to be the mid turret. Very vulnerable. Comes out of BTR. Still able to defend it for now. Bigatron, they realize that they have pushed top, so they can take more control. River, lower quarter. That's a flicker from Sans.
Exactly.
So that's a big resource already spent.
Yeah. Rare, I think that's a misposition from Sans here. Usually he's very meticulous with the way he's positioning, especially on a Farsa. But sometimes he's super aggressive. That's just the risk that you're taking.
Slow game. Oh, a stun from Keyboy. No follow-up though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it is just back to the building game. I don't really necessarily agree that Onyx will have the advantage if they play slow and they play through the side lane. Niall should have plenty of ways to deal with it, and they also have a Claude that can do the same thing. They can constantly give farm over to Niall, even though, yeah, he's more reliant on the purple buff, that's for sure. It's still very safe. Opportunity achieved by Eman. So good.
Yeah. Kelra achieved it earlier.
Yep.
Both laners already hitting that power spike. Oh, that's Shogun. Committed a shoulder bash. Moreno finds a Terrifier. Two members of the frontliners of Onyx are at least 50% HP.
Look at the waves though, it's definitely favoring Onyx, and I don't think BTR has enough firepower to burst this one, but they take the gamble anyway. Yeah. Oh, they reset.
Revitalize pops, Glorious Pathway put down.
Oh wow.
The AOG cancelled. Oh my goodness, cancelled multiple times. Keyboy taken down. Come on, finds an angle to take Sans down, and here comes the damage from Kelra. SOD, great body block by Shogun. At least allow B the bodyguard. Now Kelra. Oh my God! Moreno! With the stolen penalty zone, finds the angle to take two members off the board. And Bigatron, they have wiped Onyx out.
Bigatron got Onyx off guard, but the MVP of that fight, I think, was Shogun. He was there deterring the threat of airstrike from Sans, body blocking the Spirit of Destruction from Kelra.
Wow.
He's literally doing anything but Moreno with that chase down the penalty zone. Definitely the master of this orchestra that BTR is doing right now.
A master class of team fighting, of poking, of even playing around the Lord. Wave up top was good for Onyx. They go and bait out some resources with their superior poke. Back and forth. The Claude walks up. Moreno finds these angles. They bait out a flicker from Sans, and then it's a slow build-up as they constantly chunk Keyboy, Lutpi. Then when Onyx get desperate, while BTR were holding the Lord, they go for an all-out fight with already an advantage that they built through those small victories. It was fantastic by BTR.
Really was, and now not really the greatest of siege potential from BTR, so they gotta figure out a way through this, but Glorious Pathway stolen from Moreno.
Whoa. AOG finds Kai, no follow-up. They want the turret, and they will get it. Now the Lord is still alive. Oh, comes Niall with the cables, and the help of Eman to take Keyboy down. And that's gonna be 4 deaths to Keyboy this game.
Yeah, there's a reason why this team is called the Robin Hood of MPL. They're always super fierce against teams that are, on paper, better than them. And it was a W2 for BTR the first leg. Might be the second one here, the second leg. Onyx, they're cornered.
Shogun! Oh, Shogun finds a two-man count as well! The collapse from Bigatron is just beautiful! The layers, the juggles and the coordination. 2 members again deleted, including Kelra.
Remember when I said they don't really have the best siege potential? Well, what do I know once again?
It's all about the zoning again. Shogun, what a game, what a performance here. Up against Onyx. They're doing things to Onyx that we haven't seen any other team do in this season at least, right?
I agree.
I mean, other than BTR, of course, in that first leg, and maybe GeekFam in the second Onyx loss. But Onyx, they're on the back foot now. They tried to out-execute Bigatron's composition. Again, a very risky style of play for Onyx, very risky style of drafts. That's what that's the conclusion we came to before the game started, right? It's a different approach, always for Onyx. It'll be a different approach to counter these things. They don't go for the traditional route, and it just hasn't paid off. The Wind of Nature already, but look at Eman on the other side. There's no one that could really threaten him, so he doesn't even go for a defensive item. It's straight Melfic gun. Now he's building towards the Wind of Nature, so he's completely disregarding Sans as a threat in these skirmishes, just mainly because there's Shogun with the jumps, there's Moreno who can also go in, the Gata obviously, and it's just never free for Sans. And if you forget all that, then the Fanny comes in and kills Sans as well.
It's one of the rare games where Sans is still sitting at a 0 kill in 15 minutes on a Farsa. You do not see this ever. Even against the greatest of teams in the whole world.
Oh, Kelra, they're gonna read him out. Finn!
Hold on a second.
Wow!
That's a big taunt. Oh my god, Kelra with a nature in a 1v4! Bigatron, they read the golden standard, the gold standard like a book.
That's crazy. 1-4-0 Kelra. He gets read out. Finn held that position. And now there's no side lane control.
Yeah. Scratch that for Onyx right now, and right now BTR is not really completely going for the Lord, as Eman's gonna be the one who's smoking it down, already half HP, and BTR will take the second Lord for themselves. Oh my god, the Ego battle!
Wow.
So far is won by the Ego man, Nile.
High risk, high reward. As Aldo put it, the big game player shows up when it matters. He's certainly showing up here. Sure, a solo kill early from Kelra, but after that, it's been a full turnaround for BTR. Let's take a look at the items one more time. The Wind of Nature was used earlier. Kelra did fantastic considering the circumstances. He baited out, or rather procced the Rose Gold Meteor with his own damage. A good Spear of Misery that pinned him down, but the Revitalize is already back up.
Ridiculous. Late clear though from Onyx with the Moskov, but now rather S-Track super early.
Yeah.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Only down bottom of the turret available.
Yep. Glorious pathway to again delay the rotations from the members of BTR. They have defended. That's Shogun actually overextending, and Onyx there quick to capitalize. Now Onyx is on. Hey, landing. Luckily, Emon has the flicker to get. Oh! No! Emon clutch in his DNA. Followed up by the Maestro and Bigatron. They found the re-engage, and that's gonna be the collapse on towards Kai. The Maestro claims the double.
All the item swaps from Kyrie, it does not matter. Now they're feelining towards the base.
And Bigatron, they look to just lock in the base. Ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 3, Bigatron by Vitality, they will strike first.
Absolute masterclass from BTR. How is this team losing to the lower tier teams?
Because they can.
I don't get it. Against Onyx, they just turn it up. It feels like a new program, or maybe this man is the key. Robbie Pantoro.
Choke. What choke? We thought it was a choke by Shogun, but the rest of the team followed up, and that's really where it comes in. For Bigatron, for the longest time, when they're in that position, one guy chokes and they all choke together. There was a mistake, and then there was a moment for Onyx, but then these individual moments started happening. They think before they make those plays. Eman with the escape, Moreno with the flicker out, and right as they bait some of those resources, Nael, cold-blooded, walked in for the kill. You know how demoralizing it is to get solo killed by a Moskov that early? And he came back from that. That's why we call him the cold-blooded jungler in Indonesia. It doesn't matter if he's 0-9. The man will take those risks when it matters most. Same goes for Moreno when he's at, you know, in a good spot. Same goes for Eman as he blinks back to the BMI that he left. Right as Sans thought he was safe. It was perfect. Except for Shogun's initiation, obviously.
It's crazy.
Down to the minute details.
It really was. It feels like BTR is using the nature of Onyx, the Onyx instincts. Usually, when you have mistakes like that, Shogun overextension, Onyx just capitalize on everything around the map. They can turn the game around immediately, especially with the Moskov as well, but BTR knows that. They studied this team to the minute details you said. They know that Onyx is gonna strike back. They know that the Spear of Destruction is coming.
I gotta say, in that game, Onyx, their game plan was read out. And I mean read out. And dare I say, it all started from the draft. I think that Kalea ban was a little bit too premature. I think they disrespected the potential Fanny from Nile.
I think there were ways to deal with it, but again, they always try to make their own unique way to deal with things, you know? Like, I hate to use this as a reference, but the best team in the world right now is Team Liquid Philippines. Look at how they draft. Do they go for woke nonsense? No, they don't. They just go for what works. They don't go for, okay, let's try to counter this way in our own style. And I like that. I love that. That's why you know, I'm a big fan of them in the Philippines and how they draft. It's just simple MLBB. Don't complicate things. When you have the best 5 players in the season, in your league, give them the best picks. They will shine.
And Teddy is a Claude version right now. And doesn't matter. It gets you 13-1.
And keep in mind, folks, red side Onyx tainted.
You're right.
You're right.
Red side Onyx tainted, bro.
They can bleed on the red side. Oh my god. Really, like I'm not complaining at all about this game. Like both teams showed their potential on it. It really feels like the instinct is working out against them. BTR systemized them in this like a more micro-based composition in a way for BTR.
Yep. And it was fantastic. And I'd say for BTR, that's what they did. They kept it simple. They just went for the good picks. And this was what we were saying for BTR for the longest time in the regular season. To answer your question in a realistic way, why and how do they lose to bottom teams when they beat Onyx, when they can beat Onyx? They go for woke nonsense. They go for really bad drafts. Drafts that just like are incoherent at times. But when they keep it simple, they have the roster to win.
Listen, it's all the way from the beginning. Nile winning it out on the retro battle against Asulio, which is very unexpected. Kelra 1v1ing Nile despite him being in lower level. Just pure perfect timing on the Spear of Miseries. The Dreadnought armor rush as well is brilliant by Kelra, but this time around, Nile, he knows that he needs a bit more help to get Kelra down. Just the mentality of this man needs to be studied. It feels like, I think every athlete has this irrational confidence, right? Despite you not being the best, but you feel like you are the best. I don't care if Kyrie wins MSC. I don't care if Carl CZ is objectively the GOAT. I'm the best. That's the mindset of Nile.
That's the thing. Yeah. That's what has always made him special, even in the Geek Fam days, right? That's what made him special. That's what made Geek Fam go through that run. It wasn't just Nile, but it was infectious. The whole team had that mentality at the end of the season. Even when they were to the grand finals against Onyx, they knew that they could do it, even though ultimately they didn't. It's all about the mental game at first, right? Mindset. It's all about the mindset, yes. And then after that, it's the execution. Yeah. And both of those shine against a red side Onyx that has never, not a single time this season, taken a loss. What a boost. And this was the final skirmish, man. A bad play by Shogun. Kelra goes with SOD, very innocent-like, pops into win nature, gets cooked by the Cutthroat and Iman. What a guy. What a player. MSC 2022 Finals MVP, by the way.
Amazing.
Looks good in red.
Yeah. I don't know if it will stay over. It will stay red for a long time, Turco. But hopefully they can win this season.
Especially if they win the big one.
Yeah.
the BIG one.
Oh man, like really no complaints at all. Kyrie is held on a 0 kill with a Sky Piercer Suyo.
And it wasn't just like, I mean, it wasn't Onyx playing horribly. Yes, they were outplayed, but they were holding the lead for some time in the early game, right? So the draft definitely was meant to do something. It was just in the middle, they got lost.
Yeah. Man. I gotta shout out Shogun as well. The XP bias in me voted him for the MVP because he was usually the one who starts the fight, right?
That final throw kind of like tipped me the wrong way.
I mean, it's a mistake, but it ended up as a Bigatron win, so I
But it was
let
because
it
of the save from the rest, no?
Yeah, right? Same with Nile. The 1v1 against Kelra was terrible.
Yeah, I wanted to vote Moreno, but I saw the votes. Everybody already voted Nile.
Yeah, we have our own bias, I guess. Because most of the time, the one that starts the siege is the Phobias out of all people. With the shoulder bashes, with dark wave combos, it gets a lot of people. And shout out to the whole Bigatron by Vitality team as well. They followed up perfectly Gani. Like, it's the way they layer the CC is always perfect. Even in the last skirmish earlier, when they got Spirit of Destruction by Kelra, Moreno flickers out of there, but before he flickers out of there, a single Terrify that gives Nile a sliver of time to actually get the burst down for Kelra.
Again, the precision was definitely on point here from side of Bigatron by Vitality. You know, resource spent-wise, I like what they're doing. I think it's efficient in that game. And again, the coordination, like you mentioned, the layering of damage, of crowd control, and then Moreno knowing when to get the penalty zone, knowing when to get even the glorious pathway was so on point, man. And for that, from that final fight, it was him as well, right? With the AOG from Finn locking Kai down to his demise. 15-4. We haven't seen that sort of kill count
for Onyx
on Onyx this season.
4 games so far this season for BTR versus Onyx, and BTR wins out on 3 of them.
Yeah.
So if you're going by the math here, Miracle, if you want to be very optimistic, if BTR actually wins out in game number 2, it's technically 4-1, so that's a best of 7, right?
Sure. Sure. I mean, if you want to go and cope, again, hey, playoffs is a different beast. I think BTR has what it takes,
ideas, man.
but they cannot overthink, all right? They cannot choke. Remember, the choking usually happens not now, but later, so.
Yeah, by the way, something's going on right now. MSL, that is Thailand, not that one. Got an exclusive free skin by showing that you're watching MSL Thailand here.
Hey.
Then upload it to your IG story and tag MPL Indonesia's Instagram. I saw a lot of teams in MSL Thailand. The one that really feels like gonna be the champion is KOG.
Wow, interesting.
And there are a lot of great teams, man.
Yeah.
ACT, shout out ACT.
Yeah. I love ACT. The open qualifier teams are amazing, and hey, I'll be casting the grand finals tomorrow, so if you guys want to check it out, go and check it out, man. MSL Thailand. Whoa! You get a free exclusive skin by showing that you're watching MSL Thailand, then uploading it to your Instagram story.
I'm going to
tagging
tag that.
MPL ID's Instagram account. So check it out, yo.
I'm gonna tag that.
Check it out. Check it out.
Do you not want an exclusive skin?
I would want an exclusive skin. Why would I not want to?
What is that? But yes, another thing, folks, that you can definitely check out is back in Shepin's days. There's a game that is a retro type of deal. All right, Shepin, why don't you tell the whole story?
Yeah, it's Acecraft. The STG game that you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflections, all in one for this game. And a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. I've played Cuphead, and this is exactly what I'm looking when I see Cuphead. Jump into Xcraft now and start your aerial adventure. And by the way, Cuphead was one of the contenders for Game of the Year, I believe, in the Game Awards. So if it has the same art style, surely the gameplay has to be in the same kind of like quality.
Yeah, vibe, yeah? Very
Always
similar.
a fan. Always a fan.
We fly together, but the together has the number 2.
Wordplay. Speaking of wordplay, speaking of just being old in general, if you guys are as old as Gani, like 57, you might not want to play MLBB too much. You're a dark system, brother man, all right? Your mechanics are getting bad, really bad. So check out the Idol game, Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a relaxing Idol RPG where you guys can collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy Idol rewards anytime. But don't worry, even if you're young, you can play this just on the side. You know, it's really, really good. For me, I do it when I'm in the gym. Put it on the side, do some sets while listening into those auto battles, and sometimes I even go and fight players in the worldwide global PvP.
Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your Idol adventure right now. It's
Idol. Who's your idol?
Idol.
Dol? Dol?
Oh.
Dol? Dol? Happy birthday, Dol? You don't know the meme? You know the meme? I love you, you know? You know the meme?
Just making sure.
Making sure.
Yeah, just making sure.
What is happening? What else is happening, Kevin?
There are a lot of events in Mobile Legends, and
Really?
one of them is happening right now.
Right now.
All-Star event, you can find all kinds of treasure, including $55 million, diamonds, 2,000 gold merchandise prizes, and also you can claim the free Yujong skin, the Tide Scale Sea Lord. Translate that to Indonesian, Connie.
Which one?
Tide Scale Sea Lord.
I can't.
Tempit? What is scale? Tide is, Tide is not tempit.
Scale is sisik.
What is tide?
Tide.
That is like
Yeah, I know what tide is. Like, what is it in Indo, dude?
Ombak. No.
Is it ombak?
Oh, tide! I thought you meant tight. Okay,
no,
tide.
Tide.
Dude,
Ombak.
this is why we're English casters, by the way.
Yeah.
Sea Lord.
I mean,
Interesting.
By the way,
language works that way, right? Yeah, you can really just one-to-one translate everything.
Yeah, you can. You can't translate tide scale sea lord. There's a lot of Tagalog words you cannot translate to English.
For
Because
example.
it's just expression.
For example.
On my stream, you'll find out.
Like po?
Po? No, I mean, it's just like a respectful term, no?
Yeah, but
Po?
that's can you really?
That's true.
translate?
Maybe it's an expression.
What does yung talaga means?
Yung? I don't know. I know talaga means very, right? Like masarap talaga means very delicious.
Very good. Yeah.
I see.
Make sure to log in and keep playing to collect treasure hunt coins, though, guys. But yes, in case you missed it, in case you just tuned in, folks, you're seeing the score right.
Yeah.
I'm still
right.
I'm still in awe.
Of course. Thank you.
But then again, firstly, you guys did beat us.
Of course.
But then again, I checked the standings.
Us? You playing?
Bro thinks he's part of the team. No, I'm joking.
But I checked the standings. I'm happy again. Like the PL standings as well. So okay, maybe it's okay. You know, you win some.
Listen, buddy.
You lose
Take
some.
a look at your red side. 100% is gone. All right.
Man,
Come on, buddy. It's time. It's time.
what an insufferable person to work with.
Which one? Both?
Yeah, I think one is more insufferable than
Oh, dang. Hey, thank you.
Hey. What's up? Good thing it's not Geek versus Onyx right here.
Oh, man. What would happen if it's Geek versus Onyx, Donnie?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
would be merciless.
Brother, we are the one that stopped Onyx for
I mean,
that's our biggest achievement again.
That is your big... Not M5?
Not even that. I think I would take, you know.
So you went through with RRQ, right? To the internationals when Geek
No. It was
Wait.
with Onyx, right?
It was with Onyx.
On M5.
When you send me home playoffs.
Oh, yeah, you're okay.
That was
It was
TLR.
TLRQ.
TL, all right.
It's pre-M6, I believe.
It was...
There you go.
Someone said commentators yapping. That's literally our job, brother.
That's the thing. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Hey, producer, start the game right now, or I'll wreck down the broadcast.
By the way,
that's gonna work.
It's okay. Just keep on saying, Mirko start the game, Kevin start the game, Gani start the game. We'll try our best here.
Yeah,
start the
we're
game.
trying our best. No, it's all in our hands, right? The decisions, you know.
It's a state of mind.
Okay, let's go back to the game actually.
Okay.
I think you gotta learn the word Zen here.
Yeah.
CRTB!
CRTB.
CRTB indeed.
Chefins in the building. Infinix Cam Zone. So are you more of a red or black Infinix?
I like black more.
I think that's pink, but like black more? Okay. Fair enough.
What's your favorite color, Gani?
I saw that, but yeah, I like black more.
Okay.
Right. I prefer black.
Interesting. How about you, Mirko? I think I know, but just want to make sure that my...
Your favorite color?
Yeah, I mean, it's very obvious.
Okay.
It's blue.
Yeah, I can see
I mean,
that.
your car,
Yep.
the shirt you're wearing.
That's true.
The team that you support, North London, right?
London.
Very funny. Very funny.
Garbage.
It seems like the Indo broadcast finally realized that the 100% win rate for the red side is broken.
Yeah.
I heard that.
It took him a while.
I was about to say that exact word for word. But, you know, those are all onks, so you gotta cut this.
That's true. You know, average age of 75 over.
No, it's not 75. We're too harsh. At least 45, man.
45.
45,
45. Okay.
Total age of 90 over there.
Yeah.
That's us.
No.
Wait, what?
Infinix GT watch though. I wish I have that. You know, well. Okay. Job's not done. It's 1-0. In the first leg, Onyx started the series 1-0, and then Bigatron were able to come back.
Yeah.
Game 2, Game 3, reverse sweeping Onyx. So Onyx might want to pull out a revenge story out of their jerseys. Is that how it works?
I'm not sure if that's how it works. By the way, the jersey for Onyx, the black one, is like super crisp.
I told you. Did I not see it? I think I told someone else, but the black jersey is very, very nice.
I think almost every team stepped up their game to touch trip.
Yeah,
You love to see
Bigatron
it.
jersey,
Including
It looks
Geek
insane.
Fam. Geek Fam still sucks.
What?
Okay, it definitely improved, you know, but
It's
it's
not
still
bad, dude.
Not bad, dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, I got some
90%.
confirmation from one of the players that our merge game is not really that strong, you know, so I can say that.
Okay, sure. So 90% on second pick, folks. It has finally been broken. No more 100%.
And on their last match as well. I believe this is their last match.
This
right?
is their last match, yes. And it was the worst side for BTR. Now they're back on their best side.
It's crazy. Like, look
Are we
at the
seeing
win rate.
2-0?
It looks
again
like
now? Come again now?
2-0?
2-0 for BTR.
Yeah.
No, 2-0 for Onyx.
What else?
I think it's going to be 2-0 for Onyx.
That's a good one. See, now do you not believe the curse? Miracles.
No.
Come on now, Chef.
BFAM are going to win tomorrow.
Come on now, Chef.
Sure, buddy.
Anyways, make a prediction. Flying Cloud.
Hey, I got a feeling of Flying Clouds as well, man. I don't know when, I don't know why, but I got a feeling that we are about to head to a Flying Clouds, man. What do you feel?
Oh, we got it.
Gani, you should do...
It's here, it's here.
You should do some comedy show, Gani, because you are so funny.
Hey, I love to make people laugh, man.
All right, BTR, Harley, and the Marcel. Onyx ban out the Kalea and the Phobius.
So it seems like this is a setup, really a setup for a Fanny pick. If they want to have a get back with Kyrie and a Fanny. But I don't... Whoa! Why? You ban the Kalea, you ban the Phobius, and then you ban the Fanny.
Wow.
Are they playing mind games right now?
BTR have to ban Freya, right?
Yeah.
What else is open? Juicin. They want to get Juicin. That's why they banned the Fanny. They're expecting the Freya ban here. But BTR, they beat the Freya. So this is a risky game for BTR if they let the Freya go, honestly. This is a very, very risky game. They let the Freya go. They're thinking about it. I don't think you would ban out the Freya after thinking about it this long, right? Like usually it just comes to you. It's like, okay, ban Freya, ban Freya.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's the other prio aside from the
Juicin?
Freya, though? No, Jushin usually doesn't really get banned, right? That's the first thing that's
It was
getting
banned, no? Earlier side. Oh my, they want to trade. They want to trade.
Lord.
Wow.
I mean, they showed us that they can actually beat the Freya in the first leg. 2 games.
Not a fan of that though. Speaking of keeping things simple, they go for the Juicin, for the Freya. The trade happens.
It was the glue as well.
Pick up the Claude. Pick up the Claude. The Claude wins you games. Pick up the dang Claude, BTR. All right? I know it's a bad matchup against the Freya. It don't matter. Pick up the Claude.
But they can still pick it in the red 3, right?
No, because Onyx can do what TL did and pick up the Claude and then put the Freya in XP.
Then you put carry on a gold lane.
No, because then Freya goes Vengeance.
It's still gonna go through, no? Like, you can just have to
tell that to the TL ID beat?
Well, it's Geek Fam, bro.
Oh, there you go.
Well, it's Kanziski, bro. It's Kalra here.
No.
Oh, no, it's Eman here.
No.
Sorry.
No. Remember what I said? Keep it simple. Don't try to, you know, do that.
Our cosmic blaze will never be
See?
extinguished.
Okay. Hey, Theo Nile, you're growing on me, man. My God. My God.
That's kind of a backhanded compliment if I've ever heard one. Oh my God.
Hey, you know, people learn, people change. And Theo Nile has clearly changed here. Is that a chip? No, right? Valentina. It's a Valentina.
Oh. So far, this is more of a blind Valentina for Onyx.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think you flex the Freya into second phase. You pick up a jungler for Kyrie. So Suyo isn't bad here.
Yeah.
But usually when you have a Freya, you go for Leomord. The thing is though, if you go Leomord,
because I
saved my nation from falling apart. That's more flex, no? I mean, they can still pick the Yi Sun-shin in the gold. In the gold lane, but it doesn't really happen often. I think so far the one that's still consistently doing it is Alter Ego.
Yep.
But we'll see.
This is Yi Sun-shin jungle. The Freya is XP or gold. Makes more sense for it to be gold because Onyx, I don't think, have ever went for a double marksman comp this season. BTR against this Yi Sun-shin. Did they just go for the Yuzong? Secure neutral objectives? And then they go for whatever that's open later on, right?
Allowing Sans to have a play on the Black Dragon form.
You know what? Go Leomord.
Ooh. That seems to be the most, I guess, like standard pick right now. It's kind of like a waiting pick, but that Hylos, I guess,
can for the attack speed.
Yeah, can't really go wrong.
Yeah.
When you're up against this composition, there's not much shred either. So chances are you're not gonna get bursted down by anyone.
Yeah, at least it's partly a horse, so it's not a wrong call, right? Leomord, Hylos, I guess? No, I'm joking. BTR. Don't give me that look. Chip gets banned out by BTR. I thought Chip was gonna show up there actually. That's why I was like, oh Chip, no. Never mind. Onyx. Did they ban out Leomord?
Onyx. Might be the case here. That's the only hero that I can think of that can just bruise through the backline of Onyx and not getting punished at the same time. What else is there? I guess Suyo is still an option for Nananael. But I think for BTR, after the chip ban, they might lean for something in the roam again. Limit Keyboy Zero, something like a glue comes to mind. Arlet ban out of all heroes out there, so they're still thinking that they could go for a Fredrin Arlet combo, I believe, in the red 4 and 5 for BTR. Interesting.
Really? I don't think so. I think it would just be an Arlet plus a damage dealing jungler because don't they have too much utility here? Or
that's true, but
I mean, we did see it from TLID. They did get and it worked, no? RQ.
Okay.
Right, Bakshak lead. Like, but that's damage in the mid, I guess. All right. What new ban for BTR? Is it another roamer?
Glue, maybe.
Glue, yeah. I like the glue ban. I like the glue ban. You're right. It's a good ban.
Definitely can be the glue ban here.
Unless they want to last pick Alice. Oh, right? Like, then they ban out the Cho here. They try to bait Onyx to go for the glue, and then BTR pick up an Alice last pick. That could be it. Okay, so Arlet has already been banned out. What other XP lane do you want to take out if you're Onyx?
Remember, the flex is still there, although very unlikely at this point. And all the support systems are here, man.
Yeah, this is a big
everyone.
match.
That's Ghani's support system right now.
Yep, that's true. All right. Huh.
Your friend, Ghani. Your friend, not your boy. What even is that?
2-1.
I mean, 2-1 can go either way, so...
Yep. I wonder what this ban is. Do you just go Lapu Lapu? XP is getting cooked kind of bad right now.
Yuzhong still available for Shogun, but against a Valentina, it's a bit of a risk. They want to go for the comfort here with the Zulio and look forward to... Wait, there's no way, right? Can the Hyla still be flexed for Finn? No, not Finn, a Shogun.
I'm not too sure. We'll see about the matchup because if you're up against the Freya, I think, maybe? I don't know. Onyx, because there's a Suyo here, they do lack magic damage. Do they want to pick up the Harith?
Oh, you know what? That would be a very Onyx draft. Everyone is doing their own thing, right?
Yeah, but you're up against the Hylos. They go for a Paquito.
They're really doing their own thing.
They do their own thing, man. Whenever, you know, the meta comes in, Onyx say, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. And the Khalid. Last pick for Shogun. What is it going to be? Against the Paquito.
Do you want to go Esmeralda here?
I'd go Uranus and Esmeralda. Yeah, one of those.
It's really good. Against a Paquito. A lot of shields from the Freya as well. Yeah. It doesn't really get punished by the Manchoker.
Uranus or Esme?
I prefer the Esme.
Wow.
What do you think, Ghani?
You know, I think they can go in for the Esmeralda. Yeah, why not go for the Esmeralda? They have a Claude, right?
I think the boring answer would be something like an Alice.
Yeah, I like the Alice too. The Alice is literally just, I mean, it's on the same boat, right? Uranus, Alice, Esmeralda.
Different kits, but similar.
Come on, go Esme, please. I've been dying to see Esme.
Is it a good
for
matchup in the
while.
current state? They go for the classic glue. Instead, they don't Hey, I like the fact that they don't overcomplicate it, you know? Over the Uranus, over the Esme, over the Alice. This was open. They expected it to be picked up by Onyx. They wanted to counter it. Didn't come up. So, hey, pick it up. Next best thing.
Interesting. So now a bit more of a standard draft here for BTR. I guess it is a bit standard in the first game. But for Onyx, this is... Do you think this is scary or this is pretty fun for Onyx? Pretty uplifting for the Onyx fans here, Gani, with all these picks?
With the heroes that were picked?
Yeah, the Paquito, the Freya, it's very micro-based.
I would be thrilled if Kelra got his hands to the Freya, but remember leg 1, they got Freya, they lost.
Yeah.
So, am I thrilled? Yes. Am I very thrilled? Not sure.
I guess
Take
we'll
us to
see.
game 2.
Game number 2. And remember, the way they solved the Kelra problem on Freya was through that glue and Jushin combo. Moreno and Shogun will be the main pillar of BTR here to pretty much deter the potential of the side laners of Onyx.
Here we go. Will it be a 2-0 or a 1-1 equalizer? Moreno with a signature sprint in the mid lane. Look P, QC, there you go. What was the Cars emblem? I think it was Lethal Ignition, right? Like when Cars played it, that was the only other time we saw Paquito. It was Lethal Ignition, so...
QC too.
Was it?
Not sure.
I remember it being something different because I remember saying usually just go QC. But yeah, I mean, I'll check it out.
Yeah, oh look at that, look, be very aggressive rotation, Gani.
Man, EXP Onyx Paquito really brings back to a Boots day. Here. It's a trap, look big!
Oh my god!
But still able to sustain through that QC and of course that FOB. My goodness, the composure and the calculation there from Lutfi.
Is that a Lunox or is that a Paquito?
Yeah, that's why the Paquito, I mean after the buffs, it's been pretty crazy.
Yeah, Ivy. On-shot available to Sans with a cute
Yeah, that's
Terrify.
a very, very good Terrify. And a Mountain Shocker just to close the gap there. Finn is the first one to fall here in this game, but that's just Roamer. Definitely Bigatron with the Flying Clouds in play. Definitely can rotate fast towards the turtle area.
Emblem check is the bargain hunter now for Eman. Wow. There you go. This time he wants to get the items, but look, P monopolizing the XP Crab. It is Onyx, I think, with a free neutral objective.
Yeah, no angles here for Finn. Escape that's going to be a knockup though, just on towards Keyboy. That's a stun. Revitalized Pop Shogun from the flanks. Great idea, but it seems like Sans now with the Crimson Beacon in play! Oh my goodness, Shogun finding the angles, and here comes Lutfi, the power of the Paquito against Sean. Luckily, has here Shogun already distracting, so two members, being Moreno and Nile, able to escape.
Yeah, in terms of kills, it's a good trade for BTR, especially after this gold lane plating, but objective take was Onyx.
Yep. So I think it still favors Onyx, but BTR, the thing is they can still scale, right? They only lost their frontliners. That's the thing, always. That usually Onyx does really, really well when they lose some of those members. Those members are usually just their members that, you know, are willing to sacrifice, are willing to give away kills for. This time it's, again, for BTR, the same case. It's Shogun, it's Finn, 0-2 on the Hylos, and a death on Shogun. So the rest of the carries were able to get back into the jungle, get back into their own respective lanes, and farm back up.
Yeah. Starting to realize the potential of this Paquito, man. The tempo is ridiculous from Onyx. Even in the first minute, Paquito was already in the bushes in the mid lane trying to just get the first kill. And not only that, this is a Freya, this is a Valentina, a lot of dashes and early game damage that Onyx has currently to use in the objective fight. A single punch, that's almost half HP.
Yeah. A lot of damage, that's for sure. Keller with the golden staff already. And it's, again, for BTR, around these skirmishes, they're looking for long fights. Usually that would work out because there are more one-cycle compositions. Well, Kelra?
Uh-oh, Valkyrie's Descent. They're looking to close the gap, and Mon Calm Flicker, they disengage. Again, it's practically nothing between them, gold-wise.
Yeah.
Getting jumped on, Crimson Beacon committed. Spin now, terrified. Moreno has a Crimson Beacon himself! Now with the reposition, Niles takes a kill. That's gonna be Moreno now able to reposition as well. Might able to find the distance. That's gonna be Finn now, taking very low. Kai takes the kill. Lutpi mounted. Here comes Aman, BMI to the back. Now Shogun isolated. Do they have enough damage to take this glue down? It seems like the answer is yes. Kelra has the golden staff. Kelra has the damage, but Shogun might has other ideas. Because the flicker has not been used earlier on. What a long fight that was.
It looks so good for BTR initially, but Onyx just has too much damage. Speaking of that though, Lutpi.
Under the turret, I don't think it's wise, Lutpi! Amon finds the outplay, bottom lane.
MashaAllah, Lutpi. Before that, I was about to say the damage reduction on the Paquito is ridiculous, but if you take those many turret shots, then it just doesn't matter, does it? Kelra? Okay, sounds good.
Uh-oh.
Some conversion from BTR, but Onyx, look at them and how fast are they rotating? BTR has to really check the bushes for them to be able to rotate. Nile will not be able to have an easy time jungling at all.
You don't want to be giving kills over to the Claude, man. Claude wins you games. That's what we've learned. Oh, Kyrie.
Oh, Nile level 8. Take a look at the connection right there. 4 players committing onto a kill on Nile. Down he goes for 15.
It's ridiculous, and you can argue that Onyx kills way better than BTR.
Now with the dive, potentially, that's the juggle aggro. Finn backing up Shogun there, and that will be enough. This time around, the lead gap, the gold lead, is slightly more influential. 2K gold in the hands of Onyx.
Too much target for BTR right now. Too many damage dealers.
And so tanky. That's the thing as well, right? The Valentina Sans, when he's on the Brave Smite, it's so difficult to deal with him. And then Keyboy can constantly just go back and forth and, you know, regen. Kyrie's the only real vulnerable target. Even Lutpi now with the damage reduction of the new Paquito, he's a tank, dude. He's just sitting there taking the damage and it's A-okay. Look, again, a good example of that is usually the Claude will be doing much more damage by this time over against Lutpi, but nope. It's still him using the damage reduction really well, and it seems BTR still want to fight.
This is weird. Shogun, who do you want to mount at this point?
Anybody right now. Oh my god, Lutpi!
Uh-oh. Has to be careful here. Flicker out. Mid lane has been cleared by Frey. Jump in goes Keyboy. Mondo able to poke. Now the turtle will be the focus of Onyx, and both Nile as well. That's going to be Moreno now from the flank. Oh, great jump by Raging Sandstorm! Kai finds the turtle, and Lutpi finds a kill. Down goes Kelra though. Here comes Keyboy. Trying to get a kill onto us now. He gets it. And Bigatron by Vitality. Look at the scattered members like Shogun here. I'm sure Kai will get the kill finally, and it's gonna be a killing spree for Kyrie.
I don't blame BTR. It's damn near impossible to systemize this composition. It really is. You cannot play a pure honest front to back if you're BTR.
They can. I don't think they want to play a pure honest front to back with this composition. They want to just... Oh my god, Kyrie is very impressive here on the Eastern Shin. And he's 3 levels ahead now, just with that steal. BTR kind of wants to be in a similar like chaotic team fight, but the thing is, Onyx get their power spikes much earlier compared to BTR. I think BTR have just been taking the wrong fight, timing-wise. I think the fights have been good, but they don't have the right items. Eman was solo killed down below while that team fight happened. Sokolil, revenge by Lutpi, and it just goes to show you again how much damage this new Paquito does and how much damage he can tank.
Oh, and he's not even on a full damage build. He's
going for
a Oracle.
Yeah, it's just one damage item, and that is like, you know, kind of sustained hybrid, and then the Oracle. So again, the Paquito's survivability and damage quite ridiculous like right now. Bigatron been caught off guard a couple of times, mainly Aman in the bottom lane.
I don't know how else to put this. Like, it's hard to see an angle for BTR to how to properly win out a team fight right now, unless Onyx got the numbers to the disadvantage.
Yeah, what's crazy is BTR want to stand and tank.
Hold on.
Here comes a jump by Nile. Repositions. Keyboy taking very low rating. Sandstorm will not save him. Shogun gets it. That's going to be Bigatron having a man advantage. Kelra equalizes. And now Bigatron and Onyx will stand 4v4.
Okay.
Nile's able to at least dodge most of the damage, but Kelra jumps back. And here is Kelra. Finds one looking for the horsey. And down the horsey goes.
Ludby has the flicker.
They equalize Ludby. BMI just to be safe.
Man, oh man, how do you fight this if you're a BTR? This is one of the toughest draft to... Like, it's not even a bad draft for BTR at this point. It's just Onyx being better at their individual respective heroes.
Onyx are just baiting them into skirmishes constantly here, right? Like, they're constantly, like, quote-unquote, mispositioning. But in a way, it's kind of them just inviting Bigatron to brawl because they have the mid-game composition. They have a composition that hits their power spikes faster. And BTR, some of them have hit their power spikes, but for Eman, he's not even at his 3-item power spike just yet. So they're still kind of scaling. And now the big question is, has Onyx outscaled BTR? Or not outscaled, rather, but have they gone past the power spikes that BTR wanted to have before they started to take fights? Because again, Infinity, once it's done, there'll be a lot of items on the side of Onyx that can already deal with that. Look at the Chastised Pauldron, right? Already built up. The Dreadnought armor, the Thunderbelt stacks coming in for Keyboy. Then you look at Kelra, who's a monster, 1,300 gold ahead of Eman.
Oh god. I don't even think the siege is gonna be a problem too for Onyx. They just got too much damage dealers here. BTR has to divert their eyes. Like, do they even want to divert their eyes or focus on still one here as Onyx is just whittling down all the turrets available. BTR somehow trying to just salvage the situation here, clearing the lane.
Right now, they just want to defend. I think that's what they want to do. I don't think they're thinking of like, okay, what do we do in the team fights? Right now, they're thinking of defending. They're thinking of waiting for those item power spikes and maybe fighting later. But I have to raise this question again. That Infinix win probability, I think it's quite generous. Onyx, I think it's almost like 85% win here. The fact that they have an 8,800 gold lead with no shutdowns is a big reason as to why I would say it's not comebackable. The only way they come back is, again, if BTR somehow deal with that gold lead through a fight, but that would need Onyx to make some big blunders. BOD now, in case the burst of the Yi Sun-shin wasn't already nasty. Now you have a BOD on top of the Malefic Roar and the Endless Battle. And again, Ludby, Tough Boots, and Brute Force. So earlier it was just tankiness, now it's tankiness and you're not CCing him, bro. You're not locking him down for long.
Yeah, even the movement speed bonus from the Brute Force is gonna elevate this Paquito's potential by a land.
With the QC, like, so much movement.
I think Kyrie's gonna go for something like a Wither Truncheon after this. You know, just the fact that it's up against the glue, and so far, Shogun has been eyeing for a Kyrie mount, even though it's not that successful.
Yeah.
10K already! Where the hell did they get 10K?
It's through invading. It's through the structures
choke,
and
man.
the neutral objectives. You got to look at the objectives here. They actually got Perfect Turtle early on in the game, right? That's, I think, something that BTR wanted to stop from happening, this kind of composition, getting this much control. But I got to say, man, this is why Freya needs to be banned out. Like, it's just very tough to deal with.
Yeah, got to give it up for CW. But at the same time, you also have to give it up for the potential of each and every individual of Onyx players. The fact that they can trap like this is through their micro prowess.
Yeah, yeah. Again, Onyx always have different ways to deal with problems. Sometimes it works, sometimes we have game one.
Oh god, there's no way BTR can get close to the Lord Pit.
No, it's free.
So far, perfect objective game for Kyrie. 2 Lords, 3 Turtles. And might be eyeing for some inhibitor turret takedowns here. Ideally, all of them.
Yeah.
As the lead starts to get more and more larger.
Brutal, right?
Yeah. 11K. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, they're trying to hold this wave so that the Lord comes in. And the Lord will spawn in the bottom lane. That is the lowest turret, base turret in the bottom lane for BTR. So at least they'll stagger the Onyx waves. But Onyx could just respond to it, clear it at the same time as when the minion waves spawn in. BTR try to read that move and they instead push, but Onyx don't bite. Yeah, well played.
Oh man, Kelra, look at the build. This is a, you know, I know that it doesn't really make sense. It's a glass cannon Freya build.
Yeah, dude. He knows there's no threat right now. BTR just have no damage.
The wave manipulation from Onyx is so good. Right, bottom side, take a look at him on. Very low, the Lord will kill the turret in the bottom side of the map. That's one base turret down, 2 to go. Onyx says hello. And disengage as they will take the turret down in the mid lane. That's going to be Lutfi. Trying to deal damage, trying to reposition members. Winner crown by Keyboy. Top turret, Siege will, and almost success there. But it seems like it's still gonna stand. One bullet, perhaps, from Kelra, or one dive later on should be enough. But Bigatron, they only defend their top tier turret.
Dude, look. Oh, Shogun!
Oh, Flying Clouds looking for a surprise attack. Glorious pathway from Finn! Kai has a big bad bod and will deal enough damage to take Shogun down. Now Bigatron defends with 4, and Finn will not be able to handle the pressure from Onyx. And take a look at him on! Trying to deal something, trying to relieve off pressure, but it's still just them defending with 3.
Wave is still coming. Onyx does not want to let up. They want to still go for the base.
They still have a flicker on Luki. Keep an eye on it. That's going to be the base lockdown. Trying to hold on, but take a look at the main base. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 3. Onyx, instant adaptation, instant adjustment.
Well,
and Bigatron, they will have to suffer a defeat.
What a ridiculous draft, followed with ridiculous execution. This is Onyx at its prime form.
Absolutely.
It feels so unfair.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful to watch, man. That execution is always, you know, the high point of Onyx. The targeting by Lutfi, I cannot stress this enough, dude. His targeting is sublime. I think in one of those skirmishes, the initial Lord push in that final Lord push, Eman popped in the Blazing Duet, he used it, but it was cancelled instantly by Lutfi's knockout strike. Then we saw it again, second time, it forced Eman to flicker so that he doesn't get caught by the second part of that knockout strike, the knockout part, so it cancels the Blazing Duet. And you can already see for BTR, they're thinking about it. They're like, okay, how do we lose that game? How do we figure this Onyx out? Because I agree with Shepard, that wasn't a bad draft for Bigatron. I think really it comes down to them disrespecting Onyx in the early game. They went for too many fights early. Eman as well, miscalculated in this battle. Lutfi, beautiful, crazy damage. All that with just a War Axe. Folks, he has 3 defensive items, tough boots, and War Axe. He dealt that much damage with just War Axe. That's the base damage of the Paquito.
Dude. It's ridiculous. I don't really fully blame Eman either. Like, you haven't really seen Paquito that much often in this meta game, and he's still trying to adjust to what's the potential of this Paquito, and finally he knows. Look at the Paquito. Holy moly.
That was fantastic by the Paquito, dude. There was one throw, obviously. I mean, one, not throw, but just one outplay.
A lot of misplays from Lutfi, to be honest, in the early game, but he recovered greatly.
Yeah, the cancels on the Blazing Duet, I think, were just cherry on top towards that performance, man. Fantastic again by Onyx. As usual, they have different ways to deal with the problem. Sometimes it looks amazing. Sometimes you're like, okay, maybe the simple answer will be better. I like that at least here, they don't give the Freya away, right? They still pick it up. They don't just toss it over. And for Bigatron, now, got to circle back to keep the fundamentals, right? Obviously, both teams have made it to playoffs. There's no way for Onyx to shift. So maybe they are experimenting, looking for different ways to, like, get back in the meta or understand the meta in a way, because they're up against BTR.
Yeah. That last attempt by Shogun, though, with the flicker. It is
a valiant attempt. No?
Yeah, it's very optimistic, but I don't really blame him. At that point, you gotta hope that Onyx makes a mistake, and unfortunately, they didn't.
That's why I think it was like 85-15 at the 8,000 gold lead mark. It was very, for me, like generous to see the Infinix GT win probability being pretty high earlier. But yeah, that's what happens, you know. The thing is, if there were kills on the other side, I'd respect it. There were no kills, there were no shutdowns, there were no bounties on the side of Onyx. So the small kills that you would get, if it's not a wipeout, you need to convert on objectives, right? And here you can see they just keep on baiting BTR to fight, and BTR kept on fighting on the bait. They shouldn't take those fights. Not when Eman only has DHS. By this point, he only had DHS, folks. Then here, he has the corrosion scythe, but as I said with the gold lead, they built past the power spike, the initial power spike of BTR. Our MVP for game number 2, Lutfi!
Man, oh man. This time it's Subhanallah Lutfi. He's the MVP. Oh my god, I feel like this game will be the game that people will look at. Maybe Pakiro is no longer a pocket pick. This is a legit pick. It really goes so well with something like an alter ego gameplay because the wave clear is ridiculous. That's the buff that Mutan gave. The sustainability is also ridiculous. You can cut the lane, not really getting punished. 2 seconds kill, pretty much 3 flickers, kind of like a Suyo in the XP lane.
Exactly, the damage reduction is really what makes him broken, right? And look, like he just tanks all the damage. Look, 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 my god. I think I would give it a Lutfi as well because of how active he was in the early game. All the way from level 2, I think he rotated over. He got ganked by Shogun and Nile, and that didn't turn out well, right? That really took off the tempo from the Suyo, as the Suyo wasn't able to clear out in the jungle. Then Kyrie got a level lead, and then the constant collapse by Onyx, man. The rotation is clean by Onyx. And then around the neutral objective, it was just Kyrie showing the red tree. After missing a few times in game number 1, Lutfi and Keyboy though, always in the back. This solo kill, redemption from Lutfi, knockout strike, and a bang bang. Oh! Again, War Axe, by the way. That's a War Axe.
He's not a fighter emblem, by the way, but he's on a bargain Hunter 2 for Eman, so maybe that's one of the reasons why he got bursted down real quick.
See, that's why I was like, why are they fighting so early when it is a bargain hunter on Eman? Just wait, like it's going to come quicker than you would expect in normal. They should have played the slow game, all that. And if they wanted to brawl, I honestly feel like the Leomord would have been the better choice, no? Especially after you saw the use of Shin. That's why I expected the Leomord to come through. I didn't expect the Hylos as well. I thought they would just build on that, but yeah, obviously they had different plans, BTR. They didn't go for the simple round, they instead went for the Hylos and then not even the Leomord. So they try to outplay Onyx, and Onyx tried to outplay them in game 1. So 1-1.
I mean, to be fair, if you know the Studio is replaced by the Leomord, I don't even think BTR can fight this one.
I think they'd have a better hold on neutral.
Yeah, but like, it's still gonna be an Onyx domination 10k gold lead by the end of the game. I'm not sure if that's a hot take or not. Holy moly. That was a beatdown and a half, Gani.
That was a beatdown and a half, and I think it went above 10k at one point.
It's 14k, I think.
Yeah, 14.6.
That was crazy. It was
Stompy Stomp.
It was a Stompy Stomp, which is, again, right, just red side here not having a good time in the series. Plus, the Hylos pick, 0%, at least for this series. So maybe those sort of like approaches can be removed later on. But Freya, man, yeah, full items already. Nasty. Full damage items.
I wonder if the ego battle is still gonna persist in game number 3, especially with that Freya let go of Bigatron by Vitality. They did solve the problem in leg number 1, but I feel like Onyx solved that. I think Goni mentioned it earlier, they just the best out of all the teams in MPL, and the only L that they take, their losses are learned.
Yeah. It's always learned from everybody, from all the teams, from both the teams here as well, man. Very fun match, really. Really, really fun match. Nothing crazy again as we look at the post-game recap for both the teams. It's just sounding like a broken record, but Claude, Bargain Hunter, just wait for the item power spikes. It'll come sooner than you'd expect. And yeah.
It's the usual standard option, I think, for both of these heroes, but I like the fact that Yisenshin, the Kyrie, the Yisenshin takes Killing Spree, also Freya as well, so they're playing on their own, right? So they gotta take care of themselves, and that way you can also have some kind of like outplay potential with the extra HP that you're gonna get. Perfect game in the objective part for Kyrie. 2 lords, 3 totals. They didn't prolong the game, you know, as much as they need.
Yeah, the damage taken, dude, on the Pokito, it is crazy, dude. He was rivaling the damage dealers in, you know, damage dealt, and he's number 1 in the damage taken department. So again, one item, folks, Borax, and then he got the Legion sword towards the end, but that was at the end. So he was, for the most part, doing just damage with Borax, dude. Redonkulous.
I am very surprised that Sans dealt the most damage out of Onyx players.
Why would you be surprised?
Because Valentina is more utility, right?
And that's what you think. But that's why in the Philippines it's been Prio. You know, it's actually first pick Prio for like majority of the season.
Oh, interesting.
And then it moved over to Claude, but the Valentino was still picked up a lot of times.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting approach here from Onyx. And now I think both teams, they want blue.
Yep.
So I think I can expect Bigatron.
Yeah.
They will take blue.
Home team chooses in game 3.
And thing is, Onyx red side has been tainted. 90% now. Will it increase or will it decrease? 90% is still an impressive win rate, by the way.
Yeah, that's actually impressive, you know? Thank you for the self-glaze. Well, not really self-glaze. You were glazing your own team. It's not really yourself, you know? You're not really part of the team, Connie. It's all in your mind. You know that meme? It's all in his mind? You don't know it? Okay. But amazing 2 games so far from both of these teams. It's one of the rare instances where I'm happy to get the game 3 late into the night here. and I'm super tired as well.
We got plenty of coffee as well.
Yeah.
So we good.
Shout out to Chihui getting our coffee.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's an expensive coffee as well, man. Oh, wait, are we taking to the break? Oh, okay. There you go, Alyssa. Take it over.
Aku pengen ke barisannya Biget Troopers dulu nih kayaknya. Karena berwarna sekali ya dengan wajah-wajahnya di sini. Kenalan dulu dong. Dari yang kita udah familiar nih, dari Pandi membawa pasukannya, siapa aja kenalan dulu.
Jadi perkenalannya dipegang mic-nya ya. Oke. Dari pertama.
Robi.
Lengkap, nama lengkap.
Robi Panjoro.
Oke.
Enika. Nomor. Halo, saya Umi Dera.
Halo, saya Ayah Dapon.
Halo, saya Eswin.
Halo, saya Ruth. Wow, rame sekali ya. Di sini ada Biget Troopers. Ini, Kak Fandi, ini membawa pasukan sebanyak ini kenapa nih emangnya hari ini?
Karena ini kan last match ya. Se-regular season yang kita udah playoff. Kita sebenarnya lagi penasaran buat ntar kan finalnya kayak gini juga.
Ini
Ya.
yakinkah tanggal 14 Juni ini yang akan terjadi reka adegannya?
Kita udah prediksi gimana, Der? Coba.
Prediksi ya pasti 2-1 lah ya.
Bukan yang nanti final.
Oh, final. Maaf, saya belum makan soalnya. Soalnya ngantuk. Lawannya soal bikin ngantuk.
Takut banget. Ini Biget Troopers nih jumawa banget ya. Padahal masih satu sama. Kalau gitu langsung aja kita ke Sonic. Sonic boleh kenalan dulu nggak nih ya? Bawa siapa aja nih?
Ya, aku Crispy Sandy dan aku bawa ini ada
ada Jo.
Halo, saya Adil.
Halo, aku Rachel.
Halo, aku Fals.
Halo, aku Ikari.
Wow, ini juga rame sekali membawa ada
Rame.
Spider-Man ya kan. Dari berbagai alter universe ini. Hari ini tapi gimana nih sebagai juara regular season kamu melihat Onyx kenapa bisa satu sama? Harusnya juara kan 2-0 nih.
Harusnya sih 2-0 ya, cuman kita melihat dari leg yang sebelumnya kita kan sempat kalah juga lawan BTR. Cuman kita harus optimis untuk kali ini kita Onyx bakal menang. Karena kita awalnya tadi juga match pertama tuh aku udah yakin bahwa kita bakal ya mungkin kalah sekali lah gitu. Abis itu kita bakal balikin lagi. Karena kita punya AMU-nya Sun.
Oh, karena punya Suns, tapi katanya Biget Troopers tadi ngantuk katanya matchnya gimana?
Siapa?
Katanya matchnya ngantuk tadi.
Ya sebenarnya ngantuk nggak ngantuk emang mereka aja nggak mau nonton aja. Nggak nyimak.
Oh mereka nggak nyimak ya?
Iya.
Gimana nih? Katanya nggak nyimak.
Joker gimana?
Sudah.
Bang, ini emang bawa jimat yang begitu memberuntungkan bagi Bigetron ya?
Ada satu lagi, ini umur 61 dia.
Oh umur 1, ini yang dituakan nih.
Kenapa?
Ayah ada font.
Coba tolong lampunya dimatiin, biarkan BTR bersinar sendirian.
Oh, biarkan BTR bersinar. Yang sudah selalu dipucuk nih, Onyx gimana nih?
Ya kita sebagai orang yang paling di atas ya untuk saat ini posisinya kita tetap respect terhadap lawan. Ya mau posisi manapun juga kita harus hati-hati karena kali ini mungkin BTR yang biasanya membawa jimat kali ini bawa veteran satu tuh.
Ini mereka lengkap loh, Jimat
lengkap.
iya, veteran iya ya kan?
Ya lengkap juga kalau kalah nanti ya buat apa?
Oh, kamu meragukan kekuatan Jimat dari BTR kan?
Iya.
Mas, urusannya personal di luar. Kalau
Itu
personal
nanti
di luar
aja.
aja kita.
Itu nanti aja itu.
Panjang nih kayaknya ya. Tapi kalau tadi gimana nih melihatnya sebenarnya sempat ketar-ketir ya. Bahkan tadi kalau misalkan Alter Ego menang nih harusnya BTR juga ketar-ketir untuk bisa masuk ke playoff. Tapi karena sekarang udah yakin, jadi grand final di tangan kah?
Ini sebenarnya yang ketar-ketir siapa ya? Kita dari awal udah yakin
Iya.
playoff sih.
Oh udah yakin?
Udah kita udah semua udah yakin banget ya Dar ya. Terutama ya Rob gimana?
Enak.
Robi, gimana kamu ngelihat jalannya match ini tiap kamu datang menang, emang kamu udah bertapa 7 hari 7 malam apa gimana sih?
Udah bertapa setiap malam.
Oh setiap malam.
Menangin BTR.
Oh hari ini kenapa temanya Joker nih, Robi?
Karena menang kalah udah lolos playoff.
Oh, menang kalah udah lolos asoy ya kan? Ini sebagai yang udah lolos playoff dari awal kayaknya ya udah aja gak sih?
Ya kita memang dari kemarin sudah dinyatakan lolos playoff ya. Mungkin saat ini kita sedang merasa kita latihan dikit kayaknya nanti mungkin situasi seperti ini nanti kalau lagi di playoff.
Oh, lawan BTR.
Kalau ketemu.
Kalau ketemu,
Iya.
kan kamu berangkatnya dari upper bracket. Kira-kira emang bakal ketemu sama BTR?
Gimana ya? Kita juga tetap nggak bisa ngeremehin musuh sih.
Oh.
Tetap respect. Jadi kita harus sebisa mungkin, sekuat mungkin, kompak dan solid.
Kompak dan solid. Dan
Emang
kamu
ada yang nggak solid?
ngerasa nggak tapi sebagai batu sandungannya Onyx nih? Karena win streaknya Onyx kan dipecahkan pertama kali sama BTR nih.
Ya, kita sempat kesandung tapi bukan berarti kita bakal terus jatuh dong. Terus bangkit. Kali ini menang. Oh dia pengen udahan. Nggak suka interview ya Mas ya?
Kenapa nggak suka? Tunggu, kita punya perwakilan dari Moreno Holic juga nih ya kan?
Oke, silakan.
Moreno Holic gimana nih menurut kamu Moreno hari ini bagus nggak mainnya?
Bagus banget tadi game 1, mantap banget Valiantnya bisa ngebantu banget lah untuk gameplaynya gitu.
Kamu kirim-kirim salam gak nih buat Moreno? Sebagai Moreno Holic Indonesia ya kan?
Buat Moreno dan tim, gak apa-apa orang mau bilang gimana aja, Troopers tetap percaya kalian. Kita kayak yang dibilang Bang Fandi tadi, ini simulasi Grand Final tapi nanti kita yang menang di Grand Final.
Luar biasa sekali ya. Tapi tidak hanya Moreno Holic yang hadir di sini ada, tapi juga ada X-Win. X-Win kamu diem-diem baik nih ya kan? Cool baik yang paling, ini yang paling ganteng gak sih dari... Bang Robi, menurut kamu paling ganteng apa X-Win yang paling ganteng?
Udahlah kan.
Robi.
Coba, sini X-Win, sebelahan dulu dong. Nah, sebagai dewan ganteng kita dari Bigetron ya kan? X-Win, gimana tadi ngelihat Bigetron performanya?
Bagus.
Bagus. Kamu yakin gak nih Bigetron bakal perform di playoff?
Bakal yakin dong.
Bakal yakin? Tapi apa nih?
Pokoknya hari ini BTR gua kasih 2 pilihan aja.
Apa tuh?
Win or win.
Win or win. Oke. Ini kamu tapi udah yakin kan? Kan kita udah tahu BTR masuk ke playoff nih. Ajakin dong teman-temannya Bigetroopers seluruh Indonesia untuk datang ke Velodrome Jakarta nih.
Untuk Troopers kalian langsung aja beli tiket. Karena udah pasti di playoff bakal seru banget nonton BTR angkat piala pertamanya.
Bang Robi, tambahin boleh dong? Biar teman-temannya pada datang nih ketemu Jimatnya.
Datang ya, rumahku deket soalnya di situ.
Kan yang datang Bigetroopers ya? Gimana Mas?
Sudah.
Singkat, padat, jelas ya. Ada yang mau ditambahin lagi Bang Fandi?
Oh iya, ini untuk semua troopers yang ada di penjuru Indonesia minta ini ya, untuk langsung ada linknya ini untuk beli tiket.
Wah.
Pasti sampai grand final. Dan udah pas, kayaknya pertama kali juara kita ya, pertama kali tahun ini, jadi ya gitu ya.
Oh gitu, oh
Apa?
ini
Kumpulkan landak.
Menumpulkan landak.
landak.
Enggak, ntar diserang.
Ngomong-ngomong soal landak,
Landak.
aku punya tebak-tebakan nih.
Apa tuh?
Apa air ya. Apa bedanya kepala Robi sama landak?
Bedanya kepala Robi sama-
Sama-sama bakal dibotakin malam ini sama BTR.
Balas Bang Sandy.
Aduh, ada yang mau balas?
Di ujung tanduk nih.
Ada yang mau balas? Oh itu setuju, pas setuju semua ya? Enggak. Dari kita sih mungkin nggak ada ya, semoga nanti game ketiga ini dari Bigetron maupun Onyx kasih game yang terbaik lah. Cuman dari kita sih paling cuman hati-hati sama Vin sama Shogun. Mereka-
Terlalu damai mas
Terlalu,
jawabannya.
terlalu damai mas.
Terlalu damai jawabannya mas.
Soalnya kayaknya
PR, Mas, PR.
udah gimana, rasanya emang di
PR
puncak
banget,
klasemen
Mas.
terus jadi kayak nggak butuh
Kenapa?
nggak
Kenapa?
sih?
Hah?
Kenapa Van?
Baku banget mas, baku
Nggak
banget.
kedengeran lagi di atas soalnya.
Oh, Raja Langit, tapi ajakin dong teman-teman Sonic dari seluruh Indonesia buat datang juga dukung. Karena tanpa dukungan ya kan nggak mungkin selalu ampap. Silakan nih.
Oke, buat para Sonic, jangan lupa buat nonton playoff. Jangan lupa, kali ini kita ada di Velodrome ya. Di Jakarta Timur, beli tiketnya. Dan jangan lupa juga saksikan kemenangan Onyx selanjutnya.
Saksikan langsung ya untuk kita lihat. Katanya sih ini prediksi mereka bakal jadi grand final. So kita akan lihat. Boleh dong Biget Troopers, aku minta secara singkat nih yel-yel kalian. Secara kompak ya. Bang Robi dong yang pimpin, Bang Robi.
Oh, tadi nggak kedengeran ngomong.
Bikin yel-yel, pakai bahasa robot. Terus?
BTR Go.
Petergo, ini ada.
Win, salah, win
kompak.
go, bukan go. Ya.
Ngong BTR win.
Better win. Sonic silahkan nih aku kasih kesempatan.
Kita nggak sih, tapi cuman ya paling ada beberapa kata lah.
Lanjut.
What time is it?
Wow, dan itu dia tadi keseruan bersama dengan Bigetron dan juga Sonic. Kita akan melihat apakah Bigetron akan kembali menjadi batu sandungan untuk Onyx ataukah Onyx dengan kemenangan sempurna. So, kita akan lihat Casper, silakan take it over.
Oh man, that was pretty fun. Like, literally the entire roster of both teams' talent are here in the building.
Yep.
And we also got an Onyx talent here at the desk.
You
Are you an Onyx
are the
talent?
one who wears a yellow tie, though.
Come again?
Yellow tie equals to Onyx colors.
Yeah, you're the Onyx fan, apparently.
Okay.
I'm more Evos.
Dang!
So no more Onyx fan from now on?
No, I am an Onyx fan.
Okay.
Okay. Are you a fan of the interview just now?
It's so funny. They're so entertaining.
Name
right?
all of them.
Robbie. We got Pandi as well, BTR side. We got Sandy on it. And then,
Who's the old man?
oh, I know this.
Yeah, I forgot.
But he's actually my age. Or maybe
Yeah,
not
yeah.
younger.
He is 20-ish. Seriously.
He is in his 20s.
Seriously. It's a condition that
So-
makes him older. I'm not even joking. Like, actually. He's not old.
That's why he...
That's why it was an inside joke. It's like Sandy and...
Oh, wait.
That's why he...
Okay, the fact that you are saying this makes me not believe it.
No,
but-
I'm on broadcast, dude. What do you
Okay.
mean? No, it's an actual condition that makes him look
Check.
older.
Check.
You can check. You can check.
I am
yeah.
very sorry.
Also,
For-
after
Yeah.
checking his Instagram, you gotta check at Suga.was here.
Hey, Suga was here.
Okay. I kind of feel bad, man. I call him old man.
No, it's okay. People, obviously,
That's the
you know,
gimmick.
he looks old.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right.
That's the bit.
Thank God. But yeah,
You
you
can
can.
too much on the bit.
Okay. But you can also participate in this bit though. Drop your best comments about Suga in the account at suga.washere.
Was
Because
here.
the best 5 comments will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Check it out, man. Suga was here. There are three different outfits.
I prefer the middle one.
I prefer Garnier.
Garnier, yeah. W prefer Garnier.
Hashtag nice game. Hashtag Suga was here. You know, after seeing this tag, it really made me think that to change Gani was here. Gani Dot was here.
With the WUZZ instead of the WAS was here. You seem very disappointed, Mr. Kevin.
Dude, I'm on low battery right now. Like, it's about to run out. I don't even have a charger, a human charger.
That's why I
Maybe you can
charged
ask
earlier.
Arashi.
I recharged earlier.
Maybe he
So-
charge you up.
Whoa. So I'm gonna be plugged.
Yeah. By Arashi.
What?
Charge you up.
Ah, okay.
What's the scoreline again?
1-1, baby.
Okay.
Okay.
So Gani, is it 2-1? Onyx or 2-1 Butter? Because I think it's going to be 2-1 Onyx.
Yeah, I think after seeing the second game, man, you know, I think they were quick to respond with a Fanny ban. And Nile, unfortunately, could not deliver the same
Dude, can you
output.
seriously stop being an Onyx fan? Like, I do really mean this seriously.
But how? How are you? How can
Just stop being an
like,
Onyx fan.
It's like me asking you to stop being a Chelsea fan.
But at least I support Chelsea when they're down in the dumps.
Oh.
When they're
I will
in 6th
support-
place.
I will support my team. Look at me supporting Arsenal, man.
That's true, actually.
That's true, that's true.
You know, they're always...
But the Onyx one does not count. You know? Thankfully, it's not realized here, so...
Oh, now that guy, we have a problem with, you know? This guy, at least, you know, he has a bad football team, so he can make fun of him.
Not anymore, baby. Not anymore.
Still bad. First pick. Bigatron by Vitality. Back on blue. Uh-oh. Red is for Onyx. Now, both the losses have come through red side. Is that just a bad omen? No, I think it's just because first pick gets you wins. What was the first pick in game 1? I don't even remember. Huh?
Funny.
Right. And it was the MVP. Uh-huh. And in game 2, it was the Freya. Not the MVP, but big problemo. Big problemo.
Yes.
It's crazy that Onyx are, you know, like winning on blue instead of red. Usually they just always go red.
They're feeling a little blue today.
The Saturday Blues hit Onyx, seems like, and BTR. Here we go, the final prediction.
Stefan, guess.
Yes, hurry up.
Expanding Rivers.
I have that feeling too. Expanding Rivers, we might go here for our closing game of week 9, day number 2. That's 2.
Seems like the English desk here is a... we really like to run jokes into the ground, right?
Yeah. Until you stop reacting to it, it'll be a joke that we use. Anyways, Freya and the Phobius banned out by Onyx. Harley and Marcel taken out by BTR.
Interesting.
Feels like the Fanny will be available again here. Not sure why.
Dang, 2-time for the 2-time. Onyx. Yeah, they kind of have to ban out the Kalea, right? Or they leave the Kalea open, make a trade for it. I think BTR then will just take the Kalea though.
Yeah.
Over the Fanny.
I think Onyx is confident enough to let go of the Fanny.
I didn't cure the pain.
They interesting. That's a deep ban by BTR. What do they leave open compared to the last game?
And also the fact that Morin also used the Valentina kind of signifies that, you know what? Maybe Sans on a Valentina is a bit more dangerous than Moreno.
Ooh, they leave the Gwyn open. That's what's left open now. It was Marcel, Harley, Gwyn for BTR on blue side in game 1. Onyx banned Freya, Jusin, and Kalea. So both Jusin and Kalea are open with the Guinevere. For now.
A lot of things are let go here.
Yeah.
That'll be a very interesting draft. You know?
The clouds are ever
Alright. Wow, so everything's open. Fanny's open, Kalea's open, Jusin's open, the Guinevere as well.
What's the trade up then?
Oh man, I don't know. I think you take the Kalea.
The plot, just like Arashi thickened.
Or pick up the Claude. Safe choice for first pick.
Yeah, but it's kind of boring though. You want to go for the Fanny immediately, no?
No, because then the Kalea shows up, brother, man.
I don't like boring. That's why I don't like the Claude.
I'm strong.
Oh,
Real strong.
They don't like boring, I guess.
There you go.
Yeah, so Kalea for Onyx, but then BTR will respond to it with a Gata Kacha, presumably, right?
What's gonna be the Clay
Butterfly is born by thy
here?
wish, guided by lantern's light.
100 picks so far in MPL Indonesia. Holy moly.
Yes, sir.
3 digits, man. That
is
crazy.
factual, Monty. You can do math.
Kalea? We can expect a Kalea.
Yeah, there you go, BTR. Do they go with the Gata Kacha and Claude? Right, it has to be Claude.
Don't really see other heroes here for Eman. Except the Claude.
Cosmic blaze will
There's the Claude. And there's the Gata Kacha. Onyx. Suyo? Again? Right?
I don't know why, but I feel like Onyx... Do they want to try to set up something spicy here?
What, another Paquito?
To devour your
Moskov again. So now it's Moskov and Kalea, right? Two different ways to deal with the Fanny.
And potentially the Paquito is going to be banned for BTR.
BTR should just ban out the Paquito. The Tian comes in, the combo gets taken out. It is also a very good response to the Kalea. But instead, BTR bans the Fredrin.
Wow.
Away from Kevin to deal with the Fanny. The Lilia gets taken out. So what, are they trying to go Baksha?
Onyx?
Yeah, why would you ban Lilia, right? You need like some other short-ranged heroes usually.
Dude, I don't know if you want to go Baksha against a Fanny.
I mean, if you tempo your way through.
Yeah, I guess, but it's still kind of tough too, right?
Yeah, I think just ban the, what's it called? Paquito first. Just ban the Paquito. Very annoying. Especially when you're on a Fanny. How do you kill him?
They call me a hero
because
I saved my nation
good
from
spot.
falling apart.
I would rather deal with that than the Paquito.
Yeah, especially after what happened in the game number 2, I feel like it's almost certainly going to be banned.
Someone said, huh, Kevin? Yes, Kevin the Jodes. He played the Fredrin into the Fanny against Alter Ego yesterday.
Oh, God.
The reference. Not wrong team, no. That is.
Onyx, everything is available for them. It feels like the jungle bans become kind of like worthless from now on.
There's still Guinevere, but it's strange right now for BTR. Onyx want to go Guinevere, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the jungle picks are still pretty good for Kyrie right now. The Leo Morts are still there too. If you want to just cruise through the damage from BTR.
Wow. Uranus and Valir.
Wow,
I like the Uranus.
Yeah,
There's no, you know, this is something we expected last game over the Glue as well. The Valir is pretty solid, especially if Onyx go Gwyn. They cannot go Gwyn.
Yeah.
They gotta go. I don't even think they can. Do they go Suyo? I don't think so.
Wait.
I think a Lancelot, right?
You gotta go Assassin.
Do you want to go Hayabusa here?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the Hayabusa is not bad.
You gotta go Assassin, right? So with the Valir pick. That's why I think the Valir pick was picked, just to deny the potential of fighters, tanks.
With this blade,
And they have locked in the Lancelots instead.
I don't know, I prefer the Hayabusa, but I guess Lancelot can work as well. It is right around in the same ballpark. But it is still a signature hero for Kai. Both teams are leaning towards comfort from now on. I just want to say, Shogun, I hope that he does not underestimate the early game damage of Paquito. Gee, you could be easily bursted down if there is a slight backup for the mid lane.
Yep. I like the Lancelot pick though. Let's see it. Let's see it. A battle of egos once again. This time it's a bit egotistical by the cold-blooded jungler and BTR. A Fanny first pick while the Kalea is open, but there are proper responses to it. The Gata Kacha.
Day number 2 of the last bloody week. In week number 9 is commencing the last game officially with 2 powerhouses of MPL Indonesia. It's the Red Robot Bigatron by Vitality against the Yellow Porcupine of Onyx.
Ladies and gentlemen, it will be the final round. And same story like leg 1. We will have a full best of 3 now. Will the outcome be the same like leg 1 with Bigatron taking the series? Or will it be different this time around? Let's witness the conclusion of BTR and Onyx right here, right now.
Yes, sir. This time we see Purifies. You gotta deal with the Kalea. T-Boy's main target will be the Fanny at all times here. Moreno has a built-in Purify. Let's take a look at the emblems by Bayou. Bargain Hunter and Inspire for Moreno. Pull yourself together as usual. The Bargain Hunter, whoa, crazy damage on Sans.
Wow, very long, still able to hold that flicker for now though.
Yep. Yeah, only a slight economical advantage from BTR currently, and that's through the pseudo pressure of a Fanny. Kyrie cannot go super aggressive in the early game because he is still lacking in damage compared to Nael.
Yeah. This time it's a different route. T-Boy.
3v2 in the mid lane. That's a
whoa!
Under! Turret! That's intelligent, the stun and the taunt.
Yeah.
2 turret hits.
Kind of a disrespect from Kyrie, by the way.
Yes.
He hasn't secured the top boots, and that's why he was taking a full 2 turret aggro.
That's what I was saying. It's a different route for Kelra this game. It doesn't go Dreadnought and Leather Jerkin. He instead just goes full Warrior Boots. It's also different for Kai. I guess leaning more towards the Thorn Rose, being able to dodge those skill shots instead of the tough boots. But he went boots into building for have to spin.
Definitely the start that.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
again!
God. Oh, God.
That's a perfect start from BTR. And Niall gladly will take a casualty in the side, the Turtles pit. The reposition from Sans.
Hey, that was, you know, a mistake from Onyx, but there was also a lot of luck from BTR, but hey, they will take that any day of the week.
Dude, that wasn't a stun even. He just got it. It's a missed retry by Kai.
Oh, Onyx now. Definitely not ideal, folks. 3 minutes in. Take a look at the massive gold that BTR has. And mostly, it was given by Onyx on a silver platter.
Yep. That was just so good by Finn, though. Like, he just brute forced his way in. Onyx, usually you would see more CC, more of an attempt to, like, keep people at bay and throw them out, but they were all just trying to wait for the Fanny. They were expecting the Fanny to come through. They expected Kai to just win out the retry, and
yeah.
I can't really blame him for it, right? There was no real threat. It was just a miss. I wonder how low the turtle was. I want to replay it, actually.
And it's one of those rare instances where the map really plays a part in BTR stealing that turtle, because if this is not expanding rivers, I don't think the Garden would get there in time.
Yep. A very good point. Now it's just double lanes. There you go. They have to see his first item as Kyrie builds towards the War Axe.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage!
Wow! Just the disrespect, the unawareness from Lutpi there. Capitalized by Niall. 2 kills on the board already for this Fanny man.
Dang, I guess that's how you deal with the Paquito. You kill him early.
Emma, that's an early blazing duet, but it's still A-okay. A dreamlike start from BTR currently with 2K gold lead in 4 minutes. Still safely tech that. And it's hard for Onyx to even start a fight.
Yep.
With the fact that Moreno is gonna be using that ultimate to get away from the danger. Like, there's not much target from BTR side too when their spells are intact.
Yeah, take it from me, guys. Lancelot 0-2 start is a very, very tough pill to swallow. Very difficult to find around the neutral objectives, especially when there's so much CC here. Survivability as well. And then Shogun, who can just zone people in the back. There's no one that can burst Shogun. So if BTR get a lead early, look at what Shogun's doing. Already becoming a threat.
Yeah. As a scout as well. Sans now Posturers and Beacon to escape. Great dodge with the Phantom Execution. That's the Tsunami Slam on towards the Uranus. Shogun's like, you know what? I don't care.
Yeah. This is why the Uranus was so good. What a pick by Bigatron, really, man. But they really are improving in the drafts. I remember when the drafts were incoherent. It's fantastic how they've improved.
Times change. Right now you are glazing Uranus, Mirko.
Yeah, because like, oh, okay.
Lutpi was taken down earlier just by a solo attempt by Niall. This time Shogun is around under the turret. Oh, Lutpi! Still able to play it around the passive this
SOD,
time
SOD!
around. Hey! Kelra has a final clap back there, and that's a solo.
Bro,
from
he got hacks. I told you from game 1, this guy's got unreal precision on the SOD.
Report this man, it's hitting!
Aimbot.
Oh my lord. And also map hack as well.
That's insane.
He cannot miss, man. You can never let up when Kelra is on a Moscow.
Wow. I mean, like, come on, bro. Iman gets a turret down below, but that was definitely way more impressive for Kelra. God, what an SOD.
Yeah, but there's still a mountain to climb though for Onyx. They're definitely in a losing position right now. 2K gold lead in 6 minutes. It's not that great either. And Shogun, he can do whatever he wants as long as Kelra is not online just yet. Then Onyx jungle is pretty much his's.
2,400 gold lead for BTR. That kill on Niall set them back a bit. And remember, Kelra's been left alone this time around. BTR have chosen to play around Lutpi. They've chosen to get a kill on Lutpi, try to shut him down. That means the other side could be activated. Kelra and Eman are both still equal in gold, Eman with a bit of a lead.
Yeah. Perfect turtle on a fanny.
No way. He stole that one, bro.
Nah, there's no way. Yep. Part of me kind of hopes that Kelra took that and made another outplay, but there's absolutely no way.
Tie up the game a bit, you know, make it interesting.
Hold on, is that good?
2v1 has the clear. And Luffy's like, you know what? It's gonna go back. My team is still behind.
Isn't the Bakito also back then was a signature hero for Loot PS?
It was, yeah. And before that, it was a signature hero for Boots. Before Loot Piece time. The Heavenly Fist is what we called it.
Another hero unlocked for Onyx before the playoff comes. G-Boy also secured that early Dreadnought armor, and for a good reason as well.
Yeah. Man, that Fanny's doing so much damage, but that means no Chastise Pauldron early, right? Which means then the Claude can come in, creep in, and considering Moreno's doing some good damage too, it's concerning for Onyx main front line. At this point, do they even have a front line, right? Lutpi, I guess, and the healing from Keyboard. So they have front line through sustain and the damage reduction.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way you would use your abilities on the Uranus. You know, this really reminds me of M3, the Keto Uranus.
Yeah. The eras of Victor. Shout out to him.
Shout out to Lara as well. Oh my god!
Kai suddenly, you know, he went AWOL, just focused on farm, and then suddenly he...
Hold on, Kasek!
That's the amount of damage that Kyrie is able to provide there. And yeah, again, it's all good, right? Both teams knowing when to pick their battles. Finn here, looking for an engagement with Unbreakable, but again, Megatron by Vitality, still 3,500 gold lead here to play around with.
Yeah. The kill count did not increase ever since the 2k gold lead for BTR, so you know that they're playing the map game really well here for the robots.
Just like game one, right? It was, I think, very similar kill stat as we got into the 10th minute of the game. It was just slow build. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh. Dude, these Spear of Miseries and then the SODs, you just... Every time Kelra gets initiated on, you pray for the assassin. That's... How?
Yeah, but that was a really good attempt though by Onyx. Didn't really manage to get anything out of it though. Shogun is just being a menace. The frontline starts getting taunted up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's gonna be the damage from some beacon popped. Information is relayed. Top lane, Moscow. Again, no SOD, so now we'll take the blitz.
Oh,
engaging! Oh my goodness, come on! The amount of DPS from this Claude is enough to take the Lancelot down.
No puncture stacks for Kyrie, and that's why he was not able to get away from that danger. And BTR, ladies and gentlemen, might pull this one off again. After a 2-1 win in leg number 1, the Heaven Lord, they have all the momentum in the world. All that's left is the execution.
AOG doesn't land. Shogun now will be the recipient of the Tsunami Slam, and look, one person down.
Wow.
Moreno finds the clap back as well. That's a trade between the EXP laners.
That's the risk you take when you use Tsunami Slam on Shogun. Yeah, you get a kill, it's not a shutdown, but then Nile can just go in with no repercussions. Lord up top, charging in, tier 2 down below, taken down by Aman. Claude wins you games, Nile. Oh, he baited out the Spear of Misery. Hold on now.
They want to go in again, maybe? Okay, no avenues just yet for Nile. Still gotta wait for the Lord, maybe. Thankfully, though, for Onyx, not much conversion from BTR side on this Lord.
Nice hold by Kelra.
Both, right? Lancelot holding bot. He just wants to get the trigger to...
This is crazy,
take
man.
the Lord down.
Yeah. Onyx got all the comfort heroes in game number 1. You could also say the same here in game number 3. The legendary Kyrie Lancelot is sitting on a 0-3-0 KDA.
That's crazy to say. It's crazy to see for Kyrie. Yeah. That's why we were, you know, thinking of a possible blink instead of a dash, right? But obviously there are comfort picks that Onyx decided to lean on. 23%, I think 23%, almost all of that 23% lies on Kelra to carry this one. Presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. Our real-time victory rate favors Bigatron by a whopping 77%. And I think it's pretty accurate with the way things have gone, with the lead that they've got as well. Kelra has the Swift Trinity. He's building towards the Wind of Nature next. But that
Oh,
means
man.
Shogun and Moreno can just walk up and deal damage to him too.
This is definitely an ego battle between the junglers, man. Okay, finally some kind of like defensive item for this Lancelot. I thought he was gonna go for something like a Hunter Strike with the Fury Hammer secured, but I think he's going for Brute Force Breastplate for Kyrie. Meanwhile, Niall is still going Glass Cannon with his Fanny. Might as well, right? Because you only get punished one time, and so far it's going so good.
And the reason is they've never really put Niall in a situation where he gets Tsunami Slam,
That's
right?
true.
So it's all good. As long as that doesn't happen, you can go for your Glass Cannon build. Just give it over to Shogun, Moreno, or technically anyone. All of them have Purifies.
Yeah.
If not, the Gatakachi, then Gatakachi just takes it like a good boy. Shogun scouting Kelra.
Care situation here, Finn.
As you can see, great cancellation. Onyx is able to find the deflect with composure. The Lord is up. All spells are up as well, so we can expect big team fights. Though BTR has an advantage, bottom side, slightly pushing now with Moskov rotating and showing they will pull the trigger here on. Perhaps all the timing could not be more perfect for Onyx.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way Onyx is getting past Shogun, man.
That's great.
Absolutely no way. Unless Kyrie makes a Hail Mary play if it's needed with the punctures, the Phantom Execution, just to get the Lord. But I don't think it's time yet. They can still try to defend this one. BTR, I don't think they can end the game right here, right now, just yet. Would love to get proven wrong.
Yeah, it has to be a crazy fight that, ends up the game. Onyx have been on the receiving end of, oh, what? Kumar? Is that you?
He's on a tough boots, so he's okay.
Yeah, but like that was just, a bit of a heart attack there. Kyrie and Onyx have, they've pulled off comebacks from worse situations.
Oh, much worse. But there are no Tigreals, Miracle.
That's true.
Oh, Kufra's known to
But there is a Lancelot.
Let's see here, the defense on top lane will be taken down. The first baser off the board in this map, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx and taking care of the Lord. AOG under the turret. Base turret number 2 taken down. Onyx still stands with 5 though. And BTR says, you know what? As long as we can siege, it's okay.
Yep. This is deja vu. Shogun was in this very spot when he died. Oh, people try to read that.
Unfortunately, though, for Onyx, I don't think Shogun will make that mistake. And also, he's on a Purify, and he is on a Uranus. So.
That's true. It's a different hero.
Very much so. Oh, man.
Ooh, that's the Pauldron. There you go. For Finn. That'll change a few things here in terms of attack speed. It's going to be tough for Kyrie to get those procs as well on the basic attacks.
Absolutely.
Elra, obviously, on the Moskov. Kind of relying on the attack speed. And there's no Chastised Pauldron built by Onyx. That's the thing. That's why the Claw has been dealing that much damage. He's just been shredding everybody. And now a Melphic gun. So he's going to be doing the same amount of damage, actually even more, but from further away.
Yeah. And once the full item hits for Kelra, he's going to miss that potential Festival of Blood or another Emblem Man. He's on a bargain hunter.
Do you think they should have built Chastise before the Radiant? I mean, for T-Boy? Or is that... I understand, Moreno's dealing crazy damage, but Eman's shred is just so ridiculous.
I think you want to make sure that you're not going to get, I guess, poked down by the Uranus and also the Falaria first before you get into the Lord Pit or Turtle Pit 2.
Same build though, for Loot P.
Look at the gold lead, bro.
Oh, who got that?
Not sure.
It was Niall, I think. I don't see it on... Wait, is it? Yeah, it was Niall.
That's a 2.5k gold lead on a Valier.
Yeah, Juicin hasn't had the best of times. Shogun has just had his number, and even the purple buff take on top of the orange. Wait, they want a sandwich! Onyx!
Oh no. They sniff this one out. Onyx puts to disengage, and Shogun really find the right connection. And the red side trend continues, at least for this series, folks.
I think Finn knows. Finn
8,000 gold lead is still behind.
Oh, Shogun's checking.
Oh, he knows.
Wow.
Oh my God, great lead there. And that's going to be, again, Onyx. Will they look for a fight? That's going to be the taunt.
They're split.
Tiny is pushing bottom side now. Tiny shows that should be...
Yep, there you go. The push
warning
full
sign,
shot bot.
yeah.
Yeah, so disciplined coming in from BTR. They just want to make sure that no one's going to be there to be that surprise factor for Onyx.
Wow.
Absolutely no one can deter Shogun from shooing everyone away. It's only Kelra That's the only thing he has to watch out from this point.
Well played. 8,000 gold lead now, but we are getting to a point where Onyx have built up some of their items, man. It's full items on Kelra. Times now, if it were to...
Oh my lord.
What did he sell for BOD? Did he not have full items?
It was a, whatchamacallit, the small penetration item. The Fury Hammer.
Oh, so he held on to Fury Hammer for so long, sold it, got the BOD. There you go.
Yeah.
Coolies, more damage to play with, more base damage. So, yeah, that Tsunami Slam is going to have to come in handy for Onyx now.
Yeah. Even if he gets the Tsunami Slam, I think he has enough gold to swap to Immortality.
Yeah, and then the AOG comes through with the Revitalize. They always have to take that into account.
They have everything available right now. BTR, Onyx is on a defensive position. Can they do it?
Eman, oi!
They're gonna find a repeat of the outcome of leg 1 here. Ladies and gentlemen, can they do it? Kai still holding on. Take a look at Shogun, looking for an engage on goes Kelra. Kai taking very low, still able to get out and regen. That's gonna be the Lord now, taken care of by Onyx. Still able to hold on, but they lose their last base hurt on the bottom side of the map. Now midway crashing in. BTR looking for a potential engage. It doesn't really find a connection.
Wow.
They just have to be satisfied in taking the bottom side turret.
Man, I guess this is the weakness of the composition that BTR brings to the table. Not much set, not much catch. You're just playing with items.
Yep. And the Siege is just that, right? Like, you're technically front to back?
It is front to back, except for Nile.
Yeah, but even Iman, he technically doesn't want... He just kind of like goes from a weird angle in the back. It's not really back, and then he goes front as well. So it's just Moreno who's really just the only guy playing the back.
Oh, man, these two teams... Like, you see game number 1, and you wonder, how the hell is this team beatable in ID? You see game number 2, and then you wonder... How the hell is Onyx beatable in ID? Now, you're wondering the same for BTR. This is just a crisp, clean execution for BTR. They're showing all their talents here in the last match of day 2.
I like that, you know. When most people sell their boots late game and swap it to items, Moreno wants more mobility, so he sells it, gets rapid boots. Windtalker for the Claude, and I believe it's the Sea Halberd for Kelra. He already had the Melphic gun and the Wind of Nature before that. And Sans has finally finished the Clock of Destiny. Again, he is far behind, a whole item behind of Moreno.
Wait a second, did he sell the Ice Queen? Okay, never mind.
No, I think he's just that behind in gold. He's a whole item behind of Moreno.
Yeah, I thought that was the small spell fem item, but it is a full Ice Queen one.
This is an Evolved Lord, folks. This could change the tides of the game. Onyx just need one good Lord and a good team fight.
Yeah. And now it's a bit more dangerous. Yes, Sterling, Kyrie has not been very accurate in this retribution.
They're on it.
Look at that. Kelra can stay.
What? Oh! What the heck happened? Look, Pete now being the main target, taken very low now looking to close the distance. Tsunami Slam! And down he goes! A clutch Tsunami Slam, but that's gonna be the Lord taken care of now. Onyx, what's the call here? That's gonna be a 4v4. Now, they wanna close the distance. They wanna take another member of Onyx down! And Megatron and Mon will gladly take it. They have a Lord to play around in the mid lane. That's Kelra dealing a lot of damage. It's a 2v1. Take a look at the damages. And what? Take a look at the mid. It's done. It is all over. And Bigatron by Vitality. They have found a repeat order of the first leg. It's a 2-1 victory. And Onyx, they fumbled yet again against the Red Robots.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing it right. Onyx got swept by BTR in the regular season in 2 legs. Oh my goodness gracious. How is the right question. Against the lesser teams, BTR was not able to perform, but against Onyx, they somehow turn up the jets and show their full potential. Holy moly.
The first time was so nice, they had to do it twice. Bigatron with another 2-1 victory over the defending, the reigning, the tyrants of ID, and you can see the smiles on Onyx. They know they were beat. They know it was a fantastic game at the end of the day. GG's.
I am speechless, folks.
It was a good game. Wow.
It really was.
The discipline, the way that they were able to play it out. Obviously, Kyrie here laughing as he knows the mistakes he made. He's going to come in MPL ID playoffs. Refined. He's going to fix a lot of those errors that we saw here today. Job's not done. A win here doesn't put you anywhere. It doesn't even help BTR in the standings. Onyx are still #1, and it remains that way until someone can beat them in playoffs.
I would like to say this changes everything, but for BTR, you gotta wait for the playoffs, man. That's literally the only question that you need to pose for this team. It can be the most ridiculous team in the regular season. Come the playoffs time, then it's a whole different game for these folks. Wow. Amazing. No complaints here at all. Looks like a dominating game in each and every game that we see here in this match, but it was a good Mobile Legends, and this might be the MVP right here, Robby Pachoro.
Not a single loss with him in the building. What is this guy?
On the Donkeler cosplay.
Kind of crazy.
As we're gonna welcome them into the stage, getting interviewed by Sabilla and Bude Clara Mongstar. It is the Red Robots taking over MPL ID.
Biget Troopers, marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Bigetron by Vitality.
Bigger Troopers, give a round of applause.
Mereka berhasil
to
mendapatkan
Bigetron.
kemenangan. Apakah memang jawaban dari Onyx adalah Bigetron?
Is
Gitu Moreno.
the answer to defeating Onyx is Bigetron?
Gimana? Benar kan, Ael?
Jawabannya mungkin
The
Theo
answer-
Nael.
Oh, Nanael, Theonael.
Coach
The
Theo
answer
Nael.
might
Apa
be
yang Coach
Theonael.
Theonael bisikan sehingga kalian 2 leg menjadi
Two
salah satu
legs.
tim yang bisa menekuk lutut tim Onyx.
Onyx bowed down to you guys.
Kayaknya Vin yang jawab nih.
Lempar lagi.
Vin.
Coba Vin. Bilang apa Coach Theonael tadi sebelum match
What
dimulai?
did he say, Coach
Dia bilangnya
Theonael?
kalau Noni confidence saja.
Oke, itu kalian percaya aja langsung sama Coach Theonael dan percaya diri.
Yes.
Yes.
Just be
Percaya diri.
confident,
Terbukti ya dari gameplaynya
said
benar-benar
Theonael
luar biasa
before the
sekali. Tapi
game.
kalau misalnya dari Vin sendiri melihat gameplay yang tadi nih, melihat
Vin,
hasil
seeing your
performance
gameplay?
kalian dari yang tadi, udah cukup puas belum sih?
Are you satisfied already?
Harusnya bisa 2-0 sih tadi.
Harusnya bisa 2-0.
I feel like
Kenapa
we
tuh
could
terjadinya
win
jadi
2-0.
Kepleset dikit lah tadi.
Just a small hiccup.
Kelepasan Freya-nya Kelra.
We let go of the Freya in the second game, and then that was a
Itu
small
berarti
hiccup.
salah satu yang membuat tim Bigetron by Vitality terpleset jadi 2-1 gitu.
Iya.
One of the main reasons
Iya,
on
tapi
why
kayaknya
you
mereka bermain lebih
slipped up in
Garderdor. Nanael,
second
kedatangan
game,
support
yeah.
sistemmu sekarang memang
Nael,
disimpan hari ini.
your support
Match
system is in the
penutupan
building.
Bigetron. Mana nih? Langsung gerombolan rame banget.
Mana dia?
Where is she?
Oh ini.
There she is.
Wow.
Well, folks, that's
iya.
not a she. That's a he.
Kemarin harusnya dia datang juga lawan Dewa. Cuma
Rudy.
dia bilang gak usah lah. Dia nyimpan kekuatan dulu buat hari ini gitu.
Yeah, he was supposed to come yesterday
Bahkan nggak sendiri,
going up against
rame
Dewa,
banget
but
tadi
he
support system
reserved
dan semua
energy
supporter
and came
dari Biget
today.
Troopers dan juga
And boy,
teman-teman
did he
dari
deliver.
Jimatmu ya.
Benar.
He's like your
Benar-benar.
lucky charm,
Jadi nambah buff
and now said yes.
Iya, jadi kita hitungannya main berenam. Ada 6
So,
man ini.
if you count us heads, we actually play with 6 man or 6 players
Satu
with
highlight yang
Robby.
luar biasa sekali. Jadi Nael nanti bisa dikasih klarifikasinya ya. Oke, kalau gitu langsung aja kita lihat dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia.
Niall, you gotta clarify this. The
Ngapain
1v1.
Gimana Nael? Lagi ngapain Nael? Nah,
Right here.
Lagi apa?
Tadi yang momen sebelum ke
What do you do?
kabel harusnya mencetnya skill 2. Nah, ke playtek gitu. Karena lawannya Kelra juga sih.
So before,
Tapi
like,
selain aku di solo kill, ini juga di solo kill Bude kemarin.
after the miss cable, I was supposed to
Sama-sama
tap
ke solo kill nih ya.
skill
Ada
number
teman,
2.
Ada tebak.
Tahu dulu.
but I misclicked
nanti
or
sampai selesai.
mistapped,
Udah.
and thus
Oke,
the solo
nah
occurred.
kita udah dijelasin sama Nael. Nah, dan di momen ini, kumat,
What about
Nael
in
nih.
this moment?
Udah boleh nih sekarang. Gini, pencet, recall.
Recalls.
Sabar.
Recalls
Itu namanya
on
perkenalan.
the
Kan
body
nggak bisa
of
nge-check
Kai
game, nggak bisa
there.
ngapain kan. Jadi kayak, halo
On
Kai.
the first game,
gitu.
I believe.
Halo Kai. Jadi itu
It's
satu,
like,
halo,
"Hi, Kai."
dua, Kai gitu. Halo Kai.
Halo Kai.
I was like, I'm just saying hi, Kai.
Baik. Tapi pertemuan yang menarik ya Sabila. Kita juga ngeliat kalau
What an
akhirnya
interesting
nih,
meet-up.
ada Battle of Assassin dari Nanael dan juga
That
Kylie.
finally
Match
we get to
pertemuan
see
yang
the battle
memuaskan nggak sih, Nael?
of Assassin.
Sebenarnya
Of
kurang
you and
memuaskan
Kai.
karena kita berdua kayaknya kurang main di match 3.
Kurang main. Di game 3 ini kalian kenapa? Iya.
I feel like I'm not really
Nggak tahu
satisfied
sih
because
ya, mungkin
in game 3 we're not
ya emang
really.
Kagamena emang empat-empatnya dari BTR, Onyx sama-sama jago jadi mereka yang ngangkat. Tapi seneng lah terrealisasikan.
Yeah,
yang
the
selalu
assassin
gua
versus
bilang,
assassin wasn't
lu Pani,
really
gua lance, gua Pani, lu lance.
evidence,
ya,
but
seneng lah.
we finally get to see Fanny
Akhirnya
versus
bisa
Lancelot.
realisasikan ya, pas
Iya,
banget
iya,
nih.
benar.
And
Di hari ini, tapi kalau misalnya dari Nael sendiri.
it came
tadi
to a
tuh,
realization.
Bener-bener pengen banget ketemu sama teman-teman dari BTR. Gimana Nael?
Kevin.
Dia menjawab
Kevin
nih,
really
ya,
wants to
bilang,
meet
punya sobat baru.
you
Iya,
guys,
sabar tuh,
BTR,
sama-sama.
Kevin from TLID,
Ya,
Kevin
emang
the Jolt.
kita udah janjian aja sih, kayak pengen berkicau bareng lah di playoff.
Yeah, we would like to.
lagi?
Ya, tapi dia yang kalah.
We promised to each other. We made a promise to
Sekarang
each other
sama-sama.
that
Ini
we will
bakal penentuannya Bapak di
dance
playoff berarti ya?
Ya kalau dia
together later in the
apa namanya,
playoffs.
kalau dia nggak pulang aja sih. Sama kita juga kalau kita nggak pulang
Hopefully,
Iya loh, Bigetron masuk
hopefully
playoff.
we
Tadi
get
match
to see
sebelum ini
them,
Nanael kayaknya
hopefully
udah kita
TLID is
wajarnya
able to
udah
survive
pengen
and
banget.
also us too.
Satisfying nggak sih kalian lolosnya tuh pas bukan lagi kalian main tuh loh?
Jujur kita setim lega banget sih ngelihat
Honestly,
RRQ bisa
the
nyuri poin
reaction
satu kan.
after like seeing
Kayak, oh ya
AE
udah,
lose
kita nothing
earlier,
tulus aja gitu, kayak,
we
udah main
were
hari ini,
relieved.
Ya udah nyari duit aja karena kita udah lolos.
Oh, jadi lebih tenang ya mainnya.
Lebih tenang banget.
Jadi lebih
So after that win, we were able to play loosely
karena
and
udah ada
more
pressure kayak
calmly.
kita sebenarnya harus nyuri 1 poin kan ke Onyx. Cuma tadi kalau emang RRQ kalah juga kan tadi di game 1 kita udah nyuri poin 1 dari Onyx. Jadi ya udah nggak ngaruh juga sih.
Like the scenario is already
Yeah.
perfect. AE lose and we win against Onyx, so
hari ini. Sebenarnya ini adalah
it's already
dikejar juga
perfect
lebih
or
momen untuk
already
mendapatkan
ideal
tapi mereka
for
udah dapat. Dan
BTR.
momen dari Moreno harus kita kasih tahu juga nih. Moreno tadi ngapain nih? Ayo.
Moreno,
Ayo, yang apa
Sibat.
clarify.
Apa itu namanya? Tombak.
Tombak. Ini
Penalty zone flicker, a stolen one as well, finding
Wah.
Kai and Kelra.
Oh, bahaya lo. Aduh.
Just because of the replay, Moreno was like emoting, man.
Udah.
nyolong penalty zone.
You stole a penalty zone,
Ulang lagi dong. Pengen denger
and then
Moreno
there's a
lagi.
recall
Apanya?
as well.
Oh.
Oke.
Waduh.
And just emoting the ram
Apa?
timing.
Karena emang ini aja sih kayak di momen itu
In that
tadinya
moment.
aku belum main kan. Teman-teman masih 4 lawan 5 mereka. Cuma aku bilang kayak,
It was a
gue mau dong
4v5.
ikut main. Pas banget Kelre nombak-nombak. Jadi ya udah.
The timing was perfect because Kelra was using his SOD.
Kayak gitu beneran gak sih?
Wah iyalah.
Oh iya?
Iya.
Oh jadi komunikasinya langsung wah gitu.
Iya karena kita
So the communication was wow,
Aku nyulik
yeah.
dua pemain
said
penting
Moreno.
dari Oni, pemain PH-nya, Kelra sama Kairi gitu. Jadi kayak seneng.
Baik, jadi
We're happy that we got the 2 PH players, or I got the 2 PH players from
Kita
Onyx
ngeliat
earlier
bekerja
on.
keras banget nih kayaknya. Karena gameplay dari Bigetron melawan Onyx begitu kebalik sama-sama
gameplay
kebalik. Shogun, kasih tau
from
gue nih.
You guys and
Gimana?
Onyx. Gameplay,
Match ini tuh,
how?
Poin kill-nya juga tipis-tipis
Point
tadi.
kill-wise,
Saling
not
membalas
really
satu sama
far.
lain di game ketiga. Juga bahkan nggak sampai 2 digit.
It was really
poin
back and
kill-nya.
forth. Even on the third game, we didn't get to see a double-digit kill.
Apa ya? Mungkin
Shogun.
kita pengen
Maybe
buktiin kalau kita bisa
that
disiplin
we wanna-
kayak gitu sih.
we wanna
Pengen
prove
disiplin
ourselves.
Buat bekal ke playoff nanti.
Buat bekal ke playoff nanti.
That we
Dan
are
kalau misalnya
disciplined
nih,
enough.
tadi kan Shogun bilang buat bekal ke playoff nanti, apakah nih dengan kalian memenangkan 2 leg sekaligus,
Two
leg pertama
legs.
juga leg kedua, Kalian udah tahu kah cara mainnya Onyx?
Does this mean that you have
Udah
figured
kebaca
out
kah
Onyx?
dari teman-teman Bigetron by Vitality?
Tapi kalau playoff nggak bisa kebaca sih.
I can't.
Kita
I
cari
mean, it's
strategi
playoffs.
sendiri,
We can't
mereka
really
cari
say.
strategi.
It's really hard to
Harusnya sih
predict.
nggak kebaca. Kita fokus sama tim
We just focus on our own
Oke,
team. We just
tapi
focus
jadi
on
penasaran ya,
ourselves.
Gimana ya? Apakah kalian bisa membaca gameplay kalian nggak nih di babak playoff? Bawa apa nih ke babak playoff
What
tim
will you
Bigetron?
bring to the playoffs?
Satu yang pasti bawa diri kita berlima kan.
One, definitely we will
Coaching staff dibawa
bring
nggak?
our
Bawa juga.
bodies.
Poet dibawa.
Maskot? Robi.
Semuanya
Co-
bawa.
Co-ed, our CEO, Robbie, we will bring them
Iya harusnya makin rame.
to
Dan
the
yang
venue.
pasti harusnya karena kita kan sebelumnya lustrik kan dan
Because
sekarang
because before we
Bigonnya
were
lagi
on a loose
jadi
streak,
kita mau bawa momentum aja sih, momentum asa tim kita kayak
and we would
ya,
like to
kita
bring
pengen
the
lah
momentum from regular season
mengawali playoff. Jadi dengan
to start the playoffs.
Itu.
Yeah.
Oke. Cuma nih, banyak yang bilang ataupun banyak yang tahu loh kalau misalnya Bigetron by Vitality itu di regular season biasanya benar-benar kuat banget, tapi di playoff-nya nih kadang suka sedikit goyang. Dan apakah jadi terbaliknya? Jadi kebalikannya season ini?
Playoffs, your
yang bisa jawab.
history has been quite shaky. You know, your playoffs journey. Is it going to be the same next time or maybe this playoffs? Eman?
Yang bisa jawab Arifin sih. Jujur gue nggak tahu.
Honestly, that
Seri juga ya untuk
the
Bigetron
one
ya?
that can't answer is Arifin,
Mereka pun harus
referring to
membuktikan
Finn,
dulu juga
the
ya.
roamer.
Pengennya tapi kuat dong.
But of course, you guys want to stay
Amin.
strong.
Ada
Yes,
yang baru-baru
amen.
nggak sih? Nanti di playoff dari performance kalian bakal ada kejutan nggak?
Any
Target
surprises?
banyak sih kejutan. Jadi kan kita
We
nggak
have a
tahu
lot
juga
of
kan bakalan
surprises.
Siapa jadi tergantung lawan kita nanti juga.
It depends
sih.
on
Nantilah kita lihat.
our opponent.
Tapi
But
kalau
we will
Eman
get to see
sendiri,
that
Eman kan
later. Eman?
udah ngelawan nih 2 kali untuk Kelra.
You
di
have
MPL
faced
Indonesia.
Kelra
Sebelumnya
twice
kalian berdua
now
pas waktu di
in
musim
Indonesia.
terakhir sama-sama ke MSC ya. Betul
Last
nggak
time
sih, Eman?
around?
Iya.
Dan
You
sekarang kalian
two
benar-benar
went
kembali
to
pengen nggak
MSC?
sih berdua ini?
Pengen banget. Apalagi di Prancis kan. Ya.
Oh yeah,
Gimana juga.
especially we really want to go to MSC, especially now it's in Paris.
Iya.
Pengen ketemu Kelra lagi?
Iya.
You want to meet
Pengen
Kelra
bareng-bareng
again?
karena kita tahu
Yes.
sendiri itu pada saat Eman yang menjuarai MSC. Itu dia.
Remember,
Tapi
MSC
sempet
was
ke-flashback nggak
also
sih pada saat
Eman
ketemu
has an
Kelra
MSC
lagi, pada
title
saat
under his
melawan
belt.
Kelra?
Yeah.
Sempet ada flashback gak?
Any
yang
flashback?
dirasakan sama Eman?
Iya ada soalnya sampai sekarang dari
Yes.
dulu dia masih jago sih. Iya.
Yeah,
Jadi ada
back then.
perubahan gameplay mungkin lebih
Iya,
step up
perubahan
atau
gameplaynya mungkin
Gameplay
dari
wise.
segi hero sih. Soalnya meta dulu sama sekarang
Just
agak beda
again,
banget.
just a more varied heroes because the meta back then and now is
apa?
quite
Apa mungkin
different.
satu hero yang kayak berbahaya banget kalau
But the
dipegang
gameplay wise,
Kelra
he
di
has been
MPL
that good
Indonesia?
since
apa ya?
back in the days.
Patrick.
Beatrix
Mas
is
Beatrix, kalau pakai skinnya
one of
ya.
his
Iya,
signature heroes, of course, the
Tapi
skin
kalau misalnya dari Eman sendiri,
of
ini lagi nge-push rank
FMVP.
Hero Cloud atau gimana?
Nggak tahu sih, mungkin Coach Tenai yang bisa jawab sih, tapi nggak ada di sini kan. Ya mungkin mungkin Claudia cocok di kita aja sih kayaknya.
Claude, is it
Oke, baik.
is it Prio? Yeah, I gotta ask Coach Tionel, but
Iya, karena setelah permainan
we
Bigetron
are
akan ada yang berubah.
we are
ataukah
better
akan ada
on the
sesuatu
Claude.
yang mulai berganti. Inilah dia.
There's a switch up here officially. This is the
sekarang penutupan
current
yang kedua.
positionings on the playoff brackets
Sesuai dong,
on the
sesuai.
current standings,
Sesuai.
folks. So it might
Better.
change tomorrow.
Kalau bisa menang bakal melaju ke ketemu TL. Betul. Nah, gimana tuh Nael?
Niall, any thoughts on this
Bagaimana,
sort of like
Nael?
look overview?
Ya kalau emang kita akhirnya finish di 3, seneng lah bakal ketemu teman baru aku juga kan, Kevin kan.
Bestie baru ya?
Ya kita udah ada plan juga lah buat lawan dia.
Udah ada plan
Hopefully we get to
Ada.
meet
Oh. Biar nggak
TLID
kita
because
ulang
I have a friend there, Kevin, from the Joe. Then we already have a
Kira-kira kalau
plan
misalnya dari
on
prediksi
facing
kalian,
TLID.
Kira-kira bakal Gi atau Navi?
Kebetulan kita berlima Navi Nation.
Oh,
Dan
geek
kita
or
belum pernah
Navi?
lawan-
Question
belum pernah
mark.
lawan Navi juga.
Coincidentally,
Dia pengen balas dendam.
that we all 5 of us are Navi Nation. So that might change there on based on tomorrow's results.
Iya, mereka mengharapkan ada perubahan berarti di sini dan
They
kita nggak akan
expect
tahu apa yang terjadi
change
karena
tomorrow.
Masih ada
Because
satu slot terakhir
one
untuk tiket
more
playoff.
slot
Yes, betul
to
sekali.
Velodrome or
Dan
playoffs.
terakhir nih.
Last
Dari teman-teman Bigetron by
from
Vitality,
BTR
boleh
by
dong
Vitality.
diajak nih Biget Troopers
You can ask
the
the Biget Troopers
dukung kalian.
to
Siapa
join
yang mau
and
ngomong,
support
dikasih
you
siapa
guys
lagi,
alive
Mike,
in the Velodrome. How?
Buat semua Big Troopers, terima kasih udah dukung kita sampai
For all the
akhir
Big
regular
Troopers,
season ini.
thank you so
Dan
much
jangan
for
lupa
all the
buat
support.
beli tiket,
Go get your
playoff
tickets
di
now.
Velodrome dan dukung
In
kita
Velodrome.
terus. Semoga kita kuat di
And
playoff.
hopefully
Amin.
we are strong enough to
Eman mau ngomong
fight
juga
till
ke
the end.
Trooper.
Amin.
Yo.
Amen,
Sabar,
amen.
Eman pengen ngomong juga ke Trooper.
Come on, hang on, hang on.
Untuk Big Troopers, thank you
Emon wants to say something.
semuanya.
Thank you so much
Support
for
kita di
Big Troopers.
di regular season. Ya, semoga kalian bisa datang di playoff juga. Ya.
Thank you so much for the support in the regular season. Hopefully you guys can come
Itulah dia
through
penutupan
the playoffs as
regular
well.
season dari tim Bigetron by Vitality. Kemenangan kembali mereka dapatkan. Penutupan manis
Another
di regular
victory,
season. So,
sweet
Biget Troopers,
victory from the side of
sambutlah. Inilah dia Bigetron by Vitality.
Congratulations to BTR and all of the Big Troopers out there. Thankfully, though, there is no Big Troopers here on desk.
Thank God.
You know, you'll be very ecstatic to see this result.
Yeah.
If there is
Ecstatic?
one. How about the Onyx fans, though? Do you think you reckon they're feeling maybe not bad because they were already the first seed?
Here's the thing. Onyx lost.
Look at
Yeah.
standing.
Then I checked standing.
Especially
So easy.
PL standings, man.
Aren't you an EVOS fan?
What?
Well, why are you talking like
I'm an
that,
Albert
bro?
fan. Because I share the same name.
Gani.
You're an EVOS fan.
You're
Oh.
both Gani.
But Niall, how dare you? How dare you root for Navi? You gotta remember where you came from, man.
I think it's because he remembers where he came from. I think that's why, that kind of wants... I don't know, man. That was a fantastic performance. I'm really, really happy with the boys, really happy with the coaching staff. The drafts have improved so much.
And execution.
The execution has always been there, though, Gani.
Yeah.
Right? The execution's always been there from the boys. It's just they had some problems here and there.
But apparently we got CW getting questioned by Alyssa on a losing interview. We haven't seen this much often in these days. So we will gratefully take it. There you go.
Dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada coach cewek. Halo coach.
It's Alyssa and CW. Hello, coach.
Kalah dengan BTR kembali. Gimana nih coach cewek?
How, coach? BTR
kalah aja.
win again.
Kalah aja, biasa aja ya tapi
Wins
ya.
again.
Apanya?
Biasa aja tapi. Kalau menang
Enggak
kan
lah.
gak berubah posisinya.
Ya kalah aja sama BTR.
Yeah, we
Dua
just
leg.
lost.
Ya,
Two legs.
Oke, ini menarik sekali. Aku pengen
This
tahu
is
juga
quite
nih dari
interesting.
coach cewek. Kita kan semakin mendekati playoff.
We are
Dan seperti yang kita tahu,
getting
Onyx
closer
sudah
to
menjadi
playoffs.
juara regular season. Sudah mengamankan upper bracket
you
juga.
secured
Kamu
upper
melihat
brackets. You
siapa sih yang
secured
paling
the champion of the
potensial
regular
menjadi
season.
lawan paling beratnya Onyx
Who
nih?
is your toughest opponent?
Sebenarnya kalau di playoff
Regular season.
ibaratnya kayak semua tim nggak bisa ditebak sih kak.
Or for playoffs.
Kayak
But for
siapapun
playoffs,
menurutku di playoff bisa inilah.
I don't
bisa
think we
kasih
can
spread
expect
gitu.
Bisa
any
jadi
weak
ancaman
teams because
juga
there
untuk
are
Onyx.
definitely
Dan-
there will definitely be surprises
dan
from
juga Alisa penasaran
most
nih, kan
or all of the
setiap
teams.
tim ini pasti punya
Every team.
satu hal yang kayaknya berat banget nih atau menjadi potensi ancaman juga nih bagi Onyx. Aku pengen tanya dari Liquid dulu nih. Tim
Okay,
Liquid
I
Indonesia,
wanna
menurut
ask
kamu apa yang
you,
paling bahaya
Coach
dari
CW,
MPL ID?
what is
Ya, si
what can cause
Kevin
problems
Maharaja.
to
Kevin
Onyx from
Maharaja,
TLID?
alright. Kalau dari
TW said
Dewa,
Kevin the Joke. Dewa.
Kin sama Coach Right sih.
Coach Right.
Coach
kenapa
Right.
tuh Coach Right nih.
And Kin.
Sama Coach-
Karena mirip Coach Chep dia perawakannya gitu.
Oh,
Coach
mirip-mirip.
Wright
Kalau
and
Coach Chep rambut
Kin,
pendek gitu.
and he
Oh,
said
Oke, kalau EVOS?
because he looks like or he
Albert sih.
has
Albert.
the
Kenapa
same
Albert?
vibe as Coach
Iya,
Yep. Now
pernah tim
Evos,
sama dia dan tahu juga emang dia
Coach CW
Oh,
said
lumayan ganas juga
Albert.
ya.
ganas.
Kalau dari
He's a beast.
Bigetron.
Bigetron.
Yang tadi kita udah lihat nih.
Nile Fanny.
Niall, Fanny,
Iya.
Fanny Niall.
Itu emang benar-benar
Issues there,
jadi
definitely.
sesuatu
Udah
yang...
sabar banget dia soalnya.
Oh,
Very,
oke.
very patient.
Menarik sekali. Tapi kalau misalkan dari coach cewek
Tenang.
sendiri nih, kan kita tahu season lalu Alter Ego ini menjadi penantang terberatnya Onyx
Especially,
juga. Dan beberapa
so
kali mengalahkan
previous
Onyx juga.
season
Dan
Alter Ego was your
kita
biggest
bahkan
challenger.
Untuk masuk ke babak playoff saja belum berhasil nih. Coach cewek perasaannya seperti apa nih? Dan ada yang mau
Any
disampaikan juga buat
thoughts
AE?
on towards
Ya,
Alter
sebenarnya
Ego who
emang
failed to
mungkin kelihatannya emang di MPL ini emang
advance to the
persaingannya
playoffs?
emang ini sih kayak
I think
upgrade terus sih.
I
Jadi
think
kayak
MPL
mungkin tim yang beberapa lalu
teams
kayak top player di 3 bulan lalu setelah kayak ganti patch atau ganti meta ya
I think teams are just
turun.
evolving, right?
Oke.
And
Iya,
rapidly,
buat AE ya
swiftly.
tetap semangat karena masih ada timnas juga kan.
Betul.
Jadi
Like
ya
3
kita
months
dukung
ago,
AE masih akan membawa nama Indonesia juga tentunya dan coach
a
aku
team
punya
that is
satu
strong 3
pertanyaan
months
terakhir.
ago
Besok ini
with
akan
a patch, with a
menjadi
change, I think
siapakah
can
satu slot yang akan
evolve
ditempati?
to a stronger team
Apakah
or
dari
even
Big Fam ataukah dari Navi?
devolve
Menurut prediksi
to
coach
a
cewek sendiri
lesser
siapa nih?
strong team.
Navi Geek ya.
Navi Geek?
Sebenarnya dua-duanya
Who do you
sama
think
sih,
who
tapi
goes
kayak
through?
Mungkin anginnya sekarang lebih
think
ke Navi sih.
The wind
lebih ke Navi. Kenapa?
is
Karena
more
emang dia
towards Navi.
Di match-match terakhir
'Cause
menangnya juga cepet kan, kayak ngebantai terus.
Like
Ya,
their
iya
recent
aja.
form
Cuman Geek
is
mainnya juga bagus.
very good, but
Oh,
then
kalau
again,
dari coach
Geek
cewek ini kayaknya Navi
Geek's
ya bau-baunya
gameplay,
angin-anginnya.
you cannot count them
Menarik
out.
sekali ya coach cewek. Thank you so much. Ajak
Thank you so
juga
much.
dong untuk para Sonic nih datang ke playoff, dukung
Ask
Onyx.
for the Sonic peeps to come
Iya,
through the playoff zone or
Buat
playoff
Sonic yang
venue.
dimanapun kalian berada, ya kita udah masuk playoff.
We
Terus
got
kita bakal bertanding
the
juga,
secured
tapi
playoffs.
di upper bracket ya.
Upper bracket dong.
Kayak hari kedua mungkin.
Ya, hari kedua betul.
So,
Hari kedua playoff ya.
We will
dukung kita.
fight or we will start our journey on the second day because we are in the upper bracket. So buy the tickets now.
Jakarta. Datang dari hari pertama juga boleh kok ya.
You can come
Onyx
from
untuk
day
nonton
one
nih,
too,
karena
said
dari
Alyssa.
Onyx ya.
Jangan guys.
Promosinya cuma kalau ada Onyx doang ya emang.
Only if you're
Tapi nggak
mom
apa-apa coach, thank you so
for
much
Onyx.
ya.
But thank you so much,
Hope for the
Coach
best juga
TW.
untuk nanti di playoff dan tentunya kita akan menyaksikan apa saja ya analisa yang diberikan para caster selanjutnya atas kemenangan
happened? What
TPR
happened
melawan
here?
Onyx. So
Let's
caster
see.
silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Coach TW and Alyssa. Hey, that's CW. I gotta say, I appreciate it, man. Like, I think the call to have a losing interview is also on the coach as well. You know, I'm just assuming here, you know. So, appreciate that for the Chewe man. Thank you.
I think it's a production call based on like how many losses they took. Again, Onyx only lost 3 total. So
Two of
you
them BTRs, by the way.
Exactly. Both BTR. No, there's nothing. Come on, man. And you gotta get some questioning done, right? When you lose 3 times, only 3 times the whole season, what went wrong, all that. And that's why I think there's always an overreaction when Onyx lose.
This time around, I think the overreaction is more of because how good BTR is compared to like Onyx. I guess it's not really the worst game out there either, right? It's bad. Don't get me wrong, especially for Onyx standard. But compared to the bad of other teams, then
I agree.
It's a whole different game.
It was just tough, dude. It was tough. Really tough game. But our MVP, player of the match, consistent throughout all 3 insane games, is the Maestro, Moreno.
It's crazy. Like this series, I think he absolutely gapped Sans. Not even close on everything. And Sans got his comfort heroes as well. This is a really good punish early in the game. I think Harry gonna be. It was like a bit of an.
I believe it was a late red tree there, right?
I think so.
Yeah, unfortunate for Kyrie, man. Those back-to-back mistakes in the mid lane and then the turtle, and it set themselves in a bad spot. I honestly want to give Onyx the credit, though, for being able to recover somewhat or being able to actually stay in the game for a bit. But Niall on the Fanny, dude, I think teams are going to have to respect this now. There's going to be that fear coming into playoffs that he gets the Fanny, right? So even when they're on blue side, when they're on red side, you have to think about that in the drafts constantly. There were moments where Kyrie still almost got kills on Iman, which is, again, very, very impressive. Some moments of brilliance as well by Kelra, getting a kill on Niall on the SOD up top, and then that brilliant Spear of Misery. Attempts here and there by Kai, but when the Fanny's not ahead, it's tough. And when there's no chastised Pauldron against the Claude, this is what happens. we're so used to seeing the damage from Chastised Pauldron tanks, right, against the Claude that we don't expect that kind of shred. And then when we see it with no Chastised Pauldron, we're like, wow, that's insane. That's more burst than DPS.
It really is. Oh man, and they took it very, you know, very patiently as well, right? They're not really forcing anything to BTR, they're just waiting for their opportunities. They know that they have a pretty bad siege composition and just play with the Lord, man. Just be very systemized. Nile, I mentioned the immortality will be there. He was a bit too late there, but doesn't really matter. BTR was there to pretty much capitalize on the wins, and Kelra, I think the objective is not even to kill Kelra, it's to hold Kelra in the position.
And it's so good. That's why the Uranus and the Gatakacha are working in tandem, which is so good. And we get to look at the post-game recap. And it was just such a low-kill game, by the way. 8-3 in a 20-minute game, not to the Indonesian standards. Definitely not. I love the rapid boots choice of Moreno. It also helped him in the chase up in the mid lane while he was chasing Keyboy's Kalea. Again, Elra getting held up top, and the gold laners really didn't play too much, right? I think we say that because it's a low kill score, but still impressive nonetheless, man. Keller was actually ahead in goal by the end of the game there, so he should be #1 in GPM. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, to be fair, he has the better late clear, so once the late game comes, then it becomes even easier for him to stack up the gold, but it's still impressive nonetheless.
Yeah.
Didn't get taken down even once in that game.
And that gold gap for Moreno versus Sans was also a big problem, right? Take a look at that, bro. 12,581 compared to 9,841. He was more than a whole item behind of Moreno, and that's why we were so surprised. We're like, wait, did he sell something for the Clock of Destiny? No, turns out he was just that far behind, and therefore he wasn't really able to do that much. 0-1-1 this game, 1-3-0 for Kyrie. These are quite abysmal stats that you wouldn't see from Onyx usually, but it has happened twice now against the likes of Bigatron. They just are the kryptonite for Onyx in the regular season. I hope it continues on because really, job's not done. Job's not even started. Playoffs, it'll not, I mean, it'll always be different. Day one exits, notoriously an Onyx problem. Sorry, an BTR problem.
Wow.
So they gotta fix a lot of those mistakes in the playoffs. And I hope that their loss streak, that their scare of almost not making it to the playoffs, wakes them up for playoffs this time around, right? Hopefully the choking is done, the 4-lose streak in the regular season.
Hopefully so, right? For Mirko's sake. And,
for my mental health.
But yeah, road to playoffs still, folks. Man, I gotta give my hat again, flowers, Niall, just on this fan. He's just so on point, you know, so precise as well. But again, Onyx, I don't know, when faced by this red robot, man, always able to just fumble the bag, unfortunately for their side. And yeah, you can see already that in third game it was quite tough.
Good news for you though, Ronnie. Historically, obviously, Onyx always wins in Jakarta International Velodrome. Meanwhile, for BTR, it's a place of nightmare.
Yeah, they always get knocked out on day one. Kind of crazy. By the way, we have recorded Eman's highest BPM throughout MPL ID. He's always been the calm member, you know, 70, 60. But in this whole game, game 1 was 1-3-1, game 2 was 1-1-3, and game 3 was 1-2-1. This is the highest cortisol we've ever seen from Eman.
Well, when you're laning against the gold standard, then it would make sense. Back, you gotta lock in, you gotta make sure that you are ready on everything that comes not only from Kelra, from the whole team of Onyx, and he was ready. Well, there are some moments or two where he got bursted down by a look piece Paquito, but I think he learned from now on to respect that Paquito.
Yep.
Oh, amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, I gotta say it was actually just really well played from both the sides, man. Onyx did a phenomenal job, but that's kind of to be expected. I think it's more surprising for BTR to perform this way. Even after their last string of matches where they won, it's still surprising for me as well to see them play this way. And really, it wasn't the plays, it was the draft. The drafts were so good by Theo Nile and K-Dot.
What is also good though, it's the standings of Season 17. It's been a roller coaster of a season, and we are going to see the final chapter maybe the last page in the book here for MPL Indonesia
Wow.
Season 17 in regular season. And you mentioned Mirko earlier, the 7th placer is already red. Meanwhile, the 8th placer still holds some hopes. And that is because Navi will be up against Geek Fam.
Yeah, and everything can still change, folks. Number 3 all the way to number 6, actually all the way to number 8. Just not number 7. That's kind of weird. But yeah, this is how competitive the season has been. There's a tiebreaker scenario for EVOS and Geek Fam. If EVOS lose to Onyx and Geek Fam win against Navi, and if they win in according to like the, if they win and lose the same way. So Geek Fam win against Navi 2-1, EVOS lose to Onyx 2-1, then they will have a tiebreaker. If EVOS lose to Onyx 2-0 and Geek Fam win against Navi 2-0, they will also have a tiebreaker.
Hey, I want to see the head-to-head between Geek Fam and Navi this season. So
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter? Head-to-head doesn't matter?
No, because like if Navi win against Geek Fam, Navi make it to playoffs. Points would be too far.
Why is that?
Right?
No, they're the exact same win in match win lows, and also the exact same net game win, the exact same game win and lose. Game win and lose.
Oh wait.
Yeah, right? It's 2-0. It's 17-18, I believe, for Geek Fam. Oh wait, yeah, you're right.
Right?
Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot to add the wins for
Right.
Navi.
Yeah, I got confused.
Yeah.
But so it will be decided by our
Uh-huh.
final match. And all these matches still are important because if Dewa wins, they can take 3rd place away from Bigatron. If EVOS win, perhaps take 3rd place away from Dewa.
Yeah.
And yada yada, so on and so forth in a tiebreaker situation on top of it all.
This is also a pretty nasty situation for EVOS, right? We're kind of dubbing this team as the new S tier team, Connie, but they're going to be up against Onyx, so this is the proving ground. Oh, man.
Definitely. It's going to be another 3 bangers of a closer here of the regular season, folks, for tomorrow. And after that, we will get a treat. We got a taste of the playoffs of Velodrome.
Okay. You know what I'm really looking forward to tomorrow? Not only the games, but also the lineup and the casting desk. It's Eterna, Realize, and Arashi. I don't think we've ever seen that.
Yeah, that's the first time.
Yeah.
For everything.
Yeah. Shout out to Realize and shout out to RQ Kingdom. Not Arashi though. What? 13-2 in the match win and lose total. Alter champs. Oh my god.
Alter champs.
Damn, that's
Oh,
crazy.
Lord.
Taking L's
left and right.
And the win and lose rate is terrible compared to the other teams.
They're pulling up an RQ,
say it.
right?
Okay. I thought you were gonna say they're pulling another alter ego here.
What? No, alter ego is 8 or 7. Sorry.
But it's the same boat, man. Like they're not gonna make it to the
I mean,
playoffs.
potentially they're gonna go 8, right?
Yeah. Who?
Alter ego.
Yeah, if Navi win, yeah.
Navi wins, then yeah.
If Navi don't win, then it'll be 7-8.
Doesn't matter though. If you're alter
Yeah, if you're not in
champ,
playoffs, do you really care about standing 7, 8, 9?
get your hands off me, Connie. I have to ask for a laundry for this suit, man. I like this suit.
What is going on? Wait, yo. All right.
That is not the end. That was not the end of season 17 of regular season, folks.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We got another day though.
Got
Yeah.
another day and potentially
Yeah.
an extension as well, an extra day.
Day 4, the first time that we'll ever see it. If it happens, I think it's unlikely though, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
There's some,
it's likely.
there are some lists that needs to be checked.
Will Geek Fam win or Navi, bro? Come on, be honest.
Well, obviously, if you ask me, then I think I'm rooting for Geek Fam.
Realistically.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of scared, man, with the form that
right?
Navi is currently in. I think they have
Exactly.
really
Why
solid
not?
chance. Especially after what Geek Fam showed earlier. Oh, brother, it's gonna be tough.
That's true.
Oh,
Live in
RQ
MPL
versus
Arena.
Dewa though. That's a revenge match for Octa.
The final match of the regular season. Woo! That'll decide who makes it to playoffs. It's crazy that the schedule is so on point though, right?
Yeah.
Navi versus Geek, and both of them are the ones fighting for playoffs last.
You could not write a better script here.
Sometimes reality is crazier than fiction, and this is one of those cases, man.
I hope the reality is also gonna be a bit crazier in the playoffs though, because it feels
Amen.
like Onyx.
Amen.
It's always been Onyx, man.
It's been very tame, yes, that reality. of playoffs in for MPL ID.
It's such a shame. Like, I'm sorry to say this, but all this hocus pocus in the regular season, the mumbo jumbos, you know what? Who's gonna win at the end? Onyx. What a downer.
It's like, yeah, that's true. Don't miss out on the playoffs. Ticket sales officially at id-mpl.com/ticket. Tickets will be available at affordable prices starting at 90,000 IDR for Legends and 110,000 IDR for Mythic. So check it out now. Get your tickets and also secure your Mythic VIP pass because there is a special ticket. There's a new, what's it called? It's a new
area, section,
but also they have restructured how it looks for playoffs. So the past Velodrome MPLs are going to be different to the new one.
Yeah. New flavor in the teams as well. We're not going to see RQ.
But we're not going to see Alter Ego as well.
First time in Season 13. Oh yeah, we did see RQ. They lost to Geek Fam. Remember? They won.
Oh, Season 15 was the one where
Grand
Geek Fam
Finals.
lost to RQ, right?
Yeah, Grand Finals RQ.
Yeah, not a great memory. Damn, a lot of
yeah, TV.
No, a lot of women for Onyx fans. Definitely something that you would expect.
This is BTR.
Those are talents, bro. What do you mean?
Talent. They got a lot of women as well.
The Onyx boys, Season 15, the champs with Savero.
I would like to see an actual survey of how many, like the ratio of the.
You know what's funny? My girlfriend's an Onyx fan too, so like.
Oh, of course.
Of course. And
Wow.
her favorite player is Kyrie. So,
What a normie! What a normie of a person.
That's what I
I'm
say. That's
sorry.
what I say, man.
Oh God!
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
All right, I'm gonna hate Kyrie then. Huh? Is that game? No? MLBB?
I think you as an Open Legends fan, you're allowed to hate Onyx fan. Hate Onyx fan, also Onyx players as well.
All right, someone clip that. Put it out of context.
Hey, I'm just joking, to be honest here. Let's be honest. It's just like they're not bothered by whatever you say to their face.
Of course, if they were bothered, that would be weird. They're already #1 anyways.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
And who am I to say anything about them?
Yeah, you said something about. I'm not gonna. Okay.
Okay, finally.
he was actually racing for him.
Dude.
He's like, no, not again.
You know, you were 10 seconds away from not mentioning it at all.
Yeah.
You know, it would be a record, man. Definitely,
That would
but
be crazy.
But gotta shout out our sponsors first here.
Let's go.
Obviously, MPL Indonesia, powered by Moonton, supported by PPSC, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, our official wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, our partner in esports Itconyer, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, One Play, I'm sorry. Our supplier IndieHome, Click in the Mart, a yummy choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for watching. You want to say thank you?
Thank you so much for our sponsors and partners.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say thank you so much for our participation as a caster or something. You thank yourself for your job. Not funny, okay.
I love your dynamic, guys. Seriously, your dynamic is very, very funny. I always laugh when I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, hopefully I'm not gonna be, or maybe I will laugh the next day with Geek Fun vs Navi, but MPL Indonesia since 17, we own this.
Own this.
We own this, baby.
We own this.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani